morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. Joey D going to speak to his college. How about that? We'll get into that, I'm sure, today. Richie Rich, good morning. How you doing, pal?
Hello, Jimmy. Doing really well. We are now mathematically, 9/11 is now mathematically closer to the release of Star Wars.
Oh, God.
Than it is to 2026.
Great. That's awesome, man. Thank you.
Think about that. That throws everything into this massive time shift.
Actually, by a few years, even.
9/11 is closer to 1977, the release of the original Star Wars, than it is to 2026.
By a year, 24 to 25. Wow.
Yeah.
It's great. Thank you for making us.
I don't know what that makes me feel like.
Old.
I'm confused.
It makes me feel old is what it makes me feel like, but I get it. It's definitely a good fact. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a ton to get into today. Ben Davis will join the show at 7. A lot of Philly stuff to get into. Quick set the table for you for tonight, John, because we have two teams right now fighting for playoff positioning, for a playoff spot, for the whole thing. Tonight, the Flyers and Red Wings at 7 p.m., the Sixers and Rockets at 8 p.m. We'll dive into that more, but you feeling the juice a little bit? Flyers juice a little bit?
Yes.
Me too, man. Me too.
I can't wait to see what they can do, and I do believe they'll figure out a way to make this work.
They have to. They really have to. Like
they're together on this. They know they are so dramatically boosted by the new blood.
And Forster coming back. I think the
Forster
combo
is
of
part of the new
Forster,
blood.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's been 4 months. You know, like he really. We saw the difference he'll make. We saw the difference in speed. We have so much more skill. Just by comparison, we have so much more skill and speed on the ice than we have in recent years past, and it's making a difference.
It really is, and it's fun to watch. So that's tonight. We'll get into the Flyers throughout the show. Look at some of the
their magic number is 7.
Thank you, Dan Wilson. I came in this morning, and the king of magic numbers, Mr. I'm sure you know the Phillies' magic number right now.
153.
Thank you. See, I knew it. So 7 is the magic number for the Flyers.
7 is the magic number.
All right, so we're going to go into that as the show goes on. The Columbus Blue Jackets look like the main competitor, but we'll get into how those standings shakes up. If anyone alive can figure it out, I guess Dan Wilson can, because it's so confusing. Also, where the Sixers stand, how important their games are. But let's get into what we saw yesterday, John, because a couple night games. I don't know if everyone was watching the Phils the couple nights before. Nice 3:45 game yesterday on the West Coast afternoon. Everyone could sit down and watch the Phils. Should be a fun afternoon. It was not a fun afternoon.
No.
Phillies lose again. They are now 6-6. Lose 2 of 3 out in San Francisco. And I think the big issue, this offense has not scored runs in 20 innings, John. And so far this season, when they have scored runs, it seems like it's like an inning or two here or there. Where are you at with this Phillies team after a tough season? Look, caveat, we all know they're 12 games into the season. Like, there's like 7.5% of the season. There's a lot left to go. But what we've seen so far offensively is concerning. Where are you at with this team right now?
I time travel back to the first game of this series, and I really was excited. After it was Bryce felt like he was finally getting his offense together. And he had 3 hits in the game. It was just a springboard game in my mind. Everyone's feeling good. We're 6-4. We'd won out there at what's it called? The park. It used to be PNC. Now,
Well,
sorry.
It used to be Pac Bell back in the
Bell.
day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was something else, and now it's
it was definitely Pac Bell.
Pac Bell was
when
like
I was way out
same.
There.
Like when I went back in the day, it was Pac Bell.
Yeah. We don't win out there. It's a tough place to go play, and we've seen the failures on the West Coast in recent years. We've gotten a little better on that in that regard, but yeah, I felt like we were going to have a chance to really show everyone the way we could dominate, and we have done nothing of the sort. Yesterday it was so familiar. Once again, Aaron Nola, he was doing his thing. He really looked good. Hold on, there was in the first inning, there was a moment
triple,
where Arias,
which, by the way, I thought that was a homer.
He golfed it. But I
was
swear,
like, no way it's not gone.
it got
It's
caught up
yeah.
in the bay breezes or something.
It did.
And it didn't go out. It was a triple, but it was an
It really
what's
was.
Aaron Nola doing? This was not the World Baseball Classic Aaron Nola. This is Aaron Nola from last year and the year before, where he's looking good for 5 innings, and then lo and behold, he serves up the meatball that doesn't quite break, or it's a fastball that doesn't quite have the mustard on it.
It's hittable a pitch. I mean,
that was a four-seamer, 94 miles an hour, right down the middle.
Boom.
I mean, as hittable as it gets, it was a it didn't move. It was easy, and it was parked. Rafael Devers parked it after Arias was walked. So this was the one walk Aaron Nola gives up.
It could have been a grand slam, too, because remember, the batter right before it's 3-2 count, gets the walk. Rafael Marchand challenges it. They win the it could have been a grand slam.
You're right. But things were...
Thanks for making us feel worse.
Well,
things were crumbling.
They lost 5-0 anyway.
Aaron Nola, once again, it's the 6th inning. The Giants had already removed their starter. Aaron Nola is crumbling, and we can see it. Why can't Rob Thompson?
So I think that's a fair thing to say. Is why did I get he was only at 82 pitches, something like that, when he gave up the homer, something like that.
But we've seen this a million times
Third time
before.
to the lineup, like just nope, not in that type of spot. And I agree with you. I think Topper has to be more aggressive in that spot. Totally agree with you. But at the end of the day, if we step back and look at the picture of the game and of the series,
wasn't Aaron Nola's fault.
It's not Aaron Nola's fault. Look,
no.
if you tell me I'm getting 6 innings, 3 runs from Aaron Nola, I'll take that. Like, it's not ideal.
We lost 11-0 over the last 2 games.
Exactly. 20 innings without scoring a run this year.
And you know what? Okay, I promised myself I wasn't going to get worked up about this, because we got 150 games left to play. 150 games left to play. But I am so I'm not going to raise the voice. I am so sick of, man, the Phillies' problem is they just don't hit with men in scoring position. Isn't that what baseball is? Isn't that what offense is in baseball? You must hit when men are on base and move them so that they can cross home plate and score, giving you points. By the end of the game, hopefully you've scored enough points and you've limited their points without Aaron Nola on the mound serving up meatballs that you win the game. It's the gist of baseball. You hit with men on base to win. We don't do that. Stop using all the words saying they just don't hit with men on base. The point is they don't do offense the way we want them to do offense. And I can't figure out why. I can't figure out why the approach part seems so difficult. Arias, I know he's incredibly talented and he's got skills that I can't even imagine. But he gets 2 or 3 balls every game that he hits hard. He lasers out of the batter's box. That's what we should be asking for. We should be asking for players who study, they prepare, they know exactly the pitches they're going to get so they can make solid contact and put that ball back where it came from with some velocity. All right, that's a really high standard, I understand. But seeing Arias yesterday do his thing, it just reminded me, like, it really shouldn't be that difficult. This is a wonderful game. We all love watching this thing, but man, it gets frustrating when the offensive part doesn't work. And we've been saying for so long, why do we use so many words? They aren't hitting with men in scoring position. They just aren't doing. Their offense sucks. Their offense sucks right now. That's it. It's not going to suck forever. I'm positive they can turn this around. Holy cow, Bryson Stott's 0 for his last 14. That's weird. That's not going to happen.
167 on the season for Stott, 186 for Bohm. I mean, those were 2 guys we came into the season really counting on.
Why would you give Schwarber or Harper a pitch?
I totally agree.
Ever?
Yeah, if these guys aren't hitting.
I mean, it's brutal.
And John, I think you're hitting on something without saying it there, where, look, I get that it's only 12 games into the season. And you know me, I'm the king of not overreacting to early season stuff. I don't even look at spring training. I usually wait till June to even pay attention to the standings in any real way. But the problem is that it's the same as it ever was. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like, oh, they didn't do this last year and now this is a problem. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
This lineup looks exactly the same. It is crazy. They go out and they'll either have a big inning or a big couple innings or nothing.
Yeah.
They are as boom or bust a lineup as there is in the league, and that's why they fail in the playoffs. To your point about Luis Ariz, that's a guy who just puts the ball in play. Like, he will find ways to put pressure on the defense consistently. Like, this team goes innings without putting balls in play. Practically, it seems like they are such a flawed offense the way they're put together, and that's what concerns me moving forward. Like, again, I agree with you that it is 12 games and this is not like they're cooked. I actually think they'll be a pretty good regular season team when all's said and done.
Again, when they were 6-4, it was 2 games ago. I'm like, yes, we are exactly where I want to be. Now we're 6-6, but think about this. We're 3-3 at home. We're 3-3 on the road. We're 6-6, but we're only a game and a half out of first.
Well, that's why I don't look at the
standings. And we got 150 games left.
Yeah, no.
We're a game and a half out of first with 150 left. Okay, there's a lot of sorting things out and figuring things out left to come our way this season. And I'm positive we got good players. We got good coaches. They'll figure things out. It will look better. But, man, it is frustrating and concerning when the same issues continue to crop up. And it's like carbon copy issues, like cut out 2000, whatever year you want to say with Aaron Nola, when he starts to tire third time through the order, breaking ball doesn't break, or fastball is a meatball right down the center, and the home run that results is what breaks our back that game. Man, frustrating, but not the end of the world. And I don't think this is a bad team. I think this is a playoff-bound team who will figure things out. But, the sinking feeling that this type of game crops up at the worst possible time cannot be avoided.
215-592-9494. So where do you stand? Are you more in the it's only 12 games, chill out camp? Or are you in the this is the same offense we have seen the last few years, and I don't know why it will be better camp? 215-592-9494.
We thought they were.
Yeah, exactly. 215-59. Oh, so excuse me. Oh my goodness, that horrible job. I mean, my first time hosting with a new number. 888-729-9494. Do not call the 215 number. Shame on me. I will try to be better with that today. 888-729-9494 is the way to get in. Your thoughts on the Phillies, 20 straight innings without scoring a run. We'll get Rhea Hughes' thoughts coming up. We have an awesome prize for you today. We'll tell you I can win that coming up as well. Ben Davis at 7. Your calls until then. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the 3rd generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinecans.com.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Today, plenty of sunshine and milder, high around 60.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Phillies are off today, and we thank them for that, having scored in 20 innings after suffering a second consecutive shutout loss, 5-0 to the Giants. Postgame, Rob Thompson asked about shaking things up.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, like, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, what,
Yeah.
is there
Just change the mindset a little bit, you know.
Phillies are 6-6. They'll open a 9-game homestand tomorrow. Flyers looking for a 4th straight win when they play at Detroit as they continue their playoff push. Sixers, 3 games left and trying to avoid the play-in. They're at the Rockets. Rockets have won 7 in a row. Gold is soaring and silver is near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Sun, some clouds, a high near 60. It is currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara, Rhea Hughes, Dan Wilson hanging out, reacting to a disappointing last 2 games of the Phillies series out in San Francisco. Looked like, well, a normal Phillies series out in San Francisco. But how concerned are you? We're only 12 games into the season, but the Phillies have not scored a run in 20 innings. The offense has been very boomer bust this season. 215-592-9049. We're coming to the phones in a second. Rhea Hughes rides the roller coaster on a day-to-day basis. Big picture, though, Rhea. And obviously, yesterday stunk, and I'm sure you were
You
frustrated
enjoy
watching.
my text when I sent you a picture.
Buddy, I
This
sure
is
did.
boring.
Yes, and it was. It was a boring baseball game, especially after they went down.
I couldn't wait for it to end.
Yeah, totally. At the end, by the 9th inning, I was just kind of like, all right, let
Get it over
They're
with.
not going to come back. They don't hit home runs. They're not going to it's so unlikely that they're going to come back in this game. And it's funny because they did have a game a week ago where they were down 6 or 5-1 and came back and won. It just feels so hopeless when this team is down. You know?
And the problem is
It's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's what I know it's what I expected coming in, that this lineup, the way it's constructed, was going to be a problem. It's done nothing to deter me of that thought. The cleanup is a massive problem. They can't hit lefties. Brandon Marsh is one of their best hitters, but when they play against lefties, he sits.
Yep.
So that completely.
And Otto Kemp I know he had a hit yesterday, just not good enough.
No, he's
right
not good
now.
enough.
Like, we'll
No.
see, but as of now, I think that is not working
The
out.
Giants pitcher yesterday, he's a righty, right? Tyler Mahle?
Yeah, Tyler Mahle's a righty, yes.
He had an ERA of 7 when the game started.
Mm-hmm. And Robbie Ray has struggled last year, mowed him down the day before, too.
Which means, teams can hit against him, correct?
Oh, yeah, Tyler Mahle is hittable.
Yes. Well, he ended the day with a 4.3 ERA.
Yeah, no, he dealt yesterday.
It was, and I know Bryce walked and Schwarber walked. You need more out of these guys.
Yeah,
They were doing the same things yesterday. They were flailing at stuff.
Again, I said it before. These are some numbers that, again, it's early in the season, 12 games in, but considering the spring trainings they had and how important they are, the fact that Alec Boehm right now is hitting 186 and Bryson Stott is hitting 167. I mean, John, those are 2 guys who we came into the season basically saying, 2 of the most important swing factor guys for this team this season can these guys finally produce at the level we hope they can? And so far,
and they
so bad,
can. I still believe they can, and it's a shame that they haven't. When you go through and look at some of the numbers, crunch the numbers on this team, there are some surprising findings that I know it's early, and I don't want to attribute these and overreact too much, but like you're saying, the batting averages, Bryson Stott down at 167, Alec Boehm at 186, Kyle Schwarber at 195, but we are familiar with that, what that looks like. Schwarber is always so great because the OPS, the on-base percentage, is usually so much higher when you include his ability to walk, when you include his ability to slug. It lifts his value, Kyle Schwarber. Not so much the case with Alec Boehm. JT is someone what do? We either curse him for being old and ineffective, or we notice things like his on-base percentage is the highest on the team. I know he hasn't played
No, you're right.
the last couple games.
He has the highest on-base percentage on the team. That is that actually is like a symbol of where they're at.
I know.
He has felt so ineffective, and yet he has the highest on-base percentage on the team.
It is crazy. I saw that.
It's a good pull by you.
I was looking at that, and it stayed the same now because he hasn't played the last couple of games after taking a ball off the part of his foot, the only part of his foot that was not plated with the protective pad, somehow got hit. So now he's out. JT, the on base. Everyone, you need to do better. You need to be on base. That's the gist of the game. It feels like we've forgotten that part.
Yeah, and look, just a couple more stats. I'm going to go to the phones here. Two that stood out to me. They've hit 11 home runs through 12 games. I mean, that's bad. That's not going to get it done. No, and that's a major problem. And that's the thing that I keep talking about, or I was talking about in the offseason, Rhea, and I was with Joe with this, we're running it back, but they're still good hitters. They're a year older. Like JT Realmuto, despite his on-base percent, looks old. Like Harper looks older. Like these guys, it's a fact of life. You age and you don't have the same ability to swing fast and to hit for power and all that.
Yeah.
And it feels like we're seeing that happening in real time. And that's a real concern.
This coming.
Impossible to see coming. No Phillies fans said it. All right. One other stat, also just a team OPS. And again, it's only 12 games, but last year as a team, they had a 759 OPS. Through 12 games, they're at 658 this year. So that is over 100 points lower in OPS. Again, only 12 games, but it is a concern. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to tell you how you can win an awesome prize. Let's start it out on the phones with our guy, Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Ed.
When we started, hey, John, I think it's a lot more pleasant when Raunchy Richie is on the air, you and Horny Hammer go at it. I'm not used to angry.
Raunchy Richie, well done.
I'm not used to angry Richie, but that's honestly, John, how I'm feeling right now about this Phillies lineup.
But I'm trying not to be.
And you were, and I started singing that, Talking Heads song, Same As It Ever Was, to myself, and this is not my beautiful house.
I think you gave Dan Wilson an idea for come back from break, and I'm so with you. Same as it ever was.
Yeah. No.
Same as it ever was.
So I mean, how many times with this lineup over the years have we gone in to a game and it's it's another crafty lefty going? Granted, Robbie Ray's a two-time All-Star. He's more than just a
he's a Cy Young winner, Robbie Ray. So yeah.
Yeah, but having said that, low 90s, knows how to pitch, sliders low in the way. It's that's a recipe for disaster for a bunch of lefties. And it kind of panned out that way. And then, but these no-name guys that we're making look like Greg Maddux, and it's just how. Is it the approach? Is it the hitter? Is it the coaching? I'm really kind of lost, but this is the same kind of feeling I've had, frankly, since 22. Nothing's really changed in that regard.
It's only changed for the worse. The problem is in 2022, they hit more home runs. They had Rhys Hoskins here, and it felt like they could take the ball when they were down. It felt like they could get the ball out of the ballpark in a hurry if they had to, and it just doesn't feel that way now.
Yeah, and I'm not blaming Topper, but when you're asking him, are you going to change the lineup? That reporter asked him, and he's like, "What's he supposed to do with this current deck of cards that he has? You move Crawford up. I really like where he is in the lineup now.
And look again to the Crawford thing, and I know Joe was going nuts yesterday. One bad day, he's batting 305. Okay, so and I know it's early in the season, that's why, but we can't have Justin Crawford be the answer. And that's what I was saying in the offseason. This kid is 22 years old, and he is mature for 22. I think he's going to be a really good baseball player, and I'm excited about him. But it's it's foolish to say Justin Crawford is going to change this lineup. You need Garcia. You need Garcia to hit for real for this team, because that's the only change they made, and everything else is the same.
Yeah, and Bryson Stott's not showing the plate discipline that I wanted to see him, but that's still early.
It feels like a lot. Am I being biased with the Bryson Stott thing. When I look at the way he's playing, and I say some of that is just circumstantial. Like, he gets the bat on the ball, and it's poorly hit,
He doesn't
dribbling
hit it
out.
hard is the problem. Yeah,
You're right, but it's going right to the opponent. Like, it is problematic that it's
You gotta hit it
dribbling.
hard, yeah,
It's
you gotta hit it
dribbling
hard.
right to the
You
opponent.
can say they're getting unlucky when they're hitting it hard to people, but when they're
Okay.
hitting it soft to people,
He isn't. Yeah, he isn't hitting it hard. No one hits it hard enough right now. It feels.
I agree with you. It's you watch other teams and they spray the ball
Yeah.
over the field, and that's the concern. It's not this team never scores runs. It feels like they'll have an inning and they'll get going for an inning and they'll score runs and then they shut it down again and they just go these long stretches. And that's the other thing too. And Ed, great call. We appreciate it. When you get to the playoffs, the game intensifies. You are facing pitchers locked in, throwing their best stuff. You're facing the best pitchers, all that stuff. And that's why this lineup can get through a season with 90-something wins and have games where they put up runs. And at the end of the day, you look at the stats and they're like 10th in the league in runs or 12th or whatever the hell it is. But when it matters most, the flaws in this lineup are amplified. And it ends up, getting them in the end. It's frustrating. 215-592-9494. It's just we got to hope this year is different. But that's the question. Do you believe this year is going to be different? It's only 12 games, but are you starting to get concerned? 215-592-9494. Ben Davis coming up at 7. We'll hear Ben's thoughts on this team through 12 games. And coming up next, AC/DC tickets. We're going to tell you how you can win them. Get on the line now. AC/DC tickets coming your way. That's coming up next. It's the morning show.
When you're building a championship roster for your home, you want the top ranked prospects on the board. That's why I trust Window Nation. I've trusted them for a long time. Over 10 years since I bought my house. They've been taking care of me. About to come out, take care of a window I need to get fixed again.
Window Nation is phenomenal. I trust them with my home as well. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory. And then another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they have the veteran experience to do the right job, do the job right the first time without any of those rookie mistakes.
And look at the weather we got right now in April. Temperatures are jumping up and down. You've got, it's 30 degrees right now, going to be near 60 later. So you're opening up your windows, you're closing them when it gets chilly. If yours are sticking, painted shut, or just plain stubborn, you're losing your mind and your energy efficiency. Need windows that glide open with just one finger and seal tight the second the temperature drops.
Exactly. So make the smart draft day move and take advantage of their buy more, save more event with 50% off all Windows styles. Pair that with 0% interest financing and you're staying well under the salary cap. Protect your home with a lifetime warranty and schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track at the wall. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saturday. It's time! 2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Find your dream ride with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyouts. Drive with confidence and enjoy discounts on auto insurance and added value services like mechanical breakdown protection. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go teams!
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The Working Families of Long Island Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Huge games on tap for both the Flyers and the Sixers. Flyers at the Detroit Red Wings, riding a 3-game win streak. If you want a scoreboard watch tonight, our resident hockey guy, Louis Coco, says games to check out: Blue Jackets at the Sabres, Islanders at the Leafs, Sixers in Houston. They're taking on a Rockets team that has won 7 in a row, while the Sixers have lost 2 straight. Phillies, thankfully, are off after a second straight shutout loss, 5-0 in San Francisco. Rob Thompson says he might shake things up with regards to the lineup. Phillies have not scored in 20 consecutive innings, which kind of seems hard to do. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. sun, some clouds, a high near 60, currently 36. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There it is. So it's a different song from Dan Wilson. It's playing a little Once in a Lifetime. I guess the same as everyone's part of it. Yeah, Once in a Lifetime is same as everyone's. Took me a second to get there. There we go. Good job. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Harman Chevrolet. Minor fender bender to major accident. Harman Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking new again. Like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit HarmanChevy.com. How concerned are you about the Phillies offense? A, very, B, a little, C, not at all. We'll check the results later in the show. Coming up in a second, we'll tell you win ACDC tickets. But a question for John Ritchie that I'm surprised Joe has never asked, considering how many times we have heard, we call those...
David Byrne is really tall for a musician.
Oh, I know. David Byrne's awesome.
He's 6 feet tall.
You know, I've seen him in concert before, right?
I did not know that.
I saw him in Central Park, like,
wow.
around like 2001, 2002, something like that.
For some reason, I was just... we were just talking about this in the break. For some reason, a lot of the actors and musicians out there are very short of stature.
Mm-hmm.
And he always seemed to be more stretched out. And I wondered if he was taller. And we looked it up. Lewis,
how tall is he?
Found out he's 6 feet tall.
There
6
you go.
feet tall is
There you go.
massive
Yeah,
for
that type of
musician
thing.
guy.
Yeah, and obviously a super talented genius, an actual genius.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
So here's my question for you, because we have heard, we call those stagers in the, radio industry, the thing coming back from break, the, nice can of seltzer, or I'll crush your face here. There's that specific one. Better to wake up to the morning show than to, a rooster is the point. I've never asked. I mean, have you woken up to a rooster?
Yeah.
I figured you had.
Of course you have.
I can't believe, Joe. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I'll bet you John's, because I've never in my life obviously woken. I've lived in cities pretty much my entire life.
Well, surprisingly, it was in a city that I had been awakened by roosters.
All right, tell us the
It was
story.
in San Francisco. It was my
I would have thought Uncle Kirby's farm or something,
Uncle Kirby. He did have chickens at times and roosters, but my vastest experience with chickens and roosters came at my ex-mother-in-law's house in San Francisco. Wow. It was Easter. She went to the farmer's market, like down in Chinatown in San Francisco, and bought 4 chicks.
Wow.
Like little baby
sure.
peeps. She bought them. She thought it was, like fun. And she wanted to give one to each of her close friends. Like, oh, it's a neat.
I got you a
it's
chicken.
A neat, hey, here you go. Fun. Have fun with the little
What
baby
everybody
peep.
wants from their friends.
Yeah,
And everyone was like,
up, right?
no,
It
I
grows up.
don't want that. Take it away. It's
I don't
gross.
want a chicken around my house. Like
Exactly.
a chick, maybe. A chicken, no.
Well, that's the thing. They had the forethought to look ahead and say, someday I'm not going to want that animal. So she was stuck with all these chickens, and
Whoops.
2 of them turned into roosters.
Wow.
And
they're nasty, right? Roosters, pretty nasty animals.
very nasty. And there they were living in Forest Hill, a neighborhood in San Francisco.
Oh
and
my God.
every
Were the
morning,
neighbors, like, losing their
the
minds?
neighbors were incensed.
I can only imagine.
Every morning, those things were.
Oh my God. Imagine living in a city and you get woken by a rooster every day. Oh.
Every morning. Everyone was complaining. The neighborhood watch was in action. And she ended up having to jettison the roosters to a nearby
How long did this
farm.
go on before it ended?
A
Great
long
question.
time. Surprisingly, probably 6 months.
Wow. I feel like it would have been like a week. They
No,
would have been like,
it
nope,
was
we're
bad.
not living with this.
The worst part about the whole chicken/rooster experience was my former mother-in-law was very close to a chicken. The chicken she named Baby Blue, and she would lay an egg every day, and she loved this chicken so much she was keeping it in her home.
Oh my God.
in the kitchen. She had a nice little box
like
set up with
not gonna end well.
stuffing, and she kept asking me, "Hey, you should bring your dogs over."
Oh God, nope.
And I
nope,
said,
nope,
I think the dogs,
Oh, God.
being that they're hunting dogs,
Oh,
they're
God.
bird dogs.
Oh no.
They aren't going to like the chickens
Oh, no.
and the roosters. Like, it's probably best we just leave it. But yeah, eventually my Weimaraner, my Weimaraner tried to bite the egg as she was laying it, essentially, broke the egg inside the chicken. And then it was, and this was,
this is gross.
This was awful.
Yeah, I think we can.
All right.
We can assume how the story ended from here. Yeah.
But the chicken didn't die. The chicken didn't die initially. It took. It was a
horrible.
gruesome,
It was a horrible,
excruciating,
yeah, we can end
long,
with it.
torturous death.
Okay.
All right, we
of
get
the
the
chicken.
idea. We get the idea.
This is actually worse than the Phillies game yesterday.
Yeah, all right. Let's do something else. Let's give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to see AC/DC, the Power Up Tour, on September 29th of 2026 at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nations. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. You can win them right here, right now. And here's the way to do it. It is All the President's Men. I was trying to remember what our jump-off point was. All the President's Men came out today back in the 70s.
Great movie.
I think one of the 5 to 10 greatest movies ever made, legitimately. I just rewatched it recently. It is a perfect movie, in my opinion. But we are going to take it over to the fictional side. Media members, obviously, in that they're real people, Bernstein, Woodward, the whole thing, Ben Bradley, the whole crew. But in terms of the fictional side, movies, TV, all that stuff, John, give me the best fictional media members. So that could be someone who's on TV, that could be a reporter, it could be someone who's on the radio, it could be a newspaper reporter. Any fictional media member of any kind. Best answer today is going to win the AC/DC tickets. John Ritchie, what do you got?
I'd have a hard time voting against Ron Burgundy, so I'm going to take him. Take him off
answer.
the board.
Big answer.
Yeah, he can fight you to the death.
That's
he can
true.
Read off the prompter as well as most elementary schoolers.
Yes, yeah, and he will read whatever you put there.
Will read
classy.
it.
Stay
He
classy.
will read
That's
it.
right. That's right. All right, Rhea Hughes, give me a fictional media member.
One of my and I know it's a movie you love, The Paper.
Oh yeah,
Michael Keaton although you could pick several people in that because that was a stacked cast in there. The Paper is a phenomenal. Michael Keaton in it as the editor is just
ironic you mentioned Michael Keaton. I'll tell you why in a sec. Dan Wilson producing the show today. Dan, give us a fictional media member.
Well, James, you know me. When in doubt, I go Seinfeld.
That's true.
Sharon, the NYU student reporter who reports that Jerry and George are gay, which of course prompts the famous line, not that there's anything wrong with that.
That is true. That is a great episode. I will also go to the 90s sitcom world. And funny enough, Emily and I are rewatching the show right now. And Michael Keaton was in the episode we watched last night, ironically. Radio star Frasier Crane. How about it? Frasier hosting a radio show on Frasier. And KACL. Shout out to KACL, the fictional radio station. All right. Not as great as WIP, a real radio station. All right. 215-592-9494. Best answer to fictional media member will get the AC/DC tickets. We're talking Phils. Where are you at with this team? They have not scored a run in 20 innings. They lose 2 or 3 out in San Francisco. And through 12 games, again, only 12 games, but it certainly feels very similar. How concerned are you about the Phillies offense? 888. By the way, you guys got to help me. I almost said 215 there again. I am a mess right now.
Just write it down.
I don't
and
pick
write
it up. Rhea, I have it
big
on
signs.
all my sheets. Do you see
you need
this?
to write it real big.
Yes. All right. Dan Wilson. I'm going to do a Joe to care. Dan Wilson producing the show. Get me some big thing that says 888-729-9494.
I just yell at you every time you get it wrong.
Well, sure. If you guys want to, just bury me. I deserve it. I got to do a better job. It's my first time hosting with the new number, or the old number, now new. 888-729-9494. Again, best answer to fictional media member will win the AC/DC tickets. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Kay in Cherry Hill. Hey, Kay.
Hey guys, great show. Thanks for having me on.
You bet. Kay.
You know what? This I want to put this Phil second. I got fictional media because they're just pissing me off so much. I want to go with a fictional group. It's actually a group just like you guys. I'm gonna go with WKRP in Cincinnati.
So you got to pick one character. You got to pick one character. It's a great answer. You got to pick one. You got to pick a character.
All right, we're going to go Robin Williams from the movie Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh, you're flipped completely. I thought you meant character from WKRP.
Whoa.
We normally don't allow that, but all right.
No, that's good because he didn't take anyone off the board.
He didn't take any character from WKRP.
Yeah.
So those are some. All right, we'll give it to you, but that was a little.
That's a good answer.
Yes, Robin Williams is a great answer from Good Morning Vietnam. All right, what do you got on the Phils, Kay?
You know what? Last year, I called the show. The topic was, what do you think about the Phillies this season? Will they do it? I said last year was a year where you see what you got and you make a move for this year. We ran it back. We got the same players doing the same thing. I believe in my Phils. Again, always, when we're at our full potential, we can win it all. But who's getting the full potential out of these guys? We're hitting so bad that Brandon Marsh is one of our best hitters right now. That's telling you how bad we are. But it's too early. It's definitely too early to put a stamp on them. But as of right now, I hate to, beat the drum, the topper drum, but he's just not getting the full potential out of these guys. His lineup moves are questionable. Taking Bohm out against a lefty, I mean, it's just questionable stuff here. But it is too early.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we're running it back with the same stuff. Nola should be a middle relief guy, 2-3 innings. He's no longer a starter.
I don't think you can do that. But
this is 3.5 years in the making. This is not a new thing.
No, I know, but look, and even then, Nola's been a little better than he was last year to start. I just don't think you can afford to get through the season that way with the bullpen and all that. You need Nola to give you some innings, even if they're not perfect innings.
I totally agree. But we got to keep a short leash on him. Stop losing.
I agree with that. I think Topper has to be more aggressive with Aaron Nola when he's in that spot. Was there any Phillies fan watching who it didn't matter? He could have been at 62 pitches.
Yeah.
Was there in that spot?
We're good.
Who wanted him to face Devers?
No.
Second runner gets on base. Good out. Don't let him face the heart of the lineup. That was. I totally agree. A mistake from Rob Thompson and a lack of aggressiveness early in the season from Topper.
And I got a quick question for you guys. Are you opposed to a mid-season change of management to a guy that's played, a guy that's won, a guy that's
Donnie Baseball
over Topper?
AK, great call. Look,
I'm not a Topper fan, you know that, but yesterday was not.
I don't blame. They scored 0 runs.
Exactly.
Yes.
They scored no runs. I mean, should he have probably taken Nola out? Yeah,
absolutely. But the question: are you opposed to a mid-season managerial change?
No,
absolutely not.
Do you think it's realistic that could actually happen?
Why he's here, John?
Yeah, I do think that it's part of the reason. I think it's part of it. I think they wanted Don Mangley as their bench coach, full stop, regardless. But I don't think it hurts that the guy is managed and can take over the team if they run into it. I think they'd have to be
what are the odds that?
I think they have to go on I think they have to be 8 games under 500 in June or something like that. I think it has to be Girardi-esque. I don't think they're going to fire Topper.
22 and 29 when they fired him.
It was. I think it might have been even 21, 29. Then
I think
they won that last one to make it 22 and 29 or whatever. But
I think the fact that happened when it did, we can draw from that and try to refer to that and say when it does get bad enough, John Middleton will make a move, a drastic move if need be, and we've seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, I mean, I guess that kind of answers my question for me.
And look, I don't think Topper is going to get fired anytime soon or anything like that. But I do think that when we're talking about this group of guys who are the same for the most part, other than Justin Crawford and Garcia, and look the same, at a certain point as you're watching the same thing, especially if you're John Middleton, right? And you put all this money into this and you're trying to win and you're watching the same feeling. It feels the same every night.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to completely, you're going to make moves at the trade deadline and all that. They're going to try and help the team if they're in contention and all that. But what else can you do if you're John Middleton sitting there, but shake it up with a manager move, right? And we saw it work.
Yes.
He saw it work. He saw them fire Joe Girardi and take off. So he has that sense memory of it.
Yeah. This is, man, how bad does it have to get?
I think it has to get pretty bad.
I think with the body of work that we've seen, man, we all assume that Don Mattingly is going to provide a lift. I mean, no matter when it happens, he's going to provide a lift. But don't you, if you're John Middleton, don't you start to weigh factors like, okay, if it's going to be Don, who's the manager, does it serve the team better to have him serving in that capacity earlier in the season than later? Give him more reps at it in real time. It's just a consideration.
It's a really interesting question.
He must be thinking along those lines. I mean, as long as Don Mattingly has been here, it's been all of us thinking it's only a matter of time. So now that things are just getting started, how early is too early? And does it serve the team better to have the manager who's going to be the manager in place earlier because he gets more reps to iron things out?
In their mind, Topper is the manager, but I get your point. I think it has to get bad. Again, I think it has to get like 7, 8, 9 games under 500 a couple months into the season.
Do you think it's all but guaranteed that Don Mattingly becomes the manager?
If they fire Topper in season, yes. I don't like teams never like bring in someone. It will be someone from the staff, and he is absolutely the most qualified person on the staff, but yeah, without a doubt. So, but again, I don't think Topper's getting fired anytime soon. I don't think that's like, on the table right now. But I do think
because
that if they
it's laughable
struggle,
to
it's
even
on
talk
the table.
about this now.
But they got a hit. Like right now, I think Topper, as much as I didn't like him leaving Nola in that spot, I don't blame Rob Thompson for what we're talking about right now. I blame Alec Bowman, Bryce Stott, and the lineup.
Do you blame Kevin Long yet? When do we start to blame him? When do we permanently blame him?
It's a great question. I would have fired Kevin Long. Like, I have no problem moving on from that guy.
Because it feels like it's exactly the same thing. The approach is faulty. And when it's not, it's only a matter of time until it becomes faulty again.
I just don't know that there is a hitting coach who can come in and change what 33-year-old Bryce Harper does, or 32-year-old Kyle Schwarber, or 31-year-old 32-year-old Trea Turner. They've got their own guys, and they've been doing it for so long. They're just, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and I think
John,
that's part of it, especially
the younger
with instinct.
guys. I'm with you on that. That Stott has not developed.
Yeah,
that Alec Bowman.
It's a great point.
Kind of the opposite.
That's what I'm like. I would have gotten rid of him last year. Like I'm with that, but I don't know that that's like a fix. I don't know if it'll actually do it, especially in season. It's hard to kind of be like, all right, do this now and all that. So I don't know. 215-592-9494. It's an interesting thing to consider, though. And to the caller's point, I do think it's possible if they really struggle that they would move on from him. All right, 215-592-9494. Ben Davis supposed to be coming up next. Running a little late. Hurry up, Ben.
Oh,
drive safely.
There's no late in radio.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, we'll get into that coming up next.
Punishment
Ben's
coming.
Reason for being late and all that. We'll get into that next. Plus your calls and fills. Plus, we're going to look ahead to what the Flyers have coming up. The Flyers play tonight at 7, the Sixers at 8. We'll get into where those standings sit, what we need to see over the next few days. We have the only person on the planet who understands the playoff points system things that has figured out the magic number for the Flyers. Dan Wilson will get to that and your calls as well. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere. And let me tell you, my friends at J&S Family Roofing, they know that gutters are important when it comes to protecting your home. You might not think about that, but gutters are super important. That's why they make custom seamless 6-inch gutters right on site. They'll fit your home perfectly and there's no wait. Larger gutters mean less overflow, protecting your foundation, siding, and landscaping. Again, it's a really important thing that you might just not think about all the time. No seams mean fewer leaks, less maintenance, and this is super important, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, upgrade to custom seamless gutters from the family-owned team you can trust. My friends at J&S Family Roofing, Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin, they're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're great guys. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate and tell them I sang it.
Gold prices are soaring and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They are buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, the bright yellow building on Route 70 West. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Tennis elbow, chef's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The mad scientist is back in the lab. Bryce DeChambeau is turning heads at Augusta once again using a robot. He'll play the 2026 Masters with a 5-iron he fabricated using a 3D printer. Remember when the Masters was this old classic thing? Georgia. And now a guy is using a 3D printer to build his club? It just feels wrong. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
A young person doing it. Love to see it. I don't know why I do it. I just do it. And my
I
wife
don't
hates
do
it.
that, and I think it
it's
looks
'cause mine
especially
once-
bad when it's next to the dash of a phone number.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
It's superfluous. It's just another pen stroke that I don't feel like I have the time or willingness to.
I get it. I get it.
produce.
I think it's because my 7s are not. I write poorly, so it looks like a 1. So I think I kind of do it that way.
Are you a closed or an
and
open?
Kenna's taking it out. There we go. She's fixed it for you, John, since you hated it so much. Now I'm going to be like 888-129. What am I going to do here?
Good now.
No, I'm kidding.
Are you a
It's fine.
closed?
Kenna, you did great. You did
James,
great.
are you an open or a closed 4 guy?
I am an open 4 guy.
Oh, I'm a closed 4 guy.
Are you really?
Big closed 4 guy,
See,
yeah.
Kenna and I are the same. Kenna's an open 4 too.
Yeah,
I like the
totally
way
open.
Kenna writes. Are you a closed or an open?
4 is my favorite number. I've often
is your
thought
favorite
I
number.
should start to do it like that, like the Fantastic Four.
It's my
4.
wife's favorite number too. She's
It's a
born
great
April
number.
4th. 4-4.
Wow.
Yeah, you would have loved that birthday, wouldn't you?
I know.
And-
I like
squared,
the
yeah.
idea that if you do the closed 4, it's all one stroke.
That is
I think
nice,
I might
yeah.
I might change the way I draw my favorite number.
Look at you. You. This.
I
could
just
be so-
inspired
it's so
John
easy.
Ritchie at this
It's
point in his
so
life.
easy to do it.
Holy!
Well, it's not that hard to do the extra stroke. We're acting like the.
It looks cool,
1
though.
millionth of a second it takes to go is like a big stress on us, but.
I'm gonna try
I
to
just blew
remember to
John's
do
mind.
this.
John's face right now is like he is just
4 is also
it's
my
so
favorite
fun to
number. I take a lot of
do.
pride in my 4s.
My favorite number is 13.
I love 13. 13 was my soccer number.
My
you know,
wife and our
but it
anniversaries
adds
have all
up.
been on 13s. Like we started dating on
Smart.
October 13th. We got married on August
It's lucky.
13th. We've all kinds
Don't
of
let him tell you wrong. It's lucky. 3 + 1 is 4.
All right. Oh, almost 888. After all that, I almost said the 2. 888-729-9494. Coming up in a minute, we are going to tell the audience that Ben Davis is late and why, because Rhea Hughes is dying to know.
Yes.
We're going to get that in a minute. First, let's talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnamon. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Ken.
Hopefully, Ben hasn't cut off a limb today, and that's why he's late.
That's a good point.
Yeah. I'd like to.
And John,
Yeah, let's get when he gets here. He is going to get here, right?
Mhm, mhm.
When he gets here, we'll get an update on the.
Yes. we will
Hopefully
need
all
an
of him.
update.
cut off leg.
Yes. Yes.
John, it's always great to hear a heartwarming story from your childhood that relates to the family animals. You never know how that's gonna happen.
You're right, Ken.
That is
we
messed
should
up,
just
man.
know that whenever John starts telling a story about animals in his childhood, to
Death
like
could be involved.
buckle up. All right.
That was a torturous death. for Baby Blue.
Oh, poor Baby Blue.
Did you eat them?
No, that's the one pet we should have eaten. But honestly, Ken, the problem was that it was very sick. The chicken got very sick.
I'm sure it sounds horrible. If you missed it earlier, congratulations. You're a lucky person for missing that story.
Normally, we tell you to go back and
Yeah,
listen to
check it out.
No,
Just don't. Stick with us right now. Ken, what do you got on the
We
Phils?
did eat her eggs
Okay,
until
Yeah.
Otto
Yeah, we get it.
maimed her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Save me,
Delaware,
Ken.
that I
Ken,
asked that
save us.
question.
Yeah, save us.
I apologize to all the radio listeners in the Delaware Valley this morning. So when the Phillies had 2 on with 1 out in the top of the 7th, and they had the meat of the order coming, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, and you're watching it, and there's no way you could have possibly reasonably expected that either one of those guys was going to hit a 3-run homer to tie that game. And in fact, you probably reasonably expected that they were going to go back-to-back strikeouts. So the problem is when you build a team to slug and they can't slug, and you don't prioritize as an organization putting the ball in play. So we're talking about firing Kevin Long. And hey, I have no problem with firing Kevin Long. But this goes deeper than Kevin Long. I've been saying this for a long time. That building on Darien Street that they built just for the analytics team, the people in that building have convinced the franchise that it doesn't matter if you put the ball in play, that putting the ball in play is superfluous and it doesn't really matter. So now you've got a team, an organization that doesn't prioritize putting the ball in play. You remember for previous years when we got to this little pocket of the season where things were going not well and everybody was getting off to a slow start, you would always hear Rob Thompson say, well, we know we're going to slug. We know we're going to slug.
Yeah, he's still saying it. Yeah.
No, we don't know you're going to slug because you have not demonstrated that this is a slugging lineup anymore.
Yeah, and that's the
it's
problem,
not
Ken, because I agree with your overall, and I think baseball is moving more towards putting the ball in play, and that is something they should prioritize. But you can win by slugging the ball. The problem is this team doesn't slug.
Well, yes. No, you will win by slugging
Exactly,
the ball
you will win.
if you slug.
Exactly.
If you slug.
Yep.
So, I mean, you could be the Brewers and win 95, 96 games every year. And the Brewers, you look it up going back as far as you want to go, the Brewers win 90-plus games every year. And they do that by putting the ball in play, playing the game correctly, not making mistakes on defense, all those things. But then they get into the postseason and they get beaten into submission by bigger bats. So you can get to the postseason by putting the ball in play and playing it that way. But when you get into the postseason, you have to slug the ball to win. It's just as simple as that. So, look, I expect this team to go the next whatever, how many innings are comprised of 154 games without scoring a run? No, they'll score runs. And then, what will happen is they'll have an explosion probably this weekend where they'll score 11 or 12 runs and they'll have 18
Yeah, they're
hits.
boomer bust.
And
Already lineup, Ken,
Yeah.
so you're probably right.
Yeah, they're boomer bust. Ken, I'm with you. Ken, you got an answer for us for a fictional media member?
I thought the earlier caller had stolen my thunder when he said WKRP because maybe the funniest single episode of situation comedy ever on television was the Thanksgiving turkey drop, Oh, the Humanity, covered by Les Nessman.
It's a great answer. Les Nessman, I
Great
think, is
one.
the correct answer from WKRP. It is a great episode. I love it. I love Ken's just assured, confident takes. The single best episode, like it's inarguable. like situation. That's sitcoms. That means
Yeah.
Seinfeld and Frasier and this and that.
I can't
there are many
remember.
greats. Like I don't know what the best scene in the history of sitcoms is, but I love how Ken is like flat out factually the best. I love it. I love it.
WKRP in
Great show.
Cincinnati. It was a great show. I was really young when that was on TV. The one thing I remember about that show, just one scene where someone said, "Hey, you can learn a lot about someone just by their first name." And then they turned to Les. They turned to Les Nessman and I said, "What's your name?" less. And I just thought, as a little kid, I thought, wow, that's so clever.
clever
That's
line.
such a clever line.
Yeah.
It was a clever show.
Yeah, no, I love that. All right, 888-729-9494.
Good job.
I'm working out that muscle memory, you know?
Where's
It's tough.
Ben?
That's the question. So coming up next, Ben Davis should be here. He said he'll be here by 7:20. He should be here soon. Why was Ben
Does not
Davis
like
late?
him.
Yes. Was there traffic? Did something happen?
Did you stop to pick us breakfast up?
We're going to find out next. Plus, we'll get into the whole Flyers situation, where they're at. Dan Wilson, the magic number for the Flyers to make the playoffs, and the Sixers. Both teams playing tonight. We'll get into those, plus your calls on the Phillies, and a whole lot more. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Finally, the weather is breaking, although, it's a little chilly out here in the morning these past couple of days. Gorgeous, though, yesterday afternoon. We're going to have another one today. And this is when you can get outside with your dogs, take them for walks, go to the park. Of course, that also brings on a lot of new challenges because flea and tick season is here. And then you've got seasonal allergies that are ramping up. Dogs and Cats Rule stores, they've got the goods when it comes to chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick products. And they've got a large array of supplements that'll help your pets with seasonal allergies. Don't forget a raincoat for all those April showers. Dogs and Cats Rule, freshly stocked. They've got all sizes and colors. For the best overall health of your pets, the selection of fresh premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and dehydrated, cannot be beat. The lead dog, George Bronte, says, always read the ingredient label on any package you feed your animals. If you don't understand half the ingredients, it is time to move on. Dogs and Cats Rule. 7 neighborhood locations, Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more info, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
And now that the holidays are behind us and New Year's is behind us, I know it's cold, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip the process of finding a shore house to rent and spending thousands of dollars to do it, you'll reach out to the only realtor you need, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. Adam is the partner you need to get the Delaware beach house of your dreams. He never stops working. He will be a true partner, not just a guy that lets you search on the internet and shows up at closing while you do all the work. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, Adam has a huge network of realtors. He works with great people in Jersey, PA, wherever you want to sell or buy, make Kasabi your first call. So when it's time to buy, sell, wherever, whatever, reach out directly to Adam Kasabi on his cell, 302-864-8643. Again, that's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local,
Factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
Saturday.
It's time!
1, 2, 3, 4. 2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers and Sixers battling for the playoffs or positioning. Flyers in Detroit face the Red Wings on a 3-game win streak. 4 games left in the regular season for the Flyers to remain in third place in the division with 4 games left. Sixers, they are in Houston. They've got 3 games left. Rockets on a 7-game win streak. Phillies are off today, much like their offense has been the last 2 games in which they were shut out. Haven't scored in 20 innings. Only 12 games in, but Rob Thompson considering some changes.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, is there
Just change the mindset a little bit,
Phillies are back home. They will start a 9-game homestand tomorrow. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com today. Sun, some clouds, high near 60. It is currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a bang!
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'd ride up into the cab of my truck and said, fire it up, let's go get this thing stuck. Maybe you a song.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes. Dan Wilson spinning some country tunes over there.
Had it queued up for Ben.
Yeah.
Not here.
Oh,
Big old truck.
That's what I was going to say. Ben Davis with us or not with us. So Ben now 21 minutes late and
that we're
counting. We will find out why the great Ben Davis is late whenever he gets here. He should be here soon. We'll find out.
Just so unsettling.
It is unsettling. It's unlike him. I do know that he is okay. He will
Were
be here.
chainsaws involved
No, I don't think so.
in the lateness?
I don't think so. I don't think so. We're going to find out soon, I believe. In the meantime, Twitter poll question of the day is sponsored by Harman Chevrolet. Do more and get more in 2026 Harman Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive see Harman's inventory at ArmanChevy.com. Our question today is, how concerned are you about the Phillies offense? And the options are very concerned, a little concerned, and not concerned. John, I don't know if you heard the audio that Rhea just played in the update, but I was shocked to hear that Topper is 12 games in, already considering changing up the lineup. It sounds like he's going to change up the lineup from that audio.
He was, pretty. He kept saying might, but he sounded
like, yeah, a little, I can do it. I think I'm going to do it. What do you think of a early lineup change? Does that feel panicky at all to you, or the right move? And also, what do you think the lineup change would be?
I feel like, yes, it is early. I feel like this is caving to some pressure, I would assume, from like, hey, in the clubhouse, guys are frustrated. He doesn't want guys to be frustrated. Bryce talked an awful lot about, the protection factor this offseason. And it's possible if you're Topper, maybe saying this helps hold that off. The Bryce being perturbed about the protection thing. If he at least says, yeah, I'm considering it, maybe that keeps the Wolves at bay for a bit. I'm just speculating here. Maybe that's the way he felt able to do the most help without really doing much of anything at all.
Yeah, I think, look, at a certain point, he's got to do something. You can't just kind of let the lineup continue to be so boom or bust.
But it's not yet. I don't think you're to that point.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I would change the lineup. I think that Alec Boehm has to be moved out of the cleanup spot. Like, I think it's already, I know Adolis Garcia was horrible the last 2 years, but he's hit the ball pretty hard here. Like,
hard is the
so
none of them are hitting
the ball hard.
So,
I'm saying comparative to the rest of the lineup.
I mean that. That's what I mean. Yesterday was weak.
I think you got to move Adolis to the cleanup spot. I think is probably the move I would make. I might move Crawford up to 7. I talked about that yesterday as a chance to give him a chance to run a little more, so he's not in front of the top of the lineup. Which, a rookie, you're probably not running that much when those guys have the bats in their hands and all that. So I would consider changing the lineup. I don't.
Why do you say that? Probably not running that much when the guys have the bats in their hands.
That's the same thing with Trea. We always talk about Trea doesn't run because he has Harper and Schwarber, because you don't want to take the bat out of their hands. You don't want to get caught stealing in an inning. You don't want to take a runner off base. So if they hit a home run, it's a solo shot instead of a 2-run homer and all that type of stuff. Like, it's just less likely to run when you got the big dudes coming out.
Look, if you have those legs, why not use them?
I agree.
It
set
feels
the lineup
like,
that way.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme, I would like to see something lineup wise. And I'm not saying yet. I'm not saying I want to do this yet, but I thought we'd see a little more speediness around the bags, and it would aid.
It would help. Yes, because they
efforts,
need aid.
and we're not seeing that.
That's exactly right. All right, 215-592-9494. Ben Davis should be joining us soon. We will find out. We're going to get into the Flyers thing coming up in a few minutes with Dan Wilson. Dan has somehow calculated the Flyers' magic number to make the playoffs. So we'll get into that, how that shakes out, plus the Sixers. Both teams in action tonight. The Flyers at 7 against the Red Wings. The Sixers at 8 against the Rockets. So big stuff tonight. We'll get into those games where they stand the standings coming up. And again, Ben Davis should be here in a few minutes. Let's go to the phones and talk to our buddy Nick in Bucks County. Nick Gay.
Hey, what's going on, James? Great job on the mic today, man.
Thanks, pal. Good to hear from you.
Yes, sir. So I'm good with making a change. I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but this is just the same thing over and over again, year after year. And Mattingly's a legend. We have him.
Yeah, look, I think that is a break-in case of emergency situation. I really don't think that they want to go that route, obviously. And I do think that organizationally, I think that if you gave John Middleton and Dave Dombrowski truth serum and said, do you blame Rob Thompson or the players? I think they would say the players. So I think at the end of the day, I don't think they think Topper is the problem. But if they struggle, if they get, 6-7 games under 500 and they're not hitting and all that, I do think it might be the only lever they could pull to try and jumpstart something, you know?
Do you guys think that Topper gets the most out of his players?
Yeah, I think they like Topper. I think they play hard for him. I don't know that
I do think they like him.
Yeah, I don't know that baseball managers, like, it's not like football where they're scheming them up. It's not like this type of thing where they have to motivate them to go out and hit every day. Like, it's not like that. It's 162 games. It is a grind. It's an everyday thing. Like, I don't think that it is, now, is he putting them in the best positions to be successful? I don't know. And that's a question about the lineup, about the way he uses the pitchers and all that. I don't know, but I don't think he's a detriment. I think the players are a much bigger issue.
Fair enough. One of the bright spots for me, the brightest spot for me is Crawford, but the second brightest spot for me is we have a stud in the right field. The way he lasered that throw in from right field the other day to get that out.
Yeah, that was all. Look,
incredible.
We'll see if he hits. He's hit pretty well so far. We'll hope he continues, but there is no question defensively. That guy's a giant.
He's a bit of an upgrade.
Oh man, he's so strong. He's so abrupt.
And he's quick too. He gets great reads on balls too.
Everything he does is so quick. When he walked yesterday and threw his bat, I thought it looked like a flossy bat flip. He was just doing something practical, but he does it so quickly. The bat flew. It's like he threw the bat 50 yards to the dugout, and I'm thinking, oh man, someone's gonna think he's showing the pitcher up. It's just how quick and powerful he is. I hope that he can generate that power by putting the bat on the ball
and hitting it out the ballpark.
And,
yeah. Nick, you got a answer for us for a fictional media member?
Sure do. So this man had a beat on every story that he covered. I'm going with Clark Kent, Superman.
Big answer. Yeah, big answer. Now, a good character. I'm not as big a Superman fan, I think, as you are.
I'm more of a Spider-Man fan, but he does have a fine
It's a very good answer. All right, 888-729-9494. Look who just
what the cat
walked
dragged
in. The studio. Mr. Ben Davis, top of the morning to you.
And the rest of the day to you, lad.
You get a late start on the morning, my
I really do wish I had a good excuse for being late.
Well, the Phillies played late. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was a 3:45 game.
Yeah. And that's why I switched from Tuesday to today because of
it looked like a good switch, yeah.
Honestly, those hours killed me. And I got up this morning and then I didn't.
I will say that's my worst fear. So what I do every morning, like I wake up and then I set an alarm on my phone for like 15 minutes later.
Just to be sure.
Because I like to, go hug my daughter and stuff. And I'm like, I could fall asleep just laying down on a bed for a second. Like I'm so terrified of that happening.
Yeah. And I set my phone and I have an actual radio next to on my nightstand that I set 2 alarms on that and my phone, and I still screw up. So my apologies.
Okay,
my apologies.
I accept the apologies. Yeah. We do have a long-standing history on this show where we punish people when they're late. It's been, Joe, you remember coming on with Angelo and to watch those movies and do the whole thing. So
yeah, which being late for the morning show, you get a slight pass. Being late for a show that starts at 10 a.m. is completely unacceptable.
Oh, well, Joe,
when Joe was doing middays.
Yes, that is outrageous. I agree. So maybe we'll just crowdsource today. What does everyone think Ben Davis's punishment should be for being late? We're not going to go too hard on Ben. He's only, 25 minutes late. Not the end of the world, but,
You can't look at tractors at all during the show.
No, that's too mean.
That's torture.
How's he going to get through the show? There's nothing funnier. So obviously, normally I'm in the producer studio where Dan Wilson is today, and I just have a clear view of Ben's computer whenever he's in.
Tractors.
And it's just tractor videos. Yeah. It is nonstop.
You got a problem, Ben.
3 hours of tractor videos. It is a wild thing. It's so consistent.
Nothing beats driving around in a circle for hours.
No, nothing beats watching someone drive around it. It's even better.
But
right?
I used to sit next to Hollis Thomas, and that was an entirely different thing that was on his lap.
Oh, buddy.
Yes.
I have been in the same studio as Hollis Thomas, too.
Yes.
It is an adventure. That is true. You're always like, is that allowed? All right. 888-729-9499.
Yes, that's the right answer.
To any of the situations, agree. All right, back to the phones in a second. Let's talk to our late friend, Ben Davis. Ben, we've been talking a lot this morning about 20 straight innings, no runs. I know they're
Mhm.
6-6. It's only, 12 games in. It's early, but there's a lot of concern that this offense looks the same. And that's been the thing that's, bit them the last few years. Where are you at with this team 12 games?
I'm a little frustrated. I think the starting pitching has been really good for the most part. The bullpen is legit. I mean, legit. But I'm concerned with the offense. And we heard Topper yesterday after the game. He said it's not just one or two guys. He goes, it's 1 through 9 right now, and they're all kind of falling into the same mold. And they're trying to do too much. They're trying too hard. And all the results are kind of the same right
Ben,
now.
why is it the same old story every time?
Well, I just think they're trying to do too much right now, John.
I get that. And I hear about this with such repetition, trying to do too much. Don't the players take that and say, okay, well, the last time I tried to do too much, here's how I got through that. Here's how I fixed it. It just feels like the trying to do too much thing is this all-encompassing, like, hey, it's okay. You're just trying to do too much. Like, I don't want to be permissive of the trying to do too much thing just because it seems to be so consistent. And it seems like the problem that befalls Bryce Harper and everyone else who falls in line behind them, it's like the character of this team or the personality of this team. And I am worried that because it's so consistent in rearing its ugly head, that this is just who we are.
Yeah, that's a valid point. It is definitely a valid point. I think right now you're looking at a ball club. They're trying too hard, but it's almost like they're over trying too hard. If that makes any sense, they're trying to pick up for their teammates.
Yeah.
If the guy in front of them fails, they're trying to do even more.
Trying to hit a grand slam with no runners on base.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it. And it's the same result. It's just not hard contact. And I came up with a stat yesterday. I kept looking. I'm like, man, when was the last ball hit hard? So a hard hit ball is 95 miles an hour exit velocity or higher, right? The Phillies didn't have one yesterday till the 8th inning.
That is nuts.
And who
Till
was
the
it?
8th inning,
Nuts.
and it was Alec Bohm on the fly ball. Or ground ball. I'm sorry, ground ball.
Of course.
It was not till the 8th inning. The 8th inning. And they were facing a guy that came into the game with an ERA of a 7.
Yeah. Yeah, and Maley came
What
into
did
the
he
game
wind
with
up
an ERA
with,
of
Ben?
6 or something.
4.30.
Yeah. No, it's
I mean, it's just one of those things. It's the same result. It's guys are pull side heavy. They're not using it. And Topper said, he goes, we got to use the whole field. We got to use the whole thing. And that's the thing. They're not using the whole field. So hopefully they can get back, and they will.
Jeez.
They will. They will get back to it. I promise you that. It's going to maybe take a little bit longer than we would like. But these guys are going to be. They're going to be okay.
Look,
Hitting's hard,
never
John.
played. I
It's
hear
the
it's the
hardest
hardest
thing to
thing to
do.
do.
By
It's
far.
the hardest thing to do. But we hear the same thing repeatedly. They're too pull side heavy. How it's the same problem again and again and again. Pull side heavy. Is it that hard that these guys never adapt and learn how to overcome this tendency?
Well, I wouldn't say never, but I think it's a matter of trusting yourself.
I mean, season to season, it's the same hole. We dig the same hole when we're trying too hard. Pull side heavy. Is there a fix? Or is it just be patient? This is the trough. We will eventually get out of it. And we just have to live with this. We have to accept this.
Let it run its course.
I guess. I don't know, because again, I'm looking for something to hang on to here. I don't know. I don't understand why it's so flummoxing. I don't understand why we keep doing the same problematic, again and again and again with the same guys again and again and again. I do believe this team is a playoff team. I do believe this team, if everything is working properly, they can be the best team in baseball. They're going to need some help by other teams, falling off a little bit on that front, but it's not out of the question. It's just so discouraging when you see the same old again and again. And we're only 6 games deep, but It's it feels like
Well,
I just don't know
Sorry,
if there's
12.
a finite answer to that. You know, you hope that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and there is, but it's just how are they going to go? How are they going to go about it? I think Kyle Schwarber hit the nail on the head when he said, you know, don't trust the result, trust the process of getting to it. We're so fixated on results right now, but how do we get to that point where we do have success? Okay, maybe I do something wrong, but I still get a hit. I hit a bleeder the other way or whatever. I get jammed, I hit a bleeder. It doesn't matter. It's like how you get to that process of getting
who
more
helps them with
consistent.
that?
he
That-
has
that-
gotten better.
because-
He has changed his game and adapted it. He walks more now
Correct.
than he ever did before.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no.
Ruth.
That's no.
Like that. He's a great example for everyone else to follow.
Yeah.
The guys outside of Schwarber and Harper who did walk yesterday, that guy was begging to be hit.
I know.
So and you saw complete undiscipline at the plate. So whose responsibility is it? Just simply the player? Is it talking to them? I mean, you're watching that game yesterday. I couldn't wait for it to be over. It was, and you had to talk
I
about
agree.
it. I felt bad for you. Yeah.
I agree. No, ultimately it's on the player.
Especially guys who are in their 30s. This isn't like these are. I mean, some of the guys are young, like Crawford, but the most part, these guys are. Stott is the young one at like 29 or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like
I just think that a lot of these guys are so fixed on their approach and how they go about it that, you know, it's hard to teach an old dog new
That's what I was
tricks.
saying earlier. It's hard, especially when you're going out there and people are throwing 100 at you. Like you have to rely on your abilities and instincts, and you have to be like you're guessing at times and all these things. It's hard to hold up. I get it, but it's also a major flaw with this lineup right now, and it's something that has gotten them in the playoffs and is the big concern right now that it's going to get them again.
I just think that a lot of these guys, you look at some of the counts that they were in, hitters counts, 2-1, 2-0, 3-1, and it was just like automatic swing. If I have a 3-1 count, it's got to be on a tee to my liking. If I hit the ball away, I'm going to be looking for a ball away. If I like the ball
You're
in,
sitting
I'm going to
on
be looking for
something
a
or
ball
else
in.
you're not swinging.
It's just like 3-1, I'm swinging no matter what.
Yeah,
it
you're right.
can't be that. It has to be like it has to be in a certain spot. And that's what I'm not seeing right now.
So are they being coached wrong?
No,
I mean,
they're not being coached wrong.
888-729-9494.
These players need to do better.
Yeah.
These players are forgetting what they're being taught then. You know, these players, let's consolidate everything we just talked about. These players are being taught properly, yet when it matters, they are in that moment where they have an opportunity, they're not making the most of it because they're trying to take too big a bite, a la Carson Wentz way back when, where it was, I got to get it all back at once.
That's good. That's a good assumption.
888-729-9494. Coming up in a few minutes, we'll get into the Flyers and the Sixers, the games tonight, where those teams stand in their playoff chases. Let's go back to the phone and talk to our guy, Drew in Westchester. Drew,
morning show host Seltzer. How we doing, folks?
What up, pal?
Doing great.
Hey, Richie, a slightly reluctant congratulations to your son. I could have won a nice chunk of change if you
yeah, Drew called. You were off. Drew called. He had over 1,000. He wouldn't give us a number, but over 1,000 riding on Connecticut winning, and didn't go well.
I should have picked the right
team.
That was a pretty good response right there.
Well, here's the problem, Richie. There were like 200 people in the bracket, so I had to like diversify a little bit because I still probably wouldn't have won had I even picked Michigan. But I hope he has fun celebrating and also
it was
I
great
wanted to,
for him.
No,
amazing.
They
He's
really
won
were.
2 national championships, Drew. Football and basketball. While he's on campus.
I've won 3 championships as a Philadelphia sports fan in my 44 years of life. Okay, so yeah, he gets 2 in college. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a wild college experience. So I wanted to touch on Bryce and Stott, but just to lead with, because I know there's been a lot of debate about like home runs versus small ball and all today. Like they are 4-0 when they hit multi home runs in a game. They're 2-6 when they don't. So they need like you cannot go if you go a full series in October without hitting home runs, you're going to be home on the golf course.
The numbers are what they are. The team that hits the most home runs usually wins. Like it's just the way baseball is now.
Yeah, I wonder what the percentage is on that. It's
high.
probably
in the playoffs.
90%.
It's very high. Yes, it's
Yeah.
very high.
Yeah, obviously, like it's similar to football. You want to be balanced, but until they show they could do it otherwise, they gotta hit home runs. I think about Bryson Stott, and look, like I own a Bryson Stott jersey. I like Bryson Stott, and look, I like Sosa too. But if you remember back in like 2023, before all this baggage existed, like Bryson Stott was an everyday player. I look back at that Marlins series. He had an RBI single off of Jesus Luzardo.
Wow.
Like the grand slam that gets reposted on Twitter all the time was off a lefty.
Wow.
Like he should be at the point in his career where like he's like subtly signaling to Topper, like, you have to play me every day based on my numbers. And the fact that there's just been like backsliding, just like no development there over the past like 2+ seasons is really frustrating to me. It's like he had it, and then all of a sudden he didn't. And that just feels really symbolic of where this whole era is at.
I think that's a great point, Drew.
I do too.
I don't understand what's going on with Bryson Stott because I like you, I've been a huge fan, and it feels like the stagnation and
regressing.
and
He's
backsliding
regressing. Yeah.
even it is inexplicable because he is a baseball head. He does do the work. He puts the time in.
He might
the
just
study.
not be good enough. Like, and I'm not there yet, like fully. Again, it's 12 games, but we keep hoping that he's what we think he could be. He might just not be. He might just be a great defensive player who can't hit that well. He might be.
Yeah, I think to your point, Richie, like I feel like he has a feel for big moments at times, which is good, but it just feels like anytime we tried to give him like more responsibility, like last year at the beginning of the season, you're leading off. Okay, that didn't work. Like you're batting fifth. Now Topper's probably going to have to bump him down with the lineup. It's just, it's frustrating because I didn't think he was going to be like Chase Utley, but I thought he had a chance to be like a really, really good player. And it feels like it's getting late early for that to happen here.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Drew, you got an answer for a fictional media member?
You got it. I know she's polarizing, but I feel like can't let the whole show go by without Carrie Bradshaw being mentioned.
Oh yeah,
so Carrie Bradshaw.
She's a big answer for sure.
What was her?
She was a writer. That was her whole the sex
I never
column.
watched the show.
She wrote a sex column. Like that was the whole point of the show. She was that was like her thing.
I watched it one time and it didn't appeal to me. And
I'm not a huge fan, but I've seen enough of it.
Yeah.
All right.
I've never seen a second.
Really?
No.
I mean, it was a big deal.
It
Like,
was.
They made
Never
multiple
seen
movies.
90210 or Melrose Place
I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
or that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I feel like I missed out. I
Party
could
of
always
Five?
go back. Well,
You ever
no,
watch Party
no
of Five?
Party of Five. Peaky
Jennifer Love Hewitt in her
Blinders.
prime?
Oh my
Really?
God, Lacey,
Have you watched Peaky
young
Blinders?
Lacey Shelbert, and
Has everyone seen
Scott
Peaky Blinders
Wolf
now?
and Matthew
Oh, yes.
Fox. That was great. What?
Peaky Blinders. You
I
got to
have
watch
not
it with
seen Peaky
subtitles,
Blinders.
though. You have to
I
watch
know.
it with
I have
subtitles.
not seen
I
Peaky
got the
Blinders.
subtitles
It's phenomenal.
up. You got to check
You
it
know,
out.
I don't
Oh my
really
God,
watch
it's so
shows.
good.
I know.
It's
I
so
know.
good.
I've got like a backlog of 8,000 TV shows.
He
I only
has
watch movies.
to watch for the 20th
That's right.
time.
No, and it's the first time. I watched a new
No,
movie.
you're a movie person.
Running on Empty for the first time, and great 80s movie. Any of you ever seen Running on Empty? River Phoenix,
I
Judd
think
Hirsch.
so. It's been a
Christina-
long time.
It's about
No.
a family on the run. Amazing movie. Anyway,
Really?
see,
Have you seen Project Hail Mary?
yeah, I have.
Is it good?
It's phenomenal.
Good. I want to
Yeah,
see it.
it's absolutely worth
The
your
trailer
time.
was great.
It's great. It's great. I'm a big Gosling head. I think.
Did you
he's
guys get into Joe's
awesome.
tweet about that, by the way?
Yeah, just the way he wrote it. Like, I have seen this movie.
This
that
new
is
movie
called
no one's
Project
heard
Hail
of.
Mary. It is good. It's like, thanks, man.
Oh my God.
Great.
But it was like this movie. Like no one had
I
heard of
know.
this movie.
Have you ever heard of this? It's the biggest movie in the world. Thank you. Yeah, we got it. All right. Classic Joe right there. 888-729-9494. Go see Project Hail Mary. It's great. I read the book too. The book's great if you're into that kind of thing. All right. Coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to get into the Flyers and Sixers thing. First, let's go back to the phones and talk to Zach and Medford. Hey, Zach.
Good morning, everyone. Always a breath of fresh air to get Seltzer at the helm.
Thanks, pal.
So I'm pissed off. I'm scratching my head. I think keeping Nola in is anthemic of not just Rob Thompson, but a philosophy among the Phillies that we can just run back the offense year after year after year and just lean entirely on the pitching. Like it's like the Eagles. We have one of the best teams on paper, but the players are just not showing up.
And older too, Zach. Again, I keep bringing that up. I feel like
people kind of gloss over that.
He gloss over it. It's like, oh, the same team. They'll do the exact same thing. It's like Bryce Harper's 33 instead of 32. Kyle Schwarber's 32 instead of 31. Same thing with Trea. Like, these ages matter. Like, these are the ages where declines start to happen.
Zach, what did Devers do his first 2 at-bats against Nola?
I only listened to it. I didn't catch the whole game.
Yeah, strikeout looking and double play.
So you would have left Nola in that spot.
Yeah,
so it's third time through the lineup against the best hitter in the lineup.
Did you see Devers at bats the whole series?
I don't care though. Like Devers is a good enough hitter where when Nola gets flat
he made one mistake all day.
He did, but it was a bad mistake in the
wrong
spot. And he also had 2 runners on.
The Phillies had 4 hits.
Oh, I agree.
4 hits.
Relax. We are all on the same page there. We blame the offense more, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't the wrong call to leave Nola in there. But it's not the reason they lost. I agree.
It's the 6th inning, and you can see that he's flagging a bit. You know, he walked Reyes
on purpose.
On purpose?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a base open. Arias went from 275 to 320 in that series.
So that's the one walk. He gives it
then
up
he
on
struck
purpose.
out Chapman.
And so that's
he struck him out, but it was close. It was they won on an ABS challenge. Like it was a 3-2
that was the double challenger.
Yeah.
Right. So
it's not like he's
it was getting problematic. You could see, at least I thought I could see, maybe I'm overestimating myself.
We've been here a million times.
Based on Aaron Nola's history, you know, we're in the 6th inning. We can see he is starting to slow down.
And he gives up home runs. That's the flaw.
And that's the worry. How do we protect him from that? How do we protect this team from the dong with 2 guys on that puts us in a hole with Aaron Nola on the mound? Once again, it felt predictable, and it felt like, God, the nightmare, recurrent nightmare coming back to haunt us again. You're saying you didn't feel that at the time? And
I didn't. No.
Okay. Well, then that's a positive then. If you're not feeling that, then that gives validation to Topper not hitting.
Career,
he was 2 for 15, I think, going into that at bat.
No, but I think, I love how angry you got. Like,
that was great.
You're angry about the hitting.
Sorry, got my Irish shot.
Awesome.
But all I'm saying
you
is,
should have gotten that angry at your alarm and woken up
exactly.
on time.
Aaron Nola was not the reason they lost yesterday.
Correct.
But Ben, I guarantee you, in every living room and car, people are listening.
I agree.
6th inning, 2 men on, get him out of there.
Best hitter on the team up, even if he hasn't been great against him.
You just know it. And I heard you after the game, you're like, oh, he was 2 for 15. I get it, but I've been like, nah.
Just go to a lefty there. Like you got 1 out. Just go to like even Backus or someone. Just get 1 out. Like you just got to get 1 out there, and it's a tie game, and you keep moving forward. I get it.
But they were never going to.
Your
score.
overall point is correct. The offense is the problem, and that's why we're talking about it today.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, you got an answer for us for a fictional media member?
I do. Just one other point, and this might be something of a hotter take. Earlier you're talking about, the idea of a mid-season change at the management position. I think personally, if we go and get rid of Rob Thompson, I really don't see why we should keep Dave Dombrowski either. Well, like if we're getting rid of Rob Thompson because he can't manage this stale offense, like he's got the cards stacked against him right now. And I consider that to be Dave Dombrowski.
No, it's an interesting point.
Fair point.
Yeah, Zach, you got an answer for us?
I'm going to go with Trent Krim from Ted Lasso.
Oh, yeah, that's a good answer.
Very
That's
good.
up your alley right there.
I love that show.
It's a bit of a side character, but Trent is funny. Yeah, it's a funny interaction to have. All right, 888-729-9494. Back to the phones in a couple minutes. Let's get to this Flyers-Sixers thing, John, because we have 2 massive games tonight, as all these games are super important. Obviously, it is more important for the Flyers because they are fighting for an actual playoff spot where the Sixers will be at least in the playing game. But the Sixers, all of a sudden have dropped back into that playing game spot. So they have a lot to play for as well. Let's do the Flyers first. The Flyers play the Red Wings at 7 p.m. tonight. That is a team that they're competing with. We'll get to Dan Wilson and his magic number, miracle that he came up with the magic number somehow with this. Because you look at the standings, and hockey, it's so confusing with who and how and what.
Well, you got a scoreboard
you
watch
get 3
tonight.
teams from one division, 3 from the other. Then you got the 2 wild cards in this weird. But here's how it stands right now. The Flyers, as of today, are in a playoff spot. They are 3rd in the Metro Division, which would get them a playoff spot just by being 3rd. They're behind Carolina, Pittsburgh, Those two look pretty locked into those two top spots. The other three, the Atlantic Division is already locked in their three. Buffalo, Tampa, and Montreal are in. So it's basically they're fighting for that either third spot in the Metro or the wild card. They're facing Columbus for that third spot in the Metropolitan, and then the Bruins, the Senators, the Red Wings, a few other teams there. But it looks like the Bruins and Senators are in really good spot for the wild cards. The Bruins almost definitely will get in. It looks like.
Good news for the Flyers tonight is Columbus is at Buffalo.
So I have both schedules. So I'm happy you brought that up, and then we'll get to Dan Wilson's magic number breakdown. But the Flyers schedule left. They play Detroit tonight. It was a team that is in it. On Saturday they play Winnipeg, who is in the Western Conference, but a solid team. Or excuse me, they're out of it. Winnipeg's the bad team that they play. They're the team that has 80 points. So Winnipeg is a game they should win. They have to go out to the West Coast,
That's
though,
what I hate, though.
which is not great. Then they come back for 2 home games to end on Monday and Tuesday, back-to-backers against Carolina and Montreal, 2 good teams. Carolina, theoretically, they've wrapped stuff up. Theoretically, they maybe, depends on how the 1 seed plays out. There's a lot of things going on here. As for Columbus, that is the real thing. We're scoreboard watching with a lot of teams, but it really likely will come down to the Flyers and Columbus for that third spot in the Metro. Columbus' schedule is slightly harder. They play Buffalo, Montreal, Boston, Washington. All of those are good teams. So they don't have
fighting for the number 1 seed, right?
Buffalo's fight for the number 1 seed. Montreal is in the playoffs. Boston is, a little bit ahead of the Flyers. They'll probably get in, and Washington, a good team. So they are kind of battling there. Washington might be the worst of those. I think they're like 89 points, but they're still fighting. Like all these teams are kind of in it. So Dan Wilson took the time to somehow, I don't even know how you would begin to calculate this, but you have figured out the Flyers' magic number to make the playoffs. Can you tell us the magic number and also which teams this? Because in baseball, it's simple, right? It's like, all right, the Phillies are 4 games up on the Mets. Mets lose, Phillies win. Both of those go to the magic number. Here, there's like all these teams involved. Break it down for us, Dan.
Yeah, so the magic number is currently 7, and that formula is currently based on the Blue Jackets, because the Blue Jackets are the team immediately trailing them both in the division and in the wild card. So there's actually only 1 magic number at the moment. It's to make the playoffs and to get one of those top 3 division spots. The formula, a little different than in all other sports, because there's not 2 outcomes. There's 3 possible outcomes. You get 2 points, 1 point, or 0 points in a game.
Yep. Oh, that makes it complicated.
So the first number you want to look at is the maximum number of points the trailing team could get. Columbus has 4 games remaining. They currently have 90. They could get as many as 98. So you go 98 minus the current Flyers point total, 92, plus 1. The Flyers do not win the tiebreaker with anybody. Tiebreakers, regulation wins. They have fewer than everyone in contention. So 98 minus 90.
Far fewer where they couldn't get a few.
Yeah, they're not going to catch anyone
just
there.
Just checking.
So 98 minus 92, if I could speak, plus 1. That's how you get the magic number of 7. A Flyers win tonight. That knocks it down to 5. If the Blue Jackets get 0 points, that would knock it down another 2. If they get 1 point, that knocks it down 1. So on and so forth. And then also, if the Islanders jump the Blue Jackets, which could happen tonight, then you're tracking the magic number against them. So it's whoever the highest trailing team is.
Okay. All right. So this is confusing. Here is the main thing for tonight.
Let's boil it down. We got Detroit.
Yeah. Tonight we want to beat Detroit, and we want Columbus to lose to Buffalo.
There you go.
In regulation. In regulation's big.
Well, Detroit has 40 wins.
How annoying is that? But yes,
we have 40 wins. It feels
it's
like
about points. It's about points.
I understand, but when in the grand scheme of things, it feels like we can we're close. We're approximate.
Similar teams.
And compare us, line us up to this team. But then you look at the recent games. You look at the last 10 games. You compare our streak. We've had 2 streaks of 3 wins in a row. I think we're 7-3 over the last 10. Meanwhile, they have been sucking. They have not won their last 3 games. Their last win came against us. What was it? Thursday prior. So they feel like they've got a chance to get back on the right track against the team that they've last won against. They match up well against. We have our work cut out because of the matchup concept. This is a team that knows they can beat us. It's time for us to turn the tables. We have the momentum. They do not. I think it's a matter of time. We're gonna prove ourselves tonight.
I hope so.
And then we'll have 3 left. We get 2 tonight. We got our magic number goes to 5.
If they win, it's automatically
Columbus,
5.
It depends what happens. All right, so this is exciting. All right, let's get to the Sixers.
Well, really quick, by the way, if you think it's been long for the Flyers, Sabres haven't made the playoffs since 2011.
Wow, really?
And they're
But
contending for the number one seed.
Yeah, they're
They're
so-
comfortably in, but now the Jets by far have the longest playoff drought in sports.
Wow, how about that? Yeah, well, not that surprising. Buffalo Sabres, best team back in Dominic Hasek
Dominic
days.
Hasek.
That's right. Yeah, it's my days of hockey. All right, so let's get to the Sixers, who it's a little more straightforward, obviously, without the multiple points and all that type of stuff. As of now, the Sixers have 3 games left. They play the Rockets tonight. Rhea, you said the Rockets, what, like 9 straight?
They've won 7 in a row.
7 in a row?
They
Okay,
are
so the
a
Rockets are
50-win team.
playing very good basketball. They are a better team than the Sixers. The West is, they're still all fighting for positioning out there. So they're at Houston tonight. Then their last 2 games theoretically are very winnable. They play at Indiana and at Milwaukee, home versus Milwaukee.
Milwaukee
terrible.
stopped playing a long time
Milwaukee
ago.
has given up. on
Could be the
season.
end of Doc Rivers' career on Sunday in Philly.
Well, what a thought.
Oh,
We can
wow.
end it. How about that? That's great. All right, so here's how the standings shake out. It is going to be a wild finish in the NBA as well. So we know that the Sixers are trying to get that 6th spot, so they don't have to play in the playing game. Both the 5th and the 6th spot are some play. So here's how it plays out. With 3 games left, the top 4 seeds are set. The Pistons, the Celtics, the Knicks, and Cavs are locked in the top 4 seeds. And the Cavs and Knicks can swap, but otherwise the top 2 seeds are locked in with Boston and Detroit. I believe maybe Boston could lose out, the Knicks win out, maybe get the 2 seed. I don't know about the tiebreakers, but after that is where it gets interesting for the Sixers. The 5 seed is the Hawks, 6 is the Raptors, 7 is the Magic, 8 is the Sixers, 9 is the Hornets. Okay, and then here are 10, but they're going to sit there most likely. But listen to this: from the Hawks at 5 to the Hornets at 9. That is 4 teams. Oh, I was right. 5 teams separated by 2 games with 3 to play. So there is a real battle here to get in. So as of now, the Sixers are technically 1 game out of the 6th seed. They are behind the Raptors. They are a game behind the Raptors and a game and a half behind the Hawks for the 5 seed. But Orlando's in between them. They are a half game behind Orlando. So it's going to be a pretty wild finish in the NBA as well as the NHL for both our teams going up. Again, the Sixers will be in at least the play-in.
And what is
but
the
there's a lot to play for as
expectation-
well there, too.
What's
to
the
get not in the play-in.
expectation of availability?
Oh,
for
that's a hell of a
our
question.
key Sixers.
That's a hell of a question. Let's
for
look in
these
terms
final
of
games.
So the Sixers scheduled, they do not have. So they do. So tonight and tomorrow are back to back. So that's going to be the problem.
Tomorrow's at the Pacers.
Tomorrow's at the Pacers. So that's an interesting question. Do you kind of just give up the Rockets game tonight and try and win the Pacers game tomorrow, or do you say, hey, let's try and win the Rockets game and maybe we could beat the Pacers with our backups? That's without Embiid. It's an interesting question.
I almost think you need to guarantee wins at this point.
That's my point. That's why
I would
my
go the
gut
other
thing would
way.
be like rest
go all
Embiid
out.
tonight and beat the Pacers tomorrow.
The
That's
Paul,
what I would do.
Paul George has played a back-to-back here, but Embiid probably still can't do it.
And shouldn't with the playoffs coming up.
And
I
just
don't
to
think
let
he
you know,
should.
the Sixers posted this morning that single game tickets are going on
Oh,
sale
great.
at 3 p.m. today.
Sweet.
For potential playing games in first round. playoff
Cool.
series.
Cool. Hey, get excited, right? Yeah. All right.
Yay.
All right. So if you
Hold
want
my beer.
Yeah, that's right. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to be tracking it down to the end. And again, that, Sunday for the Sixers and Tuesday for the Flyers. I would be shocked with the Flyers if Tuesday there are not scenarios in play. Like it's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting, and they really got to get through. So again, I said it yesterday. I believe this to my core. As exciting as this Flyers thing has been, we had 25-year-olds and 26-year-olds and 20-year-olds calling yesterday and saying they're in. Like, they have to make the playoffs. I think they lose all this juice, all this excitement if they don't get over the hump.
The best call we had yesterday was the guy who tied it in. We said it at the time, but I don't think because the Flyers had slumped so. I mean, they lost the entire month of January, and we thought, well, if the Flyers can't capitalize on this Olympic thing, and it is a great confluence of people got into the hockey with the Olympics, and then the Flyers took off after.
Totally. No, you're right. Yeah, it is a real opportunity for that franchise that they have not had in a long, long time. All right, 888-729-9494. You're listening to 94 WIPHD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting from the beautiful Tasty Cake Studios. If you want to comment on the Flyers, the Sixers, where you have with those teams, Flyers especially, we've been getting excited. I mean, we're getting Flyers calls. It's so exciting. I was hanging out with my buddy Tommy. You guys know Tommy, the friend of the show, Tommy, last night. He's as big a Flyers fan as I know. And he's just like geeked up. He's like, I'm hearing Flyers calls on the station. This is so cool. So if you want to get on the Flyers, we'd love to take those calls, 888-729-9494. And we're talking Phillies, John. Again, 20 straight innings without scoring runs. Really asking, I know it's only 12 games. I'm not overreacting, but I am definitely concerned that this offense looks Exactly like it has the last few years. We said it with the offseason of the re-rack, and John, it feels that way right now.
I'm frustrated by the downturn, but I'm not concerned about the long-term ability of this team to do what we planned, what we initially hoped. Of course, that's still on the board. It feels like it's so much the same, too much the same, and we're falling into the same traps offensively. It's not our pitching that's going to come up and bite us, except when it's Aaron Nola on the ground and it's the 6th inning and he's starting to look tired. I worry about Aaron Nola giving up home runs. Ben is more worried about the offense, and I am frustrated, Ben, by the fact that everyone keeps referring to the Phillies can't hit with guys with runners on base. I'm just saying we can't hit, period. We are not hitting. We are not putting the bat on the ball with power. You know, I heard a comment from the Giants announcer talking about Arias yesterday, saying you can bank on the fact that Arias will put bat on ball 2 or 3 times every game with power. He's going to launch that thing because he prepares so hard. He knows exactly what's coming. Why? And I understand he is incredibly talented. I would love to see our guys prepared to the point where we can count on that concept. Put that bat on the ball, launch it so that it's playable 2 or 3 times a game. And that therein lies the essence of offense. That's the essence of offense for baseball. So rather than saying we can't hit with runners in scoring position, why don't we just say our offense sucks? Because that's truly what that's where we are right now. The offense doesn't move runners. The offense doesn't put bat on ball. It's dribblers. It's disgusting little dribblers, easy to field. And for whatever reason, they keep going directly to defenders right now. I know it'll get better, but it doesn't feel like we are making it good enough.
I would agree with that. I'm just looking up Luis Arias right now. So this guy's won 3 batting titles, right? Won 3 batting titles. He's 29 years old.
Yeah, he's in the Marlins, the Twins, the Padres.
He's been with the Twins, the Marlins, the Padres, and now the Giants, right? He's only 29 years old. He's won 3 batting titles. He keeps going from team to team. He's got the slowest bat speed in the game.
Really?
Right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's got the slowest bat speed in baseball.
How is that possible?
He doesn't hit home
for power.
He
That's
doesn't
why.
hit
hit hard.
He doesn't hit home runs, and he doesn't walk. But yet he's been with, was that 5 teams?
Yeah.
And he's won 3 batting titles. He's 29 years old.
Is it not
4
likable?
teams.
What's the reason?
No.
Because he doesn't hit home runs.
Yes.
That's the state we're at right now in baseball.
It's that a guy can hit
This guy can
320,
play
but
on
if it's
my
a hollow
team.
320.
This guy can play on my
it's not
team
as
any
valuable.
day.
I'm with
You
you.
were
I love
begging for him.
I
weren't you?
love
the
Luis
guy.
Arias. I do too.
I love him.
I'm a huge
because
Luis
you
Arias
know what you're going to get. You're going to get freaking hits, man.
I love Luis Arias.
Give me
But
hits.
that's exactly what you need for offense, isn't it? I mean, that's the gist of this game.
Hits are important for offense.
So why
Turn the lineup over, man.
Why does it
pass the
seem
baton.
like no one views this as
They
an
might not
obvious?
be capable, John. Like that this lineup may be fundamentally flawed the way it is put together. We've got a bunch of guys in their 30s who play baseball a certain way, and that way is not putting pressure on the defense and putting the ball in play and just getting bat on ball. And you know, it's just not the way they play baseball. It's not the players they are. It's not the guys who they signed.
Correct.
You know,
And the analytics tell you that Luis Arias is of no good to your team. I don't even know if Tony Gwynn would have a job nowadays.
but I get your point. You're going a little far, but I get your point. He probably, I don't think he would be the legend that he is.
No.
He on 25 teams.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look,
It's
Gwynn
just-
was a better
that's
hitter
where
than
we're at.
Arias. You know what I mean? Like Tony Gwynn was
he won 8 batting titles.
Yeah. But I think it's a fascinating thing. I love Luis Arias, and I too am kind of flummoxed by his value in Major League Baseball.
With you, man.
All right, 888-729-9494. So much to react to with the Phillies lineup, the Flyers, the Sixers. Get in on it all. Let's go back to phones and talk to JP in Plymouth Meeting. What up, J Piz?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
J Piz?
That's what I call him when I answer the phones. So
Wow.
yeah, like J Piz, Drusif for
Drew.
Drew in Westchester. I call JB Pots and Pans when I answer the phone. I got names for all kinds of people.
Nice.
Yeah.
My boss just said to me, "Hey, what's up, Jay Fizzle?" Like everybody calls me Jay Fizzle.
I did it without even knowing. I just did it.
It's
Yeah.
not just you, so it's a
That's
lot.
awesome to know because I've always called you that for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yo, man, what did I tell you on Monday? The Phillies have a great game, and then bam, they can't. Then there's like 2 games where they can't do nothing. I find more heart in Bryce Harper than I do in the manager. Like, I don't know what's going on, but like, I saw the highlights this morning, if you want to call them highlights. But he was like, it's early in the season, and they're trying. We got a good team. Like, and Harper's saying like, we got to do better. We got to do better. Like, where's the heart in the manager? Like,
He's
I don't
Canadian. That's what you're going to get. I'm sorry, Craig Katia. He's very low key.
At all. Okay. That definitely explains it all. And the Flyers, man, like I said it on Monday, I am flyered up. I know I talked bad on this team like a couple months ago, but
I think we all did, man. It's okay. I think we're allowed to have taught. They were bad. Like, and it was, and again, it's the compounding thing of many years of this that I don't have any problem saying that I was out on this
They
team earlier.
basically
Now,
lost
man.
the entire month of January.
Totally.
So, yeah,
I think every Flyers fan is allowed to just hop on board. And I know that there are some Flyers fans that don't like that, but too bad.
Them when they're bad, and I'll poop on them when they're bad, and I'll praise them when they're good, like all Phillies fans do.
That's what we do.
My fictional like media person.
Yes.
Did anybody say Ron Burgundy?
John did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got another?
Great answer.
Oh, okay. All right, I got another one then. Murphy Brown.
Big answer.
Yeah.
Rhea and I were
Excellent.
talking about.
Love that
there was
show.
a time that show was massive in the late 80s, early 90s. Like that was a big show, Murphy Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Murphy Brown, a really, really good answer for fictional reporter. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Joe in Mayfair. Joe.
Good morning, team. Good morning,
Hello.
Ben. Nice for you to show up this morning, Ben.
Yeah, nice of you to show up.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
right
that's-
on time.
But that's better late. That's better late than never than the Phillies offense. So you're definitely
there
doing
it
better
is.
than them.
There it is.
There's a shot.
Touche.
Listen, it's the manager can say all he wants. It's over trying. It's not knowing the strike zone and chasing. That's turning it and spinning it into we're going to be okay because our guys are just over trying, which means you're chasing. Try to do too much means you don't know the strike zone. If the opposition knows the last 2 to 3 years that the Phillies don't swing at strikes, they fish, don't throw them strikes, that's what they're doing.
Wow.
Hard for the Phillies, they chase fastballs above the strike zone. They don't wait for pitches in their spots, and they'll fish at the slop outside. That's been the Phillies the last 3 years, and the longer this goes on, the easier it is for other teams, no matter how bad the pitcher is. I don't have to throw strikes to beat this team.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Batting average sucks. No, I'm not wrong. And that's why the batting averages suck. You can only get the barrel of the bat on the ball and drive it if you're swinging in the zone. But as soon as you lengthen up your swing, over stride or over try to hit the ball, you're extending and you're not in the short stroke. Which Kyle Schwarber, when he's in the zone, you know what I mean? He only takes that little stride.
Yeah.
And boom, the
Well,
ball's
and I think
gone.
part of it too
Or
is
Harper
what
hits the
they've
short
talked
stride,
about
goes
with trying to
left
do
center,
too
and
much.
Boom, it's gone.
I do think that's part of it
But
too.
you don't know the strike zone. Yeah,
Well, it's
you
not
don't know the
just
strike
that. I
zone.
mean, Bryce
And
Harper
that's
knows the strike zone, Joey. Over his career, he has walked many times. He has proven to have a great eye over the course of his career. I think it's that he is trying too hard. I think he is doing too much. He is not listening to like what he should do from a strike
And
zone
he also
perspective.
wants to hit.
James,
he
over
doesn't
his last
want
3
to
seasons,
walk
he has not done what
necessarily.
you said.
What are you talking about?
He's not done the last 3 seasons. He's not been what he was before that. When
Of course, he's not the same.
and having a
But
better batting average.
he's had a great eye. Like Bryce Harper, I don't think the eye has been the issue with Harper. Like I think you could say other guys in the lineup have chased too much and all that. And Harper, but I think Harper has
Well,
been.
I think he thinks he's Superman, and when he thinks he's Superman, he'll chase anything.
Well,
and
I
think
don't.
He can
I
win
think
it.
the issue with Harper,
Maybe.
partially to that point, is that he is aging and he maybe has not realized that his body can't do what it used to be able to do. Like that. That's a potential thing. But I think you're conflating the strike zone thing with Harper. That I don't think it's a strike zone issue. I think it's other things.
Oh, I do. They swing at balls and look at strikes. They are.
Yeah, but I don't think that's because he doesn't know the
strike zone.
strike zone. I think it's because he's chasing or because he's trying to do too much. And also, I don't
if
think
you
his
know the
swing is as
strike zone,
fast as he
why
used to
are
be.
you-
Probably can't catch up the balls he used to be able to.
But then, James, if you know the strike zone, then why are you chasing?
Because it's instinct. They're throwing
If you know
100
it's a
miles an
ball, why are you
hour,
swinging
Joe.
at
You
it?
don't
It's
like
possible. Hold on. It's possible that because he gets so few pitches to hit,
That too.
he knows
He's
he
overdoing it,
has
yeah.
to swing.
He said that before.
He has to swing at balls because that's the best he's going to get.
He has said that before. Yeah. So
Well, then he's a hypocrite because he said he wants to walk 130, 140
Yeah,
times.
Well,
I know.
No, and he should be doing that.
And
I
that is-
agree. Yeah, he is not doing a job at that.
Therein
Joe, you
lies
got a
the rub.
fictional media member for us?
Yeah, I mean it's she does her role great. It's a Scream series. Gail Weathers and Scream is a
It's a good
phenomenal-
one. Yeah. Well, Courtney Cox. That's a good answer right there. I like Gail Weathers.
You know, she was the first person to say period on TV.
No, wait. Gail, on
Courtney
Friends. You mean,
Cox.
on Friends.
Courtney Cox
Got
was
it.
the first person to say
Wow.
period on TV.
Huh.
It was for a
And not
commercial.
except in the like I'm not going there. Period.
Right.
Like in that phrase.
Right.
You know, the actual
It was for-
female.
yes.
Huh. Well,
Yeah.
that's good. Good knowledge out of you right there.
Yeah.
That wasn't off my big
That's
go
real
kart
dinner
today.
conversation. Someone's gonna
Not
say
mine
that to their
either.
wife at dinner tonight. It's gonna be like, hey, you know what I heard? Did you know? Courtney Cox.
Better than
Yeah.
than the rooster story.
That's true. Don't
That
tell the
It
rooster
wasn't a
story.
rooster.
Or chicken.
Yeah,
I'm
It was a
whatever.
hen.
Baby
Hen.
blue.
Baby
Don't tell the
blue.
baby blue story is now banned from the air. 888-729.
There was a trail of yolk and blood.
Wait, I just said
Oh,
banned.
come
I
on,
just said
God.
banned. I said banned. Banned. All right. Where I don't even know what to do. 888-729-9494. Get on the line. We're taking your calls. Oh my God. A trail. Coming up next. Yeah, I don't even.
It's a yolk and blood.
I'm like, don't say anything. And he's like, let me say something. And it's gonna go way past what you were hoping for. So that's really good stuff. All right, we'll come back. We'll figure it out. It's a morning show.
If you spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. So join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Saturday. Two electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is your moment. Find the ring she'll treasure forever. This Friday through Sunday, it's Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal Event. For 3 days only, get Benari's unmatched value plus up to 20% savings on thousands of breathtaking engagement rings. Discover spectacular loose diamonds, iconic designers, rare settings with expanded collections, and interest-free financing with approved credit. The ring, the moment, the savings. This weekend only, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price as 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It is day 2 of the Sedona scandal. Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini firing back after Page 6 published photos of the pair at a luxury Arizona resort locking hands, hugging in the hot tub together. They said, hey, look, it's a group hangout with friends. Despite the denial, the NFL world is buzzing. Top insider, NFL coach, oof, I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Big night on tap for the Sixers and Flyers. Flyers at Detroit as they continue their playoff push. Winners of 3 in a row. Game to scoreboard watch. Columbus Blue Jackets at Buffalo. Sixers with the first of a back-to-back in Houston tonight against a Rockets team that has won 7 in a row. Phillies are off, much like the offense has been. Last 2 games in which they were shut out in Wednesday's 5-0 loss. Phillies faced a pitcher who entered the game with an ERA of 7 and left with an ERA of 4.3.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, like, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, is there
Just change the mindset a little bit, you know.
That is Rob Thompson on possibly tweaking the lineup as they have a 9-game homestand coming up starting tomorrow. A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, it takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Sun, some clouds, a high near 60. It is currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My favorite Michael Jackson song, the Michael doc is coming, or not doc,
Is it really?
biopic is coming out soon, right? Oh, it's my favorite. Yeah, Don't Stop, my favorite Michael Jackson. I think this song is freaking awesome. I love this song.
It was incredible.
Are you excited about the biopic with his son?
I wasn't sure what to make of that. I didn't know the story. I mean, I saw the icon when I was browsing through my icons on my way to watching Phillies. I didn't. It's his
It's
son.
coming out in theaters. Yeah, his
You
son
said
is
his son is portraying him.
him. Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
He looked very
looks like
convincing.
Michael. Yeah, no, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know if the
Holy
movie
cow.
will be any good, but he certainly looks like he's got the Michael thing going on, which is pretty crazy. Yeah,
I didn't know.
That's weird. His
I
son's
did
playing
not
him?
know.
Yeah.
Is he playing him with the parts that got bad towards the end?
I don't think they're doing that stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
that's what it just seemed odd to me.
Yeah, so it's a strange one. Anyway, 888-729-94.
By the way, his nephew, not his son.
Nephew. Okay, his nephew's doing. I knew it was a family member or whatever. His nephew's doing. Excuse me. But yeah, so it should be interesting. He definitely
Michael.
sounds like Michael and looks like Michael. His nephew is it? Yeah.
Jafar Jackson.
Yeah. There you go.
And so, which brother? Well, it was one of the five, I guess. What do we know? Which brother that
I don't know.
Jafar
That's a good question. It could be
belongs to?
Janet too. I don't know.
True.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
Jermaine.
Jermaine. There you go. Shout out to
I
Jermaine.
think Janet's kids would probably be too young.
Probably. Yeah. I was just commenting that there was
She
another
just had
Jackson.
her kid a couple years ago.
All right. Really?
I believe so.
Really?
Yeah, she like
She's
late,
old now.
like
Yeah,
late-
that's really-
older in life.
I
And
think she did.
And I
yeah.
think it might have been twins.
Wow.
Yeah, there'd be
well,
one
that
out, too.
happens when you wait a long time, like with IVF and all that. Twins happen a lot. That's interesting. All right. Anyway, 888-729-9494.
Just the son. She was and she was 50 years old when she
Wow,
had
so that's
him.
what you should figure it out. All right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
888-729-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. Sad death in Philly sports yesterday. Someone who was on both ends of the
Hated
Philly
him, loved him.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like Davey Lopes passing away yesterday at 80, obviously 77, part of, one of the lower moments in Philly's history, but also, was the first base coach for the 08 team. And at least, and Ben, correct me if I'm wrong, in my lifetime, I don't ever remember a Phillies base coach who was more, got more notoriety, more like talked about more.
He was
Davey
like
Lopes.
the Stoutland
Yes,
of the Phillies.
yes. That's a great comp. Davey Lopes, a special first base coach, it seemed, obviously a great base dealer. He played the whole thing. Davey Lopes passing away. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he was very instrumental in how the Phillies played baseball during their run. He was my first base coach in San Diego for 4 years.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I loved him, man. He was
Did you
great.
He seemed like a great guy. It seemed like everyone loved
He's
him.
a great man.
Did you guys have 137 stolen bases
Yeah,
and
was-
152 tries?
Was
It
he? But,
insane?
like you saw that. What was that like? Because he clearly had a knack for it. He clearly understood, pitchers' moves and all these types of things, and like when to run and all that.
He was great. I mean, he didn't have a big influence on me because I was
Yeah,
slow
you
as
weren't
molasses.
running. We know, big dog. Yeah,
But I mean, what he could do with some of these guys, and he had just tendencies for different pitchers and things like that. He was very instrumental in, how we ran the bases and things of that nature. We had meetings about it, and he was just he was just a great baseball mind.
Yeah, it
and
seemed that
he
way.
will be missed.
I
for
was so
sure.
disappointed when and I think
When
it
he
was
left,
over money. Wasn't
yeah,
it over,
I don't
like,
remember. It was something like it was definitely one of those things where like, why is he gone? It was one
Yeah.
of those situations. Dan Wilson told me about a really cool Jimmy Rollins nugget that he put out yesterday.
Yeah, so J-Roll yesterday on Instagram, pretty cool story. He said he first, obviously, Davey Lopes was with the Phillies for a long time when Rollins was here, but he first met him in 2002. Lopes is managing the Brewers. The Phillies are taking BP in Milwaukee. Lopes kind of just calls over Jimmy Rollins, and Jimmy Rollins, a wide-eyed, young ball player, like knew who he was, but was like, why is he calling me over, opposing manager? And he goes, hey, like, you're a pretty good base stealer. Why don't you take off more 3-0? And J-Roll's like, 3-0? It's not a running count. Why would I steal 3-0? And he goes, pitcher's focused on throwing a strike. He's not looking over. Like, that's when you get a jump on guys. That's a good pitch to run on. So later in that same game, Jimmy Rollins is on base, 3-0 count to whoever the trailing hitter was. And Davey Lopes like gives him a little look like, you going to try it? You going to do it?
No way.
And J-Roll takes off, steals second without a throw.
No
And he goes,
way.
Davey Lopes like couldn't admit it publicly, but like gave him a little wink. Like, that was me right there.
That's a great story.
What a great story, right? Yeah, that's a really cool. And then obviously Jimmy,
Giving him
obviously when he
tips on
came
how
in
to
08.
steal against his own team.
Yeah, just help him out. It's really cool. And to your point, it seems like, he was beloved in baseball.
He
It
was.
seems like Davey Lopes, anyone who interacted with him, anyone he was on a team with, it was just positive.
Always
things
had
to
that
say.
stopwatch.
Yeah,
every
always
time.
had
Yeah.
the stopwatch. You're right. Yeah.
We had a hitters meeting once, and I don't know why he was in the hitters meeting, but someone said, at times he goes, no, I'm sorry, it was a pitchers meeting, and he was in there, and he goes, at worst, he goes, you can throw this guy a BP fastball, and he just interrupts and goes, BP fastball? He goes, throw me a bleeping BP fastball and see what the bleep I do with it. And everyone kind of turned and looked at him and like, what did he just say?
He looked mean out there.
He did look
really
mean.
did.
Yeah.
Always looked like
He was a competitor.
Yes.
You know?
He was.
Yeah.
It
no,
was
that's-
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh
so,
my God.
All right,
Great
to
guy.
Davey Lopes, a great Philly and obviously a great baseball man. All right, 888-729-9494. Let's go back to phones and talk to Jordan and Princeton. What up, Jordan?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back, John Ritchie. John, it's always pastrami and not corned beef.
Really?
Always pastrami.
So
And
I love
specialty
both.
side-
I love both.
I love both also.
So yeah, what was this relating to? Did I miss
Well,
this?
it was just a choice I was making at the market when I was right across the street watching volleyball going across
Yeah,
the way.
I love both, but I agree with you. If I like pastrami, probably over, but it's close. I mean, a great corned beef special, man.
The choice was made for me because the pastrami was vanished. There was
you
no
didn't have a
pastrami
choice.
left.
Oh, okay,
The
so-
corned beef was the only. I went in thinking it would be a decision. There was no pastrami.
I like, and when it's hot, it has to be pastrami for
See,
me. I like hot pastrami. I like cold corned beef.
I think I ended up
I like cold
loving
pastrami
and
too, don't get me wrong.
rediscovering corned beef on that day to where I think I'm going to go back and make my own corned beef hash at home. Corned beef hash,
corned beef special
not
is
out of
the
a
best sandwich there
can
is.
like dog food, but corned beef hash that you make with real corned beef and chop up the potatoes and the onions and the green peppers. I think that's a lost art.
Jordan-
People forgot to make the corned beef hash the old
right way. Yeah, good corned beef hash is great.
Sorry.
Jordan, this is good work by you.
But I guess I could go pastrami hash also.
Yeah, you could.
You can, and the reason the pastrami was gone when you got there is because it's the superior salted cured
yeah.
meat. That's the reason there.
Pastrami is
But
great.
I have to shout
That's
out
excellent.
Heschel's. It's probably the third best pastrami sandwich, I think, in the country. Katz's is number one. It's not a tourist trap. Pastrami Queen and Second Avenue Deli are tied for second, and I think Heschel's East Side is definitely the third best pastrami sandwich in the country. So shout out to Heschel's and Reading Terminal Market as a whole.
And 4th Street
You know what
Deli
I'm
is
saying?
phenomenal. Like there's some good spots.
Your sandwich
I
will
do,
last
but
you
the
5 days.
Yeah, 4th Street Deli. It's like the sandwich is like this. If you're looking on the
Yeah.
YouTube, the sandwich is like this big.
They're insane.
It's nutso, and it's awesome.
Heschel's will thick slice it, and 4th Street prefers not to do it. And I like my pastrami thick sliced.
All right,
I
there you
just
go.
gotta
See, I
say
like
thanks
mine
to-
thin sliced. There we go. We found our difference here.
Thanks to the AC/DC tickets, it was super cool picking up my kid from school. He's in an AC/DC shirt. I say, hey, guess what Dad won
No
today?
way.
And I get to point to the
That's
shirt. I
really
swear.
cool,
And so,
dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna hit that show as a family, so I'm really excited about that. And she's got a bar mitzvah coming up. I'm putting him in album covers. So Dirty Deeds and Highway to
That's
Hell.
cool.
I got my kid's face in all of the album
I
covers.
love that,
so
dude. That's
really
awesome.
appreciate that. I can't talk about the Phillies today. I'm frustrated. I didn't get enough sleep this week because of the Phillies. I'm tired of watching this offense not do anything. I'm just going to hope it's early in the season. They figure it out. I want to shift to positivity today. I want to talk about the Flyers because since the Olympic break, it has been so much fun to follow this team. I mentioned I was at the Porter Martone game with one of my kids last weekend. The energy around the team right now is wonderful. And I think it's because we need something new to cheer for in this city. The Phillies really let us down the last couple of years. The Eagles, there's all this drama surrounding them. The Sixers, I've never been more out on the Sixers in my life. I don't even care about their playoff run this year. We need an injection of life, and I do believe that the youth movement of the Flyers will deliver that to the city of Philadelphia, and it is awesome seeing hockey back in the lexicon here in our city.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. It really is. It's exciting, and it
Well
is fun
said.
to have young, exciting players like John was making this point before, but Martone and Forster and Zegras and all these guys who fly around and finish at the net and, all these things that feel foreign watching the Flyers, certainly the last decade. So, yeah, they're both, it's been a fun run, but they're also a pretty likable group that's kind of fun to watch play.
There is an energy to the bench that I also don't feel from the Phillies right now. I'm watching the players. I'm watching their reactions when they miss the ball, when they strike out, and there's a negative pall cast over that team right now. So they got a day off. They'll come back east. I'm going to be there on Friday. I really want to see them win a nice game coming back home for a homestand. But right now, it's all about the Flyers. Got Grateful Dead night coming up for the last game of the season. James, maybe I'll see you there.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Nice theme night going on. So, yeah, that should all be good. For fictional TV reporter, I'm going to sing for a second because you're going to make it after all. Lou Grant from Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah, sure.
Nice
That's a
answer.
good one. Joe's not here to vote for it, which is too bad. But
One of the ones he watches relentlessly.
Yeah, he did rewatch.
Okay.
Yeah, during the course of our show at one point or another. Remember when he watched the Mary Tyler Moore show? You probably don't.
I remember. I don't know if I buy that. Did he watch the whole thing?
I'm sure he did.
That's
What else
just-
does he do
come
other
on.
than watch old shows like?
I'm gonna go to the game tomorrow with Jordan. The
Look at
Diamondbacks
you!
game.
Look at you
Yeah.
going down to see the Phils play. I love
Yeah,
it. That's
can't
awesome.
wait,
Yeah, it
can't
should be a
wait.
fun series with Diamondbacks, obviously.
They're both 6-6.
Yeah, and anytime we can, hopefully beat the Diamondbacks.
And they're righties. We might
stick
have
it to
a
'em.
puncher's chance.
There you go. Yeah, not having to face the lefties. Yeah. By the way, Joe at Fairfield, we haven't really talked about that much today. John, what do you think of Fairfield University or College of Fairfield, whatever it's called, decision to have the hammer in to talk to the kids? What do you think about that?
It worries me a bit. Do they?
Questionable decision by.
I mean,
Fairfield.
no. It seems like a great for Joe. Great for him. I mean, he does a really good job of helping.
He is. Yes.
If anyone asks for advice on hey, how do I do better? You found your way through that very convoluted path. Can you give me some advice? He always takes the time.
He does.
And I've always been very impressed by that. So he's
He'll do a
a
good
pain in all
Yeah.
of our patoots, but he does a great job doing stuff like this.
He is really good in those settings.
He is. No, he is. He
I hate to
prepares.
give
He'll
him
be
credit.
ready. Yeah.
I do too.
This didn't go
But
the way
he's
I was
really good in
hoping.
those
This
types
didn't
of
go the way I
settings.
was hoping.
He's a great speaker. He does a good job.
Do we think he brought the WIP cup with him?
So apparently Kenna told me that he did get a few clips to show. I believe
he did.
Kenna told me she got him his 300th victory for Beat the Hammer to show in this presentation. So
This game-winning shot over Jack, I'm sure is in there.
apparently no, because he said that would be too much to explain, so he didn't go that route. But yeah, he's gonna a class of college students is gonna
But
hear
300th win and beat the hammer. Wait, 300 wins and beat the hammer
Yeah.
is not too hard to explain, but a game-winning shot over Jack is.
I
got
think
me, buddy.
I'm surprised he's not going to include the
Yeah,
shot with
who
Jack
knows?
because it
Maybe he will.
feels like
Maybe I'll get there at the end.
Well, it feels like the 300th win is sort of a puff my chest out
Oh yeah,
moment.
it feels like the shot for Jack is the greatest moment of his life.
Yeah.
So-
Well, we know that it probably is.
Yeah, I think it probably is.
Hey,
right.
college
Hey.
students in Connecticut are going to care about Steve Carlton calling in. You know what I mean?
They should.
They should,
That's
but
the
like,
most impressive thing that happened in that 300th win was Steve Carlton calling in the show. That's for damn sure. All right, 888-729-9494. Let's go back to the phone and talk to Tim in Swedesboro. Timmy. Timmy!
Good morning, guys.
Oh, there, just in time. How you doing?
Hi, Tim.
How's everybody doing?
Super.
Listen, I'm with the one caller that's frustrated with the Phillies. I want to focus on the positive. All right. I'm really excited with the Flyers and the Sixers. It's going to be a hell of a weekend, a hell of a few days, a hell of a challenge. So I'm really excited to see what happens. You know, especially like with the Flyers, how they've been playing. You know, these last few games, how they've been playing. I'm really excited to see what happens. You know, it's nice to see that. You know, Forster's back. He's healthy, ready to go. You know, I'm really, really excited to see what happens, and I hope we get in. And the Sixers too. Like, you know, it's a shame with what Joel Embiid's been going through, but still watching Paul George and Max pick up slack, and Edgecombe. You know, it's really exciting. So I'm ready. Let's do it.
I love this. What a positive call. Tim, you got an answer for a fictional media member for us?
I do. I'm going to go with April O'Neil.
April O'Neil, the Turtles. That's a great answer.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, were you never a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles guy?
No.
Oh, so she was like their friend.
No idea.
She was the one, and she was a reporter. April O'Neil.
I went through more Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles.
Sounds like you nailed that.
The dog.
You were very close on that. you went, I think you went Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles.
But no, Clark used to leave them everywhere.
Oh,
and
man.
Sasha, my pit bull I had before, would eat anything that was on the floor.
Oh, gosh.
And we'd come home and there'd just be decapitated all over the floor. Like, I literally had, please just put them away.
Any yolk and blood?
Yeah.
No.
No, they were plastic. There were no,
That's good.
no
That's good.
turtles harmed in by Sasha.
Yeah, there you go. There's someone who just tuned in who's like, what a weird question for Ben to ask there. Why
Ben's
would
a weirdo.
Yeah, they're talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then, oh, God.
Yolk and blood.
Yeah. Let's just let them wonder. That's the beautiful thing.
And it was like a suspension in the air.
Are you doing it again?
No.
Are you doing
Feathers.
it again?
It
Are you
was
doing it again?
John. Bring it back.
Is this happening
Feathers
again?
hanging in the air for a half an hour. Feathers did not settle because it was so violent. The chasing, the catching, the shaking. Feathers.
Stop.
And then they just kind of stayed.
I don't even know what to do
Suspended.
anymore.
Hovered.
Yeah. Amazing.
Nothing has ever made Ben Davis happier. Let's not forget, we still have to punish Ben Davis today.
Oh,
all right?
that's right.
This guy
Hey.
was late because he slept in. All right.
I didn't sleep in. I
Overslept.
I overslept.
Which
Have you
is a
seen The
form of
Notebook?
sleeping in.
The Notebook?
Have you seen The Notebook?
Yes, I cried for 2.5 hours.
I think I was
thought that was
forced to
gonna be a
watch.
punishment?
I know.
Yeah.
I was forced to watch that.
Oh, you're like Joe.
I
You
think
like The
when I
Notebook,
was
huh?
late or when I lost a bet,
Yes.
Was it awful, John?
I didn't like it as much as everyone else did.
I
It wasn't
refused
awful.
to watch it because I did a cross-country train ride one time, and this woman for hours while I was hanging out in the bar car would do nothing, and I kept trying to say, I don't want to talk about it. She'd read
Oh,
the
she
book,
kept talking about The Notebook? Yeah.
and I
Oh,
like
jeez.
literally I couldn't get rid of her.
It's horrible.
Well, that is rough.
Yeah, it was real rough when you're a captive audience.
Yeah, when anyone is telling you about something and you're making it very clear you're not interested and they just keep going, it's a tough spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go away.
Yeah, just stop
Pound
talking
sand.
about the thing that also just like the concept of let me tell you about this book I read, like that's usually not a great conversation for
No.
the person who's hearing about the book that the
That's a
person
good
read.
point.
You know?
Yeah, I was never into the idea of The Notebook, and it was one of those movies that I'd missed. But Joe raved about
Raves.
it. Said it was his
Still
favorite
raves.
movie.
So one of the most romantic things
Right.
that has ever happened in the history of humanity or whatever.
But it
crap
wasn't.
said.
It was depressing as all get
It's
out.
pretty sad.
It's
That's
what I
awful.
thought from the
Pretty
woman
sad.
talking
Was
to me.
awful. It's
It
pretty sad. at
sounded
the end of the
really
day.
sad.
The end
Yeah,
was
yeah. The end is
it was
horribly
awful.
sad.
The
Yeah.
end was awful. The movie was, I guess it's a nice movie.
It's fine.
I guess. I
love Ryan
hated
Gosling.
the way
I'm
it
in on
made me
that guy.
feel at the end.
Yeah.
Gosling is really great.
He's just the man. I just
Yeah.
like watching him. So, but yeah, The Notebook, not my thing. 888-729-9494. So we got to think of a punishment for Ben. So callers, if you have any idea of what we could do to punish Ben, look, we're not going to go crazy here. You know, we're not going to, do anything too aggressive.
We're not going to take a chainsaw to his other knee.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, how
Yeah,
you
how
doing?
is
I'm,
that?
I'm all healed. I'm all healed. Fully healed.
Full range of mobility.
Everything's great.
Look
Yep.
at you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Huh.
I
That's
actually was at
surprising.
Mass on Sunday. I was able to kneel down. Yeah, I'm
That's
good.
a big
I'm
step.
good.
Oh, look at
I'm
that
good.
smile. It's
Yeah.
a beautiful
There's
thing.
a
Good.
flex.
Yeah.
Good.
I was able to kneel and
Yeah, you didn't
Yeah.
get infected and lose your leg, which is
No,
a real
I'm
win.
good.
This is
That-
the
that's
concern that we had.
complete
Is it
W.
a cool scar?
No, it's
Total
really
W.
small.
Really?
Wow.
It's a small scar.
Wow.
Yeah, it's tiny.
Like a surgical cut almost.
Yeah, it's like 2 inches long.
Wow.
It's
I
small.
mean, it's not that small for a scar, 2 inches.
But sometimes if you
that's
have
like
a
that
deep
big.
cut,
I mean, it's not like a little scar.
sometimes if you have a deep cut, the scar looks impressive. You know, like it's got some
It's got some
raggediness.
It's very purple.
Oh, well, there you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
All
That'll
right.
probably go
So-
away.
You would hope. Be weird
But
if
I'm
it stays
good.
purple.
I'm A-okay.
Okay, good. We are all happy to hear it. I'm sure D in Glassboro is happy to hear it as well. What up, D?
Oh, I'm ecstatic to hear it.
I knew
Absolutely.
it. I knew it. It would have been hilarious if you're like, couldn't care less about Ben's leg. Sorry. Let me get to my Phillies point. All right.
No. Being able to kneel is very important.
It's an important
especially
thing.
in church.
Yes. Being able to use your leg is a good thing.
Movement, so important.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan, personally.
I do want to bring it back to the
Sometimes I
notebook
like to
just
not
for
move.
a minute.
But yeah.
Oh, well, personal choice.
Yeah.
No, I want to bring it back to the Notebook just for a minute and agree with John that I did not enjoy that movie.
Thank you.
And then I saw it once and then was like, never have to see this again.
Yeah, that's the way I felt. I was like, all right, I know it. I get the thing at the end that everyone's so excited about. Like, got it. Good. We're good. I can move on and never think about it ever again until Joe
Right.
brings it.
I will never go back.
Never. I'll never watch it again. I'm good.
Yep.
And I really do enjoy the show when Joe's not there because you guys just run the gambit of topics.
We do get all over the place.
Well, it's the substitute teachers in.
That's
so we're
right.
Just
Yeah,
going to town.
that's right.
No, you're so right, Rhea. You're so right. All right, let's bring it back to the Phillies for a second.
Well
I
done.
think that like Dombrowski's remarks really just shook up Bryce, and it did not help him because he is trying too hard. He's trying to do too much. He's trying to hit that home run each and every time that he's up to bat, and that's kind of just not what we need him for at the moment.
Yeah. He said it didn't motivate him. I didn't believe him when he said it didn't motivate him. I think it backfired. I mean, from what it had the potential to backfire. We were worried that it would backfire. I thought for sure that this would be exactly what Bryce needed. And I'm still holding out hope. It is early. We are 12 games in, 6 wins, 6 losses. It is possible that it did work. I have this sinking feeling that Bryce, when he said, hey, that's not the way I operate, I don't need that. Maybe I should have believed him.
I mean, I really think that for a lot of professional athletes, they know what motivates them. So we should believe them when they say that's not how I operate, you know?
Yeah. But I was still happy that it was out there. I was still happy Dave Dombrowski did it. And it's possible that I was being dumb.
A lot of people were, not just you. A lot of people were also on that.
Do you got a fictional media member for us?
I do. So Groundhog's Day, Phil Connors.
Ooh,
very good.
D. That might be my leader in the clubhouse at the moment. That is I love Groundhog Day. Phil Connors, great. Phil
Connors? Thought that was you. Ned
Needle Nose Ned the head. So,
my favorite is when he just punches him when he gets sick of him.
yeah.
Ned.
When he comes on to him too is hilarious. There are so many great.
My favorite line is his, and this is your first day playing? He goes, yes, but my father was a piano mover.
That movie.
You have insurance? You could always use more.
Yeah. Watch out for the first step. It's a doozy. Yeah, that is a great answer from D there. All right, speaking of Bryce Harper, I did want to play some Bryce Harper audio after the game yesterday. A couple of interesting things. I want to start with something Topper said, and then play Bryce was asked about it. We're going to get to Topper, and Rhea played this audio in her update earlier. I think it is an important thing, and I want to get Ben's thoughts on what it could be. But Topper was asked, we're only 12 games into the season, about a potential change of the lineup. Here's what Topper said.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, like, might you shake
I might.
things up a little
I
bit in
might.
your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, is there
Just change the mindset a little bit,
Ben, early in the season, I think Topper is usually stuck with it a little bit longer before making a change. But, I mean, seemed like he's probably going to change the lineup from that audio. I would be surprised if he doesn't.
I think you kind of have to.
I think so, too.
Out of
What do you
necessity.
think about the potential change and what it should be?
Well, I think you're going to see Marsh supplant
Stott in the Bible. He has to. I mean, that should happen.
I think you're going to see that.
You think Garcia supplants Bohm? You think they swap those two? Bohm to 6 and Garcia to 4? Because Garcia has been better.
I don't think so. Garcia's been great. He's been really good. I still think Bohm is your RBI guy. And I think
even though he's batting 176 or whatever.
Yes.
He should show it soon.
It'd be nice. Yeah. I would like a
not
not ground ball to the left side of the infield would be really cool.
Yeah.
It's the weak hits. That's what's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing to anybody's bat yesterday.
Yeah, there is no
nobody was staying behind. Like I said, there wasn't a hard hit ball till the 8th inning. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if you see Schwarber go to the leadoff spot. Then
now
Turner.
that would be a real change.
Then Turner.
All right, so here I want you guys to react to this because Bryce Harper was asked about the comments about a lineup change. Interesting what Harper had to say.
Rob said maybe might shake up the lineup just a little bit. I don't know what that means, but can that do anything? Like maybe just even just like give guys a different look. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we switch it up a pretty good amount, righty lefty. So, yeah, I don't know.
Not really a glowing response to the idea of changing up the lineup. Which
The GM has his thoughts on how the lineup should be
it's
handled.
a little weird, right? I mean, but Ben, did you take that as a little weird? Like,
I don't think they really switch it up a whole lot.
They don't. I think he was talking about we go righty lefty.
Yeah.
Sure.
But that's a different thing from like moving guys from 7th to 3rd or this or that or whatever
Yeah,
it is.
I mean, if there's a difficult lefty on the mound, Sosa's going to play second base. Otto Kemp's going to play left field. But I don't know. I do think that Brandon Marsh might get a few more opportunities against lefties.
Which he should. I think, look, I don't know that he'll ever hit lefties, but like
the lineup they're so screwed when they have to pull him out.
That's the problem.
They're completely screwed.
Otto Kemp, look, and he maybe can get there. It's still early in his career, but like right now, it feels like he's overmatched. Certainly defensively, he is not a left fielder yet.
I think when and this is not a knock on Otto Kemp. But I think when Brandon Marsh is not out there, you recognize how good a left fielder. This guy's a really good left fielder.
Totally, and
he's
it's not just
really good.
He is a really good left fielder, but also Otto Kemp is a bad left fielder. He's not even like average. He's a bad left at this moment. He hasn't played it much. Like it's not surprising.
I haven't seen enough to make that.
I feel pretty confident.
I've seen
he's a bad
him
left
flub
fielder.
a lot of plays.
And I mean that he steps in on ball. I mean that Chapman ball right over his head. I mean that was as bad a first step as you're going to see. I mean he had no read on the ball, went in, had to go back. Like he look, and maybe he can get good at it, but he doesn't have the reps.
Was familiar.
He doesn't have the reps. He hasn't played a lot of left field. He's a third baseman, and they moved to left field.
And he wasn't great at third either.
Exactly. He's not a great defensive player to begin with. He's not swift of foot. He's not like it feels like they are kind of round. Peg, whatever the square hole.
He was the
Thank
name.
you. I knew I wasn't getting that right.
James, he was the name, wasn't it? It was.
Oh my God! At the end of the season, forced it in. It was like Otto.
Who's worse?
It's a great point, Rhea.
Who's worse in left field, Otto Kemp or Rhys Hoskins?
Oh, Rhys Hoskins probably. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen anyone worse in a defensive position than Rhys Hoskins.
Did you see
Schwarber?
Did you see? Oh, maybe.
No, I will see. Have you guys seen Roman Anthony throw the baseball?
Have you seen?
Have you
Rhys?
seen this, by the way?
Have you seen Rhys this season? Have you seen Rhys Hoskins at all playing? Yeah, with the Guardians.
Yeah, he's played a little bit.
Man, I saw a play. He hit into a double play where it was flubbed by the.
And he still got him at first.
Yeah.
It was a 5-6-4-3.
5-6-4-3.
Oh, that is tough. That is a tough scene. So he threw it.
No, deflected off the third baseman to the shortstop, flipped it to second, to
tough.
first.
Tough. That's not
literally around the horn.
Oh,
you got to be real slow.
He was chugging along, and as you saw him chugging along, I thought to myself, "Wow, that looks like two Reese's."
Wow, not great.
He just looked huskier.
Would you say they were Reese's Pieces?
But bump. James, you wanted to say something about Roman Anthony?
Have you guys seen him throw?
Yeah.
It's really, it's I mean, just for
embarrassing.
left, it's really like he has to be DHing. It's
Yeah,
great.
so like it's the saddest thing I've
it's
ever
the sad,
seen.
and he's an amazing hitter. Have you seen Roman Anthony throw yet?
Oh, unfortunately, yes.
They're doing this kid a disservice.
I know.
It is unbelievable. He's one of the best young hitters in the sport.
And he throws the ball from the outfield and it lands like around the
It's
pitcher's
like
mound.
it's in between catcher and third. It's like on the like rolls it in
He
sometimes.
threw a ball home from left field the other day. Almost landed on the third base
Yes,
back.
dude, it was closer to third than it was to home. A guy
was
coming home. It was
Wow.
another
What are you
run
doing?
scored because of it.
Maybe he's throwing with the wrong arm, like Ben Simmons, right?
I mean,
Maybe
he hits
he's the
left-handed and
baseball
throws
version.
right-handed. So,
right?
you know, maybe.
Where do they
happened
gotta
to
put
me.
him? Where,
I think
just
they have to
DH?
DH him. Yeah, but it's clogged up. That's the problem.
It's so bad, but
Yeah.
so funny.
It's
Hilarious.
hilarious. But yeah, Otto, not much better out there. So far. So I think Otto, that's a look. I think again, it comes back to the whole run it back thing where this team didn't add guys. I mean, even that spot, even the idea of a platoon left fielder with Brandon Marsh, like there were guys out there. There were guys out there who have hit at the major league level, who have, I don't know, played left field at the major league level, who they could have brought in for $4, $5, $6, $7 million. A guy like that. And they didn't. They chose to elevate Otto Kemp. And like they believe in Kemp. And I know you need cheap guys, but I think that was another of the multiple mistakes Dombrowski made this offseason. 888-729-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, hey.
Hey, good morning, team. Rest in peace, Baby Lopes. What an outstanding player. Bubba would tell you, he was on our podcast the other day. He's still out at first base. No doubt about that. On a very close play. Very, very close play. But what I hear, what a great guy. But you can quantify this cat because it's hard to do with coaches quantify him. How do you do that, right? But in this case, when you look at the stolen base success numbers, he ends up putting up numbers that are absolutely crazy, like 88%. Utley was 46 stolen bases with 3 out. I mean, that's just insane. He would tell a runner, I got your speed with your advanced lead, and I know the pop time. You can't be out. Go. Like you'll be safe. That's how good he was. And just great for baseball overall. John, when you mentioned the left field club, I have an exclusive club of dubious value of Hoskins, Schwarber, Bull, and Pat Burrell. And that's what we call a minus 2.5 D-WAR club. Hard to make. That's very hard to put up. Yeah, so if you played Kemp enough, he's in that minus 2.5 D-WAR club. Yeah, he just can't play left field. He cannot. We used to, on tryouts, we had a fungo coach who was terrific, and everybody thought they were the best left fielder. And I was a coach that focused on defense. We would line them up, and we had one coach who would make them go back. Line drives over their head. And boy, do you tell really quickly, Ben, as you can appreciate, the weakness of a player going backward. And Kent just can't go back, and you have to play major league left field. So
he doesn't have the instincts. The problem is not just that he can't go back. He didn't like in that case, what you're talking about, he should be going back before he goes forward. And his instincts are to step in instead of back. He just doesn't have any feel for the position.
That's, brilliant right there. Doesn't have a feel for it. We can rest right there. So yesterday, I challenged the think tank at our firm to come up with priority because, you speculate this time of year, you're not quite at 10% of the games played, 16 or 12. So I said to Chad, give me the top 3 priorities because there's a million slug, this, everything. And what he came back with, he said, hey, Dad, if I had to prioritize to your question, this is what I would look at chiefly. He said, last year we were 10th runners in scoring position, which is pretty good, 260 batting average. We're almost dead last now. We're 29th at 200.
Yeah, John was talking about that earlier in the show.
You're not knocking them in when they get there. Hey, you got to get to second first. That's the objective. And when you get there, we're not knocking you in. The second thing he talked about, which gets a little bit wonky, is the OPS plus. We were 9th last year, pretty good, way above league average. Again, we're almost dead last at 28th. That's a killer.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And thirdly, and what he said, I thought he made a great point. He said, Dad, if those two things aren't working for you early in the season, then I know we would compensate by trying to make stuff happen. Stolen bases, stuff like that, hit and runs. Here's a stat. Last year, we were 77% stolen base success. Very good. Again, top of the league, right? We got 6 stolen bases so far. We've been on base 145 times.
Wow.
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
Yo, Topper, you got speed, buddy. Start making something happen. I know Timmy Smallball was making that point the other day. And yes, there is a place. The exception to the rule. Run.
Chuck, these are great points. Chuck, up again. So you got an answer for a fictional media member.
Yeah, I know it's off the Ron Burgundy's got to be said.
Yeah,
by
Richie
now,
said
right?
it.
I'm late. Yeah. All right, guys, have a great day. Appreciate the time on the air.
Great call. No one's pivoting like Brick. Or, it's right there. Like, I'm sorry. I pulled into camera. We're 3 hours into the show. Well, Ron Burgundy's brought up 4 times. Why are you not pivoting? He didn't even give a second answer. Brick is right there, sitting there. I killed a guy with a trident. Like, come on. What are we doing here? I'm sorry. I decamered it. I really apologize.
Pretty good one from the natural, too.
Oh,
there's Max Mercy's off the board now. You just did it.
I didn't say his name.
But we all know. If you say that, you should have said there's a going from a baseball movie. Then we could have
what happens.
You can't say the movie, then it's obvious. All right, that's off the board too. R.I.P. Robert Duvall, the great Robert Duvall. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender bender to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's try. Visit ArminChevy.com. We will check the results next hour. The question is, how concerned are you about the Phillies offense? A, very concerned. B, a little concerned. C, not concerned at all. I'd be shocked if anyone is C, but we will check the results coming up next. We'll continue to take your calls on the Phillies, Flyers, Sixers, and more. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Baseball's finally back in South Philadelphia. Sun's staying out later, and you can just feel that warm weather energy starting to build, especially in the afternoon. A little chilly in the morning. We're all ready to crack those windows and let the spring breeze in. But if you're fighting with windows, maybe they're painted shut or won't stay up, you're losing the inning before it even starts. You want a home that runs as smooth as a perfect double play.
And that's why you put Window Nation in your starting lineup. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day with almost zero disruption to your life. They didn't even wake me up. Speed is a huge deal, but you need the performance too. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles for a perfect custom fit that keeps your home comfortable year-round.
And Window Nation's been keeping my home comfortable for over a decade. If you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act. For April, it's their Buy More, Save More event, where you can save up to 50% off all window styles.
And you can take advantage of 0% interest financing for 5 years. Don't wait for the July heat wave to hit and your energy bill to spike. Get your roster ready for summer right now. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track and the wall, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fentanyl was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy
the aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kirk Cousins is officially in the silver and black, but he's not asking for any favors. At his introductory presser in Henderson, the 37-year-old veteran made it clear, if I'm not the best quarterback on the roster, I shouldn't be on the field. Usually, you bet on yourself and say that I'm the guy. I want to be the guy. I want to lead. But nope, Kirk's like, hey, I'm going to sit over here. You guys got this. I'm not that good anymore. Yeah.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Flyers playoff push resumes tonight in Detroit as they carry a 3-game win streak against the Red Wings. Meantime, the Sixers are in Houston. They are facing a Rockets team that has won 7 in a row. Sixers have lost 2 in a row. They are currently in the A seed. Rob Thompson, when asked about changes for the Phillies with an off day today, replied he might tinker with the lineup.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, is there
Just change the mindset a little bit,
Phillies open a 9-game homestand tomorrow against Arizona. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Sun, some clouds, a high near 60. It is currently 43. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
The Rascal Flats comes up immediately. I guess that was from Cars, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the original. It's the one I'm most
My favorite
The
Pixar
original
movie.
Tom Cochran.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Get you.
Wow.
I'm sad. I'm going to leave now.
Is it Cochran?
I assume that's
Cochrane?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I just went with Cochran. I just went with Cochran.
All right. Didn't remember that.
A rain of no, I'm just all right. 888-729-94. All right, coming up in a little bit, we will check the results of the Twitter poll question today. We'll get into the Flyers thing again. Dan Wilson has calculated the magic number. If you missed that early, we'll tell you what's got to happen with the Flyers tonight and over the next few days to make the playoffs. Sixers big game tonight as well. We'll preview those coming up. Let's go back to the phones. Talk to our buddy Gary and Vineland. Gary.
What's going on? Mr. Richie. So we all had this picture in our head of the dog eating the chicken and the story. But no. Now I can't. I got to eat scrambled eggs first.
It's exactly right, Gary. Because the story, if he had just stopped, we would have just assumed the worst or whatever. But we didn't know that it wasn't the worst, that there was worse than what we assumed it was going to be. And John let us know.
The worst was the next 3 months.
Oh, God.
While she was trying to nurse baby Blue back to health.
Oh, God. Did she ever get over it? The
No.
mom? No. I can imagine. That's a traumatizing situation.
I
if
actually
she loved
think
that
she
chicken.
wrote a book about it.
No.
Not a published book, but she
to deal with
had journals and a lot of writing. It was heartbreaking.
She should have listened to you when you said, "Don't bring the dogs over here." You made it very clear.
They are bird dogs.
Yeah,
it was a Vizsla and
it's
a
like the
Weimaraner.
worst possible idea you could possibly have.
That's a bird. That's a
Those are
great
great
bird.
bird
They're
Vizslas
gonna
are
not.
great.
Yeah, they're gonna not cohabitate well.
She probably can't watch Old School because my boy Blue.
Yeah,
it is close to that bad. Not
So
that far.
I got the punishment for Ben.
Ooh,
what you got?
You got to watch the last 2 games on repeat.
No, you know what? That's too
Touche.
mean, Gary. That's too mean.
That's cruel.
We will not do that.
I know.
I
cruel
think
and
making him
unusual
watch
punishment.
The Notebook is less cruel than making him watch the Phillies the last.
I will say this: that game yesterday
that was one of the worst.
it was as bad as any Eagles offensive game.
I agree
that
with
we
you,
could-
Rhea.
I know it was worse.
Especially
Lifeless.
because for more than half the game, it was a 0-0 game.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
and you're supposed like we're in and it's still like it really felt like the bats didn't show up yesterday. You could feel it from the jump.
And I kept looking at the, I have my TV. I had Alexa on. I was listening on the radio, and I kept going, could this please be over so I could do something interesting? I mean, it was
like
just,
chores or
yes,
something.
It was
Yes,
lifeless. It was lifeless.
No, it was.
We were going to the postgame
It's like
show. I
deja
said, we
vu
don't have a whole lot to
baseball.
talk
Yeah.
about.
I know, right? Yeah.
It was tough.
It's like deja vu baseball. It's just awful. It's
It
like
is.
reliving last year.
And the last few years, and I think that's really the why it is so. Again, I think anyone who's listened to this show since we've been on it, the middays, whatever, like John knows, like I am very big on not overreacting to early season stuff, to spring training stuff. Like I really am usually really good about it. And I'm not saying the season's over, they're a disaster. But I think when it's things that you were concerned about coming into the year because you have seen it the last few years and it's the same team, it is a little bit more, acceptable to react to things you see early if they're the same things that you were concerned about seeing.
Can I bring up good baseball? How about possible 2026 Golden Spikes winner Trea just straight raking down in Louisville?
Oh, buddy.
I appreciate you saying that. I don't think
So
it
is the Golden Spikes the
I don't-
college hitter of the year award? Is that what that is?
That's the player of the year.
Player of
Yeah.
the year.
I don't think that's in the cards for him
No.
this year, but
No.
no, I appreciate it. He was But not. you think it's in the cards for him next year? I don't know. I
You're a good point.
I'll
The way you
just-
said that he did add this
I
year.
just want him to
He's
worry
that
about
good?
Stanford this weekend. That's all.
Oh, he should.
Yeah.
Are they good?
Gary, so I don't know if you're watching the YouTube right now, but Ben is beaming right now.
smile?
It's just the proud
He's
pop.
he's having a good year. I'm
Are
happy
they,
for him.
are they out there at Sunken
No,
Diamond?
they're at Louisville. Yeah, and then
Okay.
next weekend
So,
they
and
go out
then-
to Cal.
And so he can get drafted after next year.
Next
correct?
year,
Yeah.
he's got to be a junior.
And has he started to think about that? I know you want to make it to, but is it something that he's like taking seriously, where he's like,
I mean, he wants to play professional baseball. Yeah.
But like
Um,
the draft process and stuff, like how does that all work for him and stuff? Does he hire an agent at a certain point?
He already has an agent.
Already has an agent.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's got to wait till after his junior year. You
And
have to
do
be
they
21
do
years.
projections a year? I know it doesn't. You still have to play well next year, but do they is he a projected in a certain spot? Is he like a
I
certain?
really don't know.
Don't know. Okay.
I really don't. I just tell him to focus
Go
on the
on,
next
hit
game.
the baseball.
You know.
Yeah, that's good.
See it and hit it. You
Good.
know.
Yeah,
So.
wish the Phillies.
But
could
yeah,
do
he's,
that.
he's he is. I mean,
that with the Phillies.
Yeah.
he's having a good year. I'm happy for him. So he's a
Oh,
good kid.
So it's surprising to me that he already has an agent.
Mhm. He
what
got
is
one
Is
in
that
high
because of the NIL thing? Did it
yeah.
change the? That's what I assumed when you said it.
wow.
I assumed it had to they changed the
That's
rules
the
for that a little
difference.
bit.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
So how long do baseball players expect to play in
Well, so they
college
can't get drafted. They get drafted
now?
after their junior year. That's the way
It's
it works.
always
So yeah,
that-
if you
that stands firm?
choose
If you
to
go
go to
Division I.
college, if you go to, if you
Okay.
choose to go Division I, you have to play 3 years there. Yeah.
Or if you're
That's
like
a great
there's-
rule, by the
yeah,
way.
or if you're 21 years old, you can sign. If you're 21
Yes.
as a sophomore, you can sign. Yeah, but you got to wait.
So it is similar to football in a lot of
Yeah,
respects.
yeah, in that way. Yeah.
Make them wait until they're a little more mature until you
Yep.
send them on their own. Like
Well,
that.
unless they can come straight out of high school.
That
That's
is-
the other thing. If they
Well,
choose to go to a
you
D1
could
school, they have to
also,
stay 3 years.
for the NFL. You could also go straight from high
Sure,
school.
no,
but
yeah, no one's physically.
Only
developed
Eric
enough.
Swan did
Yeah.
that. No, actually, but that wasn't immediately after high school. That was a guy who just didn't play in high school. Remember that guy?
Yeah,
Eric
he was
Swan?
like the first or second pick in the draft, Eric Swan, when he went, right?
Wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he was
just
a
a
high
massive offensive
Yeah.
lineman for the Cardinals. Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know.
He didn't work
John,
out. Yeah.
I always wanted to ask you this. Would you consider Division I football like in the SEC? Would you consider that like minor league football?
I don't know because I don't think no. I don't. My impression of minor league baseball is it's such a man. It's such a it's so different from the major leagues. You know, the drop off is so dramatic, and the travel and everything else feels so arduous for the minor leagues in baseball. It's almost like punitive
Well,
college
I also
football
think,
doesn't feel
I
as
think to your point, I think it's the biggest jump. Like, and there's a huge jump from whether it's college or minors to pro in every sport. I mean, that's the biggest jump. But I mean, you could see guys who hit career like 350 in the minors who just can't hit in the majors. Like they
Right.
just can't do it. Like
Yeah.
it is a like that going from like minor league pitching to major league pitching is like the jump.
But you look, but I'm just saying, like, you look at like SEC
yeah.
football. I mean, these guys are
I agree. And
unbelievable.
that's my point,
They're
is that-
huge,
yeah.
they're fast, they're strong.
Well, and especially now with NIL and all these big schools, a lot of the talent's getting funneled their way even more than before and all that. Or if you have a good year at a small school, you usually go to the big school and all
Right.
that. Yeah, I think it's becoming more that way, but it's not obviously, set up that way. But it's a fascinating thought. I think it's heading that way more. Gary, you got a fictional media member for us?
Yeah, how about the guy who brought us The Real Deal with Bill McNeil, Phil Hartman on News Radio?
Oh, that's a good answer. I
Oh,
forgot all
wow.
about that. Yeah.
News Radio was one of the best shows up until, unfortunately,
Yeah.
he passed away.
So and a lot of I mean, so many people on it. You
Oh, my
know,
God.
yeah.
It
I mean,
was a
David
who's
Spade
who,
and
yeah.
Lars San Giacomo and Joe Rogan, and like there were a ton of people on that show.
One of the funniest
Maura
shows
Tierney.
ever. Yep.
Really good show. Yeah, David
Grant
Foley.
Maura Tierney, I forgot,
Yeah. Gotta get back and
That's a
check.
lot of
Oh,
really
and
good
Stephen
answers.
Root too as Jimmy James.
Oh,
Great.
he's the best.
Jimmy James was the
Just
best.
the funniest boss ever.
I have not thought to go back and watch that, but that actually is.
It's a good one.
That could be worth it. Let's keep it rolling. Let's go from Gary to Gary in Whitehall. Hey, Gary.
Hey, what's happening, guys? How you doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
Glad to have you back there, John. But one hell of a concept you said earlier about bat on ball, see ball, hit ball. Wow,
Yeah.
that would be an amazing thing that the Phillies could do. Hey, Ben, good luck to your kid.
Thank you.
It's as long as you don't come through the Philly system. I'm sorry. Right now, I'm sorry. There's no development. There is no development. What did we have in the last?
So real quick, Gary. I do think we are seeing some development on the minor league level now. It's the majors, the guys like the Stotts and Bohms and stuff.
Stats
There
and
wasn't,
Bohms, that's the concern.
but like we're seeing. I mean, Justin Crawford looks like a really good 22-year-old stepping in the majors. Like Andrew Painter's 22,
Yes.
Aiden Miller's coming up. Like I do think they are fixing the minor league development thing. I think that the problem has been these guys like Stott and Bohm came to the majors a while ago and have regressed.
Right, exactly. And then we have contracts to guys that are ridiculous. I mean, giving. Okay, I'm not going to say anything bad about Bryce Harper coming to the Phillies because he turned his franchise around from what direction they were going, but to give out a 13-year contract to follow it up with a 10-year contract with Trea Turner,
11.
and then you give Aaron Nola seven. And then you give
It's
Aaron Nola
11 for Trea
7-year
Turner.
contract.
Gary, yes.
I mean, these contracts with these aging guys are.
Well, Gary, I'm
just,
going to play some audio in a minute that might make you even more annoyed about that. So we'll get to that in a
thanks.
sec. Yeah,
But,
that'll be just for you, Gary.
Hey, let's go Flyers, baby. Let's go Flyers. There's a new sheriff in town, and I'm so proud of these guys. I mean, I know they can't go far in the playoffs, but I mean, you never know. But just to have a taste of that cake,
They can go
that's all I'm
far.
looking for.
They could.
It's hockey. Honestly, they got a
could.
goalie who's playing at a really high
Exactly.
level. Like Vladar is legit right now. You can go
Yes, he
far
is.
in the playoffs with a legit goalie, and also they score now. Like they're young and fun. Like
Right.
again, obviously
Yeah,
you're not
they
picking
got-
them to go to the cup, but like 8 seeds go to the cup. Like this stuff happens. Certainly a lot
Stranger
more than
things
like
have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like let's put it this way: the Sixers are already in the playoffs, or at least the play-in thing, and the Flyers are not yet. But like I have way more faith that the Flyers can go on a run than the Sixers because it's a lot easier to do it in the NHL.
Exactly. You got Forrester Kimlin coming back. You brought up Porter Martone and these young kids with Zegras and Konechny, and it was Vladar is playing awesome in net. And I just love how this franchise is finally coming back around. It's Arlington
It's
Black
exciting,
baby in
Gary.
town. It is so exciting.
Love it.
And then you look at the flip side of it, and you look at the Phillies, they're like, yeah, whatever. No, I'm sorry, but
No, I get it
yeah,
right
it-
now. And look, the Phillies are better than the Flyers. That's the funny thing. The Phillies as a team, certainly last few years, like they've been a better team than the Flyers, but there is
Yes.
real excitement about the Flyers because it's been so long. Gary, you got an answer for a
Exactly.
fictional media member?
Anybody mention Lois Lane?
No, but
Not
it's a
said,
huge
right? Yeah,
answer.
that's a big answer. We got Clark Kemp, but we didn't get Lois Lane. That is a really good answer. All right. 888-729-9494. I almost said 215 there. I didn't. Back to the phones in a minute, but I want to play you this Scott Boras audio. John, I think it's probably going to annoy you. After talking to Gary, I'm sure it's going to annoy Gary, but it seems like the thing that won't go away. The contract extension for Bryce Harper. Boras spoke a couple of days ago and said this.
Look, there's no question that Bryce has made, and my discussions with John and Dave, that they're fully aware that Bryce has a legacy that he wants to fulfill in Philadelphia beyond the current contract. And we've already had discussions about that as we go forward.
Is this really still going on right now as this team's struggling? Is really just shut up, Scott. Shut up. Stop talking about this. If you want to bring it up in 4 years when there's 2 years left on his contract, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, when he's got 1 year left on his contract. There's 6 years left on this deal. Shut up, Scott Boras. You are doing Bryce Harper no favors. And we had Bryce Harper on with us in spring training. And he basically implied, I don't have anything to do with that. I'm not pushing for it.
Well, he said, hey, he's going to do what he's going to do.
He said, Boras is going to do what he's going to do. That guy works for you, Bryce.
Exactly. That's exactly what we, the players, are told nonstop. That no matter what, guys, your agent is your employee. He works for you. There are no two ways about this. You have control over how he operates because he does have your best interests in mind. He is your agent.
He's your representative. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't buy that. I don't buy he's going to do what he's going to do. Even though it's Scott Boras, you can lay the law down and say, hey, this is how I want to approach this, Scott. Let's not get inflammatory. It doesn't help us if you go and announce this every season that we're looking to be re-upped. It's not the best way to go about getting what we want.
I think it's crazy. I mean, Rhea, can you remember something in this city where something gets brought up, gets completely just shot down as the worst idea anyone's ever heard, and then they keep coming back to it without the player playing better? Bryce has been playing worse. He has, since this contract thing has come up, he has regressed as a player, and yet we're still hearing about it.
He has to read the room.
Big time.
And he's not reading the room, and that is surprising to me.
I couldn't believe we heard this again. I couldn't believe it.
It's just so easy to say, hey, that's Scott. That's how he operates. No, it's not, man.
Louis Coco brought me in this morning to play audio.
Him in. He's your employee.
I just couldn't believe it. It was I got Boras audio. I'm like, oh, I wonder what this is. I'm like, what? Again? I'm floored by it. Your point, John. He works for Bryce. Can't play this game of I don't.
That's my agent. I got nothing to do with it. Yeah,
hands up, John.
Right.
You can't play that game.
This is transparent. This is the easy way to excuse it. Just stop. It's both you and Scott Boras. It's just stop. What's best for this team is not this.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's coincided with, I mean, he's brought it up himself about him not being happy, about his joy for the game kind of not being there.
Yeah.
It seemed to have all been coincided with the first time he asked for the extension.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And again, it might not be that's the reason, but
impressions are impressions.
Yeah, and perception matters and all that. Yeah, it's a fascinating point. All right, 888-729-9494. We got a lot to do in our last segment. We'll get to the poll results. We'll set you up for Flyers and Sixers tonight and the implications of those games, where they stand in the series, in the standings, and we'll continue to take your calls on the Phillies. 888-729-9494. It's the morning show.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me, taken care of my family, many of my friends over the years, and NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team, they'll listen to you. They'll create a plan specific just to you. NovaCare focuses on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you love to do. No better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Blues with Westwood One Sports. On the late night tip out west, the Padres and Red Hot Rockies clash in San Diego. Colorado just swept the Astros, but rank inside the top 5 in K percentage in the bigs. Those swings and misses could mount against Pod starter Randy Vasquez, who sports a rock-solid 8.29 K per 9. Whatever the number is, give me the over on Vasquez Ks. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Saturday. Two electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
There's so much buzz surrounding Benari Jewelers' April bridal event because they're breaking their own rules to give you the best prices of the year this weekend. It's the biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. If you've been shopping for a ring, just forget about any pricing you've seen before because Benari is setting a new bar. This weekend, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. So you'll also meet some of the top bridal designers. It's such a big deal at Benari. Designers they've flown in with their collections, the ones she loves on Benari's Instagram. And best of all, they're all on sale. This weekend, save up to 20% on virtually all Benari engagement rings and wedding bands. The best pricing of the year, and there's more. You'll get interest-free financing with approved credit. That's tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Don't miss the best ring buying opportunity ever at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation Flyers in Detroit as they continue their push to the playoffs. Here's a fun nugget as posted by the great Al Morgani. Imagine if Wisconsin didn't come back to beat Michigan State about 2 weeks ago. Porter Martone would be playing in the Frozen Four starting tonight. Of course, instead, he's with the Flyers as they go against the Red Wings. Sixers in Houston's first of a back-to-back tomorrow at the Pacers. And the Phillies, mercifully, they're off after getting shut out 2 consecutive games in San Francisco. They have not scored in 20 straight innings. They will open up a homestand tomorrow against Arizona. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Sun, some clouds, a high near 60. It is currently 44. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
$195 together. Let's drive the Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. John, how do you think the results came out today? Our Twitter poll question of the day was, how concerned are you about the Phillies offense? The 3 options: A, very concerned; B, a little concerned; C, not concerned. How do you think the voting came out?
A little concerned, I hope.
Very concerned wins.
No way!
Handily.
Handily.
72% of people are that's bad 12 games into the season.
Because even you said it. I'm usually the one who panics early and often.
Yeah, totally.
But they're exactly who we thought they were.
Exactly.
I mean, right now.
And that's why it's like not just too early to look at the things and say, I know this, I've seen this, and it's the same group of guys minus a couple guys.
Yeah, exactly.
22% say a little concerned, only 6% say not concerned, which, I appreciate those 6% of people trying to tweet through it, but should be a little concerned at least. You should
a little.
I would have marked a little concerned.
I probably would have gone a little concerned too, just because it's so early.
Yeah.
But if this looks like this in a month, I would be very concerned.
I mean, Ben, yesterday's game, because it was the 3:40. See, maybe a lot of people didn't see the game the night before because it was such a late game.
Mm-hmm.
That 3:45 game yesterday was really bad for the Phillies because we all saw it.
Yeah, it was a lifeless game. Like they just didn't show up, and
People lose
that's
jobs
concerning.
over games like that.
Yeah, sure
They do, and I'm not talking about the manager. I'm talking about where you are in the lineup.
Yeah.
Well, Topper came out and said he's going to likely change the
that's
lineup
what I
after the
mean.
game.
I'm talking about the players.
I think that he's forced to.
I think he has to too. I
he
agree.
has to.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, your 4 and 5 hitters are batting 176 and 167.
Yeah, that's not Topper.
That
That's
ain't
them.
good. That ain't good. All right, 888-729-9494. Coming up in a minute, we'll get you set for some big games in Philly sports night. The Phillies are off today, but we got a Sixers and a Flyers game, both with meaning. We'll get you set for those. Let's talk to our buddy Dustin in the Northeast. What up, Dust?
So, it's Richie Rich.
What's up,
Rhea,
Dustin?
Ben, how are you?
Doing great,
Well,
Dustin.
It's a long time. Been a long time since I got to talk to you guys. Yeah, Ben, I'm glad Gary brought it up because I was going to ask you about the young buck, how he's making out, getting ready for the second year. So I'm glad he's having fun, getting ready for the year, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, I think with this Phillies team, we got to really take a step back. We said it during the offseason. They said they wanted to run it back. It's the same song and dance from last year. When they're not hitting the ball, they literally are not hitting the ball. And I'm not really nervous because I kind of expected it. They had an offseason where they didn't go out and get a contact hitter. You went out and replaced the Nick Castellanos with a Garcia who, yes, he does have power and he can hit the ball, but when he's off, it's kind of like we replaced him with the same thing. You can say what you want about him defensively being better than Castellanos. A couple of years ago, when we played Atlanta, if we didn't have Nick Castellanos playing the type of defense he was playing in that series, we wouldn't have made it to the World Series.
No.
That's saying a lot.
No,
man.
and not just that. Like Nick Castellanos made those plays look better than they were. If Adolis Garcia is the right fielder, he gets to every
just
single
reach
one of
up
those
and
plays
catch it.
standing up. Like he is there, standing and waiting for the ball instead of having to slide for it. Castellanos made good plays, and credit to him, but the plays looked harder than they were because he is such a bad right fielder.
Well, the only thing that we can get back to on that, Jim, is and I'm not sure what number he was a top 3 outfielder defensive.
No. Just that he didn't have errors, dude. Just that he didn't have errors because he didn't get to balls. Like that's the problem with defensive statistics. If he doesn't touch it, it's not an error. He didn't get to balls. I mean, Dustin, you have eyes. You've watched Adolis Garcia. It is one of the bigger, just defensively, I'm talking. It is one of the bigger upgrades season to season that I remember. Just from going from Castellanos to Adolis Garcia, that is like talking night and day in terms of talent in right field.
No, you're right. But on the offensive side, with how he swung the bat, he was the type of guy that would get hits in games like last night. He would be the one that would hit a home run.
To a point, though, I think we make this out like
there.
he was 2 for 15 in the playoffs this year. I think we make it out to be like Castellanos is some stud in the playoffs. He was great in that Braves series, had the historic home runs on it, and then was like 0 for the Diamondback series after that. Like he is streaky and like he is not a lock to come through in the play. We've created this Nick Castellanos playoff idol thing that I think is overblown.
Well, you had a caller with an answer about a half an hour ago about Groundhog's Day, and that's what I feel like with this friggin' Phillies
I agree
team
with that.
So true.
And for Phillies fan, I know this is just the beginning. We're going to have slumps like this throughout the year. Like a lot of.
I think this is the
you
team.
know it,
I
this
think
team-
it's going to be the same year as the last couple years. Like I think they're the same team. I think they'll probably win 90-something games. Hopefully, maybe 80, high 80s, and they'll probably lose in the first round of the playoffs. Like I think that's probably what they are.
Let me ask you guys this. Am I a bad Philadelphia sports fan if I want the Sixers to lose out so that they can blow this friggin' thing up? Because Joel Embiid is the worst thing for Tyrese Maxey is playing so much more lazier because our quote-unquote superstar team leader. It's horrible.
I don't think that's... Hey, Dustin, real quick,
horrible.
give us an answer and we'll react. You got a fictional media person?
just a bit outside. Harry Doyle.
That could win,
Great
Max.
one.
That's a great answer. Go
He
ahead.
is not playing lazy. I think he's hurt. I mean, I think
Maxie's hurt too.
I think that finger is hurting him way worse than you think because he is not playing aggressive. And that Tyrese Maxey plays at one speed.
I agree.
And he always has. And I just think he's hurt.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And to his
How does a finger affect you that much?
Because if you can't drive in the lane, you can't shoot.
Come on,
You know?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Finger, it's a pinky.
On his shooting hand.
I know.
Yeah.
I
John,
still.
it kind of matters on your shooting hand.
It's like a blister for a pitcher can end their
I mean,
season. You know, it's like
seriously.
I get
I
it,
don't
but
think
it's a
it should
ridiculous
affect him that
thing.
much.
Yeah,
No.
well, maybe not. I don't know. Either way, to Dustin's point, yes, you are a bad Philly fan for rooting against them, but I get it. I get it. All right, back to the phones in a
I
sec.
appreciate the game.
Speaking of the Sixers and the Flyers, big games tonight. Flyers at 7:00 tonight against the Red Wings. Sixers at 8:00 against the Rockets. The Sixers situation much more straightforward. They have 3 games left against Houston, Indiana, and Milwaukee. You would think they should be able to win the second 2 of those. The tough one tonight against a Rockets team that's won 7 straight. As of today, the Sixers are in the 8th seed in the Eastern Conference. We know they have to get to the 6th seed to avoid the play-in. They are a game behind the Raptors for that. The Magic are in between them. They're a half game behind. And the Hawks are a half game up on that in the 5 seed. So there's a lot going on these last 3 games. It'll be a race for those 6
Worth
and 7
noting,
seeds.
they have the tiebreaker with both Orlando and Toronto.
That is super duper important. All right. Speaking of Dan Wilson, our expert when it comes to tiebreakers and magic numbers and how it all plays out, the Flyers thing, a lot less straightforward because of 2-1-0 points for games, because of different, you can get a wild card, you get the 3 spots in the Metro. There's all this stuff going on, all these teams kind of vying for these things. Dan Wilson, break it down for
Yeah, so when Kenna brought out the whiteboard this morning, I thought it was actually for me to
So
teach
did
algebra
I
class.
at first. So did I, but
Not-
instead it was just for the idiot who
Just for the
can't
phone
say
number.
888 instead of 215.
That's correct. Yeah, so the magic number works a little different in hockey. You're obviously dealing with points, 2 points for a win, 1 for an overtime or shootout loss, and 0 if you lose in regulation. Works a little bit differently. The team we're looking at right now is Columbus. The Columbus Blue Jackets are the team immediately trailing the Flyers in both the division and for a possible wild card spot. They currently have 90 points with 4 games to go, so their maximum points is 98. That's the first number you got to remember, 98. The second number you got to know is the total number of points the Flyers currently have. That's 92. So we're going 98 minus 92, that's 6, and then you add 1 because the Flyers would not win the tiebreaker with them or anyone. The tiebreaker is 7, and it goes down with each point the Flyers get and each point the Blue Jackets or whoever the immediate trailing team does not get.
Okay. All right. So we all got that, right?
7.
Sure.
7.
Here,
just
just
know
win.
it's 7. Just know it's 7.
Flyers
Keep winning,
just
you're
win.
good.
Just
Hey,
win.
You've
Exactly
gone
right.
on 3. You've gone on 2 3-game streaks here. Just keep streaking and keep winning.
We're
and
going
tonight,
streaking!
you're playing a team that's going the opposite direction. And the Red Wings, they're what 3, 6,
They're
and
three-
1
they're
over their
3
last
points
10.
behind the Flyers, I believe.
And they are your direct competition. They have 40 wins just like you do. Yeah, so you're in the same neighborhood
yeah.
in terms of how good you are. You got to go win this. You
Gotta
got to
win.
go win this tonight.
And even forcing just a point can go a long way here
Yeah.
in trying to get in that spot.
So get it to overtime if you're not going to win, is what Dan is saying.
I really
try
want
and
2
win.
points.
Yeah,
And I
win
think
in
2 points is
regulation.
doable. The problem is the last time the Detroit Red Wings won,
Yeah, they handled it. Yeah.
it was against us.
Yeah. So it should be big night. So everyone tune in. We'll obviously talk about it tomorrow. Let's go back to the phones and talk to the other Drew in Westchester. Drew.
Hey, good morning, all. Just real quick, Groundhog Day comes to mind. Rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic comes to mind with this lineup changes.
A lot of
bottom
cliches
line
they
is
could throw in
December-
there. Yeah.
Yeah. But, for me, and I've thought this for a while now, bottom line, December 2022, Dombrowski signs Trea Turner. Give me one needle-moving offensive move that's been made since that time. Has there been one? I can't think of one.
No, I mean,
There just
the
hasn't
Harrison
been.
Bader trade helped them, but it wasn't in the moment. And but he ended up being really good for 2 months. But no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm generally agreeing.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised at all what we're seeing. I know it's only 12 games, but
Drew, this is what we talked about all offseason. Again, that's why I gave them an F in the offseason for this exact reason. They didn't add to an offense that was flawed and year over year, the same thing.
Yeah, and so it's like, for me, it's like kind of like Twilight Zone-ish. I mean, in what world did we envision like that Alec Boehm was going to be our cleanup hitter at any point? I mean, I just don't.
If I remember correctly, and I'm sure Rhea, I'd be like, you and I going into the offseason, we're like, no matter what they do, Alec Boehm can't be hitting cleanup next year. You know,
it was real simple.
Yeah, and we wanted Alec Boehm off the team for multiple off seasons here. You know.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating to watch, and hoping it changes, but I'm not expecting it to.
Yeah, Drew, I think you laid it out well. You got an answer for a fictional media member?
Yeah, just because he's one of my favorite actors, Denzel's Grey Grantham.
Oh, Pelican Brief.
Oh yeah, Pelican Brief. Oh, I forgot.
Very good.
Yeah, that is that's
great
a good
book,
answer.
great movie. I love.
Very good. Yeah, I like the Firm better of those Grisham
I like
90s
Pelican
movies.
better.
Pelican's good. I think it drags a little bit. Pelican. The Client's good too.
I
Those
don't
are definitely the
remember
three.
at all.
Client's the best.
Client's really
I
good.
think the Client's
So
the
I
best.
would go Firm, The Client, Pelican Brief.
I would go the,
personally.
Client, Pelican Brief, Firm.
This is wheelhouse for me. Me and Rhea finally found our little wheelhouse that we can get in. She's never like, I don't like that. I like that. And all that. So yeah, Grisham 90s movies I can get in on. Watch them. They're entertaining. All right.
He's got a new book out, by the way.
Does he really? Look at that
The
guy.
Widow. I'm reading it right now.
Can you imagine having as much money as John Grisham
No,
and
I
still
cannot.
pumping out books? I'd be like, nah,
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's do what we do every single day.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's see what we got with Time's Yours.
Hey, John Middleton, Dave Dombrowski, and this started probably mid-season last year. This team is kind of unwatchable. It's a boring team. They don't hit. Granted, the pitching's great, but it's a boring team. Winning's great, but I think for your product and making money, boring is a death sentence.
Yeah, it's not good to be boring. It's not good to have apathy. And I will say too, with that part of the boring is the same old of it, right? I mean, it's like when you see the same script and the same guys acting, it's like going to see the same show in the theater, 50 times. It's like, all right, I know what they're gonna say. I know they're gonna act like we're good.
With Bohm, Stott, and Marsh in the lineup, that is not a World Series contender. Now, I know he's spending a lot of money, but he said he'd do anything to bring the trophy back. Spend silly money. The money you're spending right now isn't silly money, and players were available to do that.
Look, I have not gotten on Middleton that much for the spending because he is so high, and I know he doesn't have the money that Cohen has. Yeah, but Rhea, you have brought it up, and I get it in the sense that he did paint himself into a box by saying that. He said, I will die trying to get the trophy back here. When you stop spending money, it does feel, and again, I think he's
I know you're fine.
Yeah,
I've not been, but and listen, my same argument goes over to the Eagles too.
Yeah.
They're cash versus cap. It's not cap. They have pulled back on the cash.
But they were expecting to spend on Bo Bichette.
Yeah,
Like,
no, they did.
were willing,
but
to
not.
spend
They were
on
willing
Bo
to spend on
Bichette.
Bichette, but only if they got rid of JT and boom.
Yeah.
They were willing to spend the same amount of money just on different
Yeah,
guys.
there were
Yeah.
terms attached.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Ben Davis, for his punishment, has to wear Joe DeCamara's
Oh.
Phillies uniform.
Oh, man, that would be unfair.
No,
Do we all
we
realize
can't.
how big Joe DeCamara is and how big Ben Davis
Yeah,
is, right?
I don't think that's going to fit.
Right, like I don't think there's like I love
It'd
the
be
thought
fun,
that
though.
was a great Patrick and Tabernacle. Great idea for a to punish someone.
The button's holding on for
He's
dear
not gonna
life.
get in.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? All right, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Yeah, so I think we might have to figure out, like, crowdsource this Ben punishment thing moving forward and have it for the next time he comes back in. You know, we got to come up with something good.
It's like the book
Appropriate.
report
Yeah, it's
of
not
a
too-
movie.
something like
that's
that.
normally
Yeah.
the extent of
It wasn't that bad.
It was 20
To
minutes.
Rhea's point, like, Joe DeCamara was late for a show that started at 10 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, you really got to.
And everyone thought he was
screw up.
dead.
Yeah, we thought
he
he was
wasn't even
dead.
awake.
He
Did
answered
you have to
phones
send
and-
somebody from his building to go knock on the door?
Yes, that's what happened. Someone from his building knocked. I think Amy might have sent someone from his building to knock. Whatever it was, but that's how That's how we found out he wasn't dead. Spike Eskin, who was at the time the program director, had to step in and host the show with us for like half an hour. Yeah,
That's true.
It was a good time. Good time. Yeah, he wasn't dead, thank God.
Thankfully.
So yeah, so we'll figure out a punishment for Ben Davis. All right, let's squeeze in one or two more calls before we get out of here. Let's go. If I can get this to work here, let's go to Charlie in Orland. Hey, Charles.
Charlie.
How you doing this morning?
There
Hi.
he is. What up, Charles?
Talking about Phillies and Rob Thompson and how he's so unemotional and calm. Well, Joe Torre used to get all the credit in the world for being that way.
Torre was a pretty laid-back manager who was a player's manager and all. I do think that, look, and not surprisingly, Rob Thompson worked with Joe Torre for a very, very long time. I do think, I think that that's his model for who he models himself after. I'm sure it is.
And Louis Arai, he puts the ball in play, but nobody wants him because they don't hit with any power.
That's correct.
And Trey Turner led the National League in hitting last year. He was a batting champion.
He was,
So
but it was a
put the ball
very,
in play.
but he does. Now, to be fair, 305, one of the lower batting champion numbers I remember in my lifetime. Like that is
Really?
like Aaron Judge won it with like 340 in the American League or whatever.
Yeah.
305 is real low to win the batting. Like 309, I feel like Wally Joyner might have won it one year at 309, Mark Grace or someone like that. But it's rare that it's that low for a batting title. And I get it, but it's also like a pretty hollow 305 when he's not hitting for power and all that stuff. So I agree with you. Turner can put the bat on the ball, but he doesn't always do it in big spots, Charlie. Like we've seen him chase in the playoffs a lot.
And the Phillies aren't the only team. I was looking at the Yankees. If the Judge isn't in that lineup, they have nothing. But yet they are in first place.
Their
They got
pitching
9
is
wins.
ridiculous.
Yeah, their pitching's been good.
Pitching has been great, and they don't even have Cole or Rodon yet.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and
So,
I mean,
them
like
two
Max
come back.
Fried that was a great
he's been
signing for
lights
them.
out.
He's been lights out
Yeah.
for them. Yeah. Charlie, you got a answer for us for a fictional media member?
How about a comic strip character?
Sure.
Brenda Starr.
What was that?
Brenda Starr.
Wow, that's old
So
school.
good call, Charlie. What's Brenda Starr from?
It's the old cartoon, like a comic, I think.
Yeah,
or
I've
something
talked
like
to
that.
Charlie off the air. Charlie's up there. Charlie's one of our older callers.
And I think she was, if I remember, a redhead bombshell reporter or
Wow.
something like that.
All right.
I was
Brenda
I read the
Starr.
comics all the time.
Yeah,
all the
that's
time. I
great.
miss them.
Yeah.
Charlie's up there.
Charlie's an older fellow.
It was Brenda Starr was created
Charlie's
in
like 90 or something like that. Like
goodness.
Charlie, yeah. He's up there. What do you always say?
Poor guy.
He's one of our, well, he is. He's one of our older. He's told me before off the air. We got a few callers who are old. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how you get Brenda Starr.
Exactly.
As an
Brenda
answer.
Starr,
Exactly.
yes.
All right, let's get one more answer in here. Marcus and Percy, what do you got?
First, it was great to meet all you guys at the
It was a
Birds Town
true
Hall.
pleasure. Way too long, Marcus. I can't believe we waited this long.
Way too long. But I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
What an answer!
Nice.
Did he just win at
Willie
the end with?
Holden from the network.
Wow, that is Howard Beale is a big answer there. All right, so we got to come up with a winner. I mean, Howard Beale with the Mazal, I'm not going to take it. Is it
No, it's very good.
a massive one? Here, let me give out the best
Yeah.
ones, and we can all vote on it. We got Harry Doyle from Major League, a great answer. We had Denzel from the Pelican Brief, Robin Williams, Good Morning Vietnam, Clark Kent, Lois Lane, I think are really good answers. Murphy Brown, a good answer. Phil Connors, a great answer. We had News Radio.
Phil Hartman. News Radio.
Phil Hartman, News Radio as well. So a lot of great
Trent
answers
Grimm.
today. Trent Grimm, another
Ted
one.
Lasso,
Kerry
that's a great one.
Bradshaw, like basically all the answers. Les Nessman, we had really good answers today. We're going to go around the horn. Rhea Hughes, I will start with you. Who is your winner for the day?
Les Nessman.
Les Nessman. Wow. All right. Dan Wilson, who's never heard of Les Nessman. Who is your winner?
Phil Connors was my
Phil
vote. Yeah.
Connors, Ben Davis, your winner for the day.
Phil Connors.
John
Oh,
Ritchie.
man.
Comes down to you.
I mean, I'm going to go off the beaten path. I guess Phil Hartman, News Radio.
So I was debating between two. My two answers were Howard Beale and Phil Connors. So in this case, Phil Connors
There you
is the winner. Congratulations to D in Glassboro. D, the winning answer for today. All right, Ben, awesome stuff, man. Thank you for being in. We'll talk to you soon. We will have a punish for you next time you come in. Just be ready.
Sounds good.
Okay, and be on time next time. Okay. Thank you to Dan Wilson. Great job producing the show. And thank you to everyone who called him. Could not do the show without you. We'll be back from Borgata tomorrow. Keep it here. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
Bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the pound cake juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Jerry Seinfeld is back.
You know, it's really fun to talk to this generation that has such a different perspective on comedy. We cannot hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, that's fine. That's a nice thought, but you are not going to laugh for the rest of your life. Just understand you're making that deal. I hope that's what you want.
Jerry Seinfeld, Saturday, April 25th, Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa in Atlantic City. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. The weather is warming and we're all thinking about spending more time outside. So get yourself to Bucks County Estate Traders to perfect your outdoor living space. Enjoy 20 to 50% off the beautiful patio collection at Bucks County Estate Traders, featuring brands like Woodard, Brown Jordan, Frontgate, Smith & Hawken, and so much more. Create the outdoor space of your dreams in time for beautiful spring weather. Shop BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield. The sale runs April 13th to the 20th.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The Houston Texans picked up the 5th-year option on quarterback C.J. Stroud, and Stroud's been to the playoffs each of his first 3 years, but he was so bad in that playoff loss in New England against the Patriots that I think there should be legitimate questions about the Houston Texans entering this coming NFL season. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 888-729-9494. That is how you join the show today. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get to. Rhea Hughes will join us coming up in about a half hour. We'll get to quite an interesting mock draft out there involving the Philadelphia Eagles. Big one for the Flyers tonight, you people later on, and the Masters, which we may have a show bet on to get to.
None other.
That's
any
right.
Other?
Good morning. Sure, tradition.
Yeah, nailed it.
Yeah.
Jim Nance Douglas over here. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, remember, in order to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs.
Is that about the show or is that about life?
You got to make a few. In order to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs.
Okay.
That's it.
I feel like we might use that a lot now in the next couple of weeks.
In order to make an omelet, you got to break.
All right, well, I don't know what the hell the Phillies are making. I don't know if it's an omelet or just broken eggs. This offense stinks. 20 straight innings without a run. So the Phillies go out to San Francisco, and what do you know? They lose the series because they always lose the series in San Francisco.
Started off so promising.
I know. The down 4-0, come back on Monday, win that game. You thought, all right, this is going to be the one, right? This is going to be the year. Giants probably aren't that good. They'll win a series out in San Francisco. They don't. They lose the last two. And the offense right now is completely and totally abysmal. I mean, that's the only word I could use is this offense is abysmal. I am so frustrated watching this baseball team. And Hugh, what's really getting me is this is supposed to be the easy part of the schedule. We talked about that. And so far,
I made it 10.
Yeah, they're 6-6, which is not bad, but it should be better because the schedule will only get more difficult the next couple months. And I'm just frustrated watching this baseball team because this is not a great offense. We know that, but it doesn't even look like a good offense right now. They look like they are just struggling to get anything going. And my biggest source of frustration as we start the show today has to do with the way they're playing the game, not the results. Results change over 162. I just think they look like they're sleepwalking through these baseball games. Over the first 12 games, it's yesterday, but it's also just the first 12. I have seen them swing at so many first pitches. I have seen them play sloppy defense. I have seen them just look like they're generally in a malaise. And you know what? It's one thing if you or I or anyone here says, wake me up in October. That's a fan thing.
Not the players.
They look like they're in a wake me up in October. And I have news for them. If they act like that all season, their October is not guaranteed. They're not going to just roll out of bed and win 95 games. They have to earn it. The National League is better this year, and at the bare minimum, they're going to be fighting like heck in September just to get there instead of resting older players because they're screwing around in September. This has been not a fun road trip, obviously. Not a fun start to the season. They've had like 2 or 3 innings the whole year we were excited. The rest of it has been frustrating. Hugh, I'm frustrated with the Phils today, as you could tell. And my biggest source of frustration is the attitude I'm seeing from them. They just look disengaged from the star players all the way down. I see other teams around baseball with energy. They're celebrating the dugout. This team just looks like they're half asleep half the time. It's a reflection on the stars. It's a reflection on the manager. It's not good right now. 888-729-9494. Hugh, you're feeling on the Phils as they come home with what I would call a pretty disappointing road trip.
8 hits in the last 2 games, Joe.
Oh.
And they got blanked in both of those games. It's not good. It's early, but when you talk about a team that came into the season, we had a chance to go to Clearwater and we talked to the guys. And the conversation was about, just staying focused and nobody said it, but, trying to get to the dance.
Yeah.
And the way that you're starting out, it just doesn't feel like that's what you're really trying to do. It really doesn't feel that way, Joe. And to go out there and have the kind of super cold bats that you had the last 2 games is not acceptable. Can't have that.
Well, it's not acceptable.
But it's kind of like deja vu, to be totally honest, when you talk about this team. They have stretches like this. Not the biggest difference now is that this stretch is a lot earlier than it has happened before in the past. It's a lot earlier.
You were right about that, but it does feel like Groundhog Day. I think that's a fair way to put it. I mean, we've seen this with this offense before. Now, the concern is, for me, is they're a year older. So every time they go through slumps, you start to wonder in the back of your head.
They're old, right?
Yeah, like, are we sure they're going to bounce back to their typical levels the more this goes on? I hope, but I don't know. And mostly I'm frustrated, not so much the results. The results are bad. I mean, let's be honest. Turner's OPS is 655. Schwarber's hitting 195. Bryce is hitting 222. And don't even get me started on Bowman Stott. I mean, my goodness gracious. Can we please just grow up? I just need to speak today to the people out there, and I'll speak to myself on Stott because I've been fooled by him before. But the Bone people,
he was your leadoff hitter at one point.
Yeah, listen, we all make mistakes.
Call him out, Hugh.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I just remember when you was making up your lineup. You was like, "Oh, that's my God."
Yeah, he's hitting 167, so that's an L for me. Also, Alec Boehm, your guy to hit 30 home runs, has gone MIA since opening day. I mean,
So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're going.
Each other out.
That's right. That's it. I got to call somebody out. I mostly want to call the Phillies out. And adding to the mess, the manager's not doing himself any favors. Yesterday, I thought he made a mistake. Now, the offense killed him yesterday. It's hard to manage a team when you're not scoring a run.
Yeah.
But he had an opportunity in that 6th inning to allow Tanner Banks to come in when Rafael Devers at the plate. And Devers crushed his right-handed pitching. He does not hit lefties in his career, not even close to the level he hits righties. Plus, it's the 3rd time through the order. I mean, you just felt something bad was going to happen. Here's how it sounded when Devers took Nola deep yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, and this one to me might be on Rob Thompson. He has a lefty in the pen. I don't know what he was waiting for. Again, you have Aaron Nola, of course, so much experience. I do get that, but at the same time, you got the lefty up. You got him up to face a particular player. To me, I think I would have probably have made the change. That would have been a good time to do it.
I agree with Stock. Now, again, I don't think that when you score 0 runs, you can't put it completely on the manager.
Yeah, you can't.
But that was a moment where
he tried to sneak that fastball by him. He tried to sneak. He wasn't happy.
That hitter's too good, too much power. And again, he hits righties better than lefties. Like Topper had the matchup he created. He had Banks ready. And then it didn't work out there. 888-729-9494. That is how you hop aboard. So we have a lot to react to with the Phillies, who are not playing good baseball right now. So there's the element of the way they're playing, the way they're hitting, lineup changes that need to come. Also, it's just a general attitude of the baseball team. And Topper, after the game, was asked about, personnel and staying the course. And listen to Topper talk about where he's at through 12.
Yeah, I think you just got to stay the course. These guys are going to hit. It's just a matter of time, and we're just going through a dry spell. And we haven't really hit all that much the entire season, to be honest. But they're going to hit at some point.
Yeah, because I think some people might wonder about personnel or whatever, just not being able to do it. But that's
yeah. I trust these guys. They're going to get it done.
All right, well, he keeps saying it. And eventually,
I like whoever that reporter was. He tried to stick that in. Hey, some people complain about the personnel.
Some people.
Yeah.
That's like when Hugh goes, here's an opinion.
Yeah, it's not mine, but it's somebody's.
The people are wondering, Rob, do you guys have good enough players? All right, Rob Thompson also, and this was interesting considering we brought this up a couple days ago. Maybe Rob's seeing the light here. Is it time to shake the lineup up? Rob kind of offered that himself.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, is there
Just change the mindset a little bit,
Well, that's Hugh. I think it's interesting that he at least acknowledged he might do it.
Yeah, because in the past, he's been a guy who's been really reluctant to make changes. You even talk about, I forgot who the pundit was where they were talking about, might take a couple weeks before he can even really consider about changing lineup. But for him to say it like that, man, it's clear that, they need a spark on this team from somebody.
Well, you look at the lineup right now, and they are getting such zeros from 4 and 5. It's you can't score runs like this. I mean, Alec Boehm this year is hitting 186 with a 550 OPS. Stott, who, yes, at one point I thought could be the leadoff hitter, is down to 167, a 405 OPS. I mean, it's just nothing. They're getting nothing from those two guys. They got to shake it up. But Bryce Harper asked about the idea of a lineup shakeup. This was an interesting response.
Rob said maybe might shake up the lineup just a little bit. I don't know what that means, but can that do anything? Maybe just even just give guys a different look. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we switch it up a pretty good amount, righty lefty. So, yeah, I don't know.
That was an interesting response.
Well, I guess because he was more stuck on the righty lefty thing.
Yeah.
And I think that Topper, when he's talking about that, he's talking about moving guys around a little bit.
Well, as he should. But Bryce Harper, this is what I thought when I said the attitude and it just feels like they're half asleep. Like that sounds like a half asleep answer. Well, we move things up. Well, it's obviously not working, Bryce. Whatever you guys are doing, lefty, righty's not working. I'm frustrated with everyone, but mostly my frustration with the Phillies today is their attitude. They just strike me as they are sleepwalking through the beginning of the season, and it's just not acceptable. 888-729-9494. Kyle, where do you come down on the Phillies frustration, which I think everyone has right now?
Well, so I think all the frustrations and wherever they've been pointed are valid, but I think what makes the top three guys in the lineup extra important right now, what makes Topper's decisions extra important right now, the pitching extra important, all that stuff, it is the fact that this front office went into the season thinking this is okay.
Yep.
I mean, they put the top three guys in a really tough spot, making, like, when you have Bowman, Stott 4 or 5, it makes the top three guys' job that much more important. It makes it that much harder. That's too much to put on any top three in any lineup, no matter who they are. That's just too much. There's 9 guys that come up to the plate. That Topper's decisions, they matter more just because they're not hitting.
Yeah.
Like, that 3-run home run should not have been the end.
And it was. As soon as it happened, I was like, the game's
when it
over.
happened, I'm like, that's it. Well, we're not climbing out of that. And it's not fair to put them in that position. And the attitude, I agree. But, at a certain point, what do you expect? Like, if, say, in our situation, I'm like, God, Joe and Hugh, they suck. And it's month after month after month. And then, and somebody asked me, hey, do you think, you need to shake up? I'm like, I don't freaking know, man. What do you want me to say? And then I'm going through the motions.
They got nothing. There's no takes in there.
Well, so, here's the thing. I looked up here's the 2023 Phillies lineup, right? So it's now 2026. Just put that in perspective.
3 years later.
JT Realmuto, Cody Clemens, Bryson Stott, Trea Turner, Alec Boehm, Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh, Nick Castellanos, Bryce Harper. It's the same lineup.
Only older.
It's the same lineup, only older. I mean, and Adoli, sure, upgrade over Castellanos. How much? I don't know. It's the same team. It's been 3 years. So at a certain point, I almost kind of empathize with a Bryce when he's going up there and you're asking about, can we shake the lineup up? I'm like, what the hell is that going to do?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's too late.
Well, and that goes to Nebraska's offseason. I'm just frustrated with all of them. And the biggest thing I'm noticing through the first 12 games is they are sleepwalking through this thing. There's just no way you can have full games with 0 runs on top of 20 innings. They did this in Colorado too. I mean, if it was one series, you might say, hey, the Giants pitched their butt off for a couple of days. Okay. No, they've kind of done this in every series. I actually think they're lucky to be 6-6 in a way. They had the comeback win last week against the Nationals. They had the comeback win this past Monday night against the Giants. They had the comeback win on opening day, right? They had all those moments, and then they had the little comeback on Saturday of their first series against Texas, where it was like, okay, here we go, and maybe they were to come back and win that game, and they lost it in extras. But they've had some moments where they've climbed back into games or pulled away. Most of the innings this year, they haven't done anything offensively, and I just sense an attitude that I do not like about this baseball team. 888-729-9494 to hop in. Antonio in Swedesboro up on WIP.
Yeah, great show, guys. I really appreciate you taking my call.
You got it, man. What are you feeling today?
Well, I'm as frustrated as you are. And I've been following the Phillies since 1962. I'm 74 years old, and this is an absolute disgrace. And here's my suggestion. I would move Justin Crawford up to the leadoff spot, drop everybody down, and put Bohm at 9 until he gets his act together, if he ever will. Okay? And as far as how they're working or how they're playing, they're not really working because it stems from the manager. The manager's personality is the same as how they're playing right now.
I agree with you.
The guy has no emotion.
Yeah. Antonio, I agree.
No emotion.
They look comatose. I mean, and as far as Topper goes, strategically, it's probably not all his fault, obviously. But I agree with you. They just look stale, Antonio. They look tired, stale, bored, and I know that happens in August sometimes or July. It's a long season. You can't start a season like that. That's ridiculous.
I agree. And, I don't have a lot of confidence in Aaron Nola. I really don't, because he gives up too many lollipops. And, if we're in the playoffs and he's facing the Dodgers and he throws up one of those balls right across the middle of the plate, right down the middle of the plate, they're going to bomb it out of the park.
Yeah, of course.
They're going to have a chance.
Yeah, you're right about that. Well, they also got to get there first. They got to wake up and get there. I know.
I'm not sure they're going to get there first, to be honest with you, because there's nothing there. Here's the thing. What you're seeing in these first 12 games you're going to see in October if they get there, because that's how they run. They run either real hot or real cold. And when it gets cold, it's freezing, dude. It's freezing. And they can't snap out of it. They're not going to snap out of it. There's nothing there that has changed that's made them a better team.
Yeah.
They need more contact hitters. You got Schwarber. Yeah, he could hit 60 home runs. They could win 95 games. What the hell does that mean? The regular season doesn't mean diddly when it comes to the playoffs. Do you think people say, oh, they won 95 games, we're afraid of the Phillies? Get the heck out of here. And then you're going to see the same thing. You're going to see the same thing. And I think they're going to be in next to last place in July. You'll see it. And the Nationals will be the only team behind, because you got the Braves that are humming. You got the Mets that are going to be good. And the Marlins look much better than them.
They do. Well, the Marlins have improved. Yeah, Antonio, good phone call. Appreciate it. The Phillies have to wake up. And, I don't know how to assess how much of this is Topper's fault, but attitude does reflect leadership. And the attitude of the team, they just look to me like they're like going through the motions. I'll use that phrase. Just going through the motions. Half-assing it, going through the motions. I mean, how many times can Trea Turner swing at the first pitch of an at-bat? How many times is just an Alec Bohm ground ball? It just feels like they are half asleep.
Yeah, you can't do that, especially when you talk about what's on the line, because we all know the scenario when it comes to the Phillies. They've been ejected from the playoffs earlier and earlier every year since 2023, Kyle? Is that what it is? Something like that?
Well, yeah, since Trea got here.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, man, where that is his fault.
And since you got here.
Well, hold on. They were in the World Series without Turner and Douglas. Since then, nowhere close. So those are the facts.
Well, yeah, I guess that's what it is. Well, I guess that's what it is. But you have to have somewhat of a sense of urgency. Now, I understand it's 162 games, and that's the ebb and flow of baseball, but that I'm not gonna lie, man. As a baseball fan, hearing they're gonna hit eventually is not fulfilling. It doesn't make me feel good.
No,
doesn't make me feel good at all when I hear that.
Well, it also tells me the manager's out of answers. I mean, did you have a reason why they're gonna hit eventually, or you just decided because they have hit in the past? I mean, that's really what he's saying. And the concern that has been the back of my head since the offseason, when we kind of realized this was gonna be the team anyway, is they're old. They're an old baseball team, and their best 3 hitters are older. We've seen this story a million times in baseball history. Guys get into their early to mid-30s, it starts to fall off fast. And okay, that is a probability, likelihood. Now, Hugh, the hope was, let's say Trea and Schwarber and Harper aren't their best, right? They're good, but they're not as good as maybe they were at their best years.
Yeah.
Okay, that happens. It's natural. But that means Bohm and Stott.
The young guys.
Right, and Marshall, or like the young or middle-aged players, right?
Yeah.
The guys in their 20s could all start to elevate, and it all kind of evens out. What I'm noticing so far is the top three not been as good as we hoped or they've been in the past. Okay, but nobody else is really elevating up. So I watch them every night. I don't know how they're going to consistently score runs unless something changes here fast.
Yeah, and then you got Justin Crawford, young guy, and you're putting a lot on him.
Of course.
You know, he to me, he's the guy that they're looking at to be kind of like the spark, the guy that's going to move runners and everything, the guy that's, trying to lay bunts down and things like that. But he's a young player. That's a lot of pressure to put on a young guy.
Yes.
It has to come from the guys at the top of the order.
It does, and the middle has to be better. My goodness gracious. They need a change starting tomorrow night. I'm glad Topper at least said it out loud, but they need a change tomorrow night. If they continue to roll with Bohm and Stott, it's unserious. It's just an unserious lineup to play, meaningful games with. Sean in Newark is up. Hey, Sean.
Afternoon. Instead of being negative, I agree with everything you've said so far and pretty much everything Kyle and Hugh has said. So I have nothing to argue with about today. But I do have maybe some positive suggestions.
Okay. What do you got?
What I think they should do is, first off, Schwarber should be batting after Harper. The reason that should be like that is because Harper needs to be protected. You throw him under the bus. When I say you, the Phillies did, and the GM, he was the primary reason they lost. I mean, they said how we were right there with the Dodgers, and if, our top guys had just been a little more better, we could have beat them, but maybe he's not elite anymore. And then when Harper was asked, he said the one thing that would help him would be to have somebody hitting behind him, like an Aaron Judge type quality player, because then he'll get better pitches and they won't be able to pitch around him. So if you do that, you're arming Harper so he can have the best possible season, maybe another MVP season, because all year long he's going to have Schwarber behind him. Schwarber's already got his money, and Schwarber's already shown himself to be somebody that knows how to manage a strike zone. He strikes out, he gets homers, but he also gets a lot of walks because he's got a good eye. So he's the guy that, you need to protect Harper, not Schwarber. And Harper, if he's protected, you're arming him to be the best possible year. I would put Crawford at the beginning of the lineup because he's hit 320 to 330 everywhere he's been, and he's made like 12 stops in 4 years in the minors, and he's already started off here over 300. Him first, Turner second, Harper third, Schwarber fourth. Garcia is basically everything you wanted Castellanos to be home run wise. In fact, he had an off year last year, just like Castellanos did. But when you look at the 4 years previous to that, he was actually better than Castellanos.
Yes, he was.
So, and this would be his chance for a rebound year. So I would leave him alone at 5. I would put Bohm at 6. If you're going to keep Crawford at 9, which is fine because then you still have the top of the lineup protecting him every time he comes around, I would move Bohm to 2nd. And again, put Schwarber at 4th. Bohm would then be protected by having Harper and Schwarber behind him, and maybe he can get back to hitting 300 again. And then if he was doing that, he would make sense at the 2nd spot because he's not a power hitter, but he's hitting 300, and he's got Turner and Crawford ahead of him. So that's the kind of changes I would make. And then you'd be strong 1 through 6, and you'd have a different dynamic, and you'd have your superstar protected, and you're doing everything possible to have Harper have the best year ever.
Yeah, they have
So
to. Sean,
my...
I think they're interesting suggestions, especially the Schwarber protecting Bryce thing. And Sean Goodfolk, they have to reimagine this thing. I'm glad Topper finally acknowledged that he might do it because it's just not working. And we keep talking about 1, 2, 3. Who should have 1, 2, 3 protection? The issue has been the same for years. 4, 5, the middle. Whether it used to be Castellanos or Bohm, or now they're trying to Stott in there, it doesn't work. They need to change that up immediately. All right, 888-729-9494 is the phone number here. We're airing out Phillies frustrations. Who, what, frustrating the most? It's the attitude of the team. They look to me like they're sleepwalking through these first 12 games. Like they scored those 7 runs in the first inning on Friday in Colorado. And they basically took their foot off the gas for the next 5 days. That's basically what they did. It's not acceptable. All right, airing out the Phillies today. What's bothering you? Your phone calls coming up. And Rhea Hughes will join us in studio as she does every Thursday. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice. This season, BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections. The newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. For 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Did you feel that drafty breeze from your windows this winter? Yikes, it was scary cold. But just as scary is that you now know that your windows will let in that hot, humid air all summer. Let PJ Fitzpatrick help reduce your utility bills with custom-made, double-insulated replacement windows. PJ provides peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Plus, PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com today for your new windows. That's TrustPJ.com.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Roll
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the
Hey, I
Midday
like
Show.
this pool. This is old song. Shake it up.
Well, they got to shake it up here. We got to do something. Play this for Topper before the game tomorrow night. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. The number today, 888-729-9494. And joining us right now is Rhea Hughes. Thursdays, Rhea brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rhea, good morning.
Good morning. Wow. I'm watching that game, and it gets to around the 8th inning. And I'm going, could you please just put us out of our misery?
You know what? Just play 8 today and go home.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm ready, mercy rule, whatever. And I said it this morning with James and John. It was as bad or worse than some of those second halves the Eagles had where they didn't complete a pass.
Yes. That's a good measure of it.
I mean,
hard to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And you pointed this out early when you said, we always hear, it's a grind, 106. All right, July, early August. You're 12 games in.
They just started. They look like they want it to be over.
Well, I wanted it to be over desperately. And the thing is, the 9:45 game the night before, you're like, it's not. I mean, especially I wake up right after that game ends.
Right.
So I'm watching all the highlights. I get up like 2:15. That game ended like 1. Oh yeah, you remember those days. Yesterday, I was like, oh great, I got a 3:45 game, and so did a lot of people in the city, and they all got to see it, and that's. Not because if they come back home and it's a 9-game homestand, it's a really long homestand. What's good for them is they have Arizona, who's got righties, so we might not be as bad.
Might be, but you know what? I don't know at this point. And the lineup is so disjointed right now, Rhea, that Topper yesterday for the first time acknowledged he might change it up. He usually doesn't do that early, but I think he has no choice right now.
Yeah.
He has to.
Oh, you can't. Bowman, there's nothing you can do.
Oh my God!
Because here's the problem: so you got to pull Marsh out against lefties. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of your best hitters.
Maybe the best right now.
Yes. So you're just screwed when he's out, and you got to do all this other stuff. It was what I thought heading into the season. And I'm going to be, I told you so, Douglas, one of my favorite characters. It was clear. They have no cleanup hitter. Don't feed me. The Otto Kemp, stuff that came out with them. Oh, we have Otto Kemp,
for all year. Championship player. He's an undrafted guy that isn't in position.
Yeah. I mean, it's just been painful.
It has been. And now the question is moving forward, like what do they do? All right, the lineup's one thing, but the attitude frustrates me more than anything. It's all of them, and they just feel to me really like they're sleepwalking through this. Like there have been innings. They've had, I'd say, 3 or 4 great innings this season. Right? The Saturday against Texas when they came back.
Of the season.
The game 1.
Game 1.
Colorado with the 7 runs. But I'd say most innings this year have felt like there's no energy, there's no spark, and it just feels like they are in a weird malaise.
You know what? To me, when I watch them, it's Groundhog Day, and we talked about this yesterday. It's like the same thing. You could take any season from the last 3 seasons in any game, and you can say the bats are cold for any of those games. And it's just the same thing. And, you hear guys when the season starts talking about changing approaches. Bryce talked about changing approach. And in the other game,
Bryce got on base during the series.
Yeah, he did that. But when you talk about the collective and what you should be working on, it doesn't look like anybody's really doing that.
No, and I will tell you, I heard you play, and I played the cuts of Topper this morning. Normally, he doesn't give you anything. Like he gave you, I might change the lineup, but there's a thing in there, Kyle, that's something about why the offense is struggling, where I thought he sounded a little annoyed.
Well, he did say at one point, we really haven't hit all year. Like he acknowledged, and all year he means 12 games, but it's not like.
But in this one, he pointed out specifics of what they're not doing. Do you have that in there? Oh, Kyle's on the phone.
We'll get it up.
But he was almost sounded like, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and it was just like a moment. And I went, oh, he's annoyed too.
Yeah. Well, I think because at some point it's a reflection on him, and I don't know how much
it could cost him his job.
Well, that's
it. There's a guy there now.
Yes, there is. And there are some similarities if this continues to 2022.
100%.
Right, where there was expectation that people thought they were going to be good and score a lot of runs. They didn't. And then at some point, I don't know when it happens, but at some point they have to wake up. Otherwise, teams are going to start to move ahead of them. Yeah. And then because that was 2022, right? We woke up one day and we're like, oh my God, there's 7 back in May. Like they can't let that happen.
No,
here.
there was a crazy stat I read last night, and I did screenshot it, that for the first time, all the teams, it's like, through Wednesday's games, 13 of the 15 teams in the National League are 500 or better. That's the most teams in one league to be 500 or better, minimum 10 played at any given day in MLB history.
I think the National League as a whole has gotten better. So there could be a scrum of 10 teams fighting for the 6 playoff spots.
Yeah, the competition, could be there. So
wake up. I mean, it's time to wake up here. Let's go. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff. Jeff going once. Jeff going twice. Jeff.
No energy, listless.
Just like
not
the Phillies.
Up just like the Phillies.
Unbelievable, that guy. Let's go to Darren, who's up on WIP. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys. I think Jeff was watching a replay of the game last night.
Yeah, he fell asleep. That's okay.
Hey, I just want to say, you guys are saying, everything exactly how we feel. At some point, I think the way Topper took it over from Girardi, I mean, he got this team so far, and again, some coaches can't finish the job. Maybe it's time to move along. The players look like they're taking on Topper's personality. I mean, it just, like you said, sleepwalking. He's probably a great guy, but I don't know if you want to hang out with him on a Saturday night out. You know what I mean?
Actually, Topper seems like somebody would be fun to hang out with.
Yeah.
Canadians are different.
Yeah, I'm sure he could throw back a couple cold ones if he wants to. But Darren, that aside, sometimes coaches and managers, the message gets stale, right? And we do this all the time in the other sports, basketball, hockey, football. Sometimes it gets stale.
And it got stale with Big Red when Andy was here.
Oh God, yes, it did.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep. And I would I wonder if the Phillies play like they did the last couple games at home. How soon do you think the Flyers chant's going to come out? Let's go Flyers.
Ooh. We're used to the Eagles ones, but we don't usually get Flyers ones at Phillies games.
Might come back. That would be wild.
Imagine like a week or two from now as the Flyers get ready for a postseason game and it's Let's Go Flyers at a Phillies game.
Oh, because like I said, they're home for 9, so they better get their act together.
I think it's Diamondbacks, Cubs, Braves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darren, good phone call. I mean, there was a little bit, and we're going to get to the Topper cut that Rhea was talking about. There was a little bit more booze on that first homestand. Just like I would say people were a little bit on edge than I can remember early in any season in a few years. So
it was the Rangers and the Nationals.
Yes.
And I mean, at least one of them is not supposed to make the playoffs, right? Or both of them?
Probably both, but certainly the Nats. And it took everything the Phillies had just to get 500 out of those games.
And the pitchers, yesterday's pitchers, Melee. He came into the game with an ERA of 7.
Yeah, he got right yesterday.
He left the game with an ERA of 4.3. He was begging them to hit him.
Why do all these pitchers get right against the Phillies?
That's the point.
Yeah, that's not good.
The Nationals pitchers last week, they get right against the Phillies.
It's not good.
No, it's not. It is a problem. All right, let's play this is what Rhea was talking about with Rob Thompson. It sounded like he was frustrated at the Phillies hitters.
Is there anything common in the at-bats that you've seen?
Pull side ground balls.
And what?
10 pull side ground ball outs.
Right.
You got to use the field.
Is that just guys trying to do too much?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Melee didn't get ahead in the count very often. But once he got behind in the count, he just went to the split or the slider, and couldn't stay through it.
He does sound annoyed. The beginning there.
The beginning of
Pull
it.
side ground balls.
Yeah. And he had the exact stat, and then he caught himself.
Yeah, he kind of smoothed it out at the end, like, we were behind, whatever. But I felt that. I think he's starting to get annoyed because they're making him. Well, like I mentioned in the first segment, I don't think he made a great move leaving Nolan against Devers. But
you could have gone to
He's managing with one arm time behind his back because they're not scoring a single run.
Exactly. There's nothing you can do.
No, you know what it is? I think he's frustrated because you got the guys, they're doing some of the same similar things that they've done in the past. And it's like, when you're in a situation like the one you're in, like the one you've been in, and you've been been exiting the playoffs earlier and earlier every year, you would think that you would come into the season with a different approach.
It's 20 innings. I mean, this is not some, they've kind of it's when you think about it, I'm listening to Fransky yesterday. Well, that's 17 straight innings and then 18. I'm going, so you start looking at your radio going, what?
Really? And it's on the back of Colorado, right? They scored the 7 in the first inning.
And then that was it. Yeah. And then,
I mean, anyone could score runs in Colorado. So this is really the whole, outside of the first inning in Colorado, they just haven't scored the whole trip.
No.
And that, it's just, it's a mess right now. Tyler is up on WIP. What's up, Tyler?
How's it going, guys? First time, long time. One take that I had today. So I know you guys have been talking about attitude all morning, but I really think part of that stems from like our top two guys, Schwarber and Bryce. They were competing in the World Baseball Classic earlier this year, and they didn't have the best luck in there. And I think maybe that kind of took the wind out of their sails or something. They got a chip on their shoulder. I don't know what it is, but they just brought all that bad juju back to Philly.
Well, it's one of two things, Tyler. I think that World Baseball Classic can either get guys ready earlier and then they hit the ground running, or sometimes they could throw the whole process
bit of a
off.
slump. That's what happened to Trea when he
got
here,
right? You go there, you get ready earlier, you're kind of locked in, and then you kind of maybe you're ready too quick. I don't know, but it has had mixed bag of results with these guys that go and then they come back into the season.
Yeah, well, that's what I was kind of thinking it would have prepared them better. Like, look, you're facing better pitchers and better overall teams than you would playing in spring training. Like, this is your spring training in a sense. All right, get up or get out. Like, get ready or just get the hell out. But yeah, they're bad attitudes, and them knowing that they're not hitting the ball good, I feel like that definitely carried into the regular season for us.
Well, maybe it did. I mean, I don't know what you do about that, except they have to turn it on. But yeah, maybe it did. Tyler, we saw that with Trea. It's a good point, Hugh. It's a good phone call, Tyler.
I mean, Trea's lasted for months.
Yeah.
Is that what led to the standing ovation?
Yes, I was about to say that. Yeah.
It lasted 4 months. Until we had it. So is that what we have to do? To stand up and cheer for Bryce and Schwarber to get them going?
Yes.
No, stop.
No, I was being facetious.
I know, but why do you?
I was being because it's funny. I like to get on your skin.
Schwarber needs to get going. To his, I will say, Schwarber's getting on base at least.
Yes, he's walking.
He's walking, but that's not why they're paying him.
Yeah, well, and they
$300 million for over 13 years.
They need more home runs. Just
and
from everybody.
Really poor timing by Scott Boras. To again.
Oh, I'm glad you.
No, he did that on purpes. That was.
Oh, I know it's purposeful.
Yeah,
read the room, dude.
Yeah,
that's
the one thing he does not do.
They didn't exactly start off the season 12-0.
Right, and Bryce didn't start off the season red hot. Like maybe wait for a hot streak before you bring it up again. That guy.
That is crazy. That's the bold
guy.
part about it. That is the bold part about it is that. It came after we had the 3-base hit. He had the 3 hits the other day.
He did have his first 3-hit game since last
and
August.
That's when he did it?
And it came after that.
Oh, that's when you do it after a 3-hit game?
I think you're telling on yourself that the player's not that great anymore. 1 3-hit game. Let's go. Let's get a contract done.
I'm just saying that's the correlation.
Wait, what did you have last year? I was listening one day on my way home, and I thought Giglio was going to lose his mind. Move runners along.
That we've reduced Bryce Harper to moving runners along.
He
had a 3-hit game.
Joe gets mad, but I'm like, my point that I was making was
this guy's supposed to be a Hall of Famer, moving runners along. What are we doing?
That was last year, just for everybody. I just brought it up because I like to set these two off.
But it was a start.
No one lowers the bar like you, Doug.
I know it is amazing.
No, I'm just saying it started with 3, and then he did what he did the other day.
I'm just happy he's here. I know there was concerns that Yeah,
I was right there on the line yesterday.
Yeah. Madeline was not happy with you.
She was not.
No.
I mean, I don't like to argue. But I can't win that. But that is a factor. That the looks are a factor. There's a factor in the thing.
Eventually, we came up with a taser gun, like a sound to tase.
Taser. Yes, I did hear that.
Yeah, because we were a little bit.
No, Kyle was like, "Oh my god!" Like the look on Kyle's face, like, "Oh my god, we ain't gonna make it."
It's it's the one crazy uncle that you have at every party, and you go,
not crazy, drunk uncle.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Don't give him more than 2 or 3 beers.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we've given him a microphone for 4 hours a day.
Mike was hot yesterday. Mike was hot.
It was. Well, it was quite a story, and it's not going away.
Oh,
so now we'll just find out what the next element
is.
We
just waiting for the other
next shoe to drop. Yep.
Those hotel records going to come out?
Bow, chicken, wow, wow. Bow, chicken, wow,
Here he goes again. Sean in Doylestown is up. What's up, Sean? Sean.
Bad morning. That was not a good series.
No, it stunk. I mean, it scored for 20 straight innings. I mean, Sean, it was a frustrating series. I'm not surprised they lost in San Francisco. They always lose in San Francisco, but this isn't a very good Giants team. And they, when they won the first game and scored the 6 runs, I thought, all right, they have Sanchez going tomorrow. Maybe they'll finally win a series. Nope. Sean, a disaster of an offense right now.
No, listen, I need to take you guys back to the year 2010. They just got off of a World Series loss, right? They're getting another year older. Tell me if this sounds familiar. They double down on Ryan Howard. That ends up being the worst contract for the team ever. Yes, because of injury, but they don't learn a lesson. Then they miss the playoffs a couple years later, double down on the old guys, sign Chase, sign Jimmy. Everything's going in the complete opposite direction. We're getting older, and there is no youth movement in sight, and the team ends up getting set back.
Well, that's not true.
Years.
Crawford's
Tell me
here.
If that sounds familiar.
Painter.
He's here. And
Painter.
You're asking him to do probably a lot, though.
I see some parallels. I mean, I see where you're going, but I think Crawford, Painter provide at least and Sanchez and Luzardo,
a little bit of a spark,
who are all here signed younger-ish. Yes. I think they're going to be able to bridge this, Sean, where they don't fall off like they did 2013,
but the guys
15.
that you're paid to provide the fireworks,
they're getting old.
Yeah,
are getting older and not providing
and
it
Sean,
on a regular basis anymore.
Sean, every time they go through a slump, in the back of my head, I just wonder, like, is this the year they start to get old, right? Because they're old. I mean, JT's already there. JT, I look at him now as more.
He's got he's one of their better hitters right now.
I know. But I look at him more as like, all right, whatever we get offensively, he's a defensive guy now. But Sean, to your point on Turner, Schwarber, Harper, they still need a lot out of them, and they're not young. I mean, they're all in their 33, 34-year-old range. That's not young.
Exactly. And I couldn't agree more about Crawford and Painter. That's why it gets me going so much, because when we trade our farm system guys away for a temporary juice, like I love Duran, don't get me wrong, but part of me is like, I would like to see Mick Abel up with Painter and see what he can do eventually. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. We're doubling down on the 33-year-old guys who probably have one or two more years left.
Is he in his 30s?
No, he's in his
younger.
Probably 29, 28. Yeah, he's this Luzardo age. Yeah.
It's good to have a closer.
It is.
Yeah, and he's not like Papelbon at the end.
No, he's 28. He's got
28. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but let's get him some leads so we can close the games. No, he's awesome.
Alvarado, on the other hand, he's back.
My goodness.
He didn't know where some of those pitches were going.
Well, he also didn't know where first base was when he picked the ball up. Just flying it right over Bryce's head.
He should probably not field.
I agree with that. Speaking of the fielding thing, how about Kirkering a couple nights ago with his first appearance?
I think he was afraid.
I thought he was too.
So was
John,
I.
Good phone call.
When I saw the replay, I went, it was a shame because that was the first pitch or his first batter.
I think it was the first batter.
Yeah, first batter.
I'm like, that's just not right. And you're in California. I went, what?
When he backed away, I was like, oh, he wants no part
of it. No, I not usually my style. I had some sympathy.
Yeah, let's ease our way back into throwing the baseball.
It's a good thing Marchand blew it up for him.
Yeah,
anyway.
I mean, it was just
let somebody else throw it away.
Yeah, Marchand can screw it up this time.
Raphael, please help me out here. I can't. Andy in Huntington Valley's up. Hey, Andy.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Andy, well, we're trying to pick up the pieces of a team that hasn't scored a run in 20 innings.
Well, I don't think you can pick the pieces up. And if you look down the road, they've signed guys up for another 4 or 5 years who are going to get older by the year. And I don't want to push the panic button, but I didn't think they should have re-signed Schwarber or JT. I thought it was time to turn the page. I don't think this. Listen, one of my best friends is his trust his opinion more than anybody else. He thinks they're competitive. I think they're going to have problems.
Well, they could be both, right? You know, they're probably good enough to compete and be in the race because they're pitching, but
it's not going to carry them far.
Yeah, Andy, they have problems, though. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. And I think that the real issue is they're getting older, right? They double down these guys, but the middle-aged guys are not rising up to help.
No.
Like Bowman Stott, if you told me 3 years ago, would Bowman Stott be ready to kind of help those guys along? I'd say they should be.
Especially Stott.
They were the bright spots a few years ago that people were excited about.
Did you think of the three that Brandon Marsh would be the best one?
I didn't, and he is.
And he is.
Yeah, I mean, like, tell me right now, I have to have one at the plate. I want him at the plate.
They clearly, had a problem drafting and restocking the minor leagues. I mean, it took Painter so many years to get up here. Crawford's now up here. But what else do they have to come up and,
Aiden Miller, hopefully, with although you worry about the back.
Yeah, he just started swinging a bat after not a month without it.
Very concerning.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if he had been healthy the whole time, Andy, before you go on, if he had been healthy the whole spring training, we'd already be saying, get him up here now.
Screaming for him.
Just get him on the field. Stott or Bohm, they could both sit, whatever. Well, he'll play one of those positions. So, yeah, unfortunately, he was set back. Go ahead, Andy.
The worst part about last night is Nola gave you a great outing. And you wasted it from a guy that, we don't know what Nola's going to come up with as the season goes on. He gave you a great outing and no support.
Yeah, that should be good enough from Nola yesterday. Yeah, at this stage of his career, 3 runs in 6
innings. This team
innings.
can't score more than 3 runs?
Couldn't score any runs.
I mean, I don't know if I would have kept him in, but he wasn't the problem yesterday.
No, it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? He pitched well enough, and then you left him in. Too many innings, too many batters.
I just think they've set themselves up for the next few years where it's really going to be a struggle. And at some point, you got to say, we turn the page, we go youth movement, we got to do a better job of drafting and stocking the minor leagues and retool this team. Because these guys, in their mid-late 30s, what are you going to get?
Well, not much. I mean, Andy, you wouldn't get much. The hard part now is they've doubled down, and what are they going to do now? Tear it apart? No, they're going to try. They're going to give the full season. Andy, we preached the phone call. Unless something drastic happened, they're going to try their best, Hugh, all year to make the playoffs and make a run. But the reality is they're very flawed.
Yeah, you got to go with the people you got, man. They're a little bit older, but this is the lineup. You're hoping. That's why I said before the season started, we need Bryce. We need Bryce to be the Bryce that he once was.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't know what he is right now. But in order for us to go anywhere, that's what we're gonna need.
Yeah. And Topper could say all he wants is 12 games. It's early. I think they'll hit it. At some point, people are just going to get frustrated. It's the same thing. The Groundhog Day thing.
It's not an overreaction just because it's this was the concern going in. That's all. I mean, people who had real, honest, realistic concerns said, we're worried about this.
And deep down, they knew because they tried to get Bichette.
You know what I think what really helped this situation is if you just give Bryce Harper some more money.
No, why do you do this?
What are you doing?
You just give.
Why do you take the grenade and just throw it out there?
It's clear he's being passive aggressive. He's not happy with the situation that he's in. He's he's grossly underpaid for his performances.
Oh, stop it.
And if you give him some more money, it's going to change the narrative for everybody.
All the things that were not on my bingo card, giving Bryce Harper more money was certainly not there.
Nobody wants to give people more money like you, Douglas.
No, let me tell you what's going to happen.
Just to see me flip out.
The Scott Boras situation and the fact that Bryce he's being passive aggressive because when, we were talking about the Topper thing and Topper was talking about shaking the lineup up.
Oh, yeah, and he didn't like it.
And he was like, hey, we didn't shake it up enough. Yeah. That's passive aggressive. If you want that to go away, get a man some more money.
For as frugal of a guy as you are, you sure do like to throw money at all
everybody
your problems.
else's money. Yeah, not yours.
I usually like to
why don't you throw him a couple shekels?
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
You know what?
I'm not doing it.
You start the GoFundMe for Bryce's next deal.
But nobody else finds it pretty bold.
It's insanely bold.
Bryce has the starter pack, the starter pack from a year ago when he rolled out the protein powder.
Rivalry pack.
The rivalry pack, I'm sorry, the protein powder. And then he asked for some money last year.
And the year before.
Yeah.
And now Boris is out there doing it again.
Well, times are tight.
He does not
$330 million does not go as far as he used to.
Some gas money. Have you seen gas?
Gas money,
This e-bike. I'm
Bryce
about to
Harper,
get this e-bike.
Yeah, did you tell Rhea about that?
Yeah, I'm going to get an e-bike, Rhea, because the gas is high.
He's going to take a motorcycle from Delaware to here every morning.
Yeah, I don't think that.
I got to find one.
You do know it rains and snows.
I know. I'm trying to figure out a pathway because I don't want to get on the highway.
There's probably not one.
Yeah, it'll take you like over an hour to get here.
Yeah, and I got to get up a little earlier, but I'm willing to do that because have you seen gas prices? Gas prices are ridiculous.
You're going to take the
Yes,
back roads.
I drive a car.
Yes, I'm going to get an e-bike.
You're going to take a crotch rocket on the back road.
No, and I just want to give a shout out to all the people that have given me.
Is that Hugh Douglas in the woods?
No,
Yes, it is.
They gave me ideas about what type of bike to get. You know, and I'm still trying to workshop it.
I just imagine someone in traffic listening to the morning show, and someone just zooms by, and they're like,
"Well, is that Hugh Douglas?
That can't be Hugh Douglas.
He got his big ass on that little ass, looking like we remember them bears used to ride the little unicycles and stuff. That's gonna be me.
A bear on a unicycle.
Like, what's the big ass on this little
The
ass?
mental picture of that.
Yeah, big ass on this little ass bike.
It is wild. Rhea, thank you for hopping in
You
as
are
always.
welcome.
Rhea, have a great
You too.
weekend. And next time we talk to you, we're going to be getting ready for the NFL draft next week.
Yeah.
Ooh, God, it's
I know.
amazing how fast that's come up.
I know. A couple weeks away.
We'd like to thank everybody for giving us so much to talk about.
Yes.
That it's like, oh my God, the draft.
Yeah, we'll be here before you know it. There she goes, Rhea Hughes. All right, coming on the other side. Speaking of the draft, we'll keep taking your phone calls on the Phils, the lineup. What's frustrating the most about the team right now? Topper, the attitude of the team, production, everything. For me, it's the attitude. The way they are playing, the way they look out there in a malaise. Also, big picture Eagles draft question. Interested to see where people come down on this. I think it's one of the biggest ones Howie's thinking about as we head towards the draft. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track and the wall, it's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take it from me.
Take it from us. You won't want to miss the Jordan Davis post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Friday, April 17th after the Phils take on the Braves starting at 6:40. Order your tickets now at Phillies.com. The only thing better than a ballpark hot dog is 2 for $5. Don't miss out on Hatfield's Phillies Frank's BOGO Night, Monday, April 13th, when the Phils host the Cubs at 6:40. Get tickets now at Phillies.com.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back. Get a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hershey chips, all for $6. Limited time, gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone.
They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder keep making history. Just clinched the 1 seed in the Western Conference playoffs, home court advantage throughout the NBA playoffs. Only the 6th team in the history of the league to clinch the 1 seed in its conference playoffs 3 years in a row. SGA about to win another MVP. Probably going to win Finals MVP. I think the Thunder are going to win the championship. This is a history-making team in Oklahoma City. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gillian. You guys with us. 888-729-9494. The number to hop in. What is frustrating the most of the Phillies right now? The players, the attitude, or Rob Thompson? That's our Twitter poll question. Interesting. Personnel players is coming in with the most votes. Then the attitude of the team, which is where I'm at. I mean, the players are the players, but it's their attitude. It's the way they're going about their business. They just look to me like they are just sleepwalking. Wake up. Rob Thompson getting 13% of the votes, but of course he oversees all this. And I did sense when we talked that last segment and played the cut of him talking about the team and the pull side ground balls. I think he's starting to get frustrated, as he should, because you know what? You know what's next? People are going to start talking about Rob Thompson's job in a significant way.
Oh, yeah, he see it. He see the writing on the wall.
Of course he does. And Mattingly's sitting right there next to him.
That's what I was about to say.
Right there.
You got somebody that's sitting in the dugout that guys are looking at, and they're pretty excited about him being here because of the baseball knowledge that he brings to the table. Not saying that Topper doesn't have any, but it's a little different when you have somebody that intimately knows kind of what you're going through as a player.
Everyone knows who he is. Like when people call the radio station and people talk among their friends, like, well, I don't know, Topper's not doing a great job. What about Don Mattingly, who's just sitting there? And it's going to become a thing. Your take on the Phillies and who are you most frustrated with as they go 20 straight innings without scoring a run? All right. The other thing going on, Hugh, is 2 weeks from tonight.
2 weeks.
2 weeks from tonight is the first round of the NFL draft. Eagles, of course, sit with the 23rd overall pick in the draft. And there's a lot of things over the next 2 weeks we'll talk about with the draft and kind of, players and trade up, trade down, and philosophy, offense, defense. There's a lot of different angles for this particular draft. And I think we all tend to think they're going to end up drafting a receiver at some point, maybe a young tight end, all those kind of things. But the question I have, and to me, this is the biggest one Howie Roseman and the Eagles have to figure out over the next 2 weeks. And they probably already have, and we're going to find out what their strategy is. But should they be going into this draft thinking about life after Jalen Hurts? That is the biggest question, because to me, that dictates what they do and how they do it. And I'll give you an example. Obviously, one end of the spectrum is they could draft a quarterback at some point, right? Maybe to push Jalen, to have a hedge quarterback in place, kind of the way they did where they took Jalen when Carson was here. So that's one angle. The other angle, and I think this one is certainly one that will be brought up on draft night because there's a lot of stories out there. This could be a trade-heavy draft. Is do they trade back? Do they move around with the idea of getting more capital for next year? Next year is supposed to be the quarterback class. Some people think there could be 8 first-round pick quarterbacks.
Wait a minute,
next
that's
year.
the class. Arch is coming out in that class.
Yeah, probably the number 1 pick. So there's a lot of kids in next year. So that's Dante Moore.
Let's hope we're not in position to get Arch.
Well, if they're in position to get Arch, that means this thing.
I was just saying that
went
was
belly up.
You know what, Kyle? That was the first guy's name that I thought about because about the time I got up here is when he entered college. So
Yeah, he's probably going to be the number 1 pick next year. So, but it's supposed to be a great quarterback class. But sometimes if you want to be involved in a great quarterback class a year from now, you think about it now, right? Like they could trade out.
It's a chess move.
They could move picks for next year. So, Hugh, do you think the Eagles should go into the draft thinking about life after Jalen?
Damn, Joe, that's a good question. Let me get back to you on that.
No, that's a new one.
Oh,
hold
man,
on. Let me see. Think on that one.
As we do a talk show. Let me get back to you on that. See,
come on now.
No, because I'm trying to properly articulate what I'm gonna say.
Sure.
Because that could be all day.
It takes a lot, Kyle.
Buckle up, everyone.
But no, because my thought process is this is not the year to do it, right? And I was like, okay, and my thought in my head was okay next year, but that's basically what you're asking me.
Well, because you kind of have to prepare.
Yes, because you have the offensive coordinator that's coming in here, and you want to give Jalen the year to see if he can run the offense. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, Joe. I'm gonna project into the season, and I'm gonna say Jalen had a good season, so no. I don't think that you want to do that now. I don't think so, because I think Jalen's gonna have a good year and he's gonna pick up this offense, and you're not gonna have the need to do that.
So what I call this is best case scenario, Douglas, or La La Land, Douglas.
Yeah, that you're right.
Yeah,
you're right, because to your point, if I'm a GM, knowing what we know about this situation and not knowing how receptive he's going to be to this whole regime change, you do that. You do put yourself in position to potentially draft one of those better young quarterbacks if you can. But I'm operating off the premise that Jalen is going to be receptive to all of this, and Jalen's going to pick up this offense. So that gives Jalen at least 2 to 3 more years here in Philadelphia. So that's the answer I'm going to give.
So here's the way I frame it. I understand a lot of people are probably going to think the way Hugh just did, that Jalen's going to figure this out. So we don't need to waste a draft pick this year on a young, cheap backup, and we don't have to start thinking about next year's draft. I'm going to think back to how the Eagles handled Jalen the first time they were unsure. Because I think we've kind of rewritten history a little bit here with Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't as simple as he took the job from Carson and away we went. There was a lot of uncertainty. In fact, I remember a offseason we had here, 94 WIP picks the QB, where we all talked about who their quarterback should be entering 2022, entering the year. And that was after Jalen's first full year as a starting quarterback. And there were rumors about Russell Wilson. There were rumors about Aaron Rodgers.
I remember that because there was even thoughts that they were going to get
Deshaun Watson, right?
Yeah.
And then there also was this. The Eagles at some point, entering Jalen's first full year as a starting quarterback, had 3 first-round picks lined up for the next year. If you go back to 2022, they had 3 first-round picks. Now, Jalen played well enough to convince them, let's build around him. He's our guy. So they ended up trading one of those picks for A.J. Brown. They ended up trading one of the picks out to the next year, and that became the Jalen Carter pick. But they, at one point, stacked up 3 first-round picks just in case Jalen Hurts wasn't their guy. Now, he turned out to be their guy, and everyone was happy. And they loaded up around him, and they got to 2 Super Bowls, and away we went. I think they should do the same thing now and prepare as if Jalen might not be their guy in 2027. So if that means hedging in the 2nd or 3rd or 4th round and finding someone, all right, they like him, draft him. But it also can mean this. Like if I'm sitting at 23 and I'm Howie Roseman and someone calls and they want to trade up for someone and they're like, you know what? We'll give you next year's number 1. I'm doing it in a heartbeat. That's what the Rams did last year. Remember the Rams and Falcons? That James Pierce pass rusher?
Yeah.
The Rams have the 12th pick in the draft this year because they got the pick from the Falcons who wanted to move up.
And the messed up part about it, the
kid got in trouble.
He ain't even coming to OTA.
And he's a good player. But he got himself in some issues. But if the Eagles have an opportunity in this draft in the first round to get someone's first-round pick next year, I'm in a heartbeat because I think they might need a quarterback, and that's the way to do it.
And you know what, Joe, to be fair to you in this conversation, you're right. That's how you're supposed to think because you want to have your quarterback on the roster before you actually need him. That's the premise that most teams operate under.
Or be prepared.
Yes.
Be ready.
Because that's what Green Bay did all those years.
Yep.
They had the quarterback on their roster 2 to 3 years before they needed him. But the situation for me that the Eagles are in, they need other stuff right now so that you don't say, for instance, if you went out and got, what's the young kid's name? Ty Simpson. From Alabama. You go out and get that young man. You're probably going to have to spend a 2nd-round draft pick on him. You're probably not going to take him with the first pick, but you're going to have to spend a high 2nd-round pick on him. You need to replenish the offensive line. We need to get a safety. We need to figure out, we got a lot of other positions that we need to figure out. So it's one of those things where taking a quarterback that high this year, and we don't know what Jalen is, or we feel like Jalen's going to be better. I don't think that's smart.
Well, so I hear you, and I get it. They need other things, right? Like if you told me their needs right now for this year's team, obviously you're going to go maybe young receiver, tight end, offensive line, another edge rusher. But if that's the thought process, you're never really going to draft a quarterback.
Yeah,
or think about quarterback until you're just have nothing.
You know what? It's unfortunate.
It's like that balance between now and the future.
I remember when I was in Atlanta, and they had the 4th pick, and Matt Ryan was a little bit older. I just knew that because you got the 4th pick, and you never know when you're going to be in that position to pick one. And I think the quarterback was Justin Fields, and Justin had a big tie to the area. He used to be one of the ball boys or something for the Falcons or whatever, and they took the tight end,
Pitts.
And everybody was looking like, what are you doing? Like it was a perfect fit. And now you see them, they still don't have a quarterback. And that's not saying that Justin Fields was going to be the guy, but you just never know. And they were in a position at that time to take one. Who knows what that roster would have looked like if they would have taken him there and he'd have played there. He probably would have been a better fit. Who knows? But that's the point that I'm trying to make. It's one of those things where you just never know how it's going to play out or what it's going to be in that moment.
I would say since 2022 drafts, I haven't thought about the Eagles in the context of quarterback. Now I'm thinking about it, and I think they need to too. 888-729-9494. Should the Eagles have life after Jalen in mind when the draft starts? Because that goes either way they want to play it. Draft one now or load up draft picks for next year when it's probably going to be a way better quarterback class. Kyle, what are you thinking?
I mean, this is the NFL draft we're talking about.
That's it, yes.
They have to have the future post everybody in mind, essentially. Like, it's almost like they're in a chess game where they have to think like 3 moves ahead. What is this team going to look like? What am I going to need in a couple of years from now? What could I need a few years from now? And at this point, they'd be insane not to think about this, considering like what they've done so far this offseason. It'd almost be talking out of both sides of their mouth if they didn't. Like, they did not extend Jalen Hurts, probably not going to. They're overhauling the offense. They're probably going to get rid of his top target at receiver. Yeah. They're saying to him, okay,
hold the line.
This is your
he's gone here.
Yeah. They're going to say, okay, if these are what you think the problems are, we're going to back you. We'll get rid of the OC. We'll get rid of the wide receiver. Here you go. It's on you. Like it's a prove it year, make or break season for Jalen Hurts. And what if, I mean, make is best case scenario, but as the GM, you have to prepare for the worst case scenario too. So if it breaks, then what do you do? Do you just not have a quarterback? Do you just not have a plan? Like you have to have that in mind.
Yeah. Hedging is not a bad thing as a GM. Actually, it's the way you should operate.
Right. And like, by the way, like
2 or 3 moves ahead.
If they're going to change things around Jalen, they're going to change everything but Jalen. Like if all of a sudden they got you out of here and Hugh out of here, and they kept me, and they said you got a week.
Figure it out.
Then there's a fire under my ass,
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
like this is the clock is ticking on me. Clearly, I would think that upper management is thinking about life after me.
Yeah, and I think anyone would think that.
That's I think you would be insane not to view it this way.
I think they have to go into this draft thinking about a life without Jalen Hurts. And and that's why I brought 2021 up, because again, let's not pretend it was draft Jalen, get rid of Carson, and everyone thinks Jalen is the guy. That wasn't the case, including they didn't even know if he was the guy. And they said, let's give him the 2021 season and see what happens. And he obviously showed enough to them. They made the playoffs in a year that a lot of people didn't think they would. He showed enough, and they said, you know what? We can win with him. Let's load up around him. So the scenario I painted where they trade out of the first round this year, they get someone's number 1 pick next year. If Jalen plays great, then you know what? They're going to give him more money. And those first round picks next year that they may have, build around him again. Like everyone wins.
I will say this, though. There's something to be said about lighting a fire under somebody. You talking about lighting fires under asses, and it made me think about this. It's something to be said about lighting a fire under somebody's ass who you feel has been complacent,
of course,
over these last couple years. Not and Tanner McKee, for the most part, I feel like he's the future, but it's obvious that Jalen doesn't view him as a threat.
What future here?
No, I'm just saying as the future period
of the NFL.
Yeah, in the NFL. Yep. But it's obvious that Jalen doesn't see him as a threat. So, to your point, Joe, if you feel that strongly about your quarterback and you feel like he's gotten complacent, there is a world where they go get a quarterback to light a fire under him. And you talk about how if these stories are true and how Jalen is concerned about his image in the media, and you go out and you get a quarterback and you shower him with all these affection and accolades, that could be something to light a fire under you.
Doesn't it just kind of feel like the next domino to fall in all of this? Like whether it's getting a guy in the draft who could potentially be the replacement, or preparing for the next draft when you're going to do it, especially from Mr. Quarterback Factory guy.
Well, look, let's be real. If the Eagles trade out of the first round and get a future first, everyone's going to connect the dots.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, they're drafting a quarterback next year.
Like, I think I would just be confused if we came out of this and it didn't feel like they had a backup plan.
You know what it would feel? It would feel like an or else, but what is the or else?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you better play well or else. Well, if I'm Jalen, I'm like, you don't even have another option.
Then he can call their bluff.
Yeah, and if they're a pretty good team next year, even if he struggles, like this past year they won 11 games, he didn't play very well, they're not going to be high in the draft to get the top guy next year anyway, or close to it. 888-729-9494. Let's hear Adam Schefter talking about Jalen and the year the Eagles are setting up.
I think it's an important season for Jalen Hurts coming up. Let's not forget, this guy did win the Super Bowl 2 years ago. And I know that there are questions that have come out this offseason about what he is and isn't doing in the huddle, at the line of scrimmage, audibling plays, not audibling plays, whatever it may be. I still think the guy's been a successful quarterback. Now, the contract looms as an issue. It doesn't sound like they're doing anything anytime soon. That makes it an important year for him, like it is for any player that is headed into a year where he has to prove himself. And with the quarterbacks, there's always so much money on the line. They're going to want to see something from him this year, and I think he's going to be determined to come in and show that he's worth some sort of adjustment on his own with his contract.
Yeah, and they can only control that so much, what he does, but they can control how they prepare for the future. I think they have to go into the draft thinking about life after Hurts, and if he proves again he's the guy, then they just repivot around him. I think it actually sets them up well for both Pats here. Michael in Morristown is up on WIP. What's up, Michael?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, Michael. Man? What are you feeling today?
Well, so I'm currently working, but I just wanted to say my little piece on the Phillies real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
So I'm 20 years old, so I haven't really gotten to see the great times like the 90s where they've won a World Series. I was somewhat alive for the World Series in 2008, 2009, but I wasn't aware that it happened. So
Wait a minute, what were you
I
doing?
just wanted to say that
He was young.
since
You said you were
watching,
somewhat. You said you were somewhat
said,
alive.
You threw me off when you said
Somewhat
somewhat
alive.
alive. I'm like,
no, sorry about
We're
that.
all somewhat
so,
alive. It's varying degrees each day.
Basically, what I wanted to say was I started paying attention to baseball 2018, 2019. I saw
the Gabe Kapler era, Michael.
Yay. That's a good era for y'all,
I saw
right?
the ending, I guess the somewhat ending of before they started getting good again.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say, like, your top 3 hitters are supposed to be your most dependable hitters. And from what I've seen from Harper, Turner, and Schwarber, it's ridiculous. Like, I like Harper a lot, and like I really do. I hate to hate on him, but it gets to a point where you got to figure out what's going on. You're the number 1 hitter on the team. You're not hitting the ball. Like, just lock in, figure it out.
Well, they could use him carrying them for a week or two. I mean, he really has not done anything close to that. He's hit a couple of home runs. He's had a good moment last week against the Nationals where he helped bring them back in that game. But Michael, and even 3 hits the other night was nice. But there used to be weeks when he first got here and in his best years where he'd carry a lineup for a week or two. And we haven't seen anything close to that to start the season, or really even most of last year either.
Yeah, to be honest, that's not hating. That's a critique.
Yep.
I mean, he's not playing well right now. It's not hating. It's just an honest assessment of where his game is right now.
But I still have faith in him that he can still turn his season around. I really do.
Yeah, it's a lot of baseball.
But 100%. Schwarber, he's gonna turn it around too. Turner with the first pitch swings, it kind of irks me, but at the same time, last year I would always tell myself, I'm like, they're throwing first pitch fastballs down the middle and they're looking at them. Obviously, you're not normally supposed to swing at a first pitch, but if they're throwing you a pitch right down the middle, like, sometimes at least try to hit it. Because they're giving you the pitches and you're not swinging, and then you're swinging at crap blowing away.
No, yeah, and Turner's one of those hitters, to your point, Michael, you don't want him behind in the count because he has a tendency to chase there. So if he gets a good one, sure. Right? And if he could get an extra base hit off it or put it in the gap and get a double or a triple, wonderful. Michael, good phone call. So I don't hate it every time, but it does become when Trea's swinging the first pitch a lot, it's like, dude, your job is to be the leadoff hitter. You got to work.
You got to get on base.
You got to get on base, no matter how you do it. And it's one of those things. It's like, okay, if you do it, you better get a hit. Otherwise, it's just, what did I just watch? You just gave the pitcher an easy out, one pitch, done. They could save all the rest of their pitches for later in the game. So it's just not my cup of tea when it comes to a leadoff hitter. But Trea's been fine this year. He hasn't been bad. I could think before heading into yesterday, had an 7 or 8 game hitting streak. He hasn't been bad, but there's just no umph in this lineup right now. They're hitting for a little power. I mean, 20 straight innings, Hugh. 20 straight innings without a run.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about it is there's a few things at play here, Joe. We ran this lineup back, and it looks eerily familiar to every other year.
It does.
The last 3 years, it looks eerily familiar. How many times have we had conversations where we've talked about Cole, Batts, and Topper said, well, they're going to hit eventually. It's almost like the same it is the same conversation that we've been having for the last 3 seasons here. And people are frustrated because you go into the season and your mindset is, well, you get the off season, and then you go into the season and your mindset is, okay, we can't do what we did last year. But this year looks eerily familiar to last year. And that's why you have so many people that are just waiting to say, okay, let's see what happens at the end of the year.
Rhea said something when she was with us, got me thinking. So the first homestand, I felt like I heard more boos during the first homestand than typical early in the season.
Mm-hmm.
If they come home tomorrow night after not scoring for 20 straight innings,
is it going to be cold tomorrow?
I don't think it's going to be cold. Are you worried about the cold again?
Well, man, I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset about the weather.
Do you know what temperature's going to be, by the way, next week?
It's supposed to be warm now, though.
Pushing 90 next week.
Ooh, I'm put on them hoochie daddy shorts. Heck.
So hoochie daddy shorts aside,
hot man summer.
70 tomorrow.
What did you call it? Hot person summer?
Hot person summer. Hot person. My fault. Hot person summer.
I was going to ask if they get booed early in the game tomorrow, but now we're on hot person summer, so just leave it.
Do they get booed early? It all depends on how it starts.
So the 20 straight innings without a run.
First pitch swing.
First pitch swing and ground ball. Second pitch pop up. Third batter strikeout.
It's gonna be bad. We going to the game?
You want to go? Sure.
Friday. It's on a Friday. We get banged up then because we ain't gotta go to work. We ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. We ain't gotta go. Well, not we gotta go to work tomorrow. We ain't gotta go to work the next.
That is our schedule, Monday through Friday.
Good job.
888-729-9494. All right, your phone calls to the Phillies here. What is frustrating the most with the team? For me, it's their attitude. They look like they are sleepwalking. It is April. It's not August. It's not late July. It's not, we've played 16 out of 17, no day off. They look like they are half asleep out there. The defense has been poor. The at-bats have been poor. It's just been a very disheartening start to the Phillies season. Where do you come down on the Phillies? Frustrating the most? And the Eagles. Should they go into the draft thinking about life after Jalen Hurts?
No.
Yes, they have to. Delusional Douglas here. All right, a lot to discuss. Plus, the latest on the A.J. Brown situation.
Hold the line.
You better go to hold that line. Albert Breer on TV up in Boston, what he said. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is your moment. Find the ring she'll treasure forever. This Friday through Sunday, it's Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal Event. For 3 days only, get Benari's unmatched value plus up to 20% savings on thousands of breathtaking engagement rings. Discover spectacular loose diamonds, iconic designers, rare settings with expanded collections, and interest-free financing with approved credit. The ring, the moment, the savings. This weekend only, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $15 on any oil change. Offer includes a free tire rotation, and you'll earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. Offer ends April 30th. See store for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Attention.
Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Sunshine and pleasant through the afternoon, high around 60.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hit the knee, right? The medicals, what people think around the league about his future and how he'll hold up. Albert Breer up on in Boston on TV talking about A.J. Brown and what people knew and know now about his health and his knee.
There was video when A.J. Brown was traded from draft night, and that showed Vrabel
upset,
disconsolate.
Yep.
And I came to understand from the reporting is it was more him being disconsolate that it had to happen.
Right.
But he felt as if it had to happen.
He knew. My understanding was they had explored doing an extension with him. They started to talk about doing. Now, this was the year, of course, that he was first eligible. He was 3 years into the league. And the doctors more or less told him, like, you can't give him a huge contract. And you know how this stuff goes. Like, the doctor says something, and I mean, it's disappointing for everybody. Doctors more or less told John Robinson, like, it would probably be irresponsible to do a monster contract with this guy. Now, obviously, that wound up being the incorrect assessment because he's made it 4 years.
Yep.
But if this is a knee condition that will continue to degenerate, which is what I understand it was, if that's what it looked like in 2022, probably not going to look very good now. And then you add to it the fact that this was a factor for the Rams.
It is rough for Howie that this is out there, and I think it helps him in a trade conversation that Vrabel seems to want this player so much, right? Because he's going to push the Patriots to do it. It does not help that Vrabel knows everything about his knee from day one of his career.
Well, everybody kind of knows, Joe. It's just that I've never heard of stuff. I mean, it's talked about, but not to this, to this magnitude. That's why I honestly think AJ is going to be here.
That's why we're holding the line.
Yeah, because the asking price is high. And Howie made it high because he knows that probably nobody's going to give him that for him. Now, there's been some serious conversations that we've had, and we've talked about how Diana Rossini talked about that, like the Rams.
Yep.
But when I think of those conversations, I think they went something like this. Yeah, we're interested in AJ, but come on, dog. A number one pick, come on, man. And Howie's like, no, that's what I want. I think it went more so that way. And I think Howie did that on purpose, knowing that he has a degenerate knee and knowing that, he wants him here. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, because if you know that a player has this degenerative knee and it's been an issue and you had to drain it before and things of that nature, that's lofty to ask for a first-round draft.
Of course,
pick.
and he's not cheap, right?
Yes.
So you're paying a lot, and there's worry about his body.
So and then on top of that, Howie doubled down and gave the dude some more money.
And he paid him twice.
Yes, with that badass knee that everybody talking about. Paid him twice with that badass knee. So if I'm AJ, given what I know about the situation or what you're starting to hear about the situation, dude, you've been blessed to be able to be in a position where you're thought highly enough that the team that traded for you took you with that badass knee and gave you money, and then turned around when they paid Devontae, gave you a little bit more money. So it's as bad as it is, they still want you around here. And that's why I'm holding the line.
Yeah, well, I know you are. Of course you are. I mean, I didn't expect anything less. You're going to hold this line till forever. So a couple things that come to my mind as you said all that. One, it feels like this ends now one of two ways. It ends that they keep him and Hugh Douglas gets to celebrate the entire summer, or they accept less for him than any of us thought 3 months ago. I just if I'm the Patriots and I know about the knee and I know nobody else out there is really outbidding me, why am I giving you what you want, Howie? Why would the Patriots give Howie what he wants now? I think we might have to accept less at this stage if the trade is going to actually happen, or they keep him. The other thing now I'm wondering about is the draft. Right, the draft's coming up 2 weeks from tonight. There's a lot of wide receivers that might go in the first round. If the Patriots take a wide receiver, are we just going to end up with A.J. Brown back here in Philadelphia?
I think so. And to get a receiver, I think that if we went, say for instance, we got a receiver with the first round draft pick, and I know for a lot of people,
that's becoming more and more of the thing.
Well, it feels like it's writing on the wall.
Yep.
I don't feel that way. I feel like there would probably be some transition from AJ from being the number one to being maybe the slot receiver or something like that.
Expensive slot.
Well, it is, Joe, but
an angry, expensive slot.
It is, Joe.
My goodness.
But if AJ just and this is just me right now, workshopping this. If AJ's in the slot, he will probably get more favorable matchups so he can get the numbers that will potentially put him in the Hall of Fame. Just as a just thinking about this right now. Put him in the slot, let him get the numbers that he needs, and give Jalen another weapon to work with.
You really have workshopped this to happen.
No, I just talking AJ into going to the slot.
No, listen,
goodness.
I just workshopped this right now.
Okay. Third option, AJ, you go in the slot.
Yeah, but he might, not given what we know about the quarterback, he might become the first
Here's
option.
my question. When we come in here the night after the first round and the Eagles take, whatever, Omar Cooper, Jordan Tyson, they take a receiver in the first round. You're going to come in here and still hold the line?
You're going to need to drop the line.
Oh,
no, I'm going to hold this line.
I mean, if they take a receiver in the first round, AJ is out of here.
It's getting disrespectful to the people following you.
Can I just say, okay, so I'm about to talk to the people that follow me right now.
Okay.
The Pied Piper over here.
The Pied Piper. I know I am in a position where I might look stupid and crazy. And I'm okay with both of those because I'm holding the line. I'm okay with that. And I've been probably called I always get called mean and hurtful names. I'm all right with that too. I sleep good at night. I ain't worried about what y'all say about me. I'm holding the line. I'm going to hold the line until the day that he is out of here. And then you know what I'll say? I was wrong.
Joe, it's not you I'm worried about.
Joe, just like that, man. I was wrong.
I know you're going to be fine. It's these people that you're leading astray that I'm worried about. They're going to be angry
because you know what it is.
They think you're wise.
I am wise. They hear it. They hear it in my voice. They hear it. Now you might have some that might be wavering a little bit, but the true diehards, the day ones, they feel me. They're gonna hold the line with me. They with me win or lose.
Wow.
Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, but they'll when it goes bad, they'll remind you.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, do you know how idiotic you sound? Yes, every day. And I still sit here and do it every day.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Well, that is the case. It is what it is. 888-729-9494. Your reaction to the latest on AJ's knee and the idea in the draft here coming up within 2 weeks from tonight. Should the Eagles go into the draft thinking about life after Jalen Hurts? I think they have to. I think that now if Jalen changes the equation over the next year, wonderful. then you adapt from that. But I think they have to go in preparing as if Jalen's not going to be here very much longer, and that could mean drafting a quarterback somewhere. Or, and I brought up this because I think the Rams executed it great last year. They traded out of the first round. They got a future one from a team that was, kind of didn't know what they were doing in the Falcons. And now they have a top 15 pick this year. And if the Eagles go into next year thinking they might need a quarterback, next year's draft class is loaded with quarterbacks. If they could parlay the 23rd pick this year into a top 15 pick next year, that could find them a franchise quarterback if they need one. 888-729-9494. And the Phillies. What part of this team is frustrating the most? It is. I just feel like they're sleepwalking through these games. It is annoying. Aaron in San Diego.
You said annoying and then
on WIP. I didn't say speaking of Aaron, but he's here anyway. Go ahead, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
You don't get it twisted. People don't call in or don't listen because of Joe Giglio or Kyle Quinn. It is all about you, my friend. So
no, I don't believe that. But thank you.
Hugh, and keep, it's all about you, my friend.
Thank you, but I don't believe that.
Radio.
I don't believe that. They listen to Joe Giglio, and me and him go back and forth. This is a collective. This is a cabal, if you will.
It is a cabal.
It's a cabal.
Yeah.
It's a combined chaos that is wonderful to listen to. That's what it is.
Well, thank you. Thank you for listening.
As far as do you guys do the mock draft simulators and stuff like that?
So I usually check out different mocks each day, for our daily mock segment. I haven't done many. I've done them in the past, but not recently. Have you done one, Aaron? Are you working on those?
I was messing with one last night, and I came up with a scenario where the Eagles traded up to the 7th pick with the Washington Commanders. It was the 23rd. It was A.J. Brown. We got the 7th. We also got Washington's 2nd round next year. And with that, we took the tackle out of Georgia. But as far as them taking a wide receiver in the first round, I just don't see it. This is a pretty deep offensive tackle draft. And when I was messing around with it last night, there is a chance that there's a very athletic tackle out of Clemson, a very athletic tackle out of Arizona State, where if those guys are available at the 23rd pick, you might find at least not an immediate replacement, but something over the next couple of years where one of those two guys could step in and fill in for Lane Johnson.
So the idea would be trading AJ within the division to the Commanders to get up to 7. That's what.
Yeah, because it's kind of like a Donovan. It's kind of like a Donovan McNabb thing. I mean, really, after AJ's performance the last couple of years, are we really afraid of AJ Brown and his lackluster effort? And I'm not afraid of it.
I'm not either. No, Aaron. As much as I want to say you're a dope, I wouldn't be afraid of it either.
But hold on, we're going to trade AJ to go up and get a tackle.
Well, that is Aaron's spin on it. But to get up to 7, Carnell Tate's the number 1 receiver in this class, right? If they could get up to 7 and get Carnell Tate, maybe more people would be into it.
Maybe we can talk.
But just the concept of using AJ to move up to all the way to 7, yeah, I'd be into that.
Let me ask you something. Do we win Super Bowl championships through wide receivers, or do you do it through the trenches?
Well, I'd say
most teams are building trenches.
More of the trenches, but yeah, sure, I get you.
Exactly.
But to
AJ got here, we won. We went to 2
well, that's
Super Bowl.
true. To the point, though, the Eagles have a more acute need right now at receiver if they trade AJ than they do offensive line.
No, they brought in Hollywood Brown, and then you got that Elijah Moore.
Now you've exposed yourself as a dope.
Elijah Moore.
Took a few minutes.
Elijah Moore is barely more of an NFL player than you right now. I mean, come on.
You expose yourself as a dope is crazy.
Listen.
What you got?
Well, Kyle, let me ask you something. Did they win the Super Bowls because of the wide receivers or because of the offensive line? That the strongest position on our offense is the offensive line. So, I mean, you want to call me a dope all you want.
Well, you are,
but the facts are the facts. Mm-hmm. The way that you win championships is through also offensive line and defensive line and winning the trench battles.
Hold on.
And that's a mic drop.
Hold on. Our quarterback was Super Bowl MVP, though.
He was Super Bowl MVP.
And he's the Sky Marshal. What do you mean, Aaron? That's disrespectful to the Sky Marshal.
Disrespectful.
Don't diminish the accomplishments of Jalen Hurts.
It is a combined unit, and combined all they
so
do
now
is
they
win,
need
win,
everybody.
win. So
Okay,
I'm good.
so they do need a receiver.
It just depends on what the conversation.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, the reality is they need to go into this draft thinking about Jalen Hurts' replacement. I mean, that's the bottom line. Whether it's now or later, they got to think about it.
No.
Yes.
No, they don't.
Well,
no, there's nobody. I mean, you could get Nussmeier in the third or fourth round if you want to take a chance. But, I don't know that you have to, stretch and try to get, pay too much or draft the kid from Alabama too high. I don't think that's a necessary thing. But,
well, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to go too far, but it has to be part of their thinking. I mean, they're at an inflection point now where they don't know what their future is at the quarterback position. And that's the bottom line.
No, they're thinking, Joe.
Well, they don't know.
Is that they've got holes that need to be filled.
Now, see, this is how this is how bad organizations act, because they act in the moment. The Eagles need to think long term about the most important position on the field. That's it. They have to have it in mind.
Which is offensive tackle. At this point, is offensive tackle. We have a Super Bowl MVP quarterback.
I forgot
you're talking about replacing him. I'm sorry,
who's
Joe,
thinking about replacing him, Aaron? The team.
No,
the team is thinking about replacing him. Don't you see this?
Of course he doesn't.
No, they're not.
Okay.
Just because they don't give him an extension when he has multiple years left on his contract.
Right.
All they're asking him to do is to prove something.
And if he doesn't, what are they going to do?
If they gave up on him, Joe?
No, they didn't give up yet. No, they didn't give up yet.
It would be a Carson Wentz situation where he'd be headed to Indianapolis.
Yelling on this phone.
They didn't give up yet. But what did they do before they gave up on Wentz? They hedged. They got ready.
Dude, they did that with Tanner McKee. We've been sitting on Tanner McKee for how long?
That's enough. Tanner McKee's not a hedge. He's a 6th-round pick.
Wow.
Like no one thinks Tanner McKee was drafted to be a future starting quarterback. Now, if he develops, no, you didn't think.
I thought we should have got a 1st-round draft pick for him from New Orleans.
You wanted a top 10 pick.
Yeah, I did.
Aaron's having a tough offseason. He's going to have a tough season.
There's a lot of people around here that are going to have a tough season.
And Q is.
What do you mean?
Well, you're leading people off the cliff with the AJ thing.
What are you talking about? Hold the line. Hold the line.
That's the problem. Right.
Listen, I can't help it.
You can.
I can't. I can't help it that
you can change your mind.
If I'm out here dropping bars on the daily and people hear what I'm saying and they believe it, I can't help that. I just burped. I'm dropping bars. Bars. But I was smoking crack. That too.
You have spun every AJ story into holding the line for 2 months.
I'm just holding the line because I'm here. I'm still driving down the street with no gas in the car. I'm still here.
Yeah, the
still
engine
moving.
is about to fall out.
It's still moving, though. Still moving.
For now.
Douglas is up and running.
We didn't slow down and roll the windows down. You know what I'm
Get
saying?
that
We
air
still
conditioner
rolling.
off.
We turn. You know what I'm talking about. We turn the AC off in this thing. We going.
Yeah, when when it's on E so far, you can't even see it anymore. It's just
dude,
below the E.
Hey, you're on the wing of the prayer. Yeah. You turn the radio off. When it's on E like that, you turn the radio off.
The radio's not going to affect the gas.
No, but you just hoping for anything to give you them extra little MPGs at that point.
This is why you need to put more than $20 of gas in your car.
Oh no, I'm up to about 60 now. With the gas prices being what it is, it hurts to put 60 in that thing.
It's the equivalent of 20, just with higher gas prices.
60.
Poor guy filling his gas tank halfway for $60.
You know what? Since we're here, y'all just so y'all know. Y'all ain't got to run high octane gas like all the time. Every now and then you might going to get that cheap gas. Just you got to mix it up.
Yeah, you got to watch your wallet a little bit.
You got to mix it up because gas is ridiculous right now.
Yeah, it is. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Guys, you bring me on after I had just listened to all that nonsense and vomit. So glad you gave me a minute.
A lot of hot air.
We do owe people an apology for when Aaron calls.
Yeah, we're sorry.
Yeah, guys. All right. Let me address some of this nonsense, and then we'll get into this Phillies thing. So, look, to all those delusionites out there, that guy right there that you just heard, that big bag of wind that just spewed craziness and nonsense, that's your leader. So that's about as sensical as you morons all sound. So, look, you're low IQ people. You're going to be gone in a day or two, year or two when your quarterback's gone, and I can't wait. So, if you want to be delusional, you go be delusional. So be delusional as much as you want. But speaking of delusions, let's move over to our beloved Phillies here, if we may. This team, Joe, you said this. They look lifeless. They are the walking dead, and they're zombies. and they're a mirror image of their manager, Rob Zombie. That's their leader. That's their fearless leader. That's their heavy breathing Aaron is Rob, and they're mirroring him. And it's time. It's time that we move into a different time frame here, and it's time to dawn a new era. Okay, hand the keys to Donnie Baseball, because look, in all reality, they don't have any other levers to pull. They could possibly fire Kevin Lang or whatever his name is, the batting coach.
He stinks. I'm so done with Kevin Long. You know what I'm done with? I'm done with people telling me Kevin Long's a good hitting coach. More than I'm done with him. I'm tired of no one has PR like Kevin Long. Oh, the great Kevin Long. How come none of the hitters get better under Kevin Long?
He stinks. Joe, no, Joe, correct yourself now. From this point on, you can't call him by his real name. He doesn't deserve it. So he's Kevin Lang or Kyle Lang or whatever you want to call him. Doesn't deserve it. We got Dumbo Browski. He's not going to get fired. But here's the other thing. If we could be serious about this too, Bryce was right. Now hear me out. He said they need a real four-hole hitter, right? And the reality is, whether you like the guy or not, he's not lying, because Bohm is just about as stinky as Big Aaron's ass. And Stott is
that's a lot of shots in
happy.
Yeah, it's a lot.
He deserves it. He's been a lot of wind going on with him lately. Not good stuff too from the undercarriage too. He stinks. The Stott has been pool happy. He can't hit the broadside of a barn. These guys don't listen. They do what they want to do. So it's time. It's time to do this. I'm tired of watching the game, seeing weak contact. And it's just bad. And speaking of contact, Hugh, I thought about this, Hugh. I've reached out to some teams on your behalf, because we put your hat back in the ring here, because, this coaching gig, I think, can fit for you, because, listen, hey, you're a single guy, so you could do all the hand-holding you want, and it's okay. So I think it's good for you. I've already worked on a couple of your excuses, so hear me out here. We got, the photographs and video are not real. They're AI. Because that's everything's blamed on AI now. He slept in his car, and that must be his doppelganger. And then you could always go to the old goat of excuses. Just it wasn't him, it wasn't me. So anyway, guys, this baseball team, they need to pull their head out of their keister. And but Hugh, help me out with this. What they really need to is they need some warmer weather, because maybe that'll help them heat up.
It's supposed to be warm Friday.
It's going to get close to 90 next week, Chris. Chris, good phone call.
We're going to have some shorts.
Yeah. What'd you call them earlier?
Hoochie daddies.
Hoochie daddies.
Hoochie daddy shorts.
So if the Phillies do not hit over the next week as the temperatures rise from 70 to 90, what are we going to say then? Is that
it's supposed to be hitting season when it get warm, right?
It's too hot.
It can't be too hot.
If Douglas rolls in, it's too hot.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
That would then
put it past you.
Then people are going to come to the studio trying to get me. I'm not going to do that. I would never do them like that, man. I'm not going to do that.
I get the sense that we are not far away from people just completely turning on Rob Thompson. And how much of this is actually his fault day to day?
It's not, but you're in a situation where who else are you going to blame? You're not getting rid of Bryce.
Exactly.
You're not getting rid of Kyle Schwarber, that is. You're not getting rid of anybody.
Ultimately, you know who gets to hide behind all this? Dombrowski, who just has bad offseason after bad offseason, and he's kind of out of sight, out of mind when the game starts.
Him or the owner, depending on where the directive is to not really make a big expenditure in the offseason.
Yeah, and ultimately, Chris is right that Bryce was right about the 4-hole. It continues to be a problem.
Yep.
And the Phillies, it's just not going to work, which is why there's going to be a new lineup tomorrow night. There has to be a new lineup.
Yeah, you got to do something different. You have to, because I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure the Don Mattingly effect that probably has something to do with it. Even though Don's probably just doing what Don does. But there's something to be said about, I would imagine, being in a dugout and in certain moments, guys coming to him and asking him about moments in the game, and he's just offering information. That can't be a good feeling.
Well, it can't. And unfortunately for Topper, the players are going to get him fired. I mean, that's what's going to happen here. Right? That's what happened to Girardi. Those players got him fired. Now, he stunk that year, and he made a lot of mistakes. But the players, if they don't wake up, because If I can see it and you could see it, that the players look like they're sleepwalking here, then the owner of the team could see it and the team president could see it. So they've got an issue here. They need to wake up, and it really should start tomorrow night with a new lineup. All right, 888-729-9494. If I'm the Eagles, I am preparing for life after Jalen Hurts in this draft. And that can mean drafting a quarterback at some point in this draft if they like one, or thinking about how to get draft capital for 2027. That's supposed to be the draft class. And if I'm not sure about Jalen, I don't think they're sure. I'm certainly not sure about him in this new offense. Then I got to start prepping, get my ducks in a row for next year. And that means trading back, getting a future one. I would do that. Your calls on that, your Phillies frustration, and on the other side, Topper, we know he listens sometimes. If you make sure you're listening to this part, all right? Get to your radio, Topper. Pull over and listen. I've got my proposed lineup. It's like my third lineup since February. But my new proposed lineup for the Phillies, we got to shake things up. Here's how I would do it tomorrow night. And I'm not going to want to miss this. A very Hugh Douglas answer from Bryce Harper yesterday. He went right into the Douglas excuse-making bag of tricks. That is next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work? That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, people. They're pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and there's no prep at all. Just open the package and cook. Boom. With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey, garlic, teriyaki, and Tuscan herb, there's something for everybody. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes in a retail location near you. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, golf fans. Ike Reese here for FanDuel to help you get ready for golf's first major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Next refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner. Will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the 3rd-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's MarvinEKANZE.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Baseball is back in South Philly, but is your home ready for the summer season? April weather is a total roller coaster. And if you're tired of the window dance, constantly fighting with windows that are stuck, leaky, or won't stay up, it's time to call Window Nation. Get custom, energy-efficient windows installed in just one day. This April, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy More, Save More event and save up to 50% off all window styles. Plus, you can get 0% interest financing for 5 years. Protect your home with a lifetime warranty. Visit windownation.com today.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Pump up the volume. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I need a little range, step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
11 months after tearing his Achilles in a playoff loss at Madison Square Garden against the Knicks, Jason Tatum returns tonight to MSG along with the Celtics, where the Knicks are home favorites. We don't know if Jaylen Brown will play tonight. Jason Tatum's return has been nothing short of extraordinary. He's averaging 22, 10, and 5, and the Celtics are 13 and 2 since he returned to the lineup, one of the reasons why they're favorites here in the East. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Gary, my divorce lawyer is going to call you today because I want the house.
Yeah, and I want to listen to WIP on the Odyssey app in peace, Diane.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
That was great. It was. Nice.
That probably was just a coincidence.
No, I mean, it was. I'm just saying it was crazy.
Yeah, it was a crazy coincidence. And we all have seen better days with the Phillies offense, which hasn't scored in 20 innings. My goodness. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. 888-729-9494. Back to your phone calls here on all these things. With the NFL draft 2 weeks away, should the Eagles be thinking about the future of the quarterback position here? Yes, obviously. And the Phillies, what are you most frustrated with the team? We'll get to the Flyers coming up a little bit with a big game tonight. First, though, let's talk about the lineup. So Topper acknowledged after the game yesterday that he's at least thinking about switching this lineup up. He absolutely should. I have my new lineup for you. Well, I'll tell you about it in a second. First, could we hear from Bryce Harper? Because, he was asked about the offense and it needing to be one of the best in baseball, and he took a page right out of Hugh Douglas's playbook.
Why are you confident that this offense can, be a top 10 offense this season? I mean, when you look and see the personnel in the room, what is it?
I think it's just we have to be. Right? Like, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, we have to do it. I don't have any other answer for you besides that we have to do it. And we got to be that team, because if we're not, then we're not going to be where we want to be at the end. So, myself and everybody in here, we got to have better at bats and play better, all the things. So everything that you guys all see, obviously we're going to get better at, and we know all those things. So kind of turn the page and have a good off day tomorrow and get ready at home.
I understood exactly what he was saying.
Of course you did.
No, I'm saying I did.
I
mean, because they are elite athletes in this circle, right? And they've been tasked to do a job that they haven't done yet. Yeah. So there's nobody's riding in to rescue you. That's basically what he's saying. So we have to figure it out. It's on us. Like it's one of those things where when you hear it, You know what it is? When you hear it so much, it just grates on your ears. Just like when Topper, because the other day when he said, hey, what did he say about the lineup? They're going to hit at some point.
Yeah.
You know how many times
Still waiting for that.
You know how many times I've heard that? Yeah. I've heard that a lot over the last 3 years. So it's in the same vein.
I guess I'd feel better if he said, I know we have the guys to do it. I know we're capable of doing it. I know we will do it. And instead his answer was, well, we have to. But that's like you could say, hey, Joe, you have to do this really hard thing that you're not really capable of. And I'd say, well, I could do it. Why? Well, I have to. But doesn't mean I'm capable of doing it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Joe. He's done it. They've done it before.
Well, they have, but they're older.
Not in a while.
Not in a while. Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the reality of it. And that's why it grates on people's ears. Because when you hear it, you could take one of the same cuts from last year. It sounds the same. And it's frustrating because you feel like here's the thing. When I watched that, I felt like I already knew where it was going. I already played the postseason in my head and where it was going. That's why it's so frustrating. Because when you hear it, it's the same thing that they said last year, the year before that. The message is starting to get a little stale.
Yeah. My problem is it wasn't the question. Like if I'm in a job interview,
gives you confidence?
If I'm in a job interview and they ask what gives you confidence you can perform in this role, I'm like, well, I have to.
Well, because I'm here.
not getting that job, dude. I'm not getting the job.
The response is, well, you're not here yet. Yeah. No. What? It speaks to you don't really have confidence in anything. You're just saying something.
Whenever that's Hugh's response, we're like, well, he doesn't have any confidence.
No, I mean I do, but it's one of those things where it's so deep that I don't want to put you in a spin when I try to explain it.
You know what I could.
Yeah. Try us, please.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, God, give us a try.
I just did it. I told you because they've done it before, and they're leaning on that. Like,
that's not bad.
When I watch, you know what's funny? When I watch baseball, right?
Yep.
And I try to imagine because for them it has to be, it's rhetoric. It's the same old for 162 games. So I try to give them grace when they answer the questions because of that. But after a while, it does. You need to change the message up a little. You need to say something different.
Well, you know what? Even if Bryce had just said, because we've done it before, that's more acceptable to me than because we have to.
I believe in the guys in this clubhouse.
Yes. I totally get that. But and I try to give them grace when you're sitting there and you're asked the same questions. Like they play the volume of games they play every day. The questions aren't that different.
No, well, especially after losses.
You know what I mean? And so it's one of those things. You try to give them grace. But like I said, Kyle, I get it. When you hear that every day as a fan, it's annoying.
It's an annoying.
It's super annoying.
Like we know you have to.
Yeah. And you're not
breaking any news to anybody.
And not only that, you're saying the same thing and you're doing the same thing that you did the day before. Yeah. And the day after that, you only got 4 hits. Out of those 2 games, you got 8 hits total.
We might need to save the Bryce audio for eventually when we have the conversation in the spring and summer. Do you expect Jalen Hurts to have a great season?
Because he has to.
Because he has to.
No, he does. Because if he does, but I can answer that for you, though.
Not the answer to the question.
I can answer. If he doesn't have a great season, he's not going to be the quarterback of the Philadelphia.
Do you have confidence Jalen Hurts will?
Yes.
Why?
Because I feel like he's going to get the message.
And he has
to go out there. No, I'm saying because he has to comply with the they want the offense to be. Yeah.
Yeah, but what makes you think he will?
Because he's a competitor.
Still a better answer than he has to.
Yeah, it is. I know. I workshopped that.
All right, well, that's good.
That's because we got
chipping away at you.
You didn't get me.
We got you.
I am unwavering.
We got him.
I am unwavering in my belief.
I'm going to get Topper if he doesn't roll this lineup out tomorrow.
Hold the line. Got to hold the line, Joe.
You don't have to hold the line.
No, you could just give up.
Why do you have to hold the line? Because I have to.
I think more people need to give up.
One, Kyle, I have to.
You do.
I've done this stupid thing for so long.
Somebody has.
That it's just I'm not at that point now. It don't even matter no more.
I think we should take the stigma off of giving up. Just give up and quit.
I ain't giving up.
Give up and quit.
No,
it's okay to give up.
Not in my credo. I ain't giving up.
It's okay to quit.
I ain't giving up.
Once in a while, you just got to throw the towel.
Not gonna do it.
I mean, Kyle threw the towel on the Phillies in January.
Yes, he did.
I picked it back
and then he came back, and now he's about to leave again.
It's slipping out of my hand, boys.
You know what's funny? People always talk about how we react to the Phillies, the Eagles, and all that, and try to fire everybody. They do the same damn thing. Because everybody's talking about, Joe wants to fire. But the hell you do too. Like, people call in and want to fire Topper already.
So I'm not ready to fire Topper, but I'll say this. If he doesn't roll this lineup out, I wrote down tomorrow night, out of here.
Hold up, Joe. Seriously?
That's a hell of an ultimatum.
Yeah, I'm just, well, I
roll out the Joe Giglio lineup.
My
or
lineup
else.
tomorrow night, or you're out.
Could you see Joe, his arms crossed him out? It's not the lineup I picked. You're out of here.
Out. So obviously I have no control over this, but I will start changing my attitude towards Topper on the radio if he doesn't listen to my lineup. Like, I gave him grace for 12 games. This is I have the lineup in front of me for tomorrow night. Roll it out, or I'm out.
I mean, to be fair, Joe, 12 games ain't a lot in baseball.
Yeah, but also I had 20, 25, and 4, and 3, and 2.
But how long is the leash? Because before the show, we talked a little bit about 2022.
I know.
Yeah.
And when they fired Girardi, they were 22 and 29 or something.
They were about 40 games in.
Okay,
50
I'm not
games
waiting
in.
until we're 7 games below 500.
I tell you what, Kyle. It's obvious by him acknowledging that something needs to change that he feels the pressure.
Sure.
So I would say, 8 more games? What's his homestand is 9, right?
9.
When I say, let me be clear.
Podcast that Hugh Douglas giving Topper till the end of the homestand.
See, that's what I'm saying. Let me be clear. I'm not saying giving him 9 games before you fire him.
That seat's getting
I'm
warm.
not saying
It'd be
that.
pretty cool if you did, though.
What I'm saying is you got 9 games before you have to make some serious changes. Like some serious changes. Like not firing anybody, but I'm, like the lineup.
Change.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about the lineup.
The
This
lineup
isn't really a serious change.
Is tomorrow night. Are you ready for this? I got the lineup.
What
This
you
is
got?
Topper job on the lineup tomorrow night. If this isn't lineup tomorrow night,
that's why people don't like us.
Yeah, this is gonna clip so well on social media.
If this isn't the lineup tomorrow night, I'm done with Topper. I mean, and he acknowledged already he's got to make a change. So here's the change. It's very simple. Turner 1, Schwarber 2, Harper 3. I'm going to leave the top 3 alone. 4th hitter tomorrow night is Adolis Garcia. He's hit the ball the hardest. He's the best right-handed protection we could have right now for Bryce Harper.
Mm-hmm.
The power's been there. I'm putting Garcia in the 4-hole. It's better than what we have with Alec Bohm. 5th hitter is Brandon Marsh, who might be their best hitter right now. It fits with the lefty-righty. Get him up. Get Garcia up. Get Marsh up. I'm dropping down Bohm to 6. I'm dropping Stott to 7. Real Muto 8 if he's able to play. He got the foot injury.
Yeah, that foot, he might not be ready for it.
So, okay, Marchand or Real Muto, whoever the catcher is tomorrow night, 8. And then Crawford stays in the 9th spot. So really the flip-flopping is 4, 5, 6, 7 are rotating. 6 and 7 are rotating up, 4 and 5 down. They have to get Bohm and Stott down. Those guys are killing them right now. And I just look at a lineup that is Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, and Marsh. And I say, all right, that gives you a shot with those 5 stacked together to generate some offense. That's the lineup tomorrow night. Keep it simple.
That seems like that could potentially be realistic.
Wow.
That don't seem bad.
And if not, fireable offense, as we said.
Nah.
I didn't you say it's crazy for me to say this. You just got on here and said you got 8 days to go.
I didn't say that. I
you
was
started
thinking
the countdown clock on the poor guy's job.
I was thinking more in the lineup because I had forgotten he said he was going to probably shake the lineup up. I was thinking more of the lineup shake.
Oh, no, that's tomorrow night.
Yeah, you got to do that.
He rolls out that same lineup we saw yesterday tomorrow night. It's not going to be a healthy atmosphere in that building. I need something different, and they do too.
And it's going to be Friday night too. Everybody going to be lathered up
for City Connect.
Yeah,
Friday of the season.
Did we run back the old ones from last year? We ran those back, right?
Yeah, we don't have new ones yet. I think that's
because
next year. Next year,
next year, because I think if I was not mistaken, Cincinnati rolled out there. I think they got a new one.
So they have every certain amount of years they get fresh ones. So I think next year we will get fresh ones.
Okay, so we're not in line for
I don't. I feel like we would know already, right?
I'm pretty sure because that was something they would probably would have rolled out.
Yeah. Are you going to help them design next year's or?
No, I like the blue.
We didn't love it at first. I feel like it grew on us.
It kind of grew on you. I like the blue. Granted, I didn't get anything in the color, but I like it.
Love it. Didn't buy.
I just don't. But you know what though, dog? Like we went down there the other day.
Yeah.
And they don't get me wrong. They have some really nice stuff. Hi. This costs a lot of money.
Frugal Douglas is back.
No, I'm just saying, dog. I'm like it's nice and people were buying stuff and I'm not, hey, you spend your money where you want to. It's a lot of money, man.
Between that and the gas. Yeah.
You're I gotta make a choice. I got go to work, get this City Connect t-shirt. I gotta go to work to get the money. So that eventually, when the prices drop on them City Connects, I can go get.
That's how jobs work.
That's this guy something else. William in Wilmington is up on WIP. What's up, William?
Not much. Hey, going back to Topper, my roommate and I actually have a contest right now going about when would Joe Giglio come on the airwaves and say that Topper needs to be fired. So I need you to say it by May 5th and before May 22nd.
Okay, so two questions.
Wait a minute, hold up, Joe.
Him and his
he
buddies,
got a bet, but you can't. He's influencing
I know
the
he
bet.
is. Well, that's my question. Can you still win the bet after we've had this conversation, William, or are you now disqualified?
Yeah. No, we can have this conversation.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say it when I think it needs to be said. If it I'll do you this, though, because you're a caller and a listener. If I'm thinking about it on May 4th, I'll hold it till May 5th. You see what I mean? Like, I'll help you out if we get there, if we're close enough.
Well, that will win. Just before May 22nd.
Okay.
Really before May 15th, because then I win.
I have a question, William. William, how old are you?
What?
How old are you?
25.
Oh, okay. That ain't bad. That's cool. I was just wondering.
What was that about?
Hey, you.
Yes.
Did you see about the guy playing in the Masters with the 3D
I did.
chipper?
Rhea sent me that story this morning.
Bryce DeChambeau,
yeah, man. And I took a bet on him. I'm betting on the guy with the 3D print.
Yeah, we're going to do a show bet on him. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious. I was trying to find stories about not filament, but what materials that he used and what type of printer it was. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought that was cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, you know what, to be honest,
see how he does.
There's not a lot that you can't, man, listen. Since I've been in this 3D printing game, there's a lot that you can print that you would never think that you could print. Like I showed Joe a couple things a few weeks ago that I was like, wow, I didn't know you could print one of those.
You can print anything, it seems like.
You can
it's pretty wild. William, good folk on. I will keep in mind the bet he's got with his friend. I feel honored that William and his friend have a bet on when I will call for Topper's fire. Now, this, of course, has to do with the Phillies more than it does me. I mean, if the Phillies play well, I'm not going to call for Topper to be fired. But if they struggle and he doesn't listen to my lineup tomorrow night, which is...
Then you're going to have a problem with that.
Of course.
You're going to take it personally.
I will take it personally. If this isn't the lineup tomorrow night, I'm taking the whole thing very personally.
It feels like it's going to get personal real quick.
Well, because this should be the lineup. And what he's doing obviously isn't working. I'm offering some friendly advice
I can see
here.
Garcia behind Bryce, though. Yes. I definitely can see that.
And it just feels logical. Marsh moves up. I mean, Bowman and Stott need to just take a deep breath and go to the bottom of the order. I mean, they just have done zero so far this season. I don't know if I'm going to make it a full year, guys, watching Alec Bohm hit. I don't know if I could do it. I'm losing patience. Every ground ball is just driving me crazy.
More protection in the lineup, we were told.
Where's my buddy that wanted to say that he was a better hitter than Bryce Harper?
Oh, we do need that guy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I remember that conversation. Yeah. I mean, I was sitting here.
Yeah.
You were on the show.
I'm glad you remember it, Hugh.
No, I'm just thinking, damn, I said he was going to hit 30 of them things this year, too, didn't he?
So,
he still got time.
Listen, you know how our last caller mentioned a date range? I've workshopped when the season is over. If the Bohm thing goes as bad as it looks right now, we may have to retire you from bold predictions. Because the Bryce Huff one went to hell,
also,
and now this.
If we're talking about that time period, that should be right around the time that AJ is traded to New England. So we will have to have you. I mean, we may need to officially ban you.
Put something on it. AJ gonna be here. Now I feel strong. AJ gonna be here.
Gotta stop.
AJ gonna be here.
Stop.
You know why he's gonna be here? Because he has to.
No. That doesn't work. No.
Because he has to. No. He has to be here. You see what I did there?
Yeah, I know. It bothered me.
Yes. Very annoying.
Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. What's up, Jordan?
I know we're not normally a station that talks about golf. It doesn't qualify as a sport to most of the people that live in Philadelphia. And this is a bit of a sensitive topic to bring up because I love the man that I might be talking negatively about. But was anyone bothered by Jason Kelsey's presence at the par 3 contest?
Why?
I'll throw Kevin Hart into the mix there as well, but Kevin Hart has always annoyed the hell out of me. I don't need any Kevin Hart in my life. But I was really kind of bothered by the bastardization, if you will, and that Kelsey was wrapped up in that.
But why is it bastardized because Jason Kelsey's there? I'm curious.
Well, it's not. That's the thing. It's not because of Jason Kelsey, but Jason Kelsey is the vehicle. So I'm trying to separate Kelsey from the fact that ESPN thought it was necessary to put a couple of media personalities in the par 3 contest. It's normally reserved for families and children and, parents. And it's a nice ceremonial tradition. And it felt over-marketized to me. And I don't like that Kelsey was caught up in it because I'm trying to separate the man from the event.
Here's what I'll say about the Kelsey thing. And look,
I thought it was genius.
Yeah, I was chasing the best in his post-football career. And he's obviously done a lot already, and he's continued. when I watch ESPN, I'm unsure what they're doing with Jason Kelce. Like I don't know.
He's a
right?
personality, man.
Yeah.
And he's to me, when I look at Jason is the dude that is a Hall of Fame football player that you want to go drink, you want to go crush a beer can against your head with and hang out with. Like he's just a fun guy who's, to me, is living the dream and is doing everything that most professional athletes would love to do if they got the opportunity to do. I really don't see what the problem is. I know that, especially when it comes to golf has had a deep-rooted tradition of let me just say non-inclusiveness in the past. And so now they're trying to be all-inclusive by allowing Kevin Hart to be there and trying to make it more media-friendly. And to me, for you to have a problem with that, Jordan, I don't understand why, and I'm trying to get you to try to explain it to me. Because like I said, golf is a game
of tradition.
Yes.
It's very traditional and old school, and and the Kevin Hart, Jason Kelce thing is more of a bit. Like
Yes.
It's like funny, right?
So that's what I'm trying to.
I mean, do you watch the Masters? And it's tough to have a conversation about this if people aren't fans of not just golf.
No, it's not. It's not. You know what? It's not.
specifically.
It's not tough to have a conversation, Jordan, because I just told you why, and Joe cleaned it up for me. He said traditionally it's a sport that everybody was not privy to. The one thing that I've noticed about the Masters over the last couple of years, they've tried to change that image of non-inclusiveness. And so that's why when I see a Kevin Hart there, and I see a Jason Kelce there, and I see a bunch of other people that I've never seen go to the Masters, that's what they're trying to do. So again, I asked Jordan, what is it that really bothers you about him being there?
I have to qualify. Of course, we can have a conversation about it, but do you understand the history of the par 3 contest?
Yes, I don't, Jordan. I'm trying to tell you. Okay, to answer your question, Jordan. No, I don't.
Okay, all right. So then allow me a second. The par 3 contest is Wednesday before the Masters. It's a day to blow off some steam where the players have their kids caddy for them, their wives, their girlfriends. It's a day that's all about families. They do on-course interviews. It's a really nice thing. Never in the history of the par 3 contest, they haven't even televised it, but it's televised for maybe 15, 20 years. They have never had a celebrity element to it. The Masters, the celebrities are the golfers, and the platform, the event, is all about carrying on the same history and tradition. So I don't have a problem with Jason Kelce, and he's crushing it in life. But from a media perspective, I guess my question is, do we have to take everything that has history and tradition and start to insert an element of modernity to it? Do we have to always bring a celebrity into it?
I guess that's a fair question. These are apples and oranges. Now I didn't know all that about the par 3 contest, right? Obviously the Masters, I watched that, but I didn't realize this particular thing you're talking about, that it's just family. Then it's kind of weird to have personalities there, right? Like why?
But they've commercialized everything.
Yeah, I guess that's what Jordan's point is.
That's what they've commercialized everything, and it also, you probably have, and Jordan, I'll say this, you probably have more eyes on the Masters in the past 5 to 6 years than you've ever had before, because you're doing stuff like that.
Well, maybe. It reminds me, Jordan, I don't know if you caught it, but the opening baseball game this year was on Netflix. It was the...
and then not only that, Hulu or somebody has the Masters. They're starting coverage.
Oh, they're jumping in
tonight. They're starting coverage tonight.
So the Netflix thing, Netflix had the opening...
Somebody has the
Netflix had opening day of Major League Baseball, like the first game. They played on Wednesday night. It was the Giants and Yankees. Everyone else played Thursday. And there are a lot of people annoyed because if you put it on at first, like there's a cab on the field, people are dancing, and people are like, what does this have to do with baseball? Like, that kind of stuff doesn't bother me. I just kind of roll my eyes like, all right, like I didn't get it, but maybe then I started to wonder if I'm the audience they're trying to attract. I was just like, why is there a car on the field?
They're trying, to me, Jordan, I think that they're trying to get more eyes on the Masters because it's been so deeply rooted in tradition and non-inclusiveness that they're trying to make it more media friendly, if that's the word we want to use, or people friendly. Because like I said, I lived in Georgia, and going to Augusta, playing at Augusta, everybody can't do that. Everybody, it's not like that. So I like the fact that the Masters is trying to bring two different worlds together.
Jordan, it is an interesting question. Like the things that have been very traditional, like done it the same way as for years, we changed them now? And is that just the way we're going? I guess it is.
There's a similarity to when we introduced the pitch clock in baseball. And I'm a real traditionalist for baseball, and I was hugely against the pitch clock. It's going to bastardize the game. You're taking away a beautiful tradition of the pitcher being able to work the mound. And I did come around on that. But when it comes to my coverage, and I think the Olympics this year had an element of this too, sometimes I just want to watch sport. I don't want to be marketed to. I want to watch the beauty of the game.
No, I get
and
that.
There's something about Augusta National and the tradition there. And you know what? I think I'm more annoyed because Kelsey's in there, not for him, but I wish it was somebody I didn't care about. I remember when Kelsey was really coming as a media personality, the World Series year, and I was at all those World Series games in 22, and Kelsey was doing the coverage on Fox, and he's hugging the Fanatic, and that felt genuine. And if you watch this coverage, and I encourage the both of you to do it, and this goes to your point, Joe, about what is ESPN trying to do with him? They kind of had a talk show. I don't think that went anywhere. He's popping up in these different ways. I'm glad that he's getting the media exposure, but I love Jason Kelsey as a Philadelphia Eagle. And I don't want to see this guy turn into like some kind of also-ran media personality either, especially if, God forbid, it's not successful for him.
Well, yeah. I think it's a thing. I think it's a thing that's happening in sports. So, Jordan, good phone call. We appreciate it. And things are changing. I guess for me, I can see where Jordan's coming from. I just kind of roll my eyes if it's not for me, and I just move on. And then I keep watching it. Like I'll point out the Olympics. If you watch a lot of the Olympics this year, and I think it was not just this year, but the last one, Snoop Dogg's a big part of it.
Big time.
Right? He does bits, right?
Yes.
And he's funny, and everyone likes Snoop Dogg. If you're there to watch skiing or you're there to watch the whatever the event is, you probably don't care about Snoop Dogg's bits. They also did a thing with Stanley Tucci this year, the actor.
Yeah.
He was in like little villas in Italy eating food, right? Testing. Like it's like a bit for entertainment in the middle of the sports.
Yeah.
Like, do I need to watch Stanley Tucci taste some pasta?
No,
I don't need that.
But he's Italian, though. So.
Well, sure. But, like, it didn't make me turn it off either. I
tell you what, Jordan, I appreciate that phone call because we don't normally get, like, phone calls like that where, it's like intelligent conversation. It kind of doesn't go south. So that was pretty refreshing.
Yeah, I thought he brought an interesting question.
But for me, like, earlier this year, because I thought it was cool, I saw, Jason likes to wear Timbs. I thought it was really cool that he wore Tim's golf shoes. I thought that was one of the coolest things ever. And I feel like golf is trying to change the image because I remember that when Tiger was winning, the Fuzzy Zeller stuff and all that stuff at Augusta and stuff like that. And it never felt like golf was all inclusive.
Well, I think you may have hit just by accident got to another point. They don't have the person that just draws the eyeballs the way Tiger used to draw the eyeballs. So they're trying to find other ways to draw eyeballs.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. And that's why you bring in a Kevin Hart. That's why you bring in a personality like a Jason Kelsey. That's why, and I understand, you're talking about tradition and everything. But man, sometimes you got to break from tradition if you're trying to get the masses to watch what you're doing.
Fortunately, sorry.
No, you got it, Kyle.
Tiger's driving eyeballs just away from the Masters.
Maybe driving is what he should stop doing if we're getting there. All right. Your phone calls on all this. Plus, another must-win for the Flyers. The implications, it's a big one against the Red Wings. That is coming up, and your calls on the Eagles, on Jay Allen and the Phillies lineup. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track at the wall. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Play-Day sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my God.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold, right on Route 70 West, the bright yellow building between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
Hey Philly, this is Zach Bond here to tell you about this year's Eagles Autism Challenge presented by Lincoln Financial. Join me and the Philadelphia Eagles on Saturday, May 9th as we walk, run, and ride to raise funds for autism research and care programs. It's an awesome day where you can meet your favorite Eagles player and coaches while supporting an incredible cause. Together, we can help transform the lives of individuals impacted by autism. Register today at eaglesautismchallenge.org. I can't wait to see y'all there. Go Birds.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da!
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You got to that 888-729-9494. That is how you hop aboard. A lot to talk about, and we got a lot to watch tonight, including a big Flyers game. Kyle wearing his Flyers cap today.
Yeah,
and I imagine a lot of people are flyered up. Well, of course, and we've talked about that the whole week. However, the whole city's becoming flyered up, no matter where you started when this season started.
Well, the gatekeeper.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I think everyone at this point is on board.
A bunch of goofies. The gatekeepers are a bunch of goofies.
Well, you know what? I'm excited for tonight. Excited for this run. And Kyle, it sounds like tonight has huge implications again, including maybe more for the other team. So it's Flyers-Red Wings tonight as we go down the stretch of this season. The Flyers, with a win, especially a win in regulation, could really continue to push towards clinching, but they could kind of hurt the Red Wings in a big way tonight.
Huge way. And this is going to be the first time in a while that the Flyers go into a game as the less desperate team on the ice. I mean, the Flyers have been still are in a must-win game. We've been saying it's the most important Flyers game of the season, probably like 10 games in a row now. And that still holds. But like the Red Wings are on life support and they need this you could argue they need this more than the Flyers do. So, I mean, just again, another huge game, but it's good. Like the Flyers, I guess, sort of are going to go into the playoffs having the benefit of having been playing playoff games for weeks now.
Well, Zegras said that yesterday.
Yeah.
It's felt like they've been doing this for weeks.
They are in playoff mode. So, it's great. Either way, they're getting such valuable experience, like together, the young guys. So, but I mean, a win tonight, I think would not completely seal it, but it would go a huge, huge way in terms of swinging their playoff.
Well, so we made some comparisons yesterday to this run and hopefully it gets into the playoffs and then what could happen, like kind of out of nowhere run. I didn't remember the Phillies back in 22, right? The Phillies had to play well that last weekend, had to go clinch in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the Cardinals, they played in the first round, were kind of clinched and in the playoffs. There is something, Hugh, about a team that has to play its ass off to get in. Meanwhile, the team they're going to play in the first round, whoever that's going to end up being a week and a half from now, that team might already know they're in. Like the mentality of the Flyers playing basically playoff games for a month here, they're going to go in like with all their gears going. Meanwhile, whoever they play, maybe they will be like that, but maybe they won't be.
Would you like to know my spin on this, even though I'm not allowed to be a Flyers fan?
You are allowed.
I'm just talking trash.
You're the Flyers guy around here.
But you know what? I feel like this, man, and I think this is what's happening. The fact that this team has, like some of the gatekeepers say that nobody's talked about hockey for so long. The fact that they're being talked about, the fact that when they played up in New York a couple days ago, the place was filled with Flyers fans.
Yeah, for the Prudential Center, yeah.
Yeah. They love the fact that it's almost like, when you have a puppy or something, when the first time you rub the dog's belly and how they're like, oh, wow, this is great. Yep. And they want you to rub their belly all the time. It's kind of the same thing. You feel the euphoria of
dog wagging its tail.
Well, yeah. You feel the euphoria of the love that you're getting from the city that you haven't gotten in a long time. I go back. If you allow me to put it together, I'm gonna wrap it up in a nice little bow for you. But no, the simple fact that everybody that I've seen, when I noticed it, is Al's joy. Like Al's been here forever, man. Al's been here for the good years. Al's been here for the bad years, and to see him so excited about these young guys playing and doing the things that they're doing. That makes me. I'm excited for them. I'm excited for the city that has had a lot of Flyer fans that have been dormant for years, getting excited about the Flyers. That's the most exciting thing about it.
I am looking at on NHL.com the 2026 playoff bracket. If the season ended today, you know what I'm seeing here? I'm seeing the Flyers and the Penguins in the first round. The matchup that Al brought to the table a couple days ago. That it seems like that if things keep going the same direction they're going now, we could get it. Boy, I just can't wait for our Flyers watch party. I can't wait for Hugh Douglas in orange and black face paint.
Yeah, like we talked to bros about that, right? We gonna put something together.
Rumor is that there's planning in the works for some sort of Flyers watch party.
Yeah,
Flyers Penguins, can't wait. All right, so tonight the Flyers and the Red Wings. The big one. It's probably bigger for and just in terms of must win the Red Wings, but the Flyers obviously if they win could keep pushing forward with their odds to grab one of these spots and make the postseason. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
So that Jordan was talking about the traditions of the PGA and then the whatever, Augusta National, all that. That's why I hate it. You know, they didn't even admit their first black member until 1990 and the first woman until 2012. So it's totally okay to change things up and get other people interested.
I agree with that, Jeff. I agree that all these sports, especially I'll call it the more traditional older sports that started years ago, like baseball and golf, right? Those are the older sports, and then everything else kind of happened after that. Yeah, sure. They have to fight the hardest to get new people in because their original fans are aging out, right? That's just the reality. Yeah, it's the reality of the sport. Their fan base is getting older, so they got to try to turn the page to get new people. Jeff, the other thing I think is part of the golf thing is Tiger Woods used to draw all the eyeballs, right? That was 15 years of golf.
He did.
And now it's like, I mean, there's some great golfers. I mean, Rory's a great golfer. I mean, there's some great ones. I mean, obviously Scheffler's been incredible, but it's like, their personalities are not the same. And you're not running to the TV to watch them like, it's like you would with Tiger. So they're probably trying something new to get a different crowd to watch these events. And, when you do that, I always think of it like this with a business. Like if you push away 3 people, maybe that like tradition, but you gain 5 people that weren't going to watch before,
then you won.
You got a net positive of 2.
Yeah.
So that's probably something like that.
All right, that's enough about golf. Okay, so I agree with you with the Phillies. They definitely need to change something. I would have Marsh in the 2-hole, leave Turner in the 1-hole, and Harper in the 3-hole because he's not going to come out of there. But I would have any of these 3 in the 4, 5, and 6. Schwarber, Garcia, and Bohm. Probably Bohm at the 6th spot. I'd like Garcia in the 4th spot just because he puts the bat on the ball a lot. I think Schwarber strikes out too much to be in either of the 2, anywhere in the top 4. This is my opinion.
Well, but he also produces a lot. Like when he's going, he produces a lot.
Does he though? Right now, right now, you could throw them all up in the air and wherever they land, just put them in there because nobody's doing anything except for Crawford.
Jim Fregosi, when he was managing the Blue Jays at one point, did a whole lineup out of a hat. He put all the names in a hat and he pulled. Yep. Imagine if Topper came out somewhere. It's like, you know what? We pulled out of a hat this morning. This is it.
Yep. I think I would move Crawford to maybe to the 7th spot. That's as far as I would let him go right now because he's still learning. But you can't have Bohm and Stott too far up in the lineup. They're just not doing anything at all.
Oh, usually you have one guy that might be really scuffling at a time like this bad. They have 2 and they're hitting 4 and 5. It's just like the lineup dies right after the top 3.
You're wasting a lot of decent to good pitching right now by doing this.
I agree. Even Nola yesterday was fine. Like obviously the home run wasn't great, but for the most part, we'll take that start out of Nola, Jeff, and it led to a loss yesterday.
Copper should have made that move when the dude hit the home run. Can't remember his name.
Devers.
He should have probably brought the lefty in because Nola's good for giving up a home run. I mean, he's known for that. We accept that,
of course.
And he hadn't done anything. He hadn't given that up until then. So maybe that would have been the time.
Should have got in front of it. He should have got ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah. Knowing the situation with the way Nola pitches and the way that guy crushes right-handed pitching, I would have put a lefty in there at that point. But other than that, what's he going to do? The guys just are not hitting.
Well, they're not. And when you score 0 runs in 20 innings, a Jeff Good phone call, there's only so much the manager could do there. How about the idea of Brandon Marsh up near the top? So I have Marsh 5 in my lineup that I want top row tomorrow. Marsh has been one of – it's funny. We were trying to talk about this earlier a little bit.
The daycare.
Right. So 3 years ago, when those guys all were in their mid-20s, and it was like, all right, we need these 3 guys to kind of take leaps the next few years to fill in behind – Bryce and Schwarber and Turner and all those.
To be that influx of young talent.
And cheap, right? Because none of them are on big contracts. I think if we were to rank them at the time, or just to ask people like your confidence level, I think it would have went either Bohm or Stott 1, the other guy 2, and then Marsh would have been a distant 3rd. But right now, it's quite clear the best hitter of the 3 of them is Brandon Marsh.
Yeah.
And I don't know how every night Topper writes the lineup card out, he's behind the other 2. I mean, how much evidence do you need? He had that really tough month of April last year, and then he got hurt, and he got a hit all April, obviously, because he was hurt, and then he started off so poorly. But if you look at the numbers of Brandon Marsh since he came back a year ago, he's been one of the better average hitters in all of baseball. And we know he's more of a platoon player, or a platoon player. He doesn't play against lefties. But when a righty's pitching, Brandon Marsh is pretty good. And I'd rather have him get more at-bats right now than both Stott and Bohm, who are struggling. Joe in Mayfair is up. Hey, Joe. Joe going once. Joe going twice. Joe back on hold. John in Allentown up on WIP. Hey, John.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, John. What's going on?
Hey, you know what? I'm not that fired up, to be honest with you.
Not yet, or just you won't? You're not going to be either.
I could be.
Okay.
I could be. I'm getting there, but I can't get crazy until they actually make the playoffs, man. I'll go all out and go nuts at that point, man. You know what I mean? Like,
that's crazy.
If they actually can get into the playoffs, I could be right on board. But I am thinking about buying a new sweater though. I haven't bought one in about 10 years. So
what are we thinking? Are we thinking Zegras? Or are we thinking Porter Martone? Who's the sweater?
Zegras, man.
Zegras.
I love that guy's stick skills, man. He is nasty with that stick.
Yeah, he's awesome. And look, he's come in here and played really well. And the other night, I mean, he gave them that jolt right away. It was like, this game's over in the first period.
All right, listen, guys. The Philadelphia Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
Can we deport the manager? Like,
where are we sending him?
These Canadians up back to his homeland.
Oh, we're sending him
man.
back to Canada. I get
Send
it.
him back to Canada, because that attitude that he has. Oh, they're going to hit sooner or later. That's the attitude up there. I mean, like, you can't do that down here, man. You have no juice. You're dead. Your team mimics you. They play like a dead fish.
So
it's so hard to watch.
I think it's interesting when you talk about his personality, John, because I think when he first started, he was the right guy. And John, good phone call. Something happened to the line there. When Topper first took over for Girardi, because Girardi was too intense, Hugh. I think he felt the pressure that he didn't have a contract. Girardi was just hard, like he was just wired too tight. He just looked like he was always just about to blow a gasket. And I think it hurt that team because they were playing tight because of him, right? So Topper came in, and Topper's Mr. Laid Back, Mr. We'll get him tomorrow, Mr. No Big Deal.
Yeah.
And I think that worked for a while. But now I wonder if that's run its course and they need, like, there's no more, there's not managers like the old days. No one's going to flip a table over. That's not happening. But do they need someone that's a little more, I don't know, energetic, a little bit more urgency? Because Topper is very laid back. You'd almost think like, whatever.
Well, I think on the outside looking in, Joe, he's feeling the heat a little bit for the simple fact that he's considering making changes this early in the season. Because I forgot who it was we were talking about a couple weeks ago. And it's like, to change the lineup or start tinkering with the lineup, that's probably about 2 weeks, 20 games in or something like
and
that.
We're
30
at 12.
games.
We're at 12.
So he's a little early as far as that's concerned. So you feel the pressure a little bit, especially when you talk about the expectations of this baseball team and the fact that it's been diminishing every year. So yeah, there has to be a lot of pressure there.
Well, there has to be, but it's going to change his personality. I mean, I just, at some point, we get to a point where if he's not getting the most out of them, it's a problem. I mean, that's it. And do we think he's getting the most out of the baseball team right now? I don't. I don't know what their ceiling is at this point because of the age of the top and without Wheeler back, but this can't be their ceiling at a 500 record. Kashmir in the Poconos is up. What's up, Kashmir?
What's going on, Joe, Hugh, Kyle? How you guys all been?
Well, we're good. How you feeling?
I'm okay. Phillies have me kind of sick right now, but at least the Flyers are kind of giving me something to cheer about. So I'm actually more excited about them right now. I never thought I'd say that, but here we are.
Well, they've earned it. I mean, the way they've played, they've earned it, and now they got our attention. But no question, the Phillies are frustrating right now.
Yeah. And honestly, Joe, and this is where I'm at with the Phillies. I was actually just telling a friend before. I'm actually to the point, and I was actually telling Ashton Sullivan this last night when I was on. I'm to the point, Joe. I'm kind of looking. I feel like I'm looking at the 2012 Phillies than I am the 2022 Phillies.
Ooh.
As much as I hate to say it,
that
I feel
hurts.
like that's where we're heading. I know, and you know what? And I've been telling people this. We're close to the 23 to 2017 territory. You know, the like you once say,
the Herrera
era. Yeah, I feel like we're heading closer to that era than we are the good Phillies era of, you know, when we had 07 to 11 or when we had 22 through 25. I have a feeling this is where that team is at, Joe. I just think this team is old. They're stale. They're disinterested. Whether it's a new manager, I don't think it's going to change anything. They need, and what they really need is what the Flyers did. They need new, young Thundercats, man. Like Chu wants to say, the young Thundercats. Let the new young Thundercats take over. Look what the Flyers did. Bring guys like Trevor Zegras, 24 years old. Porter Martone, 19 years old. Tyson Forster, 22 years old. You know, look at these young kids that the Flyers have that are playing so well. And the Flyers have a bunch of, and the Phillies have a bunch of 30-something-year-olds out there that look like they don't even know how to hit a beach ball.
Well, they do, and the energy those guys are playing with is not there. Now, Kashmir, I think that if Aiden Miller had not had the back issue in spring training and he had a good spring training, we would already, like, I could just see I'd be coming in here saying, boom, out, Miller in today. But obviously he just started swinging a bat, so we got to wait now until he's ready to go.
And I'll tell you what, I'm to the point, Joe. I mean, listen, can we stop with the Otto Kemp experiment in left field? My goodness.
That's right in your wheelhouse, right?
It's enough. He can't play.
Listen. And I know Brian De La Cruz isn't great, Joe, but he has major league experience, and he can at least hit lefties. He's got 4 home runs in AAA right now. I know that he's not great. I'm not saying he is. He's not the answer, but he's an upgrade over Otto Kemp.
I think you're right, especially if Kemp's just a left fielder, right? Like, you know, if he was becoming a super utility guy and he could jump in everywhere,
then I understand.
Yeah, but right now we just have a left fielder, a platoon left fielder, and Casper, we appreciate. We have a platoon left fielder that can't play left field and has provided nothing offensively. Yeah, Kemp's got to hit a lot when he plays, because his left field, Hugh, is just
suspect.
Yeah, that's a nice word.
That's the best way of saying it.
Yeah, it hurts my eyes, is what it is. The other night when he just stood flat-footed as the ball sailed over his head.
No, I saw he lost it though in the lights though, didn't he? Joe, all I'm knowing that's
in the lights.
That's what T-Mac said. He's like he lost it, and he was just standing there.
Lost it. He's a professional.
Joe, he looked like me out there.
This is the big leagues. I mean, the Phillies that do this, that they will roll out left fielders that can't play the outfield. This has kind of been a thing for a long time, but you got to have some level of feel out there. He just has none.
That was crazy.
It's not quite as bad as Hoskins. Remember the year, Kyle, we did an entire year of Rhys Hoskins in left field? That was an incredible experiment.
I try to forget it.
He said it was incredible.
I remember that they lost a game in August here. It was a doubleheader. Kingery ended up pitching in the game, and I think it was Hoskins dropped the ball in left field, and they lost like 20-something to 1. And it was just like, we got to stop this. This isn't going to work anymore. Joe and Mayfair back up. What's up, Joe?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How are you?
Good, Joe. What's up?
Well, before I get into the good stuff with the Flyers, you know, with the Philadelphia Phillies, it's the same old, same old. They don't know where the strike zone is. When you know where the strike zone is, your swing is compact, and you hit the ball in the barrel of the bat. This team's constantly swinging at fastballs above the strike zone and swinging at sliders and slop outside the strike zone. So, Hugh Douglas, if you were a pitcher, would you throw this Philly strikes since they swing at everything else?
No, I'll be throwing junk at them. Outside the zone, all that stuff. If they're swinging at it, yeah.
So until this team learns to stay within the strike zone, every year that goes by, every week, every time someone pitches and the oppositions are like, you don't have to throw strikes to beat the Phillies. That's what's happening. It's happening more and more and more. It's not our guys can't hit. When the ball is in the middle of the strike zone and they're patient, they can hit. The problem is they're too busy fishing. And when you don't, and it's not about overtrying. Overtrying means that you're trying to hit the ball 1,000 feet when the ball's in the strike zone. These guys are flailing at the ball outside of the strike zone, trying to hit it a mile, rather than going with the pitch. That's just poor balance in the batter's box. That's a poor eye for the strike zone. And their walks are down this year. Their extra base hits are down this year because they're not getting pitches to hit because they're swinging at everything that's outside the zone. So what's the point of another pitcher throwing them strikes?
Yeah, there's not. And when, Joe, when you say that, so there are those hitters. I mean, they're rare, but there's some of them, like Luis Ariz, Vladimir Guerrero used to be good at this, like that bad ball hitters, right? The ball's on the ground and they'll still get a hit or a double off it. The Phillies don't do that. Like, it's one thing if you are good at that. All right, maybe you could take any pitch and get a hit. When the Phillies swing at bad pitches, it's a ground ball or they swing and miss. So it's like it's just a waste of a pitch.
And there's only two Phillies right now making consistent contact with the ball because they're not flailing and they're trying to hit homers. That's Marsh and that's Crawford.
Yep.
They only swing at pitches inside the zone because that's where they're getting the barrel of the bat on the ball. So if you put the ball in play and you hit it hard, you have a better chance to find a spot. The rest of the lineup's not doing that. So until they fix that, there's never going to be a consistent basis because you're not going to get 3 or 4 straight games where the oppositions are throwing you strikes.
No.
Sorensen threw them strikes the whole game in the first inning. It was just throwing meatballs up there. Everything was in the zone.
It was.
So
and they didn't do anything.
Go
ahead, Joe. One more thing on the Flyers.
Well, the Flyers just got to go 2-2. If you saw how the Red Wings lost the other night, the Red Wings were up with 18 seconds to go, gave up a late goal when the goalie made a horrible play, and they got completely killed inside the shootout. So I think they're completely deflated. They had Columbus on the ropes. They needed that game at home. Now they're coming off that game, and they're a very young team. I don't see Detroit playing well at all tonight. That was their season 2 nights ago, and they blew it. So I expect the Flyers to go in there tonight, get revenge from 2 weeks ago, and keep the train completely rolling. And I hope Tockett's not stupid and put Erson in the net. I hope he's got Vladar ready to go again because you got to keep the goaltender who's hot. You just can't switch Erson in there to get him some playing time. They have to win this game. You got to put your best goalie in there, and you got to jump on Detroit early because they're not going to be flying in the first 10 minutes. So you got to get them to board first couple goals of the game. As long as they go 2-2, they're making the playoffs because I don't see Columbus going 3-1, and I don't see the Islanders going 3-1, who they have left, and as bad as they've been playing. So I'm expecting the Flyers to get in the playoffs and do some damage against Pittsburgh, who's not a great defensive team.
Now we're talking a little damage in the playoffs. Good call, Joe.
I can't picture them going with Ersan. They're not on a back-to-back. They don't play again until Saturday. Right. But he's right about the Red Wings. You can get one of two versions, and I think there's no in-between here. You either get a totally dejected, our season's over version of the Red Wings, or you get like our playoff lives are on the line.
Hair on fire,
version of Detroit. So I think he's right. Like if they go up 1-0 or 2-0 early on, you could just see them give up.
Bury them.
Yeah.
Bury the Red Wings. All right, coming up on the other side, the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. And we got a very interesting one today. This might be the most interesting mock we've seen so far. The first time we've seen this position mocked to the Eagles in the first round of the NFL draft. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, golf fans. Ike Reese here for FanDuel to help you get ready for golf's first major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Next refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of the settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to help your savings grow. With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
One day after it was announced that both Jorge Soler and Ronaldo Lopez received 7-game suspensions for their Tuesday night brawl, well, Lopez now only has a 5-game suspension. Yes, he went from 7 games to 5 games. Hey, that means he can make his next start. So is it really a suspension if you never actually miss any games? What?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Oh boy. Yes, it is the Daily Mock. at 1 o'clock, where every single day leading up to the 2026 NFL Draft, we find a new mock draft and talk about who the Philadelphia Eagles are selecting. Today, we go to a brand new one at NFL.com. Number 1, no surprise, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana, to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, the New York Jets like Arvell Reese, Ohio State edge defender. Number 3, the Arizona Cardinals select David Bailey, Texas Tech edge. Number 4, the Tennessee Titans select Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. At number 5, the New York Giants select Sonny Styles, linebacker out of Ohio State. We scroll down to the Philadelphia Eagles. And look, we've had a lot of different mocks with a lot of different names, a lot of receivers, offensive linemen, edge rushers. Yesterday, we found ourselves with a safety. But this one is a brand new one. At number 23, NFL.com mock draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Ty Simpson, quarterback out of Alabama. Now, Hugh, we brought this up a week ago because one of the draft experts connected the Eagles to Ty Simpson out of Alabama. And in this one, it brings up the idea of, okay, what happens if we get to this spot in the draft and he's still on the board? Because it would provide two things. It would provide the Eagles with a player that maybe they look at and say, this is potentially a franchise quarterback, or a trade chip, right? Because you'd imagine there's a team in the draft that wants this kid, and if he's sitting there at 23, what do the Eagles do? Hugh Douglas, first, before we get into what they should do, your thoughts on Ty Simpson, the quarterback out of Alabama?
I tell you what, man, they say that he has a high upside as a young quarterback, man, and they're talking about he's going to be a first-round draft pick. So I'm having, there were talks about him potentially the Jets probably taking him.
Yep, at 16.
At 16 and things of that nature. He's one of those young guys that coaches get excited about. I look at it like this, though, Joe, when you're asking a question whether or not the Eagles should take him. That's a tough question to answer sitting here right now, because as a fan, I will say no. I'll say no. But from the tea leaves that the Eagles have thrown out there, from the brain trust that the Eagles have amassed to try to fix the quarterback, and when I say fix the quarterback, people, I'm not saying that he's broken, but to fix this offense. Let me just say that. Fix this offense. That it feels like there's going to be a lot on Jalen's plate, because we've heard a lot of people talk about, this is Jalen's proven year, the fact that he hasn't been re-signed or anything like that. So it's one of those things where if you feel as the Eagles brain trust that Jalen's not going to pick up this offense, and if he's there at 23 with the upside that they say that he has, I think it would be kind of hard not to take him.
So the caveat is, I don't know where he is on the Eagles draft board. There's a chance he's the number 2 player in the whole draft, and he's sitting there at 23, and they're going to just take him because, of course, they would. Now, my view on Ty Simpson is I think there's some red flags. He only played 1 year. He started 1 year.
It was 19 games or something like that?
Yeah, he's played very little college football. He's also kind of small, and I don't love smaller quarterbacks. Now, it doesn't mean you can't succeed at small. Russell Wilson was small. Brock Purdy's kind of small. Drew Brees, right? You can have
6'2", 208 pounds.
He's not big. So he's not my favorite quarterback. But I think this is an opportunity for the Eagles one way or the other. So if it was me and they were on the board at 23, I would trade the pick to someone who wants him. To me, it would be a huge opportunity to pass up to just take an offensive lineman. If he's on the board at 23, the Eagles should either take him if they love him, but more, I think they should trade to someone who wants him. Fleece someone.
I would be surprised, to be totally honest, with the need for quarterbacks in the NFL, that he's there at 23, to be totally honest.
You might be right. Maybe he gets taken earlier.
I'll frame it this way. If he's there at 23, the only thing that the Eagles should factor in whether or not to take him is whether or not they like Ty Simpson. Nothing to do with Jalen Hurts. But if he's there, the only decision becomes, do we like this specific quarterback? Not is it take a quarterback, because like we just discussed earlier, preparing for life after Jalen Hurts is something that a smart organization would do. So whether that comes in the form of drafting Ty Simpson, or it comes in the form of, like you said, trading into next year's draft, essentially.
So the idea of what you just said reminds me a little bit of when the Packers drafted Aaron Rodgers. Now, I'm not saying Ty Simpson's Aaron Rodgers, and we don't have Brett Favre, but the idea was it wasn't like they traded up for him. It wasn't like they drafted him with the top 5 pick.
There.
He just fell. Everyone thought Aaron Rodgers was going to be a top 5 pick. In fact, people thought he could go 1 to San Francisco. He just kept falling, and then the Packers were like, well, how do we not take this guy? He might be a great quarterback, and he obviously was. So if he's there, it's an opportunity for the Eagles. you might be right, Hugh. It could be the Jets at 16. Maybe someone jumps up over the Eagles to get him, but it's a huge opportunity to either fleece someone or find a quarterback if he just sits there at 23. Let's hear Dan Orlovsky. Now, Orlovsky, most people, I would say, just when you look at mock drafts or just talk about college football last year, think Mendoza's the best player, like best quarterback, he had the best year, Heisman. Indiana won the national championship. He was awesome on all the big games. But Dan Orlovsky's like the one guy out there that's like, I don't know. I think Mendoza's fine, but this kid, Ty Simpson's better. Here's Orlovsky talking about Ty Simpson.
I can tell you, and I'm not going to tell you who, but I probably texted 12 to 15 general manager decision-making coaches in the NFL the very simple text of Ty Simpson is QB1 in this class, or the best quarterback in this class, and 2 people got back to me with a disagreement.
Okay.
And the rest didn't respond?
And the rest had quarterbacks? Yeah. So was it a thumbs up from the people, or was it like, what was the response?
Yeah.
Atta baby Dano. Like, what was it a positive?
Don't tell me. Yeah, it was some form of like agree.
All right. Well, look, obviously that's a small sample, but as people in the NFL, there's a chance the best quarterback in some people's eyes in the draft is on the board when the Eagles go up to the podium. That makes the pick interesting to me. Ultimately, I don't think they're going to take Ty Simpson, but if he's there, it adds a layer here of intrigue to that night in the draft. It's like,
yeah.
Are they going to trade out? Or are they going to just take him?
You know, the one thing that I always loved about when you have quarterbacks that everybody takes to the lab, it never really normally plays out the way that you think it's going to play out. I can't remember which draft. I think it was the year that, was it Joey Bosa was drafted? Was that Mitchell Trubisky was in his draft?
2018 was Trubisky, Watson, Mahomes.
Because I think it was Trubisky that they jumped up to grab, right?
He went the highest.
Yes,
yeah.
And everybody was like, wow, nobody saw that coming. So it's one of those things, because the quarterback position is the one position that it could be one person's name the whole year. And on draft night, when it's time to make that decision, it can change drastically. So when you talk about teams that need quarterbacks that pick before the Eagles, I would be very surprised. I'd be surprised if we get past the Jets.
The Jets have 2 picks, 2 and 16.
yeah,
that's 16.
Like, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised it gets past the Jets, to be totally honest. They need a quarterback. Like, I love, Aaron Glenn, that's my man. We play together. But when you talk about somebody, you talk about Buddy taking you to the promised land.
You mean Geno Smith?
You mean must be going to Magic City to get some chicken wings or something. Yeah, that's the promised land.
I think I would rather do something like that, get a guy like Simpson at 23, than say trade up, and if they're in love, live in a world where they're in love with Fernando Mendoza. I think I would rather just stand pat, because I guess I view the NFL in a way where it's pretty obvious now you don't need one of the best quarterbacks in the league to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, we've seen it 2 years ago.
Better team matters more. That's clear with Darnold, and now it's clear with Jalen Hurts. So why would I give up multiple firsts and move up in a draft and then have to pay that guy in a few years when I could just get by with a guy who's slightly above average? I mean, that could be Jalen Hurts, that could be Simpson. I don't know, but I think that's sort of where I'm settled in right now in terms of how I view quarterbacks around the NFL right now.
Simpson feels like the pivot quarterback in this draft. Everyone knows Mendoza's going 1. Everyone seems to think that no other quarterback's going to go in the first round. Maybe they're like 2nd or 3rd round picks. So the Eagles are in this spot where they could either take the kid if he's there, or I think fleece someone like that. If I'm Howie, my dream is I'm on the board and Simpson's there. And then maybe I get a phone call from a team that's in the top of the 2nd round, the Browns, the Cardinals, whoever, the Jets, if they haven't gotten them already. And they say, man, we want this kid. And I say, all right, give me your pick next year. Give me your 1st or 2nd round pick next year, and we'll drop out and you take him. And that to me is the best case. Let's go to the phone lines here. 888-729-9494. Let's go to Bill in Hershey. What's up, Bill?
Hey, not much. How are you guys?
Good, Bill. What are you thinking?
Well, I kind of like your lineup, except I'd like to do one thing. I'd like to see Schwarber lead off, because if you have Crawford on and Schwarber would walk, then maybe Trea can get you 2 runs.
Well, he could, right, with Crawford kind of running up behind Schwarber and scoring. Yeah, I mean that. And look, Bill, they've had a lot of success in the past with Schwarber at the leadoff spot. Last year they went away from it and they gave it to Trea, but they had a lot of success, in 22, 23, 24. A lot of those times, Schwarber. Yep.
And the other thing they could do is I would like to sit Baum down and put Sosa in. least he has more of a spark. He plays with some energy.
He does. I don't think we're far away from it, Bill. Sosa doesn't hit righties particularly well. He hits lefties better, so it's hard to do every day. But Bill, I don't think your thought is look, at some point if Bohm doesn't hit, they can't just roll him out there every day as if nothing's happening. They gotta adjust.
No, absolutely. And the other thing they could do for left field, besides getting rid of Kemp, you could play Sosa out there again. They put him out there before. He played pretty well.
I think it was the one day in Atlanta last summer. They never went back to it. Bill, good phone call. That always puzzled me why they didn't go back to trying Sosa in the outfield, especially considering, he can't be worse than Otto Kemp, right? Even if he just went out there blindfolded, he'd probably be better.
Probably because he wasn't comfortable.
Maybe.
He just didn't feel comfortable out there. Probably.
I don't know. When Bill brought up the Bohm thing and how much he struggled and maybe just get Sosa in there, I do wonder how, Aiden Miller has just started swinging a bat, right? We know he was sidelined with a back injury.
Yeah, he got the tidy back, right?
I wonder how much in the next few weeks they need to see from Aiden Miller before they just say, the hell with it. If Bohm's still hitting, 180, 210 a month from now, and Aiden Miller is healthy, but he doesn't have many, just hasn't played much because he's been sidelined. Hugh, I wonder if they would just say, just get him up here.
I don't know if you want to ruin. I was about to say runt, like Grandma used to say.
By rushing him?
Runt. Yeah, you want to runt him.
Yeah, but I need to win games.
No, you're right. You're right. But you also have to. You got to prepare for the future, and you have to make sure that. I would think that you don't want to put the young guy in a position where he's feeling pressure and makes it bad for him.
Sure. And I think his development should be number one, not the need.
Yeah, not the need. Yeah.
But it's going to be tempting. Let's just say that he gets back in games in a few weeks, right? He's healthy enough to get into some games at AAA. He plays 2 weeks in AAA and he's hitting 350, and I'm watching Bohm hit ground ball after ground ball.
That's something different, Joe. If he's doing that, then you might, if it's that bad, especially when you talk about having that sense of urgency right now, you might want to make that move.
You might have to. You might have to do it quicker than you thought. Rob in Overbrook is up on WIP. Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up,
Rob?
What's up, Hugh? Hey, listen, man. I heard you guys talk about that Diane Rossini story yesterday. Wow, she's a tasty looking little morsel.
All right, let's try to act with some level of decorum here, Rob. Tiny bit.
Got in trouble for that yesterday, dog. Can't really respond.
I don't want to get you guys in trouble. I used to watch on Around the Horn.
Okay,
but anyway,
great start, Rob. Great start. I'm sure it's only going to get better.
The only way to go from here is up, baby.
But anyway, as far as the Phillies go, I was talking to Kyle. I've been a baseball fan since 1964, man. And I went through a lot of those losses because the Phillies lead the National League in losses of all time. But I don't think that they're going to win this year, man. We keep talking about what Bohm is hitting. What's Harper hitting? Huh? What's Harper hitting? Is he hitting 300?
No. He's like what 220?
Well, that's the problem, because that's the guy who's getting all the money. And that's the guy who wants more.
Yeah.
So until he starts hitting, leave them other guys alone. Because I feel like you're focused on the other guys.
Trey Turner makes a lot of money too, and
leave them other guys alone. Yeah. There's 9 guys in a lineup.
They're all making money. It's not
222.
How can you watch baseball since 1964 and just not have a damn clue about how it works? Still.
Well, you know what? I have a clue about life, and that's what you lack at, Kyle. I have a clue about life. I've learned.
I can tell.
Yeah, real personal. I can tell, because when you root for something that has no ability to reward you, then that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, that's kind of sports fandom, isn't it? That's kind of what we do. It's just
part for the course.
Yeah, you hope for the best.
You learn to divorce yourself from insanity.
This is WIP. We are married to insanity here at WIP.
That's kind of where it works.
Yeah, that's what we do every day, Rob.
But Hugh, I want to ask you and Joe a question. Is there anything worse than a sports agent?
Oh, Boris? Boris?
It all depends on what perspective you're looking at it from, Rob.
I'm looking at it from this perspective. Here's a guy who never takes any chances, never puts his body at risk, but every time you turn around, he needs he's like a drug addict. He needs a cash main line in his veins. And that's where this thing is coming at with Harper. This guy, how much money is enough when you're a sports agent when you're not really doing anything. I mean, of course you're negotiating a contract, but that's once, and then you get paid, and now you want more. So I think they're like pariahs, man. They're like scum, man. I mean, it's like here's a guy that just always wants more.
Yeah, it's slimy, Rob. I would use the word slimy.
I will
Greasy.
say this, Rob and Joe. The agent is only gonna do what I want him to do.
That's a good point.
That's his job.
So if it's coming from Boris, it's really coming from Bryce.
Rob. Well, from Bryce. It's coming from Bryce.
Well, then Bryce is slimy. Then I see what the slimy. That's why it runs downhill. I guess.
You know what? Rob. I will say this: when you're dealing with teams and you want to get paid, the slimier the agent, the better.
Sure. Well, that's why people want Boris. That's why people want all these top agents. And Rob, we preached the phone call. I mean, look, I don't care how much the players get paid. And Bryce has played great baseball for a long time, so he's made a lot of money, and that's fine. But I do think there's a little bit, you lose the optics for your fan base, Hugh, when you keep doing it, right? Like Bryce Harper came here and really tried to establish himself as I'm here. I'm an everyman like you. I put I hire my lunchbox and hard hat and I go to the park every day. And people like Bryce Harper. And we got enough with the contract requests. Enough.
Okay.
I'm just saying it's not a good look.
You're supposed to talk.
No, it was really, he was talking to me when he said enough because he didn't want to hear it. But that's what Bryce wants.
I don't care. I want some home runs.
It's
and a batting average over 222.
This is a passive aggressive approach to trying to get what he wants.
Yeah.
And it's a chance that this could get way worse before it gets better.
What is he gonna do?
Be passive aggressive, kind of like he started out the other day. Well, I don't know what he's talking about. Well, he didn't say it like that. I'm probably putting a little bit more on it.
Some sauce on it.
But I'm putting a little sauce on it. But it was like, hey, I don't know what Topper talking about, but we've made some adjustments. He didn't say it to that degree, but it was something like that.
He's about 6'7",
He's about 6'7", and then he did slap the commissioner.
Come on, big guy.
He slapped him across the lips when he came in there talking all that trash. Get out of here. This is our place. What are you doing?
I'm thinking about now the most the lies with biggest consequences Hugh Douglas has told over the last year. Bryce slapping Manfred across the face.
He did slap him.
And then, of course, Jalen Hurts taking the play calling away from
Patullo.
You dirty the water in this city so bad. Yeah.
Well, it's reckless.
He does have his Reckless Speculator shirt
Reckless Speculator. That's my shirt.
You don't even notice.
You didn't notice?
I didn't.
Reckless Speculator. That's me.
Mount up.
The Reckless Speculators.
Where'd you get that shirt?
You know what a friend of mine gave it to me, say, because you're doing all this reckless.
That's what you do.
I'm a reckless speculator. So I wear this with pride. I'm going to get a couple more colors, too, because I feel like, every time I'm about to recklessly speculate, I'm going to throw this shirt on.
Well, then you probably need 5 a week, five fresh ones a week.
I'm going to start regular. Ooh, you think this? I'm about to start recklessly speculating.
Yeah,
soon about time the draft come around.
Yeah, what do you got?
Well, Jalen going to come in, and if they draft the quarterback, I'm going to go to Robert Elliott. He's going to be like, listen, I'm out. He's like, yeah, how y'all been disrespecting me all this time? He gonna incite WIP for being real disrespectful.
Oh, he's gonna blame WIP for Eagles drafting a quarterback?
Everybody will.
Yeah. He's gonna mention people by names and be like, I ain't coming to camp.
Well, you know what? Then the fan base is gonna turn on him.
No, they're not.
Stay home, man.
Oh, yeah, they will.
If he doesn't come to camp as the quarterback,
I got bad news for you, Hugh.
That's
going to turn on him.
This is reckless speculation.
Yeah, well, you're wrong. They're going to turn on him. If he requests a trade and doesn't show up,
it'd be
are you insane?
Yeah,
it'd be DEFCON 1 around.
No, everybody gonna be like, he well within his rights. The way y'all treat him.
No, they are not.
They are.
This is ridiculous.
He should have. They gonna say he should have did this a while ago.
A while ago.
Yeah.
You mean while he was being carried to a Super Bowl?
There will be 1 or 2 lunatics that have that take, like maybe Kristen
handled him.
Kristen in North Philly or OG.
Yeah. The way that y'all handled him, he should have been.
No.
Is this your opinion or an opinion?
This is me recklessly speculating. Okay. This is recklessly speculation.
This is ridiculous, is what it is.
Reckless speculation.
So if the Eagles do draft a quarterback this year, it doesn't have to be Ty Simpson, but let's say they take one in the 2nd or 3rd round. Do you think Elliott's prepared for a double charting of training camp?
Oh, Elliott's going to be in his bag. He's going to chart all the plays and he's going to compare and contrast to Jalen. And I would probably bet that his charting is probably going to favor Jalen, especially if Jalen's out there,
Well,
working
no,
his jelly.
I think Elliott calls it right down the middle.
No,
he's just
but what
going
I'm
to chart
saying
what he
is-
sees, and then we're going to react to what we
What
see.
I'm saying is that Jalen's going to go out there and he's going to light it up.
Oh, but he can never top what he did 2 years ago. Remember the interception list?
Oh, yeah, it was undefeated.
I mean, they put the banner up at the practice facility.
He's going to go undefeated. He's going to be preseason undefeated.
What does that even mean?
Just something I just made up. Preseason undefeated.
Preseason undefeated quarterback, Jalen Hurts. All right, let's go to the phones here. Nick in Riverside is up on WIP. Hey, Nick.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Nick. What's going on?
I'm just calling to talk about how much I love that lineup that you gave.
Well, it's time to change it up here, Nick. I don't know about you, but I can't do the Bohm and Stott 4 and 5 anymore. I just can't do it.
So I called last night, actually, to the radio station and said how much I wanted to move Bohm from the cleanup spot and put Garcia in there. So I completely agree with you. My thing was that I saw John Clark post something about how Bryce Stott hits 300 in the 6th spot. So I said Bohm in the 5 and Stott in the 6.
Mm-hmm.
But when I heard your lineup about Marsh in the 5, moving Bohm to the 6 and Stott to the 7, I can't agree with you more, because that is just, in my opinion, it works perfectly. You're going righty with Garcia in the 4, then you switch to the lefty, then righty, then lefty, and with Realmuto in the 8, it's another righty, and then you got Crawford in the 9, lefty, and then it just turns right around after Crawford to righty, lefty, and of course you got Schwarber and Harper. That's the only lefty you got, but I like it. It's perfect.
Well, you know what it is, Nick? It feels to me like it's kind of what they're trying to do now, but just with guys that are hitting more, right? Because, they're trying to do that lefty-righty thing, and they're trying to have that righty protection behind Bryce and Schwarber, which is fine, but it can't be Bohm. And I just think it's time to recognize, and Nick, great phone call, appreciate it, that Marsh is playing better. Marsh has hit 300 since the beginning of last June. I mean, he's had a long run where he's hit right-handed pitching. All right, by the way, we do have some breaking news here to get
What you
to.
got?
Well, the Sixers just ruled Joel Embiid out for tonight's game against the Rockets. Wait. He has an illness.
No.
I was about to say, was he
just
mad?
had one last week.
What the hell are we doing?
That's too many illnesses in 2 weeks. It's not something's up. Did he
you
miss
mean?
another film session?
What do
You
you
fighting
mean?
with the coach?
Well, why is he?
You said,
how is he sick
2
again?
weeks in a row in the most important stretch of the season that the guy's sick.
Maybe he got
and they're
a
ruling him
virus.
out.
Maybe like
But then why does he complain last
stomach
week for
bug.
that they didn't let him play?
because he felt better.
No.
Maybe he got the stomach.
No, he said, he tweeted, I had just played in the same conditions. I was sick as hell. And then they held him out because he missed a film session. He was pissed. So now are we doing this again? Are they secretly at odds, butting heads, and they're sitting him because of it? Like, is this a benching?
We're also playing the
Is he
Rockets.
sick again?
They're going to get crushed
I
tonight.
mean,
without him.
come on. Whatever. At least we have the Flyers, dude. This is a joke.
Well, you know what? They're going on opposite tracks, right? The Flyers are trending up to get themselves in. The Sixers, they have fallen down to the 8 after last night, and they could fall to the 9 or 10. So the excitement of maybe being in the 6, they're going to end up in the play-in if they don't watch
You
it
mean
out
like
here.
Tobias Harris said? Welcome to the play-in.
You were saving that one?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I was just correlating what you. I thought you heard you say that. I was just making
No,
sure.
you're right.
He said, "Welcome to the play-in."
That's what he said. Yeah, get ready for the bleeping play-in.
That's crazy.
Yeah. By the way, and Embiid has been better when he's been on the court this year than he had been last year, and maybe better than we thought he would be off all the injuries and surgeries and all that stuff. This is going to be another year where he plays less than half the games in the season. Less than half. 39 3 years ago. 19 last year. He will miss tonight's game. I think the most he can play now is 40 or 41, depending on trying to do the math on how many games he's played. But we're going to be at half the season. Where he's going to play half the season again, which is just, the illness.
Yeah, just whatever.
There's more. There's obviously more to this.
forget.
If he's sick again, learn how to wash your hands, take care of your body. I mean, what the hell are we doing? And if he's not sick, then what's going on down there?
He ain't washing correctly.
Well, I don't
Joe.
understand. How does a grown-up get that sick all the time? He's a grown man. What grown person do you know that is that ill all the time? Unless they have something.
There's
that's
zero chance I believe he's sick
regimen?
again. There's no chance I believe he's sick again.
Well, then what's going on
Are you
down
kidding
there?
me? Right.
You think he missed the meeting or something, and that this is the way they're protecting him?
Protecting? They should throw him on the bus if he missed another meeting. I want Nick Nurse to get out there
That's
and
a
say he
lot.
missed another shoot around.
You know what? He absolutely should. for the game tonight, when they talk to him, I want him to say he missed another meeting. Call him out. You know what? Nurse is getting fired anyway.
Go out in a blaze of glory.
Do it.
Wait a minute. We fired Nick Nurse now?
Sure.
Oh, he's probably out of here.
What has he added?
Nothing besides being pissed every game and yelling at the refs.
Wait a minute. We fired Nick Nurse.
Yeah. Hugh, come on.
Yeah, there's been these coaches.
You know what show you're on?
I'm just asking,
you know
dude.
what show you're on?
I'm just asking.
Well, now I'm fired up. You better stop asking questions.
These coaches of the city have been here a long time. Someone's got to get fired soon. I mean, I'm itching over here.
Listen, somebody got to get fired.
Someone's getting canned. It's ridiculous. All right, 888-729-9494. All right, your phone calls, you people, and we actually have an official show bet on the Masters. We're telling you that. Get your gambling apps out. We'll tell you who to bet on for the Masters. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Before the picks are in and the future of the bird starts to take shape, we're kicking things off big with an unforgettable invite-only concert. Odyssey's The Night Before. Wednesday, April 22nd at Rivers Casino Event Center in Pittsburgh. Featuring Jason Aldean, John Morgan, and Shane Prophet. With round-trip flights, 2-night hotel stay, and tickets to the show.
Let's get it started. Here we go.
For your shot at this national contest, win your way in at odyssey.com/the-night-before.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get close to what you want sports. Knicks host the Celtics tonight, and whether Boston has their full squad or half of it, I like the Knicks to cover. As of this morning, Boston has everybody in their starting lineup except Jason Tatum listed as questionable. They have a back-to-back tomorrow against the Pelicans. They're trying to lock up the 2 seed while the Knicks are trying to catch them. Maybe this is cat and mouse. Maybe they will sit everybody. Either way, I think the Knicks take care of them tonight. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice. This season, BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to
to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You thinking golf, you?
I was thinking
tradition,
that. Like none other.
The Masters.
Yeah.
Got to be quiet. You got to whisper though. When you're talking about the golf clap going. Jim Nance has mastered the art of talking low at the Masters.
Yeah.
I think it almost comes like second nature now. Talks quiet.
Hello, friends.
He assumes everyone's his friend.
We are.
I mean,
when I'm tuned in for the Masters, I'm Jim's buddy.
Jim's been in a lot of our living rooms for a lot of hours, for a lot of years. I mean, that's the truth. All right, so the Masters has begun down in Augusta, and I think we need to put a show bet together. Now, I say this with the knowledge that the Masters have already begun. They're on the course right now, and the guy we're going to tell you to bet on, that we're betting on, is not off to a great start. That being said, he's got plenty of time to catch up and figure it out, but he's through 11, a little bit over par, so we'll see how he figures it out. But the guy I'm talking about is Bryce DeChambeau, and not just because, we're fans of his or whatever, because of this story that fits right up your alley.
Yeah.
So, ESPN had this morning. Bryce DeChambeau has, he's going to use a 5-iron that he created himself with a 3D printer. Now, you're the expert around here. What do you think about a top golfer using a 3D printed 5-iron?
I think it's pretty cool. I just want to, my question would be, how did he design it? Like, because, you can go in there with your 3D printer and you can design certain things. As a matter of fact, I was trying to talk to you about it this morning about how, I like these fidget toys.
Mm-hmm.
And I said I need to start taking classes on how I could splice. They have slicers, I should say, that it's like the design for the actual fidget that you want to make, and you could take like a ball and just put it inside of the slicer, like use the slicer software and make it to whatever you want it to be. So I'm just kind of curious how he ended up designing his driver.
It's pretty wild if he ends up winning or even being in the mix on Sunday, because this story is going to get a lot of play. I mean, this could actually propel your 3D printing to a new level. I mean, if everyone on Sunday is talking about Bryson winning the Masters with a 3D printed iron, I mean, they're talking about Hugh Douglas.
You know what's funny? A lot of people are starting to get into 3D printing because I've gotten a lot of. I am still learning how to 3D print myself.
We think of you as the expert, though.
No, but I'm still learning how to 3D print. But a lot of people have asked me questions, and I'm only familiar with one type of printer. I have a Flash Forge printer, and there's a Creality, a printer out there, and there's a Bamboo printer, and it just all depends on your preference. I'm comfortable with the printer that I have, but there's different kinds that you could use that are a little bit more adept to do some of the things you want to do. But man, I tell you, I like 3D printing. I like the fact that I can go in and you can make virtually almost anything you want to make if you get the right program for it. If you know how to create the programs, you can make anything you want to make.
So one quick thing, and then we'll go back to the phone lines here. Just to go back to the Joel Embiid situation. If you missed it a few minutes ago, Joel Embiid is out for tonight's game, being listed out with an illness again. So
he's sick.
Yeah, well, he says he is. Or what? If he is sick,
tummy ache.
They have to figure out why he keeps getting sick. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know any adult that gets sick as much as Joel Embiid. I just don't. Now, if he has something wrong with him medically that's causing all this, well, then they obviously need to help him.
He's got the immune system of a squirrel.
It's unbelievable. He's always ill. So I'm looking at great. The Sixers reporter, Sixers Adam on Twitter, Adam Harrison. He posted this in the last. So the initial injury report over the last couple weeks versus what actually happened, right? Because typically the initial injury report gives you a glimpse into what's going on, right, guys? Probable, not probable, ankle, whatever. So on April 1st against Washington, that was the game where he was upset, right? That was the April Fool's game where he was annoyed.
Yeah.
Not listed on the initial injury report and then did not play in the game. So not listed early. Eventually didn't play in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota listed doubtful on the injury report, played in the game. Detroit listed on the initial injury report, did not play in the game. San Antonio not listed, played, and now not listed and did not play. So there's like you wake up every day and you have no idea if the guy's going to be able to play.
That's odd, especially I don't know. It's like when you hear the story, it sounds like a stomach virus. That's what it kind of sounds
weeks.
Like. I don't know what he's eating.
Excuse me.
Bubble guts. Yeah, it might be bubble guts. It might be something, but that's a long time to have something like that going on and not really know what truly it is.
Makes me wonder if there's more to this.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is. You want me to recklessly speculate? Because you know that's what I do.
You're wearing the T-shirt.
You know, he stayed out all night and he was drinking. He probably, fell asleep in the strip club. Fell asleep in the strip club. Had stripper glitter all over his face.
Just because you fall asleep in the strip club.
Yeah, he fell asleep in the strip club, had stripper glitter all over his face.
Not the glitter, man. That glitter.
Yeah, the stripper glitter. That's probably what happened.
So that's how you catch a disease. That's what happened.
With the stripper glitter?
Well.
Now that's...
I mean, who knows what you're inhaling in there?
Yeah, I say you asked me to recklessly.
Well, I did. It's my fault. It's my fault. I just didn't think we were going to stripper glitter.
Whatever it is.
But
Bubble
in
guts,
Texas, right? They're in Texas.
They're in Houston, yeah.
Oh, Houston's nice.
A lot of glitter down there?
No. A lot of shoe models.
Dude.
Like
if he's sick, if it's a stomach virus, if it's a hangover, if
glitter.
it's this nonsense about if he's inhaling stripper glitter, I'm done with whatever it is.
Does Joel Embiid drink? I don't think he drinks. He doesn't seem like the type.
I have not known or heard that ever before.
Yeah, I don't think he drinks.
Well, when he was young and hurt, when he had the foot surgeries, when he was first drafted, he ballooned up weight-wise because he was drinking too many Shirley Temples.
You
never knew that story?
No, I remember him ballooning up.
Yeah, because he was drinking Shirley Temples.
What is it like? Water with grenadine
and Sprite. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sugary, just not.
Oh, that's crazy. You drink that many Shirley? How many Shirley Temples you drink in a day?
I remember that one of the stories had pictures were going to his hotel room. Pictures of Shirley Temples. Whatever. Get on the court, dude.
My point is, does it matter what it is
doesn't
at this
matter.
point?
It doesn't matter. Well, now it makes me wonder, recklessly speculating, what's really going on? Is there more to is there an issue between him and the team?
How could your mind not go?
Well, because the last week he said, go ask Daryl, and now all of a sudden he's out again. And you could say, who cares,
Try to
Joe?
throw Daryl under the bus.
Well, you could say, who cares? There's only 3 games left. But they have to win these games to avoid the play-in. If they have any chance, which who knows if they do or not, probably not. But if they have any chance to make a run in the playoffs, it's going to come from likely having a real series and not have to play a play-in first. If they're a play-in, they're going to end up playing Boston and get crushed.
Dude, screw the playoffs for this team. I don't care.
Well, this is their fault. Yeah. It is. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Mark in Woodbury Heights is up. Hey, Mark.
Yo, guys.
Hey, Mark.
How we doing today?
Oh, we're not trying to figure things out here. I mean, the Phillies can't hit for 20 innings, you know.
Been trying to figure it out for a couple of
Being
days.
sick.
Yeah. You know, same old story regarding Joel Embiid. Same old story regarding the Phillies. I've been talking about both topics for years. How this offense is so inept. The Phillies offense. Listen, you can juggle guys around. You can put them first, fifth, eighth. They are what they are. It's not going to change.
I agree, Mark. I agree. And unfortunately, they're getting older. So whatever they were, they might not even be at that level anymore with at least their 3 best guys.
Correct. And, you know, you hear it all the time. Well, when the weather gets warm and this and that and Stott's arm's okay and Bohm's elbows. They are what they are. They're not good enough. How many times do we have to see Alec Bohm and Bryce and Stott not come through? They are like, we make Bryce and Stott out to be Chase Utley, Joe Morgan. He's not. All right, he's not. Boom. He is what he is. You know, I'm just so sick and tired of watching these guys just come up small all the time. You know, you look at this past weekend, 10 runs against the Rockies in the first game, 7 in the first inning. They didn't hit for the next 5 games. I mean, you know, Joe, this falls back on Dombrowski. This is Dombrowski over and over again. He should have broke up the line. I must have said this 75 times on this radio station. He should have broke up the lineup to a certain degree after they lost to the Diamondbacks in 23, and you just keep the same lineup every year, and we're wasting our money and our time. I feel bad for the fans that go to these games and watch these guys go up and down 1, 2, 3 every inning. I feel bad. It's a shame, you know. You pay all this money to go to see this team play, and they don't hit the ball. They can't hit.
They don't. They can't. And you're right about what happened in this road trip. I mean, they really, outside of the first inning in Colorado, basically didn't hit for 5 games. And two of those games, or almost, if you take away the first inning in Colorado, 3 of the games were in Colorado. Like, you look at their numbers, and Mark, good phone call. Their numbers right now, across all of baseball, they're in the 20s for a lot of categories. They've played a quarter of their season in Coors Field. Like, there's only been 12 games. So you can say the numbers are what they are. But everyone's played 12 games or close to it. They've played a quarter of their season in the best hitting environment in the world. And they're still towards the bottom.
Yeah, look like that, yeah.
It's not great. It is not. It's not great. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. What is frustrating you the most with the Phillies? Now, Hugh, this might be a more trickier one for you to guess. This isn't just like an A or B. We put 3 poll choices up here.
The players.
78%.
Personnel, attitude, or Thompson.
Personnel, 65%.
Pretty close. 57% personnel, 30% attitude, 13% Topper.
Yeah,
now,
Topper. Yeah,
the Topper's part of the attitude, though. You know, in a sense, they go together, right? His attitude becomes their attitude, and all that kind of nonsense. Yeah, Mark's clearly fed up.
Yeah, he went on a little tirade.
Enough is enough.
Enough. I mean, it started last year.
When is enough not enough?
Well, now, whatever
when is
that
that
means.
Enough?
All right, can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, they're not happy with us after docking them yesterday.
Well, that wasn't our call.
No.
I mean, sometimes.
We since we're here now, because we didn't want to hear what y'all had to say, because we know some of y'all are real ignorant. So we couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Some people were just kind of gross about the whole
Yeah, you can't be as ignorant. Like you can only like my level of ignorance was only allowed.
It was and Hughes was very close to being too much.
and you can't. Y'all level of ignorance is just too much for radio.
You know, when you go to the like amusement park and they have like the size, you have to be this high to ride the rides. You have to be this level of ignorant to join the program.
Yeah, you can't do what I do. So that's
if
why
you're
we wanna
lower
talk
than
to y'all.
that ignorance.
And you people can be a tough place.
Yeah, y'all some ignorant individuals up in there, man. Y'all pretty ignorant.
Speaking of, wow, they let you guys back on the air?
Yep, we made it.
Hey, listen, it was
Another
touching.
day.
It was touch and go.
No thanks to Hugh Douglas, but we're here.
Key card
We're
worked.
here.
I was like,
it
whew.
was touch and go, baby. Whew.
Shut up, Baldy. Shut up, old man.
I guess I'm the old
Yeah.
man. We both bald.
Well,
So it's like you think
You do check both boxes.
I do.
That's
I'll let you be the old man.
Yeah, I mean, I am the old man.
It's good that you'll allow him to be.
Yeah.
Joe comes on here every day and acts like he's an elite athlete.
I never have said anything about my athleticism once. Not a single time.
I've never
Maybe
heard
it's
that.
just the way you carry yourself.
Oh yeah,
You carry yourself like a winner.
That's damn right.
That's it.
You're supposed to.
The only time I ever talked about my athletic ability, well, 2 times. One when I had the bad shot at the Sixers PAL game.
Yeah,
that
we
was
playing
tough.
with them kids.
That was a bad
It was a
Real
terrible
bad.
shot. I mean, I'm embarrassed. The second time was when I
You had to race Jack for
I
her.
destroyed Jack.
Oh, you did. Though he gave Jack the business.
I mean,
I forgot about that.
I sat down and waited for him at the finish line.
You know, I ain't never been invited back to that thing since we did that. At one
It's not an invitation only, the Eagles Autism Challenge. Anyone could sign up and do it.
I ain't
Wait,
invited
when
me
is
back.
that?
It's May 9th.
Is AJ going to be there?
Yes,
He has been there in the past.
he'll be there.
Many Eagles players go. Last year, I ran next to Will Shipley.
I got to tell you, I know what we're reacting to.
If he's gonna be at
If he's not there.
Well, so
Yeah.
first is the
That
first.
might not be good for me if he ain't.
I
there.
believe April
He'll be
20
there.
something is the first day of the team
The
activities,
team- yeah,
voluntary.
OTAs,
So,
yeah.
so he won't be at that. Obviously,
He'll be there.
no shot.
Yeah, he will.
Now, will he show up to the Eagles Autism Challenge?
Yeah,
Play
he'll be
a
at
lot.
all that.
Jalen
Hold the
shows
line's
up.
going to be tested.
A lot of
Hold the
players show up to that.
line.
That's
Like this is gonna be the test for me.
typically the stars show up to too. It's a real show of like a part of the organization thing.
I mean, yeah.
You're in trouble, Hugh, if he doesn't show up to that. You're in trouble.
Hold the line.
Just you say it enough, maybe it'll come true.
Yeah, that's what I'm at with it.
We told you about the Phillies, Joe. You never listened.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you guys.
Hope springs eternal.
You're letting
man.
them have that one.
Yeah, you got it. You got me on that one. Well, you know, I got excited on opening day like everyone else.
Yep. You talentless hacks told us this team was good.
Well, they still may be
Yeah,
good.
they're probably good.
Yeah, the issue is they have a lot of flaws.
Talentless hacks though is crazy.
Telling you, man, they get very angry.
Yeah.
Very
I
angry
know.
about sports opinions. Jonas. Yeah, blame everyone but Bryce. You morons.
Yeah. I think we did blame Bryce though. Didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Hugh apologizing for him. But
I didn't. I just said Bryce wants some more money. I said if you want this to go
you
away,
said to Rhea that we should get more money.
We
well, I
blamed
said
you,
no.
and you said
That's
maybe
not
we
an
should pay him
apology
more.
though. I said if you want this to
Wow.
go away, give him some more money.
It's apologetic.
It's not apologetic.
Can I workshop this for a second?
He's being passive aggressive.
Let's say we hand him $100 more million today.
Mhm.
Is he a better player tomorrow?
In his mind, yes.
No,
In
that wasn't-
reality,
not
no.
the question.
He did hit. He had a game.
Nope.
We hit 3.
Again, not
he
the
had 3
question.
You realize how sad it's gotten that 1 3-hit game since August, and we're like, yeah,
He's back.
He's
wow,
on it.
pay him
Hey,
again.
It
Hey,
starts
man.
with that.
We tried.
You know what this? You know what this is a precursor to?
What's that?
When Jalen throws for 200 yards in week 1,
250.
He was going to walk in here with a pep in his step, like, yeah, he's Montana. He's Brady.
He's back,
He's
baby.
Manning.
Yep.
He's back, baby. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Just did that one. You guys are ducking the Rossini thing.
We talked about it.
We talked
for
the whole
4
day. We talked
hours
about
yesterday.
that all day.
4
yesterday.
hours.
What are you talking about? What you smoke?
Now, if there's more information, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, sure. Speaking of that, I want a formal apology from Hugh Douglas the day AJ's traded.
I think you should write
you
it out.
actually, yeah, I think you will owe the audience.
You know what you should
Oh, I'm
do?
not gonna
Formal
apologize
written
'cause he ain't going
apology.
nowhere.
This one you might.
No, I have an
actually
idea.
to.
You know how when organizations have someone that embarrasses them, they make them write like a written statement, and then the organization puts it out. Like Gino
Do
Auriemma
you
just
think
put
we
one
have
out.
to put a statement about apologizing on behalf of Hugh
Yes,
Douglas?
yes.
Yeah, no,
well, he's
And
got
we
to
can
sign
post
it.
it to the midday account.
Yes. I
We'll
think
just
so.
superimpose his signature on it.
Yeah, we'll just forge it.
Dude,
What is he gonna
it's
do?
2026. I mean, what's he gonna
Nah.
do?
No one knows.
Yep. So we did put the poll up. Should the Eagles approach this draft with a future without Jalen Hurts in mind?
How'd that go?
You know, better than I thought.
Oh, okay.
It was 50-50 for a while. I think until our main station account retweeted it and got all the all the angry weenies got a hold of it. Now it's about 60-40
Okay.
no. However, we did get a few responses. One from a name and a bunch of numbers, all caps, FU, FU, FU.
That sounds like an adult way to handle it.
That's a very, we're level-headed, not childish at all. And then we had from user Jalen Hurts is a Super Bowl champion. He said no as well, in case you guys were wondering what his take on it was.
Sounds like he could see it down the middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
That is an unbiased opinion on this whole thing. Twice now today, Kyle has made analogies about having two new partners. So let's recklessly speculate. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's right.
That was twice.
Oh, that don't bother me.
Well,
no, you know.
Preparing for life without us.
Yeah, I mean, he'd probably be here. He'd be gonna be here longer than me.
Well,
on WIP or
yeah,
here?
that's what I meant. I ain't going to the other room. I meant probably here.
Well,
I've been on that line.
I mean,
right there.
No offense, but ideally, I outlast you there too. Wouldn't be good if I didn't. Let's hope that day does not.
I mean,
come
Kyle
soon.
was born the year you were drafted. It was a while ago.
You better beat me to the upper
I better beat him.
I could be talked into Ty Simpson. He's a pretty good-looking guy.
See, this is your fault.
They're making fun of me.
You're not. Well, you probably. That's.
I mean,
gonna be one of those
I
that
didn't.
you don't live there.
As far as his attractive meter goes, he don't look better than Jalen.
You don't think so?
Nah.
I didn't really look at his face.
I looked
now,
at him.
now,
I mean,
now
I'm
I
just
feel
saying.
like I have to
Jalen's
do
more
this.
attractive to me. No, I'm just saying.
Than
He's
those other two
definitely
guys.
more attractive.
Ty Simpson looks like a regular guy.
He look like he does beer keg stances.
Yeah, you
like
think
a
so?
lot. He looked like
I don't know.
he's a Phi Beta Kappa.
He's
Like he's doing beer keg stances or something.
You think that's happening?
Yeah, he drink a lot of beer.
Okay.
He going on a beer run. He look like he goes on a beer run.
But not as good looking as Jalen.
No, not at all.
Okay. Awesome.
Hugh on why the Eagles shouldn't draft Ty Simpson.
He ain't that attractive.
Not as good looking as Jalen Hurts.
Not sure if it'd be more fun to see Hugh on an e-bike or on ice skates. I can't decide.
No, I'm telling you,
It's an e-bike. Well,
Terrified.
I don't know,
I would
actually.
be terrified to get on ice skates.
Have you ever been?
Terrified. Wouldn't want to go. That just seems terrifying.
It's a feeling out process.
Yeah, because it's just like on those skinny ass blades with my big ass. No.
Now, when you guys picture this, like as everyone's listening and picturing it, are you picturing it hockey or figure skating? I'm picturing figure skating.
Yeah, figure skating.
I was picturing like the
doing a
hockey
pirouette.
skates. Like I was figuring the hockey skates.
No, now picture figure skating.
Ooh, no. I'll get my big ass on them skates.
All I'll say is, this is the last one. All I'll say is say a prayer for that e-bike because he was going to look like melted ice cream on top of that.
That's what, hey, man, listen. You ain't saying nothing that I ain't already thought about. I ain't already entertained that. That's why when I was looking, and shout out to the people that were giving me suggestions, but even the suggestions that they gave me were too small. I need a husky. I need a husky e-bike. I'm telling you, that's why I'm like, I might need to get a
but I'm clipping that little part.
I might need to get a motorcycle, dog. I just might have to give me a motorcycle.
I don't want something small. I need a
I
husky.
need me a husky e-bike. I mean, it's the truth. Get my big ass on a little ass e-bike trying to ride all around the place looking crazy. People like, look at the big ass bear on the little ass
I'm
bike.
telling you, just the people in traffic one day, like there's no way that's Hugh Douglas just driving
And
past
the
me.
jokes write themselves. He's putting a hurting on that e-bike. Boy, that e-bike is struggling.
He's putting a hurting on that husky. All right, that's it for us today. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high.
If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Why not make brand new appliances a part of your spring cleaning plans? National Appliance Warehouse's over 100 brands include the best in kitchen, laundry, and even grilling and outdoor kitchen appliances. You know you'll always get the absolute best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the lowest prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. Now is the perfect time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware, or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's chumba.
Sponsored by DGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Oklahoma City Thunder clinched the #1 seed in the Western Conference. The Thunder are also attempting to be the 5th team in league history to have the best record and win championships in back-to-back seasons. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hell yeah. It's a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, who is already shaking his head at me. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. Listen, Yankee baseball, been a tough couple of days. Don't worry. Listen, we'll get through today. The sun will come out tomorrow. The boys will be back. But as of right now, are you kidding me? Holla at your boy.
What's up with the hell yes at the beginning of the show? I mean, that's a new thing.
I'm looking for something, just to start off the show with. Every once in a while, it's a hell yeah. Is it a hell yeah a lot?
I feel like the last 3 shows have been hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
I think you took that from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm a hell yes guy.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to take it from you. I thought we were a team here.
You know who
buddy.
we all took it from?
Who?
HELL_YEA.
The real Nick Sirianni drop.
There it is. All right. Well, it's a big show, as it always is. What has returned? Well, the Ike Reese Masters updates will happen at 30 past every hour.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Larry Anderson joins us at 3 o'clock. We attempt once again to get Boston Sports Journal's Greg Bedard on at 4 o'clock. We'll see how the phones hold up. It's a big show, but of course, we start with Diana Roos. No, I'm just kidding.
They want you to.
No. We're done with that for now. I have to start off with the torture we have been put through over the last 2 days watching the Philadelphia Phillies. So I'm at home watching the game yesterday after they're blanked on Tuesday, right? And they didn't score for the final 2 innings on Monday. And I'm sitting there watching this game, and it hit me in the 8th inning as I have been tortured. It actually, watching the Philadelphia Phillies this year, it feels like torture. It hit me that I was fooled. Like, I fooled myself. Whether they fooled me or I fooled myself, I convinced myself in the offseason, and I apologize. I tried to convince you. I tried to convince Jack. I tried to convince everybody. This team is really, really, really good. Look at the roster. And you watch them for 12 games, and it's like, oh, this is familiar. They're not really good. They're not good enough. They're good, but they are not good enough. I can't believe they fooled me. It's amazing. They are torture to watch. And you should have known. You should have known, and I should have known, because they knew. They even told you the last couple of off seasons when they tried to trade Alec Boehm, and I'm not making this about Alec Boehm. I'm making this about the fact that Alec Boehm is sitting there as the cleanup hitter again. And we all knew. And they knew they were a bat away, which is why they tried to go sign Bo Bichette, and they didn't do it. And the offense is just not good enough. It's not. For a top-heavy offense, their top is not heavy enough. Trey Turner had a great year last year, was probably a little bit lucky, has no pop anymore. Kyle Schwarber had a career year last year. It's never going to be as good as it was last year. Never going to be able to replicate that. But we have it for 5 more years as their big signing in the offseason. Bryce is fine, but he's on the back 9. And again, this is supposed to be a top-heavy lineup, and the top is just not heavy enough. And the big change that we're going to have, that we're all talking about, is, we'll move Adolis Garcia to clean up. Oh, well, that'll fix it. That is the classic deck chairs on the Titanic thing. Adolis Garcia, a fine extra outfielder to have, a fine guy. He is not a cleanup hitter. He has not been a cleanup hitter for 2 years. He's a 700 OPS guy. And I go back to this offseason where they did not actually make a decision. Because the truth is that if the Phillies decided they were going to double down on this core, they needed to not stop at signing Kyle Schwarber and bringing back JT Realmuto. They should have signed even more players and really double down and understand that the window is only going to be open for a couple of years. So we're going to double down. We're going to spend all this money, and we're going to go for it. But instead of going for it, instead of turning the page, they did neither. and they settled for pretty good. And they settled for, we'll be in the playoffs, and everybody has a shot. It's baseball when we get into the playoffs. They settled for pretty good. They settled for you walking through the turnstiles, at $38,000 a game, a good team that I'm sure at some point this summer we'll talk ourselves into. But they had a choice this summer. They could have pivoted, right? They could have let Kyle Schwarber walk. They could have freed up. They could have not tied themselves down to 5 years for a 32-year-old DH who just had the best year of his career. They could have let JT Realmuto walk. But instead, they decided to re-sign those guys, but then not make the team any better. And they'll tell you, oh, well, we signed Jesus Luzardo and we signed Chris Sanchez. That's great. It doesn't do anything for the window of this team this year. And I just feel stupid. Because whether they fooled me or I fooled myself, but there is no way that Dave Dombrowski sitting in there as a Hall of Fame executive didn't know that this team wasn't good enough. And if he did know it wasn't good enough, then that is malpractice or he should be fired or whatever, because just watching them is torture and we know how it's going to end. Sorry, Ike.
Yeah.
That's how I felt watching this team. It's just we know. We know. You know watching them. You just know.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know what we know overall. We know they aren't hitting well right now.
Yes.
We know that. We know they aren't scoring runs. How good they'll be in the end, I'm not sure yet. I thought this team would win 95, 96 games. It's a little shaky to say that right now, but it's still early. And that's all. If you want to believe in the team, then that's all you have to go on. What's happening in the here and now is obvious. Does that mean that's what it's going to be for the next 140 games, 150 games, whatever it is? They played 12 games. So, 150 games. Is this what it's going to be? I can't necessarily say that. I still believe in the talent that's on this team. They aren't hitting for whatever reason it is right now. I don't have an explanation or an excuse for that. All I can look at and say is we still have time on our side with 150 games. And so I see more evidence of what this team is this year. I'm not ready to make a definitive statement as to who they are and what they're going to be. I'm just saying I have to be patient and hang in there. Now, no one wants to hear it. I get that. I understand frustration that's out there. I watched the games as well, sitting to 2.5 games or 2 1/3 of a game and not seeing any runs scored. I get it. It's painful for all of us to watch right now because we're all invested in the team right now. I get it. But there's still 150 games left to go.
Unfortunately. 888-729-9494.
I still believe in the pitching staff.
I guess. Yes.
We don't believe in the pitching staff.
Well, no,
now.
I believe in the pitching staff, but it's just, you said it's too early, but it's not.
It's 12 games.
But it's not really too early.
Sure it
because
is.
It's the same thing that we've seen. This is the third straight year of basically the same lineup. I mean, you can switch out the right fielder or whatever. And the whole big change this year is Justin Crawford, God bless him, who's going to have infield singles and he fine player or whatever, but that's not your big addition to the team.
Come down to the big boys.
And I don't. You believe in the big boys at this point? I mean, that they're not even that big.
I do. Actually, you know why? I have no other choice. If I'm going to believe in the team, they're here on the team. So I choose to continue to believe in the team and not give up on them. So, yes, these are the guys I have to believe in. I can't sugarcoat it. You may tell me I'm dumb for doing it or I'm wrong for doing it, and that may be proven to be true. But as I sit here right now, April 9th, with 150 games still to go, it makes no sense for me to give up on the team right now. They go through this seemingly every year. And even when they get out to a fast start, we still say, wait till October. Here's what they've done. They've gone to the playoffs, 4 or 5 straight years. That's what they've done.
4. Yeah.
4 straight years.
Yeah.
They've gone to the playoffs. Why should I believe anything different right now? They've gotten off the slow starts. They've had to dig themselves out of holes.
They had a 26-inning scoreless streak last year.
Yeah, it's happened.
Well, and last year ended losing in the first round.
That may be what ultimately happens.
They just didn't make them better. They needed to make them better, and they didn't make them better.
No, these guys need to play better.
They are who they are.
One guy, Bo Bichette, wasn't going to change this offense. What's he doing in New York?
Well, he's a better option than what they have in there now. I don't know. They needed to add power. They needed to add a bat. The bat is obviously, and everybody is to blame, right? Dombrowski and even Middleton to blame. You can't say that your whole goal is to win a World Series and then stop like 3/4 of the way there, which is what they have done. Like it is the big bats. They are big boys. They're 32, 33 years old. The fact that they're not producing is on them. But I don't. But the guys who haven't gotten better, like at some point, Kevin Long. We keep waiting for this Bryce and Stott breakout season. Hasn't gotten any better. Alec Boehm's not gotten any better.
Well,
like who's gotten any better here? You know, there was no reason to believe that they would be any better than they were, and the way that they were wasn't good enough. And I
don't know how much room Alec Boehm has to get better. You know, he's about a 280 hitter. I don't know how much more room. He's never been a power hitter. Sorry, that's their fault for drafting him. He can't hit home runs. That is what he is. He's not all of a sudden gonna wake up one year and hit 25 to 30 home runs.
Well, players get better.
Well,
players get better.
28, 29 years old, they usually are who they are. At that point, you are who you are.
I'm saying in the process of his career, while Kevin Long has been the hitting coach, he has not gotten any better.
Well,
Bryce
Boehm has
Stott
gotten better from the time he got here to where he's at. He's gotten better. He's an all-star. Come on, man. Stott's the one everybody's put so much faith in and who hasn't gotten better.
There is no...
Stott hasn't gotten better. Bryce can't get much better. I mean, you know, who else?
There was
Trey Turner's
Marshy got a little better.
Marshy's gotten better.
No, he hasn't.
He's also a platoon guy.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten any better. I am just embarrassed that I looked at the team and said that there was no way Schwarber was going to be better this year.
You predicted they would win 97 games
yes,
this year.
Because you look at the roster and you can talk yourself into it. And I feel like an idiot for talking myself into it. They won 96 games last year. There was no way Schwarber was going to be better this year than he was last year.
Sure.
There was no way Trey Turner was going to be better this year than he was last year.
But Bryce could be better.
He's not.
No, what I'm saying, there is room for certain guys to be better than what they were a year ago.
Yes, but the odds of a 33-year-old being better than he was at 32, probably not that good. And honestly, Bryce's numbers last year track with Bryce's numbers for most of his career.
Well, we said that. Nobody appreciated it. Everybody said it was a down year.
It just means it's not good enough. And I am like, it is frustrating to not only watch them, but to think about the rest of the summer knowing in the back of my mind that people kept saying, even Elliott kept saying that this is, you can't bring the same team back, and they brought the same team back and they're not good enough. And watching them hit over the last 12 games, aside from 2 of the games, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, the one game in Colorado and the opener against the Rangers. Yeah. Every other game has been torture. Watching them.
The pitching, they're winning by pitching.
888-729-9494. Oh, shoot.
I mean, that's what they have to do. They got to score sometimes, though.
What
you got? You lost?
Yeah. I think there was
we got Dusty. We got Dusty.
Yeah. All right. There we go. No, my screen went black. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Ike, Spritzy. How are we, fellas?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Dude, this is the thing. I was talking to Spritzy on hold, dude. One thing I did learn today, dude, I went back to an old girlfriend. I called the morning show today, dude. Doesn't hit nearly the same, fellas. Does not hit nearly the same. I thought since D-Bag the camera wasn't into that, I figured I'd give it a call, give it a shot. It just was not the same, boys. When you're saying the JV squad and you guys are varsity team, the shows are completely fair. I know you guys can't really say too much, but I just had to get that point out there in case anybody heard me earlier.
Team says a lot,
yeah. Well, we're the varsity, the JV. It's okay, but JV is still good. I was JV most of high school, or all of high school, actually.
You're
JV baseball, JV hockey, JV, my whole life. Finally, at 49 years old, I get to be on the varsity. Finally, I get to wear the varsity jacket, even though I had to buy it myself and Elliot had to go get it at Foot Locker and it was on sale. It was only $35 and it doesn't really. Finally, in my life, I'm on the varsity. Anyway, talk about the Phillies. Because you know what, Dustin? You said you went back to an old girlfriend and it was disappointing, right? With the morning show, right? That is how I feel about the Phillies. I feel like I had this whole offseason where I gave myself this romantic vision of what it used to be like. And here we are 2 dates in with the old girlfriend, and I remember everything I don't like about her. And that is what I feel like watching the Phillies.
Two great minds think alike, brother, because that is exactly where I was pivoting. We're in a friggin' Groundhog's Day right now. We said it's going to get better. Give them time. Like, when these guys aren't hitting home runs, dude, they can't hit the backside of a barn.
Yeah.
They look so lost out there at the plate. Like, this is – and we can't – and I'm – hey, listen, Spike, you rip me all the time for it. I'm the biggest homer around, and I say give the boys a shot. Dude, this is bad, man. And what makes it even worse is, you're bringing up the points of what we said during the offseason. We didn't make any sort of moves to bring a contact hitter in here, and it is showing, and it is so sad.
Do you think all these guys all of a sudden can't hit at the same time, and their careers are done?
I don't think that their careers are done, because you know how I am, Mike. But the problem is, it's going to be the same song. You're saying this happens to us once a year. This isn't going to be the only time that they go through a slump.
Exactly.
Just to let Phillies fans know.
Yes.
We're going to have 3 games in, but that's where it starts to get really scary. Like, these guys went 21 innings without putting up a run.
We are built for this.
No, we're not.
It's not about being scary. We're going through tough times right now. Let's not fold the tent and go home. My goodness. We want to stick our chests out when the team is 12-6 or 14-4 and talk about how great we are.
Yeah.
We're 6-6 right now. Everybody's ready to take their ball and go home and cancel the season. Grow a pair.
It goes back to what we're seeing out there, dude. They look
I know.
horrible.
I see it too. I'm not telling you what you're seeing isn't happening. What I'm saying is I don't think it's going to continue to happen the entire season. That's what I'm saying. They've been in these slumps before. They'll pull themselves out of it.
We've been in the slump last year. We were saying the same crap last year.
And what did they do? They won the division. They won the second most games in baseball. That's what happened. Then they went home against the Dodgers.
They
lost to the Dodgers.
Yeah, they won one playoff game. Congrats.
We have the highest offensive contracts in the league, and they can't get a run in 3 games. That is hard. And real quick, before you let me go, because I made this point earlier. Everybody told me I was nuts. The Sixers. Spike.
Oh, hold on.
I hate.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine.
We having Joel Embiid on this team is a bigger travesty towards Tyrese Maxey's career because he's seeing how lazy someone can be. I think they got to get him out of here as soon as possible. I don't even care. At this point, you're going to call me crazy. Eat the money and get him the hell off the team because it's going to affect VJ Edgecombe. It's going to affect Tyrese Maxey. We're seeing it. I think the Sixers, they need to sell the team and we need new ownerships in here, but they need to, and I was an Embiid fan. We got to do. Well, the guy's more worried about the New Jersey Devils or the Washington Redskins out there losing games. And we have an organization who arguably, I think, is one of the best players of all time.
Dustin,
but
what would the owner have done? Like, what would a different owner have done?
This is going to be awesome.
What are we talking? He cares more about the Devils. The Devils are one of the worst teams in hockey.
Different news actually gave a what about the team, so we're not bringing in a Quentin Grimes and we're actually getting talent in here. Actually, what the Flyers are doing, the Sixers should take a little bit of.
They didn't do that.
Agreed, Spike.
Yeah, they didn't do that.
Bunch of young, Jackie Baseball, you shut up back there. I know you're all sour right now because of your squad
for sure. He's definitely sour.
What we got going on right now, the Flyers are the best thing in Philadelphia. The hands down best thing in Philadelphia.
Oh, we still got QB1
in the moment. Yes,
they've won one playoff series in 10 years.
They haven't even made the playoffs yet. Dustin.
and your B reporter's sleeping with the coach of the team that's trying to trade for him. You got a lot going on. You got bigger problems than QB1 over there in NovaCare Complex.
This is a QB1. You said Bryce Harper was a top 10 player. Get out of here.
Negative Dustin.
Yeah.
Negative Dustin.
Yeah, negative Dustin.
Wow.
Get him out of here. Get him to sell the team.
See, that's the two versions of Dustin.
Yes.
Big homer baby.
Yeah, big total baby.
Or
before the season, total baby. During the season, everything's horrible.
The Sixers really should have built like the Flyers.
Yes. That's definitely what they should have done. We will talk about the Sixers because the Joel Embiid news for tonight, if you haven't heard it, is that he's out with an illness. So we'll get to that next as well. I don't know what Josh Harris could have done about that, though. I do think it is a bigger issue. 888, like I do look back at the offseason and I wonder for the Phillies, just one more, if they had $35 million a year to spend on Bo Bichette, where was that money early in free agency? Like, where was it when they knew they wanted a right-handed bat and they knew they could spend that much money and they knew they were willing to let JT Realmuto walk so they could spend that money? Why were they not more active in free agency? Like, knowing that this team needed something, because if they thought this team was good enough, they wouldn't have tried to sign Bo Bichette, not for that kind of money. Maybe a one-year flyer if nobody spends money on the guy, but they were willing to spend, it was like 7 years, $210 million, something like that. They knew they needed it. They knew they needed it.
Hey, Eugenio signed after. He's only a one-year deal.
1 year at $15 million.
Yeah.
And when you know Bohm's not going to be here after this year anyway,
try to tell people.
Suarez hit, almost 50 home runs last year?
49 home runs.
There you go.
Yeah.
888-729-94.
This year?
He's got 2 dingers. Hitting 222. Higher than Bohm.
Yeah, for who?
For the All Reds.
Your Reds. Yeah.
Big Red Machine. How's Big Red Machine doing this week?
They just won 5 in a row. They lost last night, though.
No, I was talking about your team.
Oh, not that good.
Oh, okay.
Fantasy team.
Well, look, this year's a learning experience. And
it's still early, brother.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't start gloating just
There's no
yet,
gloating.
man.
I'm
Yes.
genuinely asking.
Well, no, you're not. You're not.
I want Ike to be good at
Okay,
fantasy.
all
I'm
right.
going to be good.
No, I know, but you're talking like you're Dan Hurley at UConn in 2020. So you better get us now.
Yeah.
You know, that's Ike's fantasy team.
Well, look, I started off very bad last year.
You
People
did.
were making fun of me. I
Yeah.
ended up making a run.
No, I beat you in the playoffs.
You did beat me in the playoffs, though. My team was better than yours.
Well, okay. You do this all the time.
The team was better than yours.
But I don't think that's true.
My team was better than
I
yours.
had the number 1 seed. I was the best team in the league last year.
That's all right. The first 6 weeks of the season, by the end of the season, I had the best team in the league. You had a better team for that 1 week? Absolutely.
But he beat you head-to-head?
In the playoffs.
In
and
the playoffs.
And he had a better record.
Yeah. But
yes, but
Spike's
it was
eye
still a
test
better team.
says
It was
that he
a
had the
better
better
team.
This is the ultimate eye test.
Look at the rosters. Look at the rosters.
The ultimate eye test.
Look at the roster. I beat him during the regular season. Look, it's the
But who
1
cares?
week thing.
So what do you do in the postseason?
All right, 888. Okay, Jalen over here.
Well, he lost at home last year to a beat up Niners team.
All right, 888-729-9494. Coming up next, we will discuss the news on Joel Embiid, which is not good considering the situation the Sixers are in. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of free mobile for just $69.99 a month with autopay. Well, it can't be a line of free mobile if I just said it costs $69.99 a month with autopay. So I stand corrected there. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track of the wall. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims. And in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections, the newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced, plus interest-free financing with approved credit for 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Oh, man, it's beautiful outside. Beautiful. It's a little chilly, but beautiful. And you know what the beautiful weather means. It means your dogs are going to be outside more, but it also means flea and tick season. It means those seasonal allergies, which we've dealt with Rebel for the entire time we've had it. And Dogs and Cats Rule can be your solution, is your solution for both of those things. They've got, for flea and tick products, they've got chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick products, only the best for your pup, right? And a big supply of supplements that can help with seasonal allergies. And I know what you're thinking, Spike. I'll walk into Dogs and Cats Rule. I don't know one of those things from the other. I'm not going to know what to get. That's okay, because at all 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule, they just have the best people to help you decide what to get your pet. They know the products, and they will spend enough time with you to know your pet as well. And while you're there, they've got the absolute best selection of foods for your pet, including all the raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, all that stuff, as well as the premium kibble, which, of course, our dogs get. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I never knew in my lifetime I lived by these rules. Initiated as an outlaw, studying rules. Never Papa ain't around, so I gotta recall or come to grips with being written on my enemies' walls. Promise if I have a seat, I'ma guide them right. Dear Lord, don't let me die tonight. I got words for my comrades. Listen and learn. Ain't nothing free. Give back what you earn. No doubt.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. Of course, you have a 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. A quick hello. Now, I walk around all over town in South Jersey where I live now. Walk around all morning long.
Yes.
People are always saying hi. And they're always asking for shout outs. Okay. And I feel like I'm going to have to do it or I'm not going to be allowed to walk in town anymore. Val and I were walking the dogs last night at the Ella Harris Park.
Okay.
And this kid on baseball team, he's like, Spike. I'm like, yes. He's like, can I have a featured spot? And I said, no. And he said, can we get a shout out for our team? And I said, yes. So Harrison Heat is the baseball team. Yeah, they're out there.
Someone tells me that's exactly how the conversation
That's exactly
went.
how it went. And Val was like, what's going on over there? I was like, they asked for a featured spot. I said, no. Harrison Heat, a traveling baseball team. And then this morning, the guys at Pioneer Pipe, I was walking down on Main Street there. They were doing work. So, hello.
Yeah, Spike, a man of the people.
A man of the people. Yeah.
They were laying pipe?
They were laying pipe. Yeah.
Wow. You just a wholesome story.
Yeah, well,
with
look.
And this is where you go to.
Well, I don't think the guys that were laying pipe were kids.
No, they were not. They were adults.
Yeah, that's good.
They were adults.
Oh, awesome.
The kids were kids, though.
Right.
Kids were kids. All right. Now, you know what happens when there's a major, especially the major, the Masters.
The major.
We have the preeminent golf analyst in the world, 30 past every hour, today and tomorrow. We will have the Ike Reese Masters update.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Well, I tell you, Spike.
Yeah.
Each year you do this, that introduction gets better.
Oh, yeah.
It's only the second year.
Yeah.
Well,
might be the third.
Don't get in the way of a good story.
Well, it's not the third time we've done it. Yeah. Maybe only the second Masters, but we've done it several different times.
Move on. Move on. Move on. First of all, what a great day down in Augusta.
It's beautiful.
Listen, the azaleas are blooming.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Take a look around Amen Corner. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm talking about.
That's golf right there.
That is golf.
Yes.
That is what a golf course looks like.
Yes.
Let me tell you, Spike, Fritzy, it's been a good day out there on the course. Scores, surprisingly a little lower for the first day.
Wow. Is Augusta a tough course?
It is.
It's a tough walk.
All right. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a tough walk.
Think of all the affordable housing they can put on in that area. Oh, sorry.
All right, let me get back in here.
Yes.
Yes, affordable housing.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'll take a look at the leaderboard. Let me take a look at the leaderboard.
Yes, take a look at the leaderboard.
Our big names went off early today.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're coming in later. Some of these scores pretty good. I got defending champion Roy McIlroy at the 13 holes. He's sitting at number 2, man. 3 under. How about that?
Yeah,
haven't had a repeat champion at Augusta in a long time.
You're starting to raise your voice again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Watch it.
We can't have Rory go back to
excitement.
back. We can't
Yes.
go. We can't. No
right.
interest.
My guy Xander Schauffele sitting in there in the top 9. Also 2 under.
There you go, waiting to
Looking
strike.
pretty good. Yes. Scotty Scheffler, world number 1 golfer. He's out on the course right now. Just teed off not too long ago. He's already 2 under after just 2 holes.
A machine.
Wow. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. But let's look who's at the top of the leaderboard. Sam Burns.
Who's that?
Don't really know who Sam Burns is, other than the fact that I've heard of him
All right.
out there on the golf course.
Is he that new utility guy on the Phillies?
Sitting at
No,
minus
That's
5.
Dylan Moore. Okay.
Yes.
-5.
Yeah, sitting at minus 5.
Okay.
2 shots ahead of Shane Lowry.
Oh, the big
And-
fat Irishman.
Yep, and Kurt Kitayama.
Okay.
Your boy.
Right, that Kennyama?
Look at this. Scotty Scheffler just moved in a second.
He did. No, you're right. He just birdied. I didn't see that.
He did.
Don't do that again. Yes.
Yeah, shut up, Spike.
Yeah, you don't
even care about this.
I don't care at all.
Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
Yes, pretty good day for the first day. Scores are low. Could make for a pretty big weekend. Haven't seen scores like this in a while.
Wow, Fred Couples is still alive?
Dude, he's
Okay.
He's 2 under.
All right.
Yes.
There we go. There it is. The Ike Reese Masters update. I always have trouble getting back to normal volume.
You got to get it back up, Spike.
Yeah. Yes. All right, Jack. We'll have the next one at 3:30. 215-592-9494. David in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, David?
Hey, Spike, Ike, Fritz, how you doing?
What's up, David?
What's up, David?
Spike, do you still talk to your dad like on holidays and weekends and stuff?
Yeah, the radio wasn't like the only place. He's still my dad.
Okay. Can you ask him a favor? See if he wants to play senior softball. I can get him a celebrity exemption, and then you can come out and watch him and make fun of him like he used to do to you when you were playing against the Davis boys.
No, I don't think he was making fun of me. I think he was just disappointed in me, actually, when I was playing against the Davis boys. So if you want him to play softball, you're going to have to reach out to him directly, though. So go ahead.
All right. Yeah, send me his number. As far as these Phillies go, like Jackie Baseball had talked me down a couple weeks ago at the start of the season, and I have been trying to be positive. I really have, and for the most part, I've not been able to do that, and I blame them. It's their fault for putting me through all this angst, and they've been putting me through it for years, and I don't see a light at the end of this tunnel. I think it's going to be like a I don't know if you had a EKG. It's going to be EKG season where they're going to be up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and they're going to flat line at the end of the season, just like they have the last few years. And it's very frustrating, and it's no fun to watch.
How long have you been sitting on that line?
Wow.
I feel like you've been cooking that line up for a while.
That's a good line. I mean, he came in prepared.
It's a good line.
Yeah.
He's an average caller in a town talking sports. I appreciate it.
I am a subpar. No, I'm subpar. Come on.
No. Well, I know you want to be subpar, but we think you're average. And the EKG line was a good one.
It was.
Yeah. It's just hard to watch them and believe that it is going to be any different than it's been. And that is the issue, is that lineup wise, there are too many holes and it's too hot and cold. You can be hot and cold if there's a lot of guys that can get really hot, or then there's not, or you can be solid all the way through, and they are not. And the one thing I was worried about, or two things that you could worry about. One is guys falling off a cliff at the same time. Who knows if that happens? Probably not, but who knows? The other thing is the energy getting stale. And they've never been a team to turn over tables, and they've never been like a high energy team. And I worry that this whole season ends up with them just thinking they're gonna be okay, and they're just never as good. I just have a hard time believing that when we get to, they'll be like this, and then when we get to the playoffs, all of a sudden they'll be better than this, and it doesn't.
Well, the playoffs are a long time away.
They are.
They're a long time away. Who knows what they do at the trade deadline? There are so many things that can still happen with 150 games to go. I just don't see the benefit of coming to a fatal complete sort of attitude with the baseball team. That's my only thing. There's plenty of time. If the Eagles were 0-2 and someone was screaming the season is over with, they're going to be terrible, I'd be like, are you crazy? They got 15 games left to go. They got 15 games to go. When they were 2-2 2 years ago and people wanted the coach fired and the season was over with and everything else, I'm like, they still got 13 games to go. And they went on and won damn near every last one of them, including the playoffs, where they went 17 out of 18, 16 out of 17, something like that.
Yeah.
On their way to winning the Super Bowl. It's just way too early to give up. I understand the frustration. I'm not saying Spike's wrong with being frustrated. I'm not saying you're wrong, David. I'm just saying I don't see the benefit of coming to that conclusion this early when I know I'm looking forward to watching this baseball team all year long. That's my point.
Well, I look forward to watching.
Hey, why would you look forward to watching them if you just think they stink?
Because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Oh,
there you go.
It's life, it sucks, and they suck, and it's like they're driving me nuts. I'm
Bleep you, and I'll see you tomorrow night. That's Phillies baseball.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the call, David.
Listen, I get it, man. Yeah, I get it. I get it, man. Listen, we went and watched 2 straight shutouts.
Yes.
That's not been fun.
They were tough.
Yeah,
I agree. Guys on base with I mean, Bonk came up with 2 guys on base twice yesterday or 3 times yesterday.
Yeah.
Didn't get anybody home. It was just
I want it noted.
Yeah.
That 2 of Aaron Nola's outings have been completely wasted.
Yeah, that one was fine yesterday. And
great yesterday.
Well, no, he won the last one, right?
No,
You talking about the first one?
Oh, come on.
You have 3 runs in the first one.
Yeah, 3 runs in 5 innings. I mean, I don't know that that's wasted. That's a guy with a 5
come
ERA.
On. Oh, stop with the price tag. He's your 4th pitcher. He gives up 3 runs, scores some runs. They didn't get a hit for that game to the 5th or 6th inning in that game.
That's fine.
Each time he's pitched, he's getting no run support.
I would agree with that. I would agree with the
man,
run
Aaron
support.
Nola, if you get 3 runs out of Aaron Nola through 5 or 6 innings, you got to take that and be happy.
Also, that home run was the most predictable home run in the history of Major League Baseball.
He had Banks in the bullpen.
Yeah.
Warmed up.
Yeah.
He would have gave it up anyway. They would still gave up the 3 runs. Did we score?
Well, yeah, but I don't think he would have given up a 3-run home run that spot.
Yeah, we gave up 3 runs regardless.
Well, I don't know that.
Well, you can't win nothing to nothing anyway.
They wouldn't have scored 3 runs. You know that.
Well, once they went down 3-0, game was over.
Oh, yeah. Once they went down 3-0, the game was over. But when they come back scoring after the 7th inning, all I hear is they lead the major leagues and runs scored after the 7th inning for the last 2 years. So how's the game over if it was just 3-0?
Well, I felt like the game was over.
Oh, okay.
I felt like they were going to come back Monday. That's the difference in me and you.
Yes.
888-729-9494. We are on the verge of the summer. The summer in Philly is shore time. It is beach time. And Adam Kasabi can make sure that you have your own place to go to. You say, Spike, Kasabi, that's a weird name. It is weird. It's spelled Ksebe, but he's not weird. It was a little weird, but he's great at his job. He is based out of Long and Foster. He is a realtor. He is the realtor that can make sure that if you want a house at the beach, Delaware beaches, that you are going to get it, right? It is one of those markets where it can beat the energy out of you, right? Because of the number of people. Every time one goes up for sale, there's 30 bids and all this, and you don't know, oh, that one looked good, but it's in the wrong spot in town, blah, blah, blah. Kasabi will really be your partner. And if you want to be in Rehoboth, or you want to be in Lewis, or you want to be in Bethany, or you want to be in Dewey, he can make it happen. Then you have your place. You can tell your family, your friends, hey, let's go to our place. Rent it out to other people so you're not on the other end of that. Those people are paying your mortgage when it's time to take the leap. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. All right, the Sixers. So they have 3 games left. And just to set up what just happened here about an hour ago, they have 3 games left, and essentially they have to win all 3 of those games if they want to be in the 6th seed. For a while, it was just the Raptors that they had to worry about. But now they have to worry about the Magic. And the Magic only have 2 games left. And those 2 games are against the Bulls, who are terrible, and the Celtics, who at that point will be locked into the 2 seed and have nothing to play for. So you have to assume that the Magic are going to win those final 2 games. So basically, the Sixers have to win out. So they have Houston tonight, which is a good team on the road. And then they have 2 teams that are horrible, right? Mm-hmm. Indiana tomorrow, and then the Bucks on Sunday. Tonight is a must-win game. It is an all-hands-on-deck game. Getting out of the play-in is massive for the Philadelphia 76ers. You know you're in the playoffs. You also get 5 or 6 days off. So whatever is going on with Maxi's pinky, everybody of our old broken-down team, everybody gets a chance to rest. Get out of the play-in, get out of the play-in, get out of the play-in. All right. So we have Embiid, who played in the last game against the Spurs, was not on the injury report. The sickness completely gone, right? The illness that he was throwing a tantrum about last week, the illness is gone. And remember, Ike, the last time he had the illness, when they ruled him out, he said, I could have played. I was mad. Go talk to Daryl Morey, yada, yada, yada.
Uh-huh.
So yesterday, Joel Embiid, not on the injury report, no illness whatsoever. An hour ago, Joel Embiid ruled out of tonight's game with an illness. What are we doing? What is going on here? Because it feels like one of two things. One, Joel, and look, I reserve the right, if Joel Embiid is in the hospital or there's a true illness there, whatever, then I apologize. The one thing is Joel Embiid with an illness is deciding not to play against the Houston Rockets tonight.
Right.
And I'm sorry. Like, unless you are physically unable to get there on the court, you have to play in that game tonight. You do.
Yeah.
Players play with illnesses all the time. You got to play in the game tonight.
Yeah.
That's a good team, Houston. You're on the road. You got to play in that game tonight. You can beat Indiana tomorrow without Embiid. The other thing that could be going on here is the organization and the player trying to, like, Embiid saying, okay, well, I'm not going to go to the film session today. And then the Sixers going, okay, well, you're not in the film session, then you have an illness.
Not playing.
You're an illness. Or him saying, you know what, you ruled me out last time when I wanted to play. This time, I don't want to play. I have an illness. Ha, ha, ha. See what you do about it. And this is not healthy. This stuff, it just stinks. And I know I'm going to be one of those people. You're going to be one of those people. We're all going to be one of those people where if they're in a first-round playoff matchup, we're going to say, hey, if they're healthy, look how talented they are. This is not the kind of team that surprises somebody.
Yeah.
It's just not,
well,
man.
I would say this, Spike. Honestly, I think these latest developments have dampened my spirit on the Sixers even being in the playoffs. I think there's something going on with Joel Embiid in the organization.
Yeah.
I just do.
Yeah.
And that's never a good thing when your star player, whether you think he's the face of the franchise or not, he's one of your faces of your franchise. And he is clearly frustrated for some reason about being able to play, not being able to play. What is his obligations to the team as far as showing up to certain things? And then the team holding him accountable for doing that. And if you don't do those things, then maybe they take your playing time away from you. I don't know what it is, but it seems like there's something going on there. And I can only imagine behind the scenes from a teammate standpoint how that messes with the chemistry on the team.
Dude, that's what I keep coming back to. You're mad at Daryl Morey? Fine. You're mad at whoever, Elton Brand? Fine. You're mad at Nick Nurse? Fine. But there's a roster of players out there who, while you only played half the games this year, kept this team they were frustrating for a lot of the year, but kept this team in a position to get into the playoffs while you decided the only thing that was important was being in the playoffs while you're healthy, right? You're only going to play 40 games. Tyrese Maxey out there playing 43 minutes a game. Everybody just busting their ass, good, bad, or indifferent, to make sure that. So I don't care what you think about Daryl Morey. I deal with it in the offseason.
Right.
I don't care what you think about Nick Nurse. Deal with it in the offseason. You're being paid $50 million a year. You are one of the best players on the planet. Get out there and play against the Rockets. Now is not the time to try to prove something by not going to a film session or trying to test, whether they'll rule you out or rule you back in. Because now he was ruled out. And the last time he was ruled out and he decided he wanted to play, it cost the team $100,000.
Yeah.
So is that what we're going to do now? We're just going to cost the team money just to prove a point? If I was on the team, and it was the point that Dustin was making earlier, if I was on the team and I was looking at Joel Embiid, if I'm Tyrese Maxey, as much as I like this guy personally, I'm saying, you know what? I'm
tired
over
of it.
I'm
you're
over
tired
it.
of it.
I'm over it.
There's no doubt about it. And when you want to be an organization and a team that's moving forward, and Maxey is trying to continue to establish himself as the face of the franchise and be a leader, and he's trying to do things the right way, it makes it tougher on him. You are such an imposing figure and an influence from your stature on this team and what you've done and what you've accomplished. If you're not pulling in the same direction in support of that, then you're pulling against it. There's a conflict there that it's inevitable that it splits the team some way or another. It just does. And eventually they're going to have to do something about this moving forward. They just, you're in a critical moment trying to stay out of the play-in, trying to solidify the 6th seed, right? And not have to worry about the play-in. Well, you get an extra week of rest before you have to actually play.
Yes.
And this is what you're doing.
Right. And not to mention avoiding playing the Boston Celtics, who you have no chance of beating. Absolutely, positively no chance. Zero. Zilch. I will, if the odds are even close, I will put my retirement on the Sixers losing to the Boston Celtics that they have to play. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just kidding. I usually bet like $5. So, yeah. Luckily, I got more than that.
Val, had to call Val in here. Like, hold on now. Let's not put the retirement on.
Yeah. I'm not putting the retirement on it. But and the dogs would be mad too. They're nice beds and they're nice food and all that kind of stuff. I
understand what you're saying though.
You're just this is just an unacceptable time and for this to happen, an unacceptable situation. You want to tell me that the team's making some calculus that they definitely want to beat Indiana tomorrow, and you know he's not going to play back-to-backs, and they're making this decision, that's one thing. But this illness thing, I can promise you, if they were going to do that, this would have been set up yesterday. He would have been on the injury report yesterday with something, so they would have used oblique injury management or something. Like, the sickness thing is a shot, either him at them or them at him or both of it, and it is such a disappointing way for this to go. And the thing that Dustin said earlier about just eating the money, I wish it was that easy in the NBA. It's not that easy. It's not that you can't just pay them and have them go away, because that $55 million is on your cap, and somebody's actually got to take them if you're trading him. And man, he wants to play.
Yes, at times.
Yeah. I was at this point earlier in the year where I'm almost fine. They don't have any chance to win a championship next year. Oh, fine. They don't have a chance to win a championship with Joel. If there is a taker this offseason, you can't do it this way. This way doesn't work. You see the teams that they're playing, the top level teams, those teams.
It seems like he wants to go.
It feels like we're getting to that spot. Yeah. Like, just for comparison, they're one of the guys for Ricky wrote a whole thing about their 2 5-man lineups that they start with. One with Barlow, one with Oubre. The one with Barlow, which they've played with the most, outscores teams by like 1 point by every 100 possessions. That's nothing. Yeah. And they've hardly played together. And you watch these teams, these machines, the Spurs of the world, the Celtics of the world, the Pistons of the world, they play together. We're going to get destroyed in the playoffs. Oh my God, it's so disappointing for it to end like this.
Yeah.
Just man up and play in the game and stop being a baby. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, Larry Anderson. LA is going to be in an amazing mood for the Phils, isn't he? He's going to make us feel better.
Explain this, LA.
Yeah.
Good thing for LA, those were road games.
Yes. So
he didn't really have to sit through them.
Yeah, he didn't have to sit through them in the same way. Yeah. Yes. I'm sure he'll be like, hey, long season, everything will be fine. That's the way LA always
You got to trust the back of the baseball card.
Yeah. 888-729-9494. Larry Anderson joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, golf fans, I'm here for FanDuel to help you get ready for the major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Don't worry. Go for it. Like someone in the top 5 finish, lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Next refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature pack bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my God.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hey Philly, this is Zach Bond here to tell you about this year's Eagles Autism Challenge presented by Lincoln Financial. Join me and the Philadelphia Eagles on Saturday, May 9th as we walk, run, and ride to raise funds for autism research and care programs. It's an awesome day where you can meet your favorite Eagles player and coaches while supporting an incredible cause. Together, we can help transform the lives of individuals impacted by autism. Register today at eaglesautismchallenge.org. I can't wait to see y'all there. Go Birds.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Nikola Jokic recorded his 34th triple-double. Jokic will fall short of the MVP this year. Better storylines and better teams will swing the vote. Jokic might not be the MVP this year, but he's an all-time great, no doubt. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Larry Anderson will join us in moments. Now, I know one of the reasons we love when baseball season is back because we get the games every night, like there's a rhythm to it. I actually okay with a little break for the Phils tonight. I don't want to have to watch the Phils tonight. Getting a night off from the Phillies is actually, and we got a big Sixers game, a big Flyers game. I'm fine having the night off from the Phils.
When you don't score for 2 straight games, I don't think anybody's rushing to the TV to watch you.
No. And look, I know there's Rob Thompson. He is very low on my list of irritants at this point. Mm-hmm. But how many times are we going to say that the guys are out there trying to do too much? Yeah. We gave that. They're trying too hard. Yeah. It's like, come on, man. And I know what answer can he have? Yeah. You know,
well, listen, he knows it's 150 games left.
He does. He does. He
has to pace himself.
Yeah. Joining us now, Larry Anderson, who thankfully did not have to be out there in San Francisco to watch this mess those last few games. Hey, LA.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, buddy. How are you?
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
Actually, nothing, believe it or not.
Exactly. That's why I didn't miss anything.
No, you certainly didn't miss much offense. Well,
the offense missed a lot.
Yes, that's a good point. That is a very good point. So we're trying to get to this place, right, where you watch them and you understand intellectually that it is a long season, but there are so many things that you feel like you've seen before that have ailed them that it is disheartening. It's been hard to watch the lineup at this point and have any sort of optimism moving forward. It's not like they're hitting the ball at guys or something. I don't know what the question is other than when you're watching this lineup, what is going through your mind?
I wish I was pitching.
That's not bad. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah.
No, I don't know. It's the thing that baffles me more than anything is the number of guys that are all struggling together. You know, usually you'll have a few guys doing something, but it's not a whole lot of that. Harper's had, hit better in San Francisco. But I mean, even I figured the Rockies going to Colorado, Coors Field, the high altitude would help the offense. But if you look at after that first 3 innings of the first game of that series, we didn't do anything.
Yep.
Really.
Yep. You're right.
And that's, I don't know. I don't think we're talking about the top pitching staff in the league. And so I'm baffled really. And then going to San Francisco, what's the guy's name yesterday? Maile.
Yep.
Maile. He hadn't pitched that well, and then to go out there and look, just even if you didn't watch the game, if you just watched the highlights, they showed some last night, and even though I'd seen it, I was like, well, they just had a number of swings and misses on maybe 8 to 10 different at bats, and not one of them was in the strike zone, not one, and that's what's baffling to me. It's like we're supposedly going to be a little more selective and that, but yet we're going up there swinging and hacking and just missing. And I just, again, it's like, see a couple guys do is one thing, but to have so many guys out of that offense, just not being able to get it done. And again, Ruben mentioned it 2 times yesterday, but, again, with men in scoring position, the lack of getting a key hit or a big hit. And I also think, I thought Nola pitched great. He made a terrible pitch to Devers, no question about it. But on a high pop-up, we can't catch that ball.
Right. Yep.
I mean, if he makes that catch, they don't score that inning. If somebody catches that ball, and I guess you can say, well, it's it's not Candlestick. It's Oracle Park and wind and sun but I mean, I don't know. We're not making plays. I don't think our defense has been that good.
No.
And so it's like, what's happening? I don't know. It's baffling to me, I'm sure as it is to just about everybody else.
It's funny. Spring training is so long. You would think, how are you not ready now? It's not the second week of spring training. And you mentioned defensively. I mean, Kemp has had a couple of rough spots out there in left field. Trea boots the double play ball. Crawford, I feel like should have gotten to that one on the track the other night. The pitching has not. Now, if you don't score, I guess it doesn't matter at all anyway.
Right.
Everything. I think fans, we look for someone to blame. Now, these are all big boys. Aside from Kemp and Crawford, these are all veteran major leaguers. But at what role does somebody like Kevin Long, the hitting coach, have in approach, have in those sorts of things? Like, how much does he have to do with what they're doing?
I mean, I got to believe that they've talked about the approach, about staying off pitches, not chasing. I mean, I would imagine he's probably said it till he's blue in the face. I mean, he can only do so much. And that's, outside of saying, we'll go up there and take a strike, take a strike before you swing. I mean, but you don't want to take the bat out of their hands. I'm not trying to be facetious, but I mean, I don't know what he can say other than stop chasing.
Yeah.
But the hitters, it's on the players. It's always on the players, I think. I mean, you can't, you like to put the blame on somebody and say, well, if he would just tell him to not swing at pitches out of the zone, but I got to believe he's already said that 100 to 1,000 times. It's the players have to do it themselves. And I understand it's a long season, and everybody's going to say that, and that's true. There's a whole lot of games left, and I don't know what the Phillies are 2 games out or whatever it is. But it doesn't mean it's okay to lose a bunch of games in April, because then you come down to playoff time and you're a game out of the playoffs or something like that. I mean, you can't win it in April, but you can. Again, I said it last week. You can lose it, and it's. I don't know. I really thought going into Colorado and after start the way they started that first game, I thought, okay, now this is going to get them back on track. But that was as far from the truth or, as anything.
Well, I'm looking at this thing, LA, and I'm one of these fans that don't want to believe what my eyes are seeing. Right? So I keep telling myself that we got 150 games to go. There's a lot of baseball left. But there is the fact that you are seeing some of the same sort of things that ailed them from a hitting standpoint, the approach of the plate, recognizing pitches, being patient, like all these things have plagued them in the past, and that's still there. And now, I thought last year they did a lot better with the fundamentals and playing defense and not beating themselves out there in the field. But at least this early portion of the season, it doesn't seem like we're clicking on all cylinders there as well, as far as being a good fundamentally baseball team on the defensive standpoint. So I say all that to say, LA, should I believe what my eyes are seeing, or is there still hope that this team could be what we thought they could be prior to the season starting?
You can't unsee what you've already seen, right? I mean,
right.
We've already seen it, and it's. We're certainly not hitting on all cylinders. I'd be happy if we're hitting on half our cylinders, but right now it's not. I do like. I know it's Otto is not a left fielder. Justin Crawford's, he's new to the big leagues. He's new to these ballparks. But you go out there for batting practice and you put yourself in game situations going after balls in the outfield. It's just a matter of practice to get better.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're doing that. But I take a look, like they say, well, there's different angles on the walls and different ballparks. But Juan Pierre used to go out with a bucket of balls and throw balls at the wall himself and see what the ball was going to do. Or, he would go out and just kind of like do it. mentally in his mind, like take a picture of the ballpark and the outfield walls and what the ball was going to do. I mean, little things like that. I'm sure they're trying to do that kind of stuff. And so, like, I give more of a break to Otto Kemp and Justin Crawford, just for Crawford because he's new. Well, they're both new in the big leagues and won him in a new position in Kemp. It's frustrating. You think, oh, how does he not make that play? But it's not easy. You know, it is a tough game. I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but I mean, just all around, it just when you're not hitting, I mean, people are going to say, well, there's not much energy there. Well, when you're not hitting, you're not scoring. It's tough to be all rah and all excited when.
Yeah, I don't know where the energy comes from. Like, you know, if you're not, what are they supposed to do? Run out there, you know, hooting and hollering and they struck out. Yeah,
that would make people more annoyed.
Yeah, yes, it would be more annoying. The thing I keep thinking about with this team, and I remember when we talked to Larry Boa right before the season started, because he was, you know, being part of a team that gets very close, and you know, year after year, and eventually getting over the hump. The battle that I would imagine that you're always fighting is like coming back again and starting at the beginning again and being able to keep that same energy and focus that you've had for the last several years and doing it again with many of the same players. And, you know, sometimes those teams eventually get over the hump, but sometimes those teams eventually just sort of peter out. And the good thing about bringing back so many players is they all know each other and there's a vibe and all those things. But the negative sometimes is I wonder if there's just a complacency that can happen, maybe even subconsciously among everybody, and not all of those teams end up getting over the hump. And the thing I worry about, just with all the like little mental things you see that we were talking about, and at the plate, I worry sometimes that it's just like 1 year too many.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you. I've had a few texts, a couple texts, 2 or 3 people have texted me at this first part of the season and going, oh, we're picking up right where we left off in the playoffs. And it's like,
yeah, well,
I mean, I think that's what people are looking at. They're seeing it just like we are seeing it, Ike. And I think that's where part of it, the frustration comes in, and because of the frustration at the end of the last couple seasons seems to carry over into the first part of the following season. And I don't know if, like Topper said, you know, I think guys are just trying to do too much. I don't know exactly what that is. I mean, I don't. I'm kind of at a loss for words, as you can tell. It's frustrating. I know, and there are a lot of games left, and I do believe this offense will turn around. But I think, you know, we're 0-4 against lefties. We haven't sniffed them, and I do think at this point you got to separate Harper and Schwarber. I think you have to, because lefties are, you know, our right-handed bats aren't doing it. If facing lefties, obviously, if we can't beat left-handers right now, and I think teams are going to look to set their rotations as best they can to throw a left-hander at us, mainly for Harper and Schwarber. But you know, I thought Stott still may have a great year, but the way he hit in spring training, I was like, holy cow, this guy he's made the adjustment. He started it last season. He's carried into the spring, and then the season starts, and all of a sudden it's not happening. I don't know if guys are getting in their own heads. You wonder more than anything, is it just becoming a mental thing where guys are just pressing too much and can't relax, or they're hearing noise? I don't know.
LA, how bad did you feel for Orion Kerkering the other night when the first play back is a grounder right to him? I mean, why do the baseball gods, like, why do they do this to guys?
Because we're going to make sure that they've made adjustments, that they've figured things out. It's like, oh man, not the first.
He avoided that one like the plague.
Yeah, he did. He wanted no part of that baseball.
No, he did not. I mean, it was pretty apparent when you know, the ball's 5 feet from him and 10 feet from Real Muto, and he's just pointing at the ball. Like Real Muto was pointing to first last year, Orion Kerkering now pointing at the ball. It's like, somebody get this. I got it. You take it. And I mean, I felt bad for him, but it's one of those things too. I think the way you get over it is really attacking that ball.
Yeah.
You get after that and try and do it, controlled, effort, but and not get overly excited about it, but go get the ball and, make the throw as best you can. I think that's the only way you get over stuff like that.
Well, LA, it's a long season, and thankfully we don't have to watch them tonight, so they'll be back this weekend.
I think coming home will help. I do, and maybe they'll just get things turned around this series. You can only hope.
We can hope. We can certainly hope. Thank you, LA. We'll talk to you again next week, brother.
All right, brother.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good one.
There he is, the great Larry Anderson. Did not have much, not a light. He wasn't not usually a bright light, but seeing the same things that we see. Seeing the same things that we see.
Yeah. I don't want to see it.
No.
I don't see it.
No, yes. Well, look, you can earmuffs it. It's not happening, not happening, not happening, not happening. That's fine. That's fine. It's a coping mechanism. 215-592-9494. Oh, no, not 215-592-9494. That is gone. 888-729-94. Well, look, it's my first time in 3 days. 888-729-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, what up, man? Listen, let me say this real quick before I start getting on this high horse and start being positive about everything. I just want to say this real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It ain't much to cheer for in Philadelphia right about now. So I just want to say praise God to everybody out there, but don't depend on the Flyers. The Flyers, they're going to get eliminated the first round. You know what I mean? They're not doing nothing. They haven't done that in years. Then you got Jalen Hurts to watch. He got a report coming out every other day. You got Joel Embiid, who's hurt every other day. And then you got the Phillies. Let me get to those guys. And Joel Embiid is he's probably the worst athlete I've ever seen coming to Philadelphia ever.
Yeah.
I mean, unequivocally the worst athlete I've ever seen coming to Philadelphia in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to, and that's just there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just the worst.
He's the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The worst, Spike.
Yeah.
But let me get to the Phillies real quick, right?
Yeah.
These guys.
What about the showman?
Right?
How's the showman? Showman's hitting, I think, $180.
I'm going to get to him.
233.
Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm going to get to him. But I'm going to say this about Trea Turner. He's a ghost. Okay, he called him Casper. Then we signed the plumber back, which was Kyle Swore. He looked like Mario out there. He can't hit a ball, to save his life. And I told you guys that was going to be one of the worst signings that the Phillies ever signed. Everybody wanted to sign him back because it's Kyle Swore. They never changed the team at all. And you thought they was going to come out and be different? And then I keep talking about 150 games left. 150 games left. If you only got 150 games left until there's only 50 games left, and there's only 25 games left.
Yeah.
This team is the same exact team as they always have been, and they're never going to get any better, okay? And I'll tell you, I got a suggestion for Bryce. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, Bryce, I love you. But just take the steroid, man. You know what I mean? Take the steroid. Everybody does it. Everybody does it, man. When you think of 98, Mark McGwire, yeah, absolutely. When you think of 1998, man, Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds, you don't think of steroids. You think of that one of the greatest baseball moments of your life when those guys are hitting the leather off the ball. Yeah. I got to say this to Bryce. You get your MVP. You'll get to the finals again, the World Series again. You know what I mean? You don't got to do it for long. Just for a little bit. Just to take the edge off, man. Yeah. Get the juices flowing again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you hit the ball out the park again. You're such a great player that it'll come back to you naturally. Yeah. But listen, all those other guys do it. Everybody do it, man. And ain't nothing wrong with a little PED every once in a while. Wow. Trust me when I tell you.
Am I allowed to speak yet?
Yes.
Yeah, well, of course, your show.
I don't know yet. I don't know.
There's a lot on the list there.
You don't put me in a corner, and tell me I'm being Mr. Positive as if that's a negative. Right?
Well, it's your apologetic.
What's wrong with me being positive?
I know life is good, man. You eat steak and shrimp and chicken every day, and ribs in the grill, and you got your nice bourbon and your cigars and all. You live, life is good, so you're nothing really making.
He has great coworkers.
But I'm telling you, man, ain't nothing to cheer for good about this out here right now.
Well, hold on, when did I say there was something to cheer for? I didn't say it was something to cheer for. I just said I wasn't throwing the towel in on the season yet.
Listen,
what good is that?
I'm saying is
here's the thing, Chuck.
Listen.
Here's the thing, Chuck. I'll be here when you're ready to get back on the bandwagon. I'll be here. And I'm not calling you a bandwagoner. What I'm saying is that when things are going well, I know you'll have a different feeling about the team. So I'll be here waiting. I'll sit through the tough times. I'll take all the slings and arrows. I don't need to pile on the team and say how crappy they are when I spent a month saying what I felt about the team coming into the season, right? And everybody was telling me how great the team was going to be and this and that and the other. I'm not ready to change my mind 12 games into the season. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I don't dislike Jalen Hurts like you do, even though you told me at one point last year how you regretted not enjoying the Super Bowl season and that you were going to turn a new leaf and change that and be more positive and supportive. The moment things go awry, you go right back to being Mr. Negative. That's what you go right back to being. But that's okay because I love you regardless. I know you don't like Joel Embiid, and I think I finally have gotten to that point, not to the level that you don't like Joel Embiid, but at least I've gotten to the point where I'm kind of tired of it, right? Like I've kind of grown tired of it myself, and I may be willing to move on from Joel Embiid. But other than that, I'm a root for the Flyers going in. So all the Flyers gatekeepers, you can be mad too because I'm going to root for them and be happy. But you, Chuck, on the other hand, you're not going to dampen my spirit, even though you're supposed to be in the mindset of being Mr. Positivity. You found a higher being.
Yes.
That is supposed to be forgiving and loving.
That's a good point.
You're also supposed to display that.
That's a good point, Ike.
Let me say this. Hold up. Let me say this. Let me say this right now. It doesn't say anywhere. Listen, only God doesn't forgive blasphemy. That's it. That's the only sin he don't forgive. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you one thing, right?
Yeah.
I am a born sinner. But I tell you, I've found the Lord, and the Lord is working on me each and every day.
Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm proud of you, brother. Hold on. I'm not condemning you for it. All I'm saying is in your work, this is what it should look like, is all I'm saying. You got a lot of negativity in there, brother. We got to get that out of there.
No. I'm very positive.
I don't hear it.
Else but Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts to watch. You know,
you said except for Jalen Hurts. And what about Joel Embiid?
It's not coming. Joel Embiid, I always didn't like him. You know what I'm saying? I've not went on him like that. You know
well, I remember after he scored 50 against the Knicks, you said you were wrong about Embiid.
Come on. It's like how many times you going to bring that up? Like this guy he's a
did. It's what
loser,
happened.
Okay? And I pray for him. I hope that he gets better. But the guy, he's sick every other day. He has an immune system of a mouse. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand how you could be that sick.
Do mice not have good immune systems?
I agree as a grown man. Yeah. I agree with you on that, Chuck.
All right, Chuck.
Hold on. And hold on. Let's not act like you don't have, hold on, hey, Chuck. Let's not act like you don't have steak, cigar, and bourbon at home. Come on now.
Hey, listen, let me tell you, WIP has been very good to me over the years. But listen, let me tell you this to you, right? I eat good every day.
Exactly.
Every day. You hear what I'm saying to you?
What do we have to do with that?
Here's the thing. Remember one thing, right?
Yes.
Jesus got angry at times and turned over a table. Believe that. You know what I'm saying?
He did?
You don't always
Where's that in the Bible?
I don't know about that.
It is. It's in the Bible. Trust me.
Okay.
It's in the Bible. You got to read your word, man.
Okay.
I'm out. Peace.
All right. There he is.
Sort of written just like that, too.
Yeah.
The famous story of Jesus flipping a table in anger.
Yeah. Because of Jalen.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Chuck 316. Chucky 316. That's his.
Okay, comes in telling me not to get on the soapbox.
Yeah.
He gets on the soapbox.
He gets on the soapbox and then just eviscerating and then telling Bryce Harper to cheat.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. The PEDs. I forgot about that.
Dude, he is something else. 888-729-9494. Coming up next,
also insinuating we pay his bills.
Well, yeah, he said WIP's been very good to me. He won tickets a couple of times, I'm sure, but we're not paying for his steak.
He means his popularity has grown.
Oh, so he's
maybe been able to capitalize on that.
What is he making appearances?
I don't know. He might be. I don't know.
888-729-9494. Coming up next, 30 past every hour, the Ike Reese Masters update. Do not miss it.
Oh, we got to change it. Top of the leaderboard.
Oh! Sorry. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the Phillies baseball is back, and we're raising a glass with vodkas distilled right here in Philadelphia. I'm talking stateside vodka is the ultimate spirit for every Phillies game day. It's incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment. Stateside vodka, official vodka of the Phillies, available in stadium and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Saturday.
It's time!
2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Baseball season's underway, and the real questions are starting to take shape. Early games show patterns, but there's still a long way to go.
We break down starts, adjustments, and decisions that start shaping the Phillies' path.
Lineups, rotations, bullpen usage. We'll break it down and tell you what it all really means.
No hype, no overreaction, just honest Philly baseball talk that helps you see the story behind the game.
Follow and listen to the 94 WIP Morning Show, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I know you've probably been waiting to go buy a brand new Hyundai, putting it off. You don't want to deal with the hassle. Well, what if I told you you could go somewhere, there would be no hassle, there would be no stress, they'd figure out financing for you, they would have the car that you wanted, you would go there, right? Well, there is. John Ashdale is sitting there. The cars are at Colonial Hyundai, and they're there to solve your problems and get you into a brand new Hyundai with no stress, no nonsense. They do have the car that you want, most likely. They've got a couple hundred brand new Hyundais on the lot. They've got Konas on the lot. They've got Tucsons. They've got Palisades. Every single one of them coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. And I said they're going to take away that stress. They're going to take away those problems you have. Some of the problems, maybe your trade, you're worried about what incentives, you're worried about financing. Well, they're going to get you the best financing, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. No waiting, no more putting it off. Just get to Colonial Hyundai. They're online 24/7. ColonialHyundai.com. They're on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. There's your 3:30 country. Sucks. What's it called, Jack? What's that?
John Deere Green by Joe Diffie.
Yeah, did Billy Bob love Charlene?
Billy Bob loves Charlene. Everyone knows that classic story.
Well,
breaking news.
Certainly changes the Embiid situation. I did give myself a caveat. I did have a caveat.
Well, I think Max should definitely cut what you said about Embiid. And get it out of the internet as fast as possible.
He should not. This is per Shams Charania. 76er star Joel Embiid has been diagnosed with appendicitis and will undergo surgery this afternoon in Houston.
That means the season's over?
I don't know how long it takes to.
Yeah, what is appendicitis?
Well, it's when you have to have your appendix removed.
Well, no, I'm saying,
Yeah.
is that that it?
I have no idea. It doesn't seem like something you would want to come back from real quick, but I have no idea.
Wow.
I have a health guy I can ask that I will ask what he thinks. But
I'd be shocked.
If he came back.
Yeah.
Well, look, it was a good
Well, you got
run.
a week before the season is over with. If he's
No.
done for the rest of the regular season.
I mean, the season's over on Sunday, and then the play-in, if they're in it, which I mean, you would guess there's a decent possibility
Now, for
that
sure.
that would start Monday or Tuesday.
Right.
So, and then you'd have to play 1 or 2 games, and then the playoffs don't start till next Saturday, but you have to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
So my gut would tell me he's at least out for the regular season.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Yeah.
I have
That's
no
what I would
idea.
think. Yeah.
And maybe it's one of those things where 48 hours later you're
Yeah.
okay. I have no idea. But
We'll know by the time we get to this next break.
yes,
Somebody will tell us what the recovery time for.
I will do my best to effort that information.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You will.
Well, yeah, I'm going to try.
All right, well, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Well, come on, man. I got people.
I got people.
But it's 30 past the hour,
Yes.
which means we have the Ike Reese Masters update.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
I tell you, an hour ago, I told you a lot of leaders' names at the top of this board that are very familiar. Sam Burns in the clubhouse went -5. Yeah, 5 under 67 today for Sam Burns. But I don't know if that's going to stick. I got Scotty Scheffler right now, who's in third place, tied for third place. Yeah, tied for third place at -3. And he still has the back 9 to play. right? So you got some names there. Jason Day also. A few guys. Jason Day's in the clubhouse already with 3 unders.
Oh, throwback performance from Jason Day today.
How about that?
Didn't see that one coming.
Justin Rose is looking good. He's already at 2 under.
Per usual.
Still with the back 9 to play. So these are guys that I think they could make a run at this top score before the day is out. Now, a familiar name at the top of the leaderboard was Sam Burns, crowd favorite. Roy McIlroy, defending champion. Defending champion has birdied the last 3 holes to get to 5 under and a first place tie with Sam Burns. So I said it's been a while since we've had a repeat champion. I guess I'll have to look that up to find out when that was.
You should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ChatGPT will help you out.
I'm sure it would. Yeah.
But there you go. Anything else you want there? Any names?
Anything you're interested in?
Yeah.
How's Tiger doing? Oh, no.
Well,
no Tiger.
yeah.
How's Freddie Couples doing?
Surprisingly, Freddie Couples he's not playing bad. He was 2 under the last time I checked.
The last to go back to back was Tiger in 01 and 02.
Oh, that sounds about
That's
right.
a long
85
time.
years
It's the best.
ago.
Yeah. Freddie Couples sitting at 1 under.
Yeah.
Tied for 14th.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
It's pretty good.
Make the cut.
That'd be great. My favorite part about the Masters update
Yes.
is that Ike never mentions the golfers he has money on.
Oh.
Who does he have money?
Oh, so you want me to go there?
Well, you don't have to. I know you don't want to.
No, I think you wanted me.
I don't want you to do it
Yeah,
because that means you're going to lose.
Yeah, that's
But
all
it's just
right.
it's something I've noticed.
Yes.
The first 2 is the ones that you don't have money on, who are currently doing well,
Yes.
seemingly don't get mentioned in the Masters updates.
I hate him.
Well,
Because he's right. Yeah, I don't need to jinx my guys. Yeah, I don't need to jinx my guys.
he's
But
the
I'll-
worst in there, isn't
I
he?
know,
That
man.
guy
It's
in there?
terrible, man. It's terrible. He knows the guys, too, that I bet on.
Yes,
So,
of course he knows.
Well, I'm going down the list. Like, there's one.
So, Jack, why don't we
Yes.
thank the good folks that brought us lunch today?
Yeah, listen, we got lunch from the New Deck Tavern today. We thank them for their partnership
Nice.
with Miller Lite and High Hopes. They had some shepherd's pie, which, like, when you see shepherd's pie, you get excited because it's not always on the menu.
No.
Yeah.
So that was good stuff. They have
Nice and
unreally
tasty.
Yeah, and they have a signature cheesesteak egg roll. Make sure you check out their 40th anniversary party on April 18th. All-day affair, live music, guest bartenders, whole lot going on. So and you can also head out to the New Deck Tavern for Phillies games and enjoy $4 Miller Lite pints. Miller Lites are Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly.
All right. So this is not per any expert, but it is per Andy Boyle, who went to ChatGPT.
Okay. I told you.
Which gave him a recovery timeline for the most minimally invasive version of this surgery. Would have light walking in 1 to 2 days, jogging and non-contact in 2 weeks, and fully competitive play in 3 to 4 weeks.
That's the minimal one.
That's the minimally invasive one. So
Oh, wow.
that's
pretty much it.
Well,
yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, that's a
I mean,
wrap.
that's it. I mean, they would have to win at least a series.
At least a series, yeah.
Which they're not doing.
Well, not without him.
No,
Yeah.
no. So that would be it. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bummer. It is.
You think
The
he knew
one-
something was going on?
The 1 year he tries to be healthy.
Well,
heading into the postseason, he gets appendicitis.
This is the when you are sympathetic to him or for him, is that he has certainly played a part in his issues over the years. But there's been also a lot of things that he hasn't played a part in. He doesn't play a part in, having his appendix removed. That's certainly not a Joel Embiid issue, or his foot breaking twice, or his face being broken on Markelle Fultz's shoulder, or what's his name, the guy on the Raptors that's now on the Pacers.
Pascal.
Pascal Siakam breaking his face, or getting Bell's palsy, or all these things. Like, talk about cursed from a luck perspective. This is the healthiest he's been at the end of the year in 4 years. Yeah.
And I don't know this.
Yeah.
So I'm asking. Honest question.
Mhm.
Is this something that could have been put off?
I don't think so. I think when your appendix bursts, like, it's poison, basically. What
Okay.
your appendix has, and this is just from what I remember people telling me, is that your appendix basically has poison in it.
Okay.
So when your appendix bursts, it can be insanely dangerous. So once that happens, like, I don't think you're given a choice.
Yeah.
I think it's an emergency surgery, which also shows why he's having it in Houston, as opposed to even coming back here. He's not doing it in New York. He's not doing it in Philadelphia. He's doing it in Houston. If it was something that I think could wait, there's no way they'd be doing it in Houston.
Yeah.
There's no way. So it
All right.
seems like an emergency. That is what I remember about your appendix. So that is not official. That's not real medical information, but that's what I've got.
Delivered it.
Yeah. No, well, I tried. 888-729-9494. Tasty Cake. Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. Hey, Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
How are you?
Good, brother.
Bummer news. Bummer news, Ike.
Yeah.
Bummer news about Joel.
Yeah. Is it really?
Well,
was a human.
Yeah, like Spike
Well,
said.
I mean, he'll be okay.
But the team,
he'll be
yeah.
okay. I'm just thinking basketball-wise. Like, we've dealt with season-ending injuries and things of that nature before with Joel Embiid. I'm just saying, it's been weird down the stretch here. Him wanting to play, team saying he's sick. He's not, like, it's been weird down the stretch here with him.
Weird. Yeah, weird year, and it's Ike, it's just tough being a Sixers fan. It just is. I mean, this is nothing that he could have prevented, or
sure,
this is not on Joel Embiid, but it's just, Spike, you said the word cursed. Sometimes you do. You feel cursed. And the one thing I wanted to avoid this year, I'm in a very difficult dilemma, Spike, because I'm 62 years old. I've never rooted against the Sixers. I just don't want them to get pounded by the Boston Celtics again. I just can't take that again. I just can't.
Yeah. Well, look, if they play the Celtics, they're going to get obliterated by the Celtics. So I think, you should start preparing yourself mentally for that to potentially happen if it does. Now, look, they might not even get out of the play-in. Without Embiid, like the teams they could play in the play-in, Miami could certainly beat them. Charlotte can certainly beat them. Orlando, they've been pretty good against Orlando this year. And then I'm trying to think who else could be there. Toronto, I guess, could be there. All those teams are better than the Sixers without Embiid. So, or at least as good.
How do you think the team feels about this? The players.
I think as humans, they hope he's okay.
Sure.
We get
that part. I just wonder, they feel like they know he's not going to be there. Now they can just go play.
I think there is some to that.
Yeah.
That at least there's not the will he, won't he.
Yeah.
Though I think they were looking forward in general to a playoff series where he's healthy, which he has been. I think they know what they're up against. But you could see the beginning of this year when they were thriving without him. Part of it was they knew they didn't have him,
right,
and they just went out and played. So at least there is, and as we are guessing that he's not playing again this year, that they know this is it for the rest of the year. So it's on them. So maybe we don't see a Maxey at the beginning of the game or for the first half that doesn't shoot because he's too busy trying to get everybody else going. So is what it is. We pray that he is okay, that he makes it through the surgery. All that stuff is good. But as a basketball team, I would imagine at least they know,
I'm embarrassed to tell you, Spike, how envious and immature I am to be so jealous of the Boston Celtics, who, Spike, they dismantled their championship team from 2 years ago. They were missing 4 stars. They got rid of 3 of their starters, and Tatum didn't play the whole year. And they're going to go to the finals. They're going to the finals.
I mean, I have money on them. So, they certainly can. I am... and thank you, Tasty Cake. That has been a well-run organization for the last 12 years. Yeah. Ever since they hired Stevens and when Ainge was running that team and they drafted Jaylen Brown, they drafted Jason Tatum, every issue they've had, remember, they had a complete waste of a max contract in Gordon Hayward. They still ended up surviving it. Yep. Kyrie Irving walked away from them after they traded for him. They survived that. They've survived the Tatum, Achilles injury. They survived their coach being wrapped up in some weird sex scandal and having to leave. They wind up with a better coach who is just sitting as their assistant coach. Yeah. That has been an incredibly well-run organization. And when you say organization, they felt organized. When something happened, they had an answer. They were always prepared for what happened because there's a lot of stuff you can't plan for. You can't plan for Joel Embiid having an appendicitis.
Yeah.
Right. You can't plan for your coach getting wrapped up in some weird controversy where you have to fire him out of nowhere. But what you can do is plan for whatever can happen. And they've always been in a good spot. They're probably the best coach in the league at this point in Joe Mazzola.
Well, you said he's going to be the best coach of all time.
I think he will be. If he stays long enough, he'll be the best coach of all time. I've never seen anything like him. 888-729-9494. I've never seen anything like him. I can imagine.
Mr. Celtic fan over here.
Well, I am jealous. I have been jealous of them for a long time. Just like Tasty Cake, I'm jealous. If you can hate them. I hate them. I don't want them to win. But you look at it, and it's just like you're jealous. You know. I don't know how you can't be.
I'm damn near jealous of every other NBA team.
Well, that's a good point. Well, and Tatum and Brown are what, 27 years old? I mean, they still have 5 years left in their prime. Derek White, same thing. Okay. One guy who is not happy about the news, Adam Kornblau. Kornblau is a psycho when it comes to that team. Season ticket holder, long time. He
Sixers.
He is, yeah. Ricky, psycho, long time, but also the greatest personal injury lawyer and the best law firm that you could ever reach out to in a time of need. When maybe something unfortunately has happened to you where a medical procedure goes the wrong way, you don't get diagnosed in the right amount of time. Maybe it has happened to somebody you know, maybe a friend or family member. If you or somebody close to you is ever in that situation, Kornblau Law is the best place to reach out to. Why? They are going to treat you like a human. They will come to you if they need to come to you. And they have, without question, the best staff of people who are capable of handling these cases, which can be complicated. They're covered from a legal expertise, the best legal experts there are, but also because they know not everyone has this, they have an unmatched staff of medical experts on staff. So if there is, as I said, a condition that's misdiagnosed, a surgical treatment, a complication that doesn't go the right way, Kornblau will be there for you, They are aware, you are aware, these things are hard, medicine is hard, and doctors are human. But when there's a preventable error that happens that has you suffering, has your family suffering, you deserve an answer. Kornblaulaw.com, Kornblau law.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet. So we are going to talk more about the AJ scenario coming up at 4 with Greg Bedard, who we're once again trying to get on the show from the Boston Sports Journal. But Albert Breer was talking about AJ's health recently, and here's what he had to say.
I think Mike Vrabel has some experience with this, obviously having been with AJ Brown, and that was the reason why he was traded. Was the knee, and that was 4 years ago. The knee was already starting to go and starting to show signs of that.
To interject, there was video when AJ Brown was traded from draft night, and that showed Vrabel
upset,
disconsolate.
Yep.
And I came to understand from the reporting is it was more him being disconsolate that it had to happen.
Right.
But he felt as if it had to happen.
No, he knew. My understanding was they had explored doing an extension with him. They started to talk about doing. Now, this was the year, of course, that he was first eligible. He was 3 years into the league, and the doctors more or less told him, like, you can't give him a huge contract. And you know how this stuff goes. Like, the doctor says something, and I mean, it's disappointing for everybody. Doctors more or less told John Robinson, like, it would probably be irresponsible to do a monster contract with this guy. Now, obviously, that wound up being the incorrect assessment because he's made it 4 years.
Yep.
But if this is a knee condition that will continue to degenerate, which is what I understand it was, if that's what it looked like in 2022, probably not going to look very good now. And then you add to it the fact that this was a factor for the Rams.
Yeah, that was I didn't know he said that, but that was what we had heard about the Rams being concerned. And there has to be some reason why there is not a bigger market for AJ other than the few teams who have been interested. If he is a player at that, I know you can say the off the field stuff. There's worse off the field stuff than AJ Brown. The knee being a concern would definitely paint a much clearer picture of why there are not more teams interested in trading for him at this point, especially when you would guess, now they don't have to give him a new contract, but you would guess whatever team trades for him would do something, you know. I think he's got 2 years left, but not the first time we've heard about the knee, but I think would explain some things.
Well, what it says to me then is you're the Eagles, they ought to be motivated then.
Well, I think
move on from it. I'm just saying, if we're hearing this stuff about he could be having knee issues or what have you, that means he may not be the same player that he was prior to. And maybe that's also part of a motivating factor for the Eagles.
Oh, sure.
They certainly don't want that out there because that decreases his value. But yeah, that's something. We've sort of known it was there, never knowing what the real severity of the situation was. I think the games that he's missed has been soft tissue injuries, right? They've been like his hamstring, right?
No, well, but he's had knee things, right?
I know, but I'm saying, has he missed? Like, has he had a sprained
the Tampa game was a knee, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, we saw him get hurt.
Game.
He got hurt in New York.
Yeah.
In that game.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, is this a chronic thing or did something like you can explain the injury in New York? It happened on that turf. But if it's a chronic issue where it's continuing to get worse,
sure,
that's something that will worry a team for sure.
Yeah. And as Breer said it, I mean, in 22, he was told that there was a doctor that said I wouldn't give him a big contract. So,
wow.
yeah.
What does that do for us?
Well, it's one team. There's one team that wants him. It'll be interesting to talk to Greg Bedard about it. Is like there's one team that wants him. He's going to end up on that team. I don't even know that this. I think we're past the point of information being out there to sway things one way or the other. Yeah. At this point, New England probably knows what they want to give up for him. Mm-hmm. And the
Eagles in New England have probably talked enough to know what the parameters are here.
Yes. And I think I still think I find it impossible. I find it, I know probably fewer people disagree with this than maybe if I had said it 6 weeks ago. I just think it's impossible he's on the Eagles next year. So they're going to have to, the Eagles and the Patriots want him. So the Eagles and the Patriots are just going to have to come up to, I've said before, I think sometimes the hardest negotiations are when both parties want it to happen. And because like everybody thinks they have hand in the negotiation. The Patriots think they have a hand in the negotiation because they don't think the Eagles are going to bring him back. The Eagles think they have a hand in the negotiation because they think the Patriots really, really want him. So everyone's just going to sit there staring at each other rather than, hoping that the other one breaks until you finally get to a point where you're like, well, we know you're the only ones that are going to trade him. And the Patriots are like, well, we want him. And they'll come up with something that makes, because I think both sides to a certain degree also want it to look good. I think the Eagles want to make it look like they've gotten, appropriate return for a player that that's been great here and they've been very complimentary of. So I don't know. I mean, what if there's not another offer in the league and the Patriots are saying, all right, we'll give you 2/3. I mean, what are the Eagles going to do?
Well, they could keep him.
They could, but I don't think they can.
You don't think they will?
I don't think they will. They do have the ability contractually to keep him, but I just don't think they will.
Yeah.
What do you do if you're the Eagles?
I just wonder if they have made up their mind that he's going no matter what the price is. Because that's sort of what you're saying.
Yes.
Like whatever you can get for him,
yes,
he has to go. I just wonder if the Eagles actually feel that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, and then also you bring him back. All the knee stuff is still there. Him wanting another contract is still there. They may be. It's crazy to say this about the player, but I just think to a certain degree they're at a cut your losses. Get what you can get, move on, and look. Maybe you should have thought about trading him a year earlier. Maybe I don't know. There are a lot of
too late for that.
Yeah, it's too late for all those things. But they're in the situation that they're in. 888-729-9494.
They might go receiver first round.
Oh, you think? Well, I think
they might.
That'd be interesting. It'd be fun. More fun than a guard.
Starting to get a little twitch.
I would love it. Anything but a guard. I understand.
Yeah.
Well, no, listen, I get it. Well, no guards. Yeah,
tackle whatever.
No, a tackle is fine if it's one of the best ones on the board.
Boring. Give us a receiver and a quarterback in the third.
Well, somebody mocked the quarterback. I don't know who he's going to get today.
Oh, really?
Somebody did their mock today. They mocked Simpson to us.
Who's that?
The Alabama quarterback?
Oh, okay. Oh, Simpson. Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson, yeah.
Second round.
No, first.
Oh, really?
Nice. Looking for clicks?
Yeah, go get that guy. Who did that mock? Get him on the phone. 888-729-9494. We will talk to Greg Bedard about the New England view of the AJ situation next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile. Experience more. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kirk Cousins talked to the media on Wednesday in Las Vegas after being introduced as Raiders quarterback. Cousins said, quote, "The best player needs to play," end quote, which could mean two things. He's aware of the situation, and when the kid's ready, Cousins will head to the bench. Or he thinks he's the starter until he's beaten out, which would not be the best situation for the Raiders. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal joining us momentarily. If you haven't heard the news, Joel Embiid had an appendicitis, will have surgery in Houston today. Sort of differing reports on how long that could take for recovery, but most NBA players who have had that procedure, it has been at least 5 weeks. OG Anunoby, when the Raptors went to the finals, I guess, had it in April, and there was some rumor that he may play in the finals, never even played for the rest of the season when he had it in April. So, Sixers Adam from Philly Voice went and did the research there. Nikola Mirotic, I think, was 5 weeks, and Channing Frye was 5 or 6 weeks. So if Embiid is somewhere in there, even optimistically, even if you were to say 3 weeks, right, optimistically, that puts him out for the entire first-round series, and it just seems impossible they would even win a first-round series without him anyway. Joining us now as we try it again, the ever-patient Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal. Thank you, sir, for trying this again.
No worries. It happens. Good to be with you guys.
Yeah. Greg was supposed to be on with us on Tuesday, and that was when Monday. I forget which day it was. It was when our phones went down. So thank you for joining us. Just when you think the A.J. Brown trade thing won't get any crazier, we have the whole thing with Vrabel and Rossini this week. I don't know if you've been living the A.J. Brown thing as long, as intently as we have, but it does seem like one of the crazier sort of trade scenarios or player scenarios that we've dealt with in a long time.
Yeah, it's I probably haven't been living it like you guys have. I've been sort of resigned to the fact that when something happens, it's going to be June 2, and I sort of got some clarification on things when we were at the league meetings. But this latest report, pictures, definitely adds to it.
Yeah,
the
for
craziness. Sure. But I've been doing this for 25 years. I covered Nick Saban in Miami and the Packers as well. So there's been Ricky Williams. My first day really on the beat was Ricky Williams retiring and going through that. So it's the NFL. You never know what's going to happen.
So, I know when we are anticipating getting a player here in Philadelphia, we're sort of rabid, and the idea of that not coming through would be crazy to us. Is it just from a fan sentiment standpoint, did they sort of figure that it is a done deal, and it is the desire to get AJ as exciting to fans, I guess, as it would be to the team?
I would say yes. I mean, I do think that they think it's a fait accompli at this point in time. Now, do I subscribe to that? No. Do I think it's more probable than not that A.J. Brown is traded to the Patriots? Yes, but a lot of things can happen. And I definitely think this, June 2 thing throws a monkey wrench into it, because you never know what's going to happen between now and June 2 in terms of OTAs and workouts and things like that. Who's to say some number one wide receiver goes down someplace and now they're desperate for something. And I could tell you from, there's a few things that I know about this story, or that I feel confident in. And one is that the Patriots are, the last I checked in with them, they feel most comfortable with a second round compensation for A.J. Brown. Now, could they come up from that? Possibly. Could it involve like a pick swap later on? Probably. But also, we haven't been with this group for very long, but what we do know of them over the last year is they are pretty disciplined. They put their price on things, whether it's free agent contract offers. They've lost out on some wide receivers because they would only go so far. And as far as trade compensation, I think it's going to be tough to get them off where they are. And does somebody else jump in and get over the top? The Patriots could happen.
So the compensation, you mentioned second round. How much? And we just listened to Albert Breer talking about it. How much of the knee thing ends up becoming an issue, you think, for the Patriots in terms of what they're willing to offer?
I think it factors in, but I do feel from talking to those guys in public and in private out in Phoenix. I think that Vrabel, for whatever reason, and it could be these private text messages that he's admitted to with A.J. Brown, that I think they feel comfortable with that. Of course, Mike has a background with the Titans doctors and their decision making when they decided not to sign A.J. Brown to a contract extension because of his knees, and to trade him instead. I think the trade compensation mostly has to do with where A.J. is. Like, I know I talked to one league executive who thought the compensation should be third round. I know Jeff McClain, who's a good friend and a really good reporter down there, had a similar experience with another GM, I think at the combine or something. I see A.J. Brown, when I watch the film, I see him as a declining player. I think a 2 is about the highest I would go for him. But I think the Patriots are confident that A.J. is not declining yet, that they can get at least a couple really good years out of him, and they think they know him better than anybody.
I know, Greg, I know you said a lot or anything can happen prior to June 2nd. I totally agree with you. One of the things could be, do the Patriots somehow go into this draft sort of looking for an insurance policy and taking a young player early in the draft at that position? How likely do you think that is to happen? And if it doesn't happen, does that mean they're still pretty high on AJ and getting him after the draft?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would think that what the Patriots do in the draft is going to be a big tell on, whether they think they're going to get AJ. Now, I know there are people in the building who are just fine with what they have. They think that Romeo Doubs is going to be an upgrade over Stephon Diggs in the slot. He's a bigger guy. They think there's a lot more upside to him. He's a much more willing blocker than Stephon Diggs was, and that can sort of, help this offense. But I don't think, from where the Patriots are right now, I mean, I don't think wide receiver is high on their list. Again, there are people internally, and I don't know if it's a majority, if it's a minority, or what. They're just fine with where they are and seeing what they get in the draft in terms of receiver, and they're probably going to need a tight end as well. And so, how does that factor into it? I think in terms of their draft needs, I would put edge and offensive tackle as 1-2, but they're going to go with the best available player approach. So if somebody slips or whatnot, they could grab them. And I think if they spend a lot of draft capital, especially a first round pick on a wide receiver, does that take them out of AJ? It might.
Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal joining us.
I was just going to ask
Ike.
him about Drake May.
Yeah.
Right. And you almost had to tell of two different seasons. You have the regular season where he was the clear MVP runner-up. Could have made the argument he was the MVP based on what he had to work with and where that team came from a year prior to what they were this year. But then you had the postseason sort of offense in Drake May. What do you think is closer to what he is moving forward, and how the Patriots feel about him moving forward?
Well, I think he's in the middle, because I do think he and the Patriots benefited from a ridiculously easy schedule last year, especially the offensive schedule that they faced in terms of the defense. I am not one of these guys. You'll hear a lot of whining around here about, don't be mean to Drake. He was only bad in the playoffs because he hurt his shoulder. And I can tell you that no one in the organization considered him injured at any point in time in the postseason. What I saw was a guy, they just went up against some really, really good defenses. And I think defenses and really good defensive coaches that were able to zero in on the weaknesses that the Patriots had, but other teams couldn't exploit, like the pass protection on the left side, like their lack of a consistent running game. Once the Patriots became one-dimensional, they were a lot more easier to defend. And Drake, quite frankly, he got confused by some things. I mean, even in the Super Bowl, even as dominating as Seattle was, and there were opportunities for him to make plays, and he just didn't make it. There were opportunities against Denver that he turned down, and Houston. I mean, those are really good defenses, but it's going to be a learning experience for him, because I do think he's going to be a lot better. He's very smart. He's always makes corrections and gets better. He had to go through that, and I think he's going to be better for it.
Greg, last one from me. You mentioned that the team, the Patriots, very sort of disciplined. And then you also mentioned when Vrabel was talking about texting A.J. Brown, which, doesn't seem allowed. I went through the
things like tampering to us, Greg.
Are you surprised that the team hasn't, and I guess Vrabel specifically, and even on AJ's side too, going on the Edelman and Gronk podcast and the Wink and all that stuff. Are you surprised they haven't played this a little straighter than they have? Because it seems strange to me that he was as open as Vrabel was about AJ.
Yeah, and I was one of the first ones around here to bring up, like, whoa, man, tampering. I mean, you want to sort of steer close to that. Then, of course, I mean, the Eagles and Howie are in the situation, if they do, in fact, move on from AJ, where, they have to do it. So is Howie going to complain about tampering because he's, really the best trade partner probably that they're going to have? No, but I definitely raised an eyebrow when I heard Mike talking about AJ like that. I think it was the week of the Super Bowl. But yeah, it's tough. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, well, he must not think he has a chance at AJ, because why would he even come close to tampering in public? But maybe it's just everybody realizes the deal that AJ is going to be out in Philly. It's going to happen. And the Patriots are sort of the last team standing. But I do worry, if I'm the Patriots, I worry about a team like the Ravens all of a sudden jumping in. I think he could really help put them over the top. The Chargers, you wonder if they're going to do anything. He would seem to fit there as well. And then, of course, like I said, teams that sustain injuries during these off-season workouts, you never know who might get desperate and jump in.
All right, Greg, we appreciate it. We, man, the The AJ Brown thing here has been unlike any other, and it's good to get perspective over there because things that seem like big deals to us aren't necessarily big deals over there, and vice versa. But it seems like some of these things we've seen the same way. So maybe we'll be talking to you on June 2nd. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, it might happen. I mean, and considering you guys had Terrell Owens and everything that went on there,
yes.
Boy, you guys specialize in weird wide receiver stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think generally we feel, because I've worked in New York too, but I feel a kinship, Philly and Boston, in that there is a special kind of sports psychosis that happens in both cities that I think is unlike any other city in the country.
Mm-hmm.
So, we hate you guys, but also there's a lot of respect as well.
There is. I do think there's a lot of similarity, and we're almost like cousins.
Yes.
Want to kill each other
Yes.
when we see each other. But yeah.
Yeah, there is Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal. We appreciate it, man.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
Greg.
Anytime. Thanks, guys.
There he is, Greg Bedard. Well, he said sees declining player, thinks second round pick is all that the Patriots would go to, but he is right. I think at this point they're both playing a little bit of chicken in that there could be something that could happen that could give one of them some sort of hand.
I'm watching both of them in the draft.
Yes, in the draft.
The Eagles take a receiver early.
Yes. Well, injuries too. I mean, he's right. There are off-season workouts going on now.
Yeah.
There are off-season workouts going on in May as well.
Right, yeah.
Somebody gets hurt.
I don't think AJ's going to be working out.
No. I just mean for a different team.
Oh, yeah. You mean for somebody else to jump?
Yes, if there's an injury somewhere.
I'm telling you, I am still shocked Baltimore has not been in on this thing stronger.
Yeah.
You got Lamar Jackson. What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
And you're willing to bring on Max Crosby's contract. So you
Yeah.
have somebody
What are
to
you
spend.
waiting for to if I was Baltimore, I'd be trying to load up. This is the time if you're Baltimore where you can say this is our time.
Absolutely.
And did Lamar restructure? To where
He did
I
not.
think they're trying to get him to.
He did not.
Okay.
But there was, there
Doesn't
was
have an agent. His mom is his agent.
Yeah. There was some question about whether he would be there. They had a mini camp this week or the end of last week that he showed up at. There was some question about whether he'd be there or not.
When teams, they want to get something started as far as talking with an extension or anything of that nature, they don't necessarily really want to go to the player to talk to them. They want to have a nice little call with your agent.
Oh, yeah, of course.
To get things going. Yeah. They can't do that with Lamar.
Oh, because his mom.
Because it's his mother.
Yeah, you can have because sometimes you'll have a conversation with the agent and you'll be like, look, come on.
Are you serious?
Be on it.
Right, yes.
You can have but when the agent is the mom.
You can't have those real conversations with her.
No, you cannot. 888-729.
I think that's the only client of hers.
Oh, wow. I mean.
Well, I'm just saying, it's not like she's negotiating with other teams. And
it's an interesting situation.
He and Jaden, the
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels' mom is his agent too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very involved. I think she goes on dates with him too.
Really?
Stop, man.
Well, no, I saw him in an NBA game.
Well, she was blocking the whole Juju Watkins.
Yeah, she shut that down.
Yeah.
Even though why? I mean, what are you talking? Those two together?
That's a good couple.
Dude, that kid's a stud.
Tobias Harris's agent is his dad.
Easy.
All right.
888-729-9494.
That's right, Tobias's dad.
Yes.
Well, was it the Sixers game?
So very funny thing. Tobias's dad was at the Sixers-Pistons.
Recently?
Yes.
Saturday?
Was sitting courtside at center court, sitting next to him in an olive green sweatsuit, Keith Pompey.
No.
Yes.
It's so funny.
No.
Yes, and everyone.
Keith Pompey moved to the floor, man. He went to the floor seats.
Well, he hasn't been.
Tobias' dad.
Yes.
Well, him and Tobias, probably had to, help him out.
Yes, I mean, everyone always suspected that Tobias's dad was a major source for Keith Pompey, and that. Well, I told you once.
Were they interlocking hands?
I told you once. Tobias's dad emailed me because of something I said on the podcast, so he is very aware of media. But yeah, it was Tobias's dad and Keith Pompey sitting.
Dad never emailed me. I'm one of his biggest supporters.
Which is egregious.
He should have.
Because didn't Tobias say something about on the court? Say something about enjoy the play-in or something.
He said enjoy the effing play-in, or get ready for the effing play-in.
And that reminded me of
I'm an all-star?
I'm an all-star, yes. That reminded me of that moment.
To the cardboard cutouts?
To the empty stadium.
Oh, you mean Tobias?
Yes.
Well, he also said
he was an all-star that year.
You keep saying that, yes.
What was the thing he said? Oh, I'm a sharpshooter. That was his other line too.
Well, what was the crumble cookie?
Yes,
They
traded you for a crumble cookie.
As he's an endorser of the company, I believe.
Is he?
Yeah, he was very invested.
I'm not gonna say he was mistreated. I'm just saying he was underappreciated.
Oh man, I totally agree. So, we witnessed the great.
He wasn't nice.
Is he gonna be a Hall of Famer?
No,
I don't know.
He can't be a Hall of Famer not making an All-Star game.
You never know at the NBA.
No, he is not a Hall of Fame.
He is not an Hall of Famer.
He is not a Hall of Famer. That's not a discussion. Tobias. We had him on the podcast once. He's a very nice man.
Nice guy.
He was a very nice man. Yeah. I know you do. 888-729-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, Ike Reese might be on to something. You know what I'm saying? Ike Reese might be on to something with us taking a receiver in the first round. Because think about it.
Yeah.
When he said that, it made me think about something. Because if you draft a receiver in the first round, now you can, put that out there, or we trade A.J. Brown for a second. Because I want A.J. Brown anyway. But if you go get me like a Carnell Tate, A.J., we can get a fifth for that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. You can get the fan base hyped that way. If you get a receiver in here and then trade him. Because now, if you trade him now and you get a second or a third, people going to be mad. But if you already had a replacement here, you can, land that second round pick playing a little bit better.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think anybody's going to be mad if it's a second or third round pick at this point. At this point.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No. Well, I mean.
I don't think you be paying attention.
Fan base gonna be mad as hell.
There's still people that don't want to trade him.
Yes,
well,
exactly.
Forget about those people. There's lunatics all over the place. I just think in general, it just sort of is what it is now.
You think most people are ready to just accept it and move on?
Well, the truth is that no other teams were interested except for at one moment. The Rams were interested. I mean, that is
I think the Rams thing could come back around, depending on what goes on.
That could come back around with Puka, yeah.
Like whatever going on with Puka, like that could, reignite later on in the year. You know what I'm saying? We never know. But this thing with Mike Vrabel, I'm back on this because I forgot about this too. Mike Vrabel tried to take Ike's beads. Remember that?
Yeah. I tried not to bring that up too often.
Yeah.
He grabbed the family jewels. He did.
Exactly. Yep. We need something from these dudes, man. We know they like to cheat. Okay, we need something from the Patriots. And how we slick with it. Something gonna come. Because I remember when the whole Jonathan Gannon thing went down, when they said that he tampered with him during the Super Bowl, he wasn't supposed to do the interview. All of a sudden we got picks out of that. Eagles, we're a small organization. Watch, come draft day, it's gonna be like tampering. Eagles ain't gonna let us down. Mike Vrabel need to be punished for this. I'm gonna keep saying it. So who'd you just have on here? What was his name?
Greg Bedard.
Yeah.
Greg Bedard. Listen, dog. Y'all's coach, listen, and this ain't even no biased talk.
Well, he's just a reporter. Yeah.
I'm just saying, y'all's dude gotta pay. Y'all's organization gotta pay. Like, y'all cause problems and dissension with the Eagles. Him texting, him leaking. I don't know what AJ done told this dude. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. That could have been a story for Jalen.
If there's a tampering thing, we don't get stuff out of it. They just, the league finds them, or they take away a pick, or they get fined. We don't get anything.
When Jonathan Gannon, we got picks from the
He said we got a compensation for the Gannon stuff.
Oh, we get a comp pick or something?
Pick or something,
okay.
Yeah. Didn't we? Yeah, we got like it wasn't a third round pick, was
it? Like a fourth, third or fourth.
But here's the problem, and I think this is the point Bedard made, is like, we need the Patriots. In this, but we need the Patriots to trade for AJ.
Necessarily,
there's nobody out there. Maybe the Rams come in at some, but if they don't, if Puka's out of rehab in 6 weeks, and then that's
a good point.
Then we'll get less from somebody else. Yeah. We're sort of in this situation where we need the Patriots.
Yeah, you're right. But let me talk about this degenerative knee thing. This degenerative knee, I'm tired of hearing about this because they done told us AJ done had degenerative knee. He hooping. They told us Josh Sweat. We wasn't even supposed to draft this dude out now.
He done played 8 years and got $100 million contract.
Exactly. They talking about at the combine. Listen, my boy Caleb Downs done got a deserted knee. Let him drop. If Caleb Downs drop, Eagle, listen, go get that brother right there. I'm tired of these deserted knees because y'all keeping us from taking good players. You know what I'm saying? Patriots, listen, AJ can still ball. You know what I'm saying? Y'all told us quarterback better. Y'all's quarterback better. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a better head coach. Y'all got a better owner. All this stuff y'all think y'all got. Y'all get AJ Brown. Y'all going to the Super Bowl. So if this the case, I'm going to need y'all to come up off them picks, man. Listen, I'm going to need y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all listen. AJ the missing piece. He the last infinity stone. Put him in there. Y'all back in the bowl. So let's get him about that first round pick.
All right, Corey. There he is. Now this is per Jeff Stotts, who runs a website called In Street Clothes. He is he's a trainer, but he does NBA injury stuff.
Yeah.
So
this is what the appendicitis.
Yeah. So he says appendectomies are relatively uncommon in the NBA, but have occurred with players like Grant Hill and OG Anunoby undergoing the procedure. Average time lost for in-season surgery is 23 days. So average time lost is 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
So they have to get through a first round series. Even if you're dreaming of coming back.
Be in game shape and right, because we wouldn't be able to do anything, right?
Well, and we're not getting through a first round series without Embiid. What are we?
You might.
No. We'd be lucky if we win a game. I mean, we're playing.
Well, we'll be the 8. Are we gonna be the play-in?
Play-in is 7 or 8,
8
which is Detroit or Cunningham came back last night.
Like, how about that?
Yeah,
I was surprised at that.
Dude, we are cooked. Maybe they'll win tonight. That would be fun if they win tonight. What's that?
I said PG might be able to lead us.
Oh yeah.
He got those 25 games off.
Yeah. He feels like a new man.
Yep.
888-729-9494. Ike's Masters update in the High Hopes. Jackie Baseball Reporter net is.
How are you?
I've been off all day today. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, golf fans. I'm here for FanDuel to get you ready for the major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make another bold prediction yourself. Backing someone to win it all, don't worry about it. Go for it. If you like someone else for a top 5 finish, man, lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, don't worry about it. You got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special mulligan bet back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Next refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire. It's straight talk. If your car needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they'll tell you that they've got something going. The road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com/contests and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy. It's local. And it's all about taking care of your car. 94WIP.com/contests. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So who that
Marauders? Yes. Oh.
Yeah, don't ask him.
Yeah. Where'd you pull that one out of?
Don't ask
I'm
me
at
either.
shocked today you came up with that one.
Alex and Lancaster sent me that
Oh,
one.
okay.
He said the boys would love it.
Yes,
you
of
kidding me?
course.
That is classic.
Yes.
I didn't think you were a big Tribe Called Quest guy.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or is it Wu-Tang you're not a huge fan?
Yeah, Wu-Tang.
Oh,
Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Wu-Tang overrated.
Yeah, Tribe is a little bit before Wu-Tang.
Early
Early
90s.
90s.
Yeah, early
Earlier
90s.
90s,
Yeah.
yes. That's what the leader of the new school, like all those
Yes.
guys. That's what the positive rap.
Oh, yeah. Well, backpack rap
Yes.
is what it was
Yeah,
called.
well, that's
that
what-
one.
really? Yeah.
Yes.
Fight Dog,
Yes.
Q-Tip. Come
Yeah.
on, man. Yeah.
Leaders-
Q-Tip is a great lyricist.
Yes, absolutely. Leaders in the new school, awesome as well.
Mhm.
Busta Rhymes in Leaders in the New School.
Busta Rhymes, yeah.
So
Grand Poobah in there?
in Leaders in the New School,
Yeah,
I
was
don't
he
think
with
so.
them? Okay.
I don't think so. No. The Ike Reese Masters update.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Ah, yes. I tell you.
Whoa, settle down.
Hour ago.
Yes.
Not much change at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, really?
Nothing
Nice.
really happened.
Okay.
Nothing has really happened.
All right.
Scotty Scheffler, world's #1 golfer, still hanging in there, only 2 strokes behind, still with the back 9 left to go. Sam Burns and Rory McIlroy still leading at the top at 5 under. That is the early leader in the clubhouse score, 67 under. It's a good day down in Augusta.
Looks beautiful.
Looks beautiful.
Yes.
Like about 70, 75 degrees.
Yeah. Who's that guy?
I don't know who that guy. Oh, that's Jordan Spieth.
Oh.
That's one of them.
Are you okay? Jack has some money on Jordan Spieth.
So here's the thing. Fritzy irritated me.
Why is that?
The last time.
Why is that?
So now I got to name my golfers.
You don't have to. Don't ruin it. It's just a bit. It's just a bit. We don't need to yell on the air.
Yeah.
But you don't have to tell people.
Yes,
I
you do.
have
Yes, you
money
do.
on Jordan Spieth.
Yes.
Then I will bet on Jordan Spieth until the day I die.
He needs to reveal his interpersonal relationships.
Yes.
We've learned this week that is important.
I got Xander Schauffele.
Always.
Yep. I got Hideki Matsuyama.
Yep.
Okay.
I got Cameron Young this week.
Okay.
Ludwig Oberg.
Choker.
Yeah,
Loser.
that's a tough one there.
Absolute loser.
And then Matt Fitzpatrick.
Do you guys do the thing maybe on the weekend when you're not working where you bet on each hole? Can you do that in the apps?
You can bet on outcomes of the hole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hole. Yeah.
It's a lot of betting. It's like,
Well, you guys are
well, I don't
managers.
bet. I mean, I came out of retirement for this.
Okay.
Jordan Spieth -2.
Who's the less retired, you or Chuck?
That's a tough one. Also, Freddie Couples back to 2 under.
How about that in the top 10?
Wow.
Sitting at number 9.
There you go. 90-year-old Freddie Couple.
Yes.
Still hanging in. How do you have a golf swing that good at his age? I'd say it's beautiful.
I don't know.
Effortless swing.
How does that become effortless, though?
Well, because he's been doing it for 60 years.
I know, but like sometimes you got to put effort into this.
Well, you don't put effort into anything.
I do put effort into a lot of things not pertaining to the show.
Right. Just, I'm a dad. 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 I don't care.
Father of 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
trying to keep her head above water.
Soon to be 3.
Eventually.
Yes. We didn't even speak about that. You know they announced
Well,
it.
but he didn't announce
Yeah, I
it.
didn't announce it.
The wife announced it. So
Well, that's all that matters. Then.
Well,
What do you mean?
okay.
but he did a whole top 5 on it last time. I don't want to take away his top 5.
When we figure out the gender, I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I thought once Jill announced it,
Oh yeah.
it's out there.
Cat's out of the bag.
There it is.
Congratulations.
We're having number 3.
Big dog.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right around week 3 of the Eagles season.
Oh, perfect. Well,
Perfect.
That's
Is that what
fine.
you said?
Is that what it is? Week 3.
Oh, wow,
yeah,
it's a-
you didn't schedule this very well.
Not at
yes.
all.
Well,
Did someone say 2 weeks?
hold on. Even bigger than week 3 of the Eagles season, because we don't really need you for that, is if the Phillies are any good.
Oh, I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely. Jill will be at home with 3 kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care how old that little baby's gonna be a day old. I'll be at the bank. We need to go on a road trip? San Diego? No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be tough for you.
We definitely would be able to go.
Yeah,
on the
I don't know
road.
if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, probably. Not.
Congratulations. brother.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yeah, so yeah, we haven't figured out if it's boy or girl yet, but we're gonna figure out. People you should do the surprise thing. I don't know if I can pull up.
No, don't do gender reveal.
No.
Oh,
Just
okay.
like
Oh, you mean not knowing?
not knowing until the baby is here.
Right.
I don't know how people do that.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Can't do it.
Yeah, can't do that.
Yeah.
Why not?
I just
How
gotta.
do you prepare?
I gotta plan.
Prepare.
What are you planning?
Mentally.
Paint in the bedroom? I mean,
Well, that's part of it.
yeah, but paint it green. Light
That's a
green.
good point. That's a
Yeah,
neutral
whatever,
color.
then you're fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big surprise guy.
No.
Not at all.
Okay.
We found out early. Yes,
Okay.
I knew prior to all 3 of my kids.
Yeah. We're gonna find out. We're gonna
Okay.
find out.
Well, congratulations, Jack.
Thank you.
And look,
Another reason why I couldn't play basketball.
there it is.
Could be a girl this time.
Wait a minute. Why couldn't you practice basketball? Because your wife is pregnant.
You got to be home to help her out.
Help her. Oh, with the other 2.
Yeah.
No. He is saying he couldn't practice for the basketball with Joe because she is pregnant.
Yeah.
That is
Well, yeah.
an illegitimate.
It's not illegitimate.
Excuse.
Different experience on the homestead.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Not right now.
Yeah,
She's still in the early stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a tough time.
She's in the first trimester. She's through the first trimester.
Wasn't feeling too good for most of the first trimester.
Oh, really? So you
But
couldn't practice
announce it
basketball.
until after the first
Yes, I know that.
Yes.
I know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Jack.
Yeah, you seem thrilled.
Well, what do you mean I seem
Yeah,
thrilled?
listen, I get it. No, I get it. No one cares. Yeah, I know.
Wait a minute, hold on. No.
Yeah, this whole thing. Yeah, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You don't do anything for the show because you're trying to be a tough good dad. Unbelievable.
We already had a private conversation about this where I was very happy and complimentary. I'm very good to you, Fritz.
Yes.
Do not do this to me.
We have known for a while.
Yes. Unbelievable.
A beautiful moment.
Yeah.
A beautiful moment.
All right. Are we done?
When Jackie had loose lips.
Yes, he did. Well, you get a
geez.
few beers into this guy.
Who knows? We could have been interlocking hands.
I'm not doing that.
That was a
You
good
can
night.
keep doing that, but I'm not doing it. So, do we go
Is
to?
that what you're doing now?
Yeah, the
that what
interlocking
he's
hands.
doing? Yes.
He's going to keep doing the interlocking hands.
Of course I am. What are we doing here?
Wow.
That's the program.
Well, look. All right. So we're gonna do high hopes.
Sure.
Do we talk about National Appliance Warehouse first,
Yeah,
and
of
then
course.
do we want to talk to Christian before high hopes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
Whatever. So listen. What are you waiting for? Get down to National Appliance Warehouse and take advantage of everything we've been talking about.
Stop being such a fool.
Seriously.
That's my words, not theirs.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
So listen, it's going to start getting warmer outside. You're going to want to be outside grilling on your new grill. Get one from National Appliance Warehouse. If you already have an outdoor kitchen, they have outdoor appliances.
Holy hell, they got grills too?
They got everything. They
Oh,
got
my
mattresses.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Whatever you need at National Appliance Warehouse, they have for you. Over
I'm
100
gonna need a
brands.
mattress in about 3.5 years.
All right.
But that's where I'm gonna go.
And they're going to start planning right now.
Yes.
That's how they take care of their customers.
Absolutely.
3.5 years from now, they're going to call you and say, hey, you ready for that mattress?
And I'll say yes.
So they have over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, whatever you need appliance-wise, they'll have for you. On top of that, great price, guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Finds a lower price elsewhere. It'll instantly update the price tag in the store. Also tax-free Delaware. Their showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. And they always have great savings events going on. On top of those two things, the last thing that sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. The 5-star experience. You walk in there, they treat you like family. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my brother? They treat you like family at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. Visit their showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
888-729-9494. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP. Hello, Christian.
Hello, how are you guys?
Oh, we're great. How
What's
are
up,
you?
Christian?
Hello. So I have so much. I know you got my email.
Yes, I did.
Yes. So, I went to the Cardi B concert on Tuesday.
Yes, and you were sitting behind AJ Brown at the Cardi B
Oh, at the
concert.
Cardi B
Yes,
concert.
I was.
Yes.
right.
Did you
Yes,
ask
I
him
was.
any questions?
No, it was Cardi B time. So, no, of course not.
Okay.
So, we just.
And she's anti-AJ anyway.
Yeah.
Yes. And they brought out Meek Mills, and the place went crazy.
Oh, yeah, I think I did see that on
The place went crazy. It was so
I think I saw that
loud.
on TikTok. Yeah. He did
That
Dreams
Meek
and
Mill
Nightmares.
was-
Yeah, he was there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Did he mention that he's also a Patriots fan?
Regardless.
Well, I'm just
So what
saying.
is Meek
He gets
Mill?
away with that,
Okay,
really.
he
No one ever says
he
that.
did Dreams and Nightmares.
Okay.
But he's also an Eagles fan as well.
Yes.
Because Dreams and Nightmares became big when the
I
Eagles
know.
won the Super Bowl the first time.
I know. Yeah.
It's still the best anthem song.
Yeah, it was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's still a great anthem
It was a
song
good
for
one.
the city.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I want to take you up on that offer about the face-to-face argument.
Wait, what's the offer?
The debate. The debate. You said you want to debate face-to-face.
Did I?
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
we
you
want you to
come
come
out
to
to
Chickies,
Chickies. Yes, of course. We would love for you to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would definitely be able to do that after, because I've been in practice a lot. So we're gearing up for next month for the Kentucky Derby in Kentucky. So probably after that, because I won't have
Where else
time
would
to
the
do it
Kentucky
because-
Derby be at?
That's a good point.
I'm just messing with you, Christian. I'm just messing with you.
But they be having fake ones. They be having fake ones like everywhere else. So
okay,
it is what it is. So
so that means that means you get.
I'll be performing in the real one.
Do you wear the Kentucky Derby dress and the outfit, the hat? You do all of that?
We have uniform.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna be in our uniform.
So what Christine is talking about is that she is in the Beyonce Majorettes.
Oh, you're going to be performing at the Kentucky Derby.
Yes.
I thought you meant you were just going to the Kentucky
No,
Derby.
she's performing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes. So I can't wait. I'm so excited about that. Practice is going very well. Oh, and your theory, right? Let me talk about your theory.
Oh, your conspiracy theory.
Oh, yes.
Calling on Tuesday.
Yes.
And everything because I was getting ready for the Cardi B.
Yeah.
So your theory, right? Well, your theory will set the Eagles back 30 years, and we will be just like the Giants. We will be not the Giants. We will be just like the Cowboys and Washington, going back 30 years to winning another Super Bowl. And I don't want to see that happen. So that theory has to go somewhere else. So.
Well, it's not mine. It's what I think the Eagles are going to do. And I do not think the Eagles moving on from Jalen Hurts would set the organization back 30 years.
Yeah, it will.
No,
so
no.
That means the NFC will be.
They'd be fine in two.
No. We will have to depend on Jackson Dart to keep the East alive.
Well, why do we have to depend on Jackson Dart? Dak Prescott's out there too.
Well, you can't depend on him to win any big games.
Oh, okay.
You can't depend on him to win any big games.
That's how I feel about it. Dak Prescott, come on, when it comes out to the postseason, he either don't make it or he does bad in the postseason. So it is what it is.
So what do you think the next team that Jalen's going to be on is? Do you think it is going to be a Cardinal or is he going to be I don't know, is he going to be a Viking? Maybe. You never know.
A Texan.
Oh, Texan. There you go.
We're going to get rid of C.J. Stroud.
Okay.
And to take Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts going to give them at least 3 Super Bowls.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Okay. All right, Christian.
That is awesome.
Well,
And,
yeah.
for today.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Oh, as we
sure.
get to today's topic.
Yeah.
The Phillies a break. Because the Phillies literally just started. You know how many games they play a year in one season? So, like, a couple of losses, I start getting worried going towards Red October. That's when I start seeing them lose in, like, September.
Yeah.
And so many games and stuff like that. That's when I start getting. But no, I'm good. Like, there's no worries. And I think they fine because it's the beginning. And it's not football. It's baseball. And they have so many games to play.
Yeah.
So we really can't even count to say, oh, they're not going to make it or nothing like that. We can't really say that. And then for Joel Embiid, right? I am happy that somebody found out what was really wrong with him because y'all literally throwing him under the bus.
Oh, stop it.
Spike was, yeah.
Oh, stop it. You shut up in there.
Y'all were.
No.
Throwing him under the bus.
Can we stop? Can we stop with the throwing under the bus?
Saying he's not going to play. He didn't want to play, and he's messing up the team.
Well, to be fair,
all this stuff is true. Hold on. Nick. A week ago, all this happened. It is not true for this, but all that stuff happened a week ago where he didn't go to the film session and they ruled him out and he complained about it afterwards and all that stuff. The stuff I'm talking about, Joel, and again, I pray that he is okay with the appendicitis and like this particular instance, but all the other instances are true. I mean, nobody's throwing him under the bus. He threw Maury under the bus.
But I'm talking about today.
I know. And when we talked about it, we said if something comes out, I specifically said if something comes out and he's actually sick, then I take it back and it's not true. We went with what the information was. I'm just, oh my God, Christian.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
That the appendicitis, is when that happened,
yeah,
that's something you got to take care of immediately.
Yes.
In other words, this didn't happen last week, and he's played through it.
No.
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think so.
Yeah,
I think when that happens, that's why he's getting surgery out there. It happens,
I was
and you have
wondering
to
the
deal
other
with
days
it.
him being sick, did this have something to do
So
with it?
that I don't know. I don't know if, because as usual, everyone wants to blame the medical staff or whatever. How didn't I don't think that his other sickness has anything to do with this.
That's what I was starting to think.
That's what I think, but no, he wasn't like playing through this and then because when this happens, I think it's pretty painful when that happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Jack, do you want to move High Hopes to 5:30?
Yeah, sure.
You want to do that?
Hey, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well,
no,
no.
we are going in somewhere.
Yeah.
We'll get nothing else, I guess.
Yeah. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
It sounds like you guys are interlocking your hands when you do the Masters talk. Can we bring down the creepiness a little
There's
bit
nothing
here?
creepy. There's nothing creepy.
You're the creepiest caller we have.
Okay, and June 1st can't come quick enough with this A.J. Brown stuff. Could we go back to like the Phillies not scoring any runs in the past 20 innings? Hell, Deanna Rossini scored more in
all
in the
right,
last couple
all
of
right.
days.
We're not doing that
Okay?
anymore.
And maybe variable, whatever his name is, he should be insider of the year.
All
Maybe he
right,
should be.
no, we're not.
see that.
No, we're not doing that.
That'd be Baby Ruth Taylor.
We're not doing that. That is a joke I do not approve of. So we're not doing that. 888-729-9494. Oh, Aaron in Mount Airy, our good friend. You're on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
What's up, fellas? Hey, listen.
What up, hey?
Jack, you gotta let her breathe, man. But you gotta knock them out back to back. I feel you on that. You gotta knock them out back to back. Cause listen, when they get older, you gotta, you know what I mean? When they're outside, that's the only time you can get it in. But listen, so.
Ooh, boy. That's good advice.
Spike, this is the second time you said it. And I let it slide the first time, Spike.
What?
You said Wu-Tang is overrated.
They are.
Explain that for me.
I just think they're overrated. There's one record that anybody cares about.
Cream.
No. Triumph. You talking about Triumph? That's not the only record people care about. That's the most popular record. But you got to dig into their solo albums, and they got a lot of group.
Well, the one Raekwon album with Indy 500 or whatever, Daytona 500.
Method Man was better with Redman than he was with Wu-Tang.
What and the Method Man solo record, the first solo record is great.
Yes.
But aside from that, like
Method Man was, because it was that Method Man was able to lean into his weed smoking.
Yes.
He was able to lean into that part of him.
Yeah.
So the Wu-Tang, that wasn't really. The Wu-Tang is about the streets.
And it's not
Redman
Raekwon. I was
about
talking about
fucking-
Ghostface.
Ghostface.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Method Man, with Redman, he was able to lean into more of his comedic weed smoking side.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang is more. It's a different angle.
Yeah, but when you say
But
Wu-Tang,
he's
when you
still a
take
part of Wu-Tang.
yes, but I'm not talking about the solo records. I'm talking about the group itself.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw him at the Trocadero, and this is what happens at a Wu-Tang concert. Everybody's just staring at each other, waiting from the 4 songs that they really want to sing along with.
Because they're not really fans. You gotta be.
No.
That's why I don't go to. That's why I don't go to Jay-Z concerts. I'm not a fan. I'll just be standing there. I won't go to a Nas concert. I'm going to be at the Locks and State Property concert.
Hey, yo, that's a concert on the Locks and State Property. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And you said this you said this about you. See, I'm about to take your Philly card.
What happened?
Dreams and Nightmares is that's like number 5 in terms of Philly anthems.
I just said it's one of the anthems. Okay,
Nah, you said it was the best at one point.
Did I say it was the best? Well, it was at one point. It was the top song, right?
Because he's damn youngins. Listen. You got Flip Side. You got What We Do Is Wrong.
Yep.
You got Remember Them Times.
That's Freeway. Hold on, Freeway.
Give me.
Hold on. What was the next one?
Flip Side. What We Do Is Wrong.
Okay, Flip Side, PD Crack,
I can Remember Them Times. Remember Them Days. Listen.
Now, which one is that?
Siegel and that's Eve.
That's Siegel, right?
Benny Siegel and Eve.
Okay, yeah.
Listen to that song. That song is going to touch you right in the heart.
Yes, sir. I got you.
I don't care about Dreams and Nightmares. Listen, I'm almost 40. I don't need to get hyped. My knees is bad. Listen to me.
And Wu-Tang is over.
Listen, Feeling in the Air is going to have a good one, too. That's a Benny Siegel, Feeling in the Air.
Yeah, and if you really from Philly, you feel it in the air more. You feel Dreams and Nightmares.
Okay. First of all, I'm from South Jersey.
I'm from the 90s, so I'm really from the streets. So I really feel it in the air more than I feel Dreams and Nightmares.
Okay. Now you won't be upset at me because I said I like Meek, and he made the Eagles a Super Bowl song, and that was popular.
You know what he's doing? He's gatekeeping.
Yeah,
this is gatekeeping. This is Philly rap gatekeeping. That's what this is. Yeah,
I am gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't be I don't be one, and that's why and I give Corey credit because he call every day. Because I don't be one to talk about AJ every day, and I don't want to slam on Jalen Hurts all the time.
We haven't talked about AJ in weeks.
I know.
In weeks.
Well, an hour.
Yeah. No, we feel you on that. Go ahead.
I got to touch on this right quick.
Mm-hmm.
Spike.
Yeah.
Because you said that people she's an insider. So I mean, but here's the thing though, Spike. I think I know you a little bit. Your wife goes out, right?
Yeah.
And then someone takes your pictures.
Yeah.
She's out chilling with a guy hugging up on her. How you gonna feel about that?
I would be
even if she said you're going to go meet him. That she's like, I'm going to go meet so and so. But the pictures that come out, it's like, whoa, time out, hold on, what's going on here?
Well, I would be furious, but we're not litigating Diana and her husband.
Yeah.
I want to be really clear about this because some people said, well, and again, we have no idea what happened between those two. But let's say something happened that shouldn't have. I am not like pro cheating, of course not. But my point is, it's not what I look to athletes and reporters for. I don't care. It has no bearing on my life. What has bearing? You don't think we've been cheering for cheaters on our sports teams? You don't think any of those athletes have cheated on their? You don't think any of the coaches? Right. It's not my business. So my point with the Rossini thing is like I care about the information, and the information has been good. So it was. I'm not excusing whatever. I'm just saying the information's good.
I wonder this though. Let me ask you this. Would if those pictures had to come out a month ago, how would that have affected our the voting?
Oh, I don't know. My position, information is good.
Well, did we vote? Hold on. Did we take care? Yeah, we took care inside of the year, right? We voted for that, right?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I mean,
not a public vote.
Yes.
There was not a public vote. There was not a public vote. There's just the committee. Yes.
I was speaking to the point because Spike, you said that. Oh yeah, because guys, they bang beers with Jay Glaze and all that stuff. But it's like Tupac said, I was brought in this world. I didn't make it. I didn't create the double standards. You know what I mean?
I know.
I don't think no man would be okay.
I know, but we're thank you for the call, Aaron. We're talking about two different things. Yeah. My point is that if your issue is that you think the information is tilted or slanted because of a personal relationship, my point is all insider information is tilted or slanted because of some sort of relationship. Whether it's an agent, you don't think Schefter and Shams and all those guys that are breaking stories, you don't think there's some people that they're not going to talk bad about because of who they get information from?
Sure.
That is the ecosystem. This is hating the player instead of hating the game. That is the way the game works. It is like there are certain athletes that
hate the player, hate the game. I like that.
That's what it is, though.
Yesterday you said keep your pimp hand strong.
I did.
Today, yeah, you got it rolling.
And you used the scripture.
I did use scripture, and I checked, and it was Matthew. I did take Bible class in high school. So
interesting.
Wow.
Well, I went to Episcopal. We had to.
Oh.
Yeah, I did fail it once, and then I took it a second time. I did better the second time.
You and Chuck, man, you can go scripture for
Yeah,
scripture.
well, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
They said Chuck was right about the Jesus flipping the table.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Jesus did flip a table.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he called about Joel Embiid.
He did. Jesus had a huge Embiid issue. Yeah. What is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
You heathen, don't play with God.
Yes.
Not playing with God,
play.
but I think he would have at least chuckled.
Okay. What is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
So it's biggest questions I have at the station right now. But number one is a shocking piece of audio from the show on Tuesday that we need to unearth what exactly happened.
On our show?
On our show. That only one person caught, and then I listened to it, and I could not believe I didn't catch it. It's not a pause-worthy moment.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I'm so excited for this.
I'm excited for you. I was going to do a lame sports top 5, and then I forgot that I have this piece of audio.
Okay, so the biggest questions.
But really, we're getting to number one.
Okay, and number one's going to be a great one. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, on your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Going back to the track and the wall, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Saturday.
It's time!
2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It was big news when Lamar Jackson showed up for the Ravens offseason program. Both players and coaches mentioned to the media they noticed a more focused and different Lamar Jackson working out this week. Concerns over the amount of attention Jackson has given the team during the offseason has been in question over the last couple of years. A new attitude? Well, that's a big deal in Baltimore. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the varsity, the best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. I can look in there and see that Jack is so excited for this top 5 at 5. I can't wait for this audio that he's going to debut.
Right.
What? You do look excited unless you're excited about something else.
I just feel bad.
Feel bad for what?
Well, sometimes when you get in an elevator, you don't expect someone to come in, you kind of let one go.
Oh,
I knew that's what you did.
Dude.
I knew that's what he did.
She walked in at the wrong time.
Yeah.
The cleaning lady.
Yeah. I saw it on his face.
Oh, in his, not in an elevator,
studio.
in his studio.
In his studio.
Dude.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And she gave me a sign like, can I come in? And I was like,
You're one of the worst people.
Yeah,
the
man.
top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. Teach your children differently than you act. Make it a do as I say, not as I do situation. Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
yes, a father of 3. All right, the top 5 biggest questions I have at the station right now. Starting at number 5. Yes. Well, you two chumps went 1 for 3 in the putting that's going to be in our TikTok. I went 3 for 3, which means is my clutch gene back? Time to get back out there against the camera.
There was no pressure on that one.
There's
no
enough pressure. I felt it a little bit. Felt the weight of the TikTok comments on my shoulder.
I was standing there watching him. There's always a little pressure.
Always. Yeah. But extra pressure, some say. So the video will be out.
You're not clutch.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Except in the playoffs in baseball.
Yes. Never lost a PSAC playoff game.
Never lost a high school playoff game. Was never allowed to pitch on the mound.
Right.
In a PSAC playoff game. Yes. So Ike's already asking for some of the video to be doctored, to make it look like he went 3 for 3. But in fact, it was a 1 for 3, which I believe
it was 1 for 3.
Yes. But don't you worry. This show has the only person on the station that went 3 for 3.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, really? You're the only one?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No big deal to me.
Yeah.
No. Now, if the camera was standing there, I'm 1 for 3.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If he asked you to drop the ball from your knees,
that was a bad moment.
It was one of your worst moments.
It's not something a father of 3 should do.
No.
All right. The fourth biggest question I have at the station right now. I think a lot of people are asking this question. Is Diana eligible for next year's Eagles Insider of the Year?
Yes. I'm sick of these questions, and it is putting me in a situation where it looks like
you're okay with cheating.
We're not doing
We're
that.
not doing that.
Okay. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
Yes, we are not doing that. My point over and over again is the information that she reports interesting and accurate? If those look, the newspaper reporter that almost won, don't like
need it, Diane.
Yes.
All right.
Although I would like it if somebody else did.
No,
I disagree.
Not unless it's Elliot.
Yeah.
Well, we know that's not happening.
Well, then I don't. Then I want Racine to break it.
Okay.
She's earned it.
Get to work, Elliot.
Yes.
All right. The third biggest question I have at the station right now is whether or not the morning show is falling apart.
What happened?
Ben Davis oversleeps. Doesn't get to the show until 7:30 today.
Ben, why didn't he even come in?
Where's Ben at? I mean, come on, Ben. Yeah,
Okay.
he screams up at the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
Out on the tractor at 5 a.m. Not able to make it into the show. And then Buzz also overslept, and he's lucky he got here by the start of the show.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
They should fire Buzz.
What was going on last night?
I don't know.
The Phillies didn't play last night.
No.
The camera not there today. Maybe they felt like they could have their guard down because Seltzer's not, ruling with an iron fist, and then everyone's getting a little lazy around there.
I don't know. Seltzer seems like a guy that would rule with an iron fist.
I could see that.
Yeah,
I could see
absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised at Ben.
Yeah, we're all very surprised at Ben.
It must have been a good reason. Did he have a reason?
I don't know.
They just overslept.
Oh, that's what he said. Overslept. 7:30.
Honestly, I don't think I've overslept in that 20 years. I can't remember the last time I overslept.
Yeah, me either. Why would I even oversleep?
Yeah. I naturally get up.
Yeah.
And certainly not since I've had a dog, because I'll tell you who doesn't oversleep. Rebel.
Yeah, the dogs don't oversleep.
Up at 6 a.m. every single day without fail.
No, even when you were doing FAN and you would be up at 4:30?
He would get up with me at that point and then would go back to sleep.
So you never overslept even that time?
Oh, you mean in New York? No. No.
Interesting.
I overslept my rookie year.
Oh, really?
That was something.
How did Coach Reed react
This is Ray
to that?
Rhodes. This is Ray Rhodes.
Oh,
This
yeah, it
is
was Ray Rhodes. Yeah.
This is Ray, my rookie year. I just remember Butch calling me. Butch was Big Dom at that time.
Yep.
He was the team security. It was like, it must have been 9 o'clock, 9:30 when I answered the phone. And Butch was like, yeah, they just want to know if you coming in to work today or not, man.
Oh. Now, did you notice as soon as the
of
phone
course.
rang?
When I woke up, I was like, holy crap.
Oh, my God.
Yes. I
Wow.
said something else, but
I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
Seems like you had a lot of minor infractions your rookie year.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I overslept. Well, you guys would never know this, but I overslept. I didn't oversleep there. No, I didn't oversleep. What happened was I didn't realize I had a show that day.
When?
So, taping the Eagles game plan,
Okay.
the first one of the year.
Yeah.
You tape it, but the Eagles don't play until the following week.
So you weren't thinking 2 weeks early that you had the
exactly,
show? Exactly.
Yes. I was thinking I'm going to tape it the week of the game. Or
Right.
what have you. Yeah. Fran called me. Fran Duffy called me. Like, yeah, you coming in?
Yeah. Well, you also.
And this was the worst part. I'm sitting there, answered the phone, didn't know that I was supposed to be in. So that one I didn't even realize that I.
Well, then that one's fine.
Yes.
If you didn't know you're supposed to be.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I should have known. Is the point.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
no,
All
I
right.
should have known.
I need to quickly suit up, I'm sure, put on something for
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah.
Because you also had the thing your rookie year where you're watching Michigan State and you relate to the team hotel.
Yes. You don't forget nothing. You remember everything I ever say.
I know.
When was the last time I even told that story? Yes.
Yeah, that feels like at least a year and a half.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So yes. Yes.
Wow.
I was late to the team meeting
because you were watching Michigan
because I was
State.
watching the game. So I thought I could get to the hotel in time. Now I was 10 minutes late,
Okay.
but that's
That's
not
enough.
preparing for the traffic and everything.
Yeah.
That got me. And I tried to lie and say it was traffic, and Ray wasn't having that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you do things are going bad for Doug when Doug started giving the traffic excuse for why players were late to practice.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was Saturday at the hotel. You're supposed to be at the hotel for 6:30 meetings, 7:00 meetings, something like that. Yeah. And I missed it. In the special teams meeting, it's the first meeting. Like, dude, how do you miss the meeting you're supposed to be in? Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, my rookie year, I struggled a little bit.
Some bumps and bruises. All right, second biggest question at the station is I didn't know we need to add Tom Kelly to the Pause Power Rankings.
Oh, wow.
What did TK do?
Tom Kelly last night.
What are you holding in there?
That's huge. Why are you touching that?
Yeah, I'm
put it down.
I'm obsessed with this thing.
Okay.
I can't stop rubbing this thing.
Goodness gracious.
Talking about all the 3D printing things that Hugh has printed out.
Right.
And if you hear the sounds in the background on the station all day, it's just
you see it. Yeah, if you hear this noise, that's what these are.
Yeah, Hugh, if you're listening, could you make one of these toys that don't make noise?
Yeah, he's loaded up the whole studio here.
I like to fidget, but these are too noisy.
Yeah, the email that PD Spike would have sent.
Oh, about the noise on the air?
Hearing this on the air.
100%.
Would have been a stern message.
It would have been a stern
Well, that
message.
whole thing between him and Rojas right there was
I know.
a pause moment.
Yeah.
Big in your hand.
Yeah, rubbing it.
Yeah, rubbing. Like, what is he talking about,
Yeah.
man?
Takes. Never would have thought I'd see the day. But the number one biggest question I have currently at the station and this show is, we've had our problems in the past with things like this happening on the show.
Sure.
A little flatulence.
Yeah.
Who was that?
That was you. And this happened the other day, and I promise you, I haven't doctored the audio. This is how it sounds. Was this a fart?
Oh, boy. Okay.
Here it is.
Here's where I agree with you at. I do believe there is something there. Here's where I agree with you at. I do believe there is.
No, that's a caller. It's the caller.
What?
You think so?
Yes, it's a caller saying something to him.
Hold on.
Dude, this is the
This might be
worst.
the worst one.
You don't think that
worst
sounds like a-
tease of all time. No, that is a caller. That is a human saying something. Yes.
Yeah, what do you think that is?
That was a fart.
You thought that was me?
I thought it was someone. Thought it was someone. But now you say it's a caller. It makes sense.
Well, the first one was doctored. That was not. That,
Oh, yeah.
Well,
that was doctored.
It wasn't. I mean,
It was loud enough to pick up.
Yeah.
But it's been enhanced a little bit there.
Yeah. Little
That
enhanced.
last one was not me, Fritz.
Oh, that is what a
That's not going to
disappointment.
happen. Yes,
Oh my
I'm
God.
under control now.
Oh man. Yeah. Jack disappoints everyone again.
I think Spike wasn't in here. I think it was just me and you, right?
I
I was in the studio by myself.
Yeah, Mark's is in this
Oh
studio.
yeah, Mark's is over there. Yes, that's
Yeah.
what it
For the
was.
fart, yes, I was
Yes,
not here for that.
No, he tried to sneak one in.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
This,
Yeah, unlike you in your booth in there.
yeah.
Yeah, luckily the mic wasn't on.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
Thought it was a fart.
Sorry, yeah, some other good stuff in there.
Yeah,
they
but
just
that
missed
one,
on that one.
yeah, that was definitely. I think it was just somebody going, like that. Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't sound like a fart at all. Stallworth in West Philly, you're on WIP. Hey, Stallworth.
Ooh, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Stallworth.
What's up, Stallworth?
How you doing, man? I'm doing great. I love all y'all.
Oh,
So let me start off by saying that. Of course, so when I preface that, you already know.
Yeah.
Somebody about to catch you.
Yeah.
You know you my homie. You already know what's coming. All right, so I got to rip you, Spike. You my dog and all, but I got to rip you on two accounts. I got to rip you for the Sixers organization.
Okay.
But first, I got to rip you for saying, did I hear right? Did I hear you correctly when you said Wu-Tang is overrated?
I don't want to fight about this.
Did I hear you say that?
I do.
just wanna look. I
Yeah,
wanna make sure.
I did
just
say
wanna
it.
make sure I don't
Here-
want to put words in your mouth. So
Now,
you said it. Okay.
yeah.
Fine.
Now, I want to be clear. There's a difference between not good and overrated. Wu-Tang is good. It's fine. I think they're overrated, though. That I think most Wu-Tang music, like most of the songs, I could take or leave. They do have some great ones, but by percentage, most of it I think is a throwaway. So yes, I think they're overrated.
Okay. Here's where I have to eviscerate you.
All right.
You're my dog, but I just gotta, just gotta keep it a bean with you. Okay. So look, you absolutely have a right to your opinion, of course. We're talking about music, so music is,
personal.
music is what it is. We all have our taste, right?
Yep.
So, but I would imagine you and I are around the same age. I'm 50 years old. I think you're around 49, 50 years old.
I am 49.
Right? So, right. So I'm 50. So you probably got into Wu-Tang around the time that, and this, I'm not saying this is not a disrespectful thing that I'm saying. This is just factual. Most of the white kids or white dudes who got into Wu-Tang around the time that they did was typically, around the same kind of era or same type of, same time frame. And most of those kids were, from the suburbs who weren't already into hip hop culture, who kind of gravitated towards some hip hop groups and some hip hop songs based on like the energy, the look, something drew them to certain rap groups.
Well, so I got into
my point-
Wu-Tang in high school and college, but I think it's those same people you're talking about that overrate them. Like Wu-Tang has
No, I mean, they
15
made, but this
albums.
is what,
yeah,
they did. This is why they're not overrated. Now, hear me out.
Okay.
And I hear your opinion. This is why they're not overrated. What you have to remember is when Wu-Tang came out and when Wu-Tang came along, you're talking about something that had not been seen in the hip hop world.
Sure.
In terms of, unless you talk about like Juice Crew, a couple of other crews where, you had a couple of different individual solo rappers who came together and formed a supergroup. You're talking about Wu-Tang where every last one of those rappers had a different style, different delivery, different. Each one of those rappers individually were different, extremely different. And brought together to make one group was something we had not seen in hip hop culture at all to that point. And each one of those rappers individually could actually spit. I'm talking about You God, Inspector, that these cats could rhyme. They weren't just like, oh, it's gimmicky. They put together and they just put in any old. No, each one of those cats could actually rhyme individually.
I hear you.
You're talking about something that was not. It didn't exist at that time at all.
I hear
in
you.
hip-hop.
Here is my issue, though, is that beyond like Enter the 36 Chambers and Wu-Tang Forever, every album past that, you could fall asleep in the middle of a song and not even know if it's the same song anymore. All those albums all blend together. All the songs blend together after the first two albums. So they could be influential and important, but I think the music is overall overrated.
Now, you may say you didn't like some of the production value. You may say like, all right, RZA needed to venture out and work with other producers. You could say that. You could say that, but you can't say they're overrated. And the reason you can't is because every last contribution that Wu-Tang made to hip hop culture is too important to overrate them. Because now you know more about probably alternative rock and hard rock than I do. I know some, but you probably know more than me. So while I may say something like, Soundgarden, their first album was banging. But the albums after that, you may say, yeah, but there's certain nuances of each one of those albums that you just don't get, Star Wars, because you weren't necessarily in that culture. So you don't really pick up on some of the nuances of that music. You feel me?
Yes,
So
but I'm not letting you say that I
you
can't
can
say
say
they're
you don't-
overrated because I'm a white guy. I'm not letting you say that.
You can say it's overrated. What I'm saying is your opinion isn't stamped.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not
You know what
asking
I'm
for a
saying?
stamp. I'm not
Yeah.
asking for a stamp.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
All right. All
Okay.
right. So now let me get to ripping you. Still my dog. Let me get to
Yes.
ripping you about the Sixers.
Okay.
All right. Some years back, you said, and I hope I'm not misquoting,
Okay.
if you were Daryl Morey, you would have done the exact same thing when it came to re-upping Embiid and signing Paul George.
At the time,
I'm not
yes.
giving revisionist at the time.
No, absolutely.
I'm not giving revisionist history.
You are
I
not.
was dead set again. No, and And the reason I did is not because I didn't feel Embiid was, obviously super talented and all that. I just knew this dude has missed literally, not at fault of his own, but he has literally missed half. I love you too, little man. Literally has missed half of, that's my son, half of the games in his career. So you can't extend him because you already knew.
Well, then that's
he's
fine.
Not going to play it.
That's fine. But here's
PG.
but hold on. Here's what nobody ever reckons with is that if you didn't extend him, you would have had to trade him, which is fine. But then you would have been moving on at him at his, like, there's not much value there. We don't know that Max is as good as he was, And so
I agree.
I hear
you had to do it.
Well, that's sure. It was a mistake not to do it. It was a mistake not to do it.
You had to pull the Band-Aid off at some point.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Because you knew, and you got PG because come on, we know what PG is. PG ain't never been a killer. He's a super talented dude who's going to miss a whole lot of games for whatever reason. And he's super talented, but he's never going to be a killer. Like, that's not who he is. So we just needed to, at that time, go, all right, you know what? We got to hit the reset button. We got to do it sometime.
Yes, but the
other
thing, I appreciate the call, Stallworth, and Jack I'm sure wanted to hang himself over the Wu-Tang section there. Is the only thing that you have to understand too about moving on from Embiid, if they chose to do it, is that ownership would have to have been okay with moving on from Embiid at that point. And ownership, if you remember correctly, was busy trying to get a brand new arena in Philadelphia. And if you think that they would have thought that that was a good idea to move on from their one superstar player while they're trying to get a new arena, strategically, you're right. It was the right thing to do. Instead of giving him an extension, they should have traded him. They should have moved off him 100%. I don't know if any of that would have been possible. I was wrong. I thought it was the best move at the time. It wasn't the best move at the time. But
I wonder if the Eagles think about that.
What? Oh, making moves in terms
of the whole stadium thing.
They probably think they're bigger than that.
Not having the face of the franchise there.
Yeah, he'd be a new face of the franchise.
I just wondered if the Eagles think of that.
Ty Simpson could be a face of the franchise. All right. 888-729-9494. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report and the Ike Reese Masters update is next.
Have you recovered from that top 5 yet?
Yeah, what a disaster.
Yeah, usually I land.
Yeah.
Usually I land.
He's so excited too.
So excited.
I'm going to play him.
Yeah, be excited. I didn't realize it was me.
I thought I misheard the clip.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Well, it happens.
Yeah, but not to me.
Well,
that's the issue.
Clearly it does.
Yeah, it was a pressure issue.
Well, I did sink that putt earlier.
You did.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let me tell you about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Baseball is back, spring is in the air, and that means it's grilling season. Fire up that grill with hot dogs, sausages, and meats from Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, and condiments. And don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz nuts snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Before the picks are in and the future of the bird starts to take shape, we're kicking things off big with an unforgettable invite-only concert. Odyssey's The Night Before, Wednesday, April 22nd at Rivers Casino Event Center in Pittsburgh, featuring Jason Aldean, John Morgan, and Shane Prophet, with round-trip flights, 2-night hotel stay, and tickets to the show.
Hey, let's get it started. Here we go.
For your shot at this national contest, win your way in at odyssey.com/the-night-before.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park.
from way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go Teams!
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Overnight low 38, tomorrow 70 and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
At Hershey Park, happy isn't just a feeling. It's a way of life. For the thrill seekers, we have 15 epic coasters ready for you to ride. For the ones just here for the vibes, over 40 family rides are included in every ticket. And the most chocolatey treats are here too, if that's more your thing. And for the ones who were born to make a splash, our entire water park is overflowing with possibilities. So many things to see and do. Visit this summer to find your happy on coasters, family rides, water slides, or at the bottom of a legendary milkshake. Start planning your Hershey Park visit today.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of the settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
going on that can mean only one thing.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Well, tell you guys, Spike, Fritzy.
Yeah.
It's been a great day at Augusta.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Lots of big shots being made.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of easy putts being missed. I tell you, shaping up for what should be a great weekend. Although we do have 3 more days. You got Friday, you got to make the cut, then you got the weekend. What is going on there with the feedback?
Is that?
That's your.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. It's weird. Whoa.
All right, well, we look at the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Don't get distracted. Lock in.
I'm trying to lock in. Locking in.
Sam Burns and Roy McIlroy are still at the top of the leaderboard. But I'll tell you this, Justin Rose is making his move. Justin Rose, -4, still with 5 holes left to go, including a par 5. So Justin Rose could be sitting at the top of the leaderboard by the time this thing ends today. Who else we got? We got Scotty Scheffler, who's still out there on the course. He's down to -2. He dropped the stroke back, but again, only 3 strokes off the lead. The world's #1 golfer is always a threat to take the lead. Then you got guys like Aaron Ride. You got Fritzy's guy, Jordan Spieth, still hanging around.
This is big for Jordan.
Yeah,
he usually is crumbling by this point.
Yep. And I'm going to tell you, one of my sleepers coming in, Tommy Fleetwood.
Okay.
He's sitting at -1.
Did you
right
bet
now.
on him?
I did not bet on
Okay.
Tommy Fleetwood.
All right.
Yeah, I was afraid.
Yeah, it means everyone else should probably live bet on Tommy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
So that'll wrap it up for me today at the Masters. Now, tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow.
Yes. And why it's important tomorrow? Because tomorrow's cut day. So we'll figure out who makes it to the weekend.
That'll be big.
Yeah.
That'll be big.
I wish you'd come on Saturday during moving day.
Moving day.
That's an exciting day.
That's a day you get up and drink your coffee and watch the Masters.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
That's where I watched Brooks Koepka burn $5,000 in mine. That piece of crap.
Oh, you would have won. You didn't bet 5.
No, not even close.
Yes. Okay.
Might not have been 5,000. Might have been 500.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I tell you what, going from Creed straight into that.
Yeah.
That's what we pay like the big bucks for.
Yeah. So before we get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report, big night, no Phillies tonight, but big night in Philadelphia sports. 2 big games. One, the Flyers play the Red Wings as the Flyers try to close out their playoff spot. Flyers 3rd in the division now. Red Wings also fighting for a playoff spot in the wild card. So I think Flyers are 2 points ahead of Columbus for that 3rd spot in the Metropolitan, but looking good for the Flyers if they can win tonight.
I will admit the house has been like, we're watching hockey?
Yeah. Val asked the same thing.
Like, yeah, we're watching hockey?
And the last couple of times she was like, you have to watch this too? And I was like, yeah.
Like, yes, we
yeah,
do.
now we do. Now we
It was
do.
on the small TV, they wouldn't notice it.
Yeah,
I took
the
over
big
the living
TV.
room. Yes, I
Yes.
took over the living room. Like, yes, I need it on the big screen.
Yeah. Well, when it's on the same time as baseball too, I put baseball on the laptop and I
Right.
put the Flyers on the big one. And then also the Sixers, who will be without Embiid for it looks like at least a few weeks, play the Rockets tonight in Houston. Sixers look like they're going to have to win out to avoid the play-in, as Orlando has 2 very winnable games, their final 2 games of the year. Toronto could lose one, but it looks like Orlando will be the problem there. So Sixers 6.5-point underdogs tonight at Houston. That's even without Embiid. All right, Jack, let's do it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Oh, listen. They have scored a run in 20 innings.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Our pet stats are falling off.
Yeah, things are going great.
But don't you worry. There might be a new lineup on Friday. Here's what Rob Thompson had to say.
With a day off, even though it's only been 12 games, like, might you shake
I might.
things up a little bit in your lineup?
Yeah, a little bit. I might.
What can that do? I mean, but
Yeah.
is there
Just change the mindset a little bit, you know?
Tell me this doesn't sum up Phil's baseball.
Is there
Yeah. Well, gonna give it a try. I mean,
you know, what could happen?
It's going to be Garcia and Bohm, right? Or is it? Or they're probably going to move Stott back too? I would imagine.
So I think it'll be Adolis to 4, Marsh to 5, Stott down to either 7 or 9. I would move Crawford to 7.
Why?
Because I think Crawford at 9, he can't really run the way he should be able to run.
Because he doesn't want to run out of an inning.
Yeah.
Right.
And with Schwarber and Harper, the possibility of a home run, you don't want to give up an out on the bases or give up an extra run. So I think him at 7 at least JT behind him, he could run. And Stott at 9 can be that little pest when he's being Bryce's style, just fouling off pitches. So I would do that, but I think at least it's going to be Adolis at 4 and Marsh at 5.
And
which
Bohm at
overdue
6.
with Stott batting 5th. Like Marsh has been too good. So.
Yeah.
And Bohm will bat 6th. I know. It sums up Phil's baseball just about as well as
we'll give it a shot.
So nothing will happen with the top 3.
No, but man, every day that gets closer, I want to put Schwarber up there. Get him back to
in the leadoff spot?
Yeah. And just like,
Put Trea at 2?
3.
Put Trea at 3?
Yeah, so when Bryce and I know that these guys have to agree to it. But I want Harper at 2, Trea at 3, just because I think at least with Trea at 3, he could get on base and start running. Like, he also doesn't run either. So
isn't that 3 lefties? If you look at Crawford at 9?
Well, even put Stott there. Yeah, I mean, that would be an issue, but also those guys are good enough against left-handed pitching.
They're supposed to be good enough.
I can't wait till we put the guy who strikes out half of it at bats hitting 160 as our leadoff hitter. Oh, that is
right back to where we've been in the past.
Yeah, wait, I didn't have to watch that every day.
Yeah, I don't. It's not that miserable of an experience.
Really?
Yeah, his strikeouts don't really bother me. You got to adjust how you watch Schwarber, in my opinion. He's really only looking to do one thing.
Well, but the last couple of years, he's been a better version of that.
Yeah, but he's getting back to walking.
Yeah, he is walking a lot. Walk, strikeout. He's truly a 2026 baseball player.
Well, I feel like baseball has kind of gone away from it a little bit.
Walks are up this year. But
I don't feel as I'm watching 3 true outcomes that I did in like 21.
Okay, that's fair.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the thing that Thompson said last night that did bother me. I know a lot of people got worked up by the quote about like
trying too hard.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't know what he's supposed to
right
from it. But he did say this, and this is the one thing that actually bothered me.
Is there anything common in the at-bats that you've seen?
Pull side ground balls.
And what
10 pull side ground ball outs.
Right.
You got to use the field.
Like,
you trying to point out somebody?
No, he's saying that their whole thing is like we just got to use the entire field.
Oh, and he's saying they're pulling balls too much
on the ground, which is fine. It's just this isn't Little League where we're like, let's use the entire field. Let's do
little leaguers can't do that.
Well, but I feel like it's such a old way to look at hitting. Like modern hitting is hit the ball in the freaking gaps and go for slug. And I know that they might not be the team that can do that, but it's just using the whole field is such like a 90s way to look at hitting. And this is where I keep coming back to like, are they stuck in the Stone Age when it comes to evaluating hitters? And like, you look at the lineup, Trea doesn't hit the ball hard. Stott doesn't hit the ball hard. Bohm doesn't really hit the ball hard. And Justin Crawford, who I like,
does not hit the ball
hard. Does not hit the ball hard. Hit the ball hard. That matter. Like that's what they have to get right. Hit the ball hard. Usually better outcomes come out. And it's not about using the whole field. It's about doing damage. That's the one thing. That's where I worry about them. Like with Caleb Cotham, they are on the forefront with pitching. Like they are up there with the smart organizations. Hitting is where I feel like they are behind. And that's where my Kevin Long issues come from.
Is it a Kevin Long thing or is it a talent evaluation? Is Alec Bohm, Bryce and Stott, are they just not because Crawford is just not a guy that hits the ball hard?
Exactly. Like they might have brought in guys that view like they like their hit tool.
Right.
But it's not what they do.
Right.
So that I think it's a mixture of both. But it's also like not like Kevin Long's getting these guys to slug.
Right. No. Yeah.
So that's one thing. Wheeler pitched last night up at Lehigh Valley. Better this time around. He struck out in the first 3 innings. He didn't allow a hit and struck out 5. So that was good. 4th inning happened. It was minor league defense. So, like, I think that more cost him than anything. Secondaries look good. Curveball looks good. Splitter looks good. The one thing that is still not there is the fastball velocity. 94 is what he was at early. 4th inning, 5th inning, got down to like 92.5. And
well,
I think
the question I would have would be in a normal spring, 3 weeks from opening day, where's his velocity? Because that's what we're looking at, right?
Yeah, but I just don't ever rember him being
at 94.
92,
okay.
like 90. Like he can usually hold it.
Right.
So I think the secondaries are good enough for him to be an effective pitcher if this is who he's going to be.
Just not dominant.
But not Zach Wheeler.
Right.
That's the issue. Because like I watched him last night. He got strikeouts on curveballs and splitters, but I don't know if he generated a swing and a miss on a fastball.
Well, that's not great.
And that's not the Zach Wheeler that we're
especially in the minor leagues. Yeah.
Correct. So we'll see. More positive last night, but he even said after the game, like, I still got stuff to work on. Like, I'm not ready to get called up to the big leagues yet. So
okay,
we are on velo watch with Zach Wheeler.
Okay. That it?
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Justin, Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
Hey, fella.
Hey, man. Real quick, congratulations to Fritz and Jill. Walk and suck. Gonna be another Fritz in the world.
Yeah,
Beat
never
that
a bad
with the rubber
thing.
hammer, boys.
Yeah, never a bad
Never
thing.
a bad thing. Can't beat that with a rubber hammer. I'm telling you right now. Number 2.
Well, most use
question
rubber
for Jack.
anything.
Do you? That's true. That's true. Do you think with the way the hitting's going, do you think they might make a move from Kevin Long at some point this
They
year?
just extended him.
Trending downward. I know, but I mean, my God, you've got to do something to shake this team up. They're just so lackadaisical out there. There's no solid contact, no hard hit balls anywhere. Stock's regressed. You know, you thought during spring when you watch him, you know, he might be coming on this year. He's regressed. It's just so ridiculous right now watching them hit, man. I can only imagine your frustrations. But
well,
I know they extended him, but
the hitting
anyway.
coach is always the sacrificial lamb.
Yep, every time. That's why I asked.
But it does seem like because of at least some of the relationships he has on the team and the fact that they extended him, I think this would have to last for quite a while for them to make that move. Like I'm talking about if we are in mid-June and they're still 18th in runs or 20th in runs, maybe at that point. But I think we're a ways away from that.
Yeah, I heard y'all with LA earlier, and LA was like, you know, he can't go out there and hit for them. He can only tell them to lay off the pitches and that they're swinging at. Stop swinging at junk all the time. Only so much. But I didn't know, like I said, if a different voice might shake them up, something like that. Number 2, the guy that came after you over the Wu-Tang spike, I got to follow suit with him with some of your takes on our beloved country music.
Oh, it all sucks,
man. You keep ripping on country music, saying it's stupid. People that listen to it. Did you not listen to the lyrics today? This dude climbed to the top of the water tower, and he wrote Billy Bob loves Charlene and John Deere Green.
That's
if
not
that
beautiful.
Don't holler love, man. If that don't holler love, what does?
Nah, you know what I like?
Dude.
You know what I like? You know what I like? Give me John Mellencamp, who's just going to do this as rock and roll instead of this country. Yes. Give me Jack and Diane. Give me Pink Houses. You know, give me some real Americana, not this nonsense made in a lab.
You need to go back and find some George Jones, Bartender's Blues, Tennessee Whiskey, Waylon Jennings, Walk the Line. Oh, I'm telling you right now, that's some gooder stuff right there now, Spike.
No, I'm going to stand up stronger to you than I did to Clendell, actually.
I know you will, because you ain't scared of me.
I'm not scared of anybody.
That was not Clendell.
It was not Clendell.
Oh, Stalwart.
Yeah.
Did we have a Clendell
Yeah,
today?
We have a Clendell.
No,
Wow.
we have
Not
Clendell.
today.
Not today, though.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Well, that's it.
And he didn't like Sinners.
All right, Justin.
Okay, real quick, I hope they do draft a receiver in the first round. This kid out of Arizona State looks great. I know it's a little early for draft talk for you guys. Arizona State receiver looks good. I'm not sure about the Denzel Boston kid from Washington. I've not watched a lot on him, but he's pretty good too. But I'm with Corey, man. If Caleb Downs starts dropping because of that knee, they better go get that kid quick, fast, and in a hurry. I'll let you go. Love you, boys, man.
All right.
Man, I tell you what, taking a receiver from Washington or a receiver from Arizona State feels like old Howie. Feels like Rager all over again.
Yeah, it's only because you're looking for a big school.
Yes, I am. Although I do like the Toledo safety because I'm a big Toledo Rockets guy after Quinn Young.
I was going to say, those two guys didn't come from big schools. Yeah, Toledo or Iowa.
Big Ten, SEC. Big Ten,
Well,
SEC.
you know, Washington and Arizona State is Big Ten.
I forgot.
Yes.
Right. Arizona State, are they Big Ten or are they?
Did they get in the Big Ten?
I don't know.
Washington did.
Do you want to do Xfinity?
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity.
Any other schools you want to mention? USC, UCLA, Oregon, Oregon
all Big Ten
State,
schools.
Mississippi State,
SEC.
There you go.
Bloomsburg,
Texas Tech, Texas A&M. Let's just name schools. Miami, Florida State.
5 years from now, Spike might kill me. But guess what? You can keep the same price with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Dawson in Harrisburg. You're on WIP. What's up, Dawson?
How you doing, guys?
What's up?
What up, Dawson?
So, I know you guys brought back in after the break to the Creed song, and you guys came on a specific line that was so far gone, which is what really feels like this Phillies offense is. Like, it's just completely in a different orbit. Like, I don't even know what a good fix is for this team. I hear you guys talking about the lineup, but realistically, unless you're moving Harper, from 3 to 2, which he's never going to do because it's just all ego there, I don't know how you actually give him any protection or give him any help to be able to get this team moving. And like you guys are saying, stealing bases.
Yeah, I don't think I think the protection thing is a bit of a myth, to be honest with you. Now, Jack just suggested that Schwarber hit 1 and Bryce hit 2, which puts Trea at 3. But here's the thing is, like, you're going to have to, the person behind Bryce to actually make a difference is going to have to be so good. I don't think that person exists.
No.
In the for the protection thing to really matter, they have to be terrified of the person behind Bryce.
Yes.
There's not a lot of hitters, and even at Bryce's 30th best player in baseball, there's not a lot of people the players that would actually make a difference in that situation.
I will say yesterday that was kind of noticeable and concerning, I guess, was like Bryce and Schwarber did walk like twice in the game.
Yeah.
And it was boom up in big spots.
Yes. And they weren't even close, those walks. It seems like both of those walks, it's not like they worked those walks. They were handed them.
And that's what happened in the Diamondback series.
Okay.
You just got pitched around and made everyone else beat you. And that's the fear.
Yeah,
That's the fear.
Well, especially, thank you for the call, Dust. Especially when Bohm, I don't know what Bohm's batting average is right now, but it feels
He's
low.
starting to heat up.
Okay. Oh, is he?
I actually don't know if that's true. He said his first extra base hit was that slappy double on Monday. I know it's a good piece of hitting.
Yeah.
I think he's hitting 179.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, was it 205?
Oh, super.
Yeah.
Hold on. Not like we got a lot of bragging room.
Right. That's a good point.
Marshy's 290.
That's what I'm going to say.
290-ish.
Marsh and Garcia might be the only ones who's actually hitting.
So Garcia's 250, Trea's 270.
Oh, yeah, and Trea, yeah.
I think Harp's up to 233.
Trea, for somebody who wants to hit more
250 by the end of the month, like I said.
For Trea, for somebody who wanted to hit more home runs this year, I don't think
abort mission.
He's hit one hard hit ball, I think, all year. There was one double he pulled, I remember, but that was it. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary.
Don't rush.
Oh, there's Fritz at 6 tonight.
Don't rush.
Oh, we didn't know. Yes, we're getting out of here.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
You read that at a nice
text line, text line, text line.
Well, besides that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? Phillies fans listening to LA every week.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Well, he had every right.
Yeah.
And I think he could have been more negative than he was. Yeah. It seemed like it was tempered. I do think if the series was at home and he was
and he had to
watching it,
sit through it.
Yes. If they had to call that game, would have been different. What's next?
I thought this guy Chuck retired. What's his deal? Bored?
Ray Diddy in South Philly.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with someone else. I thought you were going to go with BG there.
Nah. Chuck, maybe,
Yeah.
possibly. It's two calls in what?
Yeah, in a week.
In a week?
Yeah, we know, man. We know.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, that was the
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Shortest retirement we ever seen.
Oh my God. Yeah. Never even retired. Yeah. What's next?
Tasty Cake Dom is exaggerating. I wouldn't say no one wants to take a pounding in Boston. Mike Vrabel.
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's too soon. Relax. Come on. Too soon.
What's next?
Joel Embiid. My side is killing me. I think it's my appendix. Dr. Spike Eskin. I'm tired of you being sick. Joel Embiid. I'd take a second opinion. Dr. Ike Reese. Can you tell your appendix to hold off on rupturing until after the season? Alex in Lancaster.
That's not what I was implying. I was asking questions.
You were asking questions.
I don't know.
No, I know. It was funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could never, no one's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, Spike explained it. He said it's pretty serious.
Yes, it is serious. If it ruptured, we don't know if it ruptured. It's serious either way. If it ruptured, it is more serious at that moment. But again, the fact that they're doing the surgery up there, they don't usually do that. We don't usually see athletes getting surgery just in the city that they're in. Yeah. What's next?
Chuck in Mount Airy is here? What are the odds? Kristen at